Night shift time! Yippee!
A new top dog here in EU and potentially in the world, and I mean that's what everyone's kind of waiting for.
So
right now,
many
Ben, is
changes
when we
this
do
week.
get
So
this
many
influx of
changes.
players. What kind of
Holy
teams are going to come
moly,
around?
check
Can
my
the top
fucking
dogs stay
stream
the
labs
top
working.
dogs? I mean, going back to, at least for
Nope.
me, speaking of Overwatch in the early days, ZP was there as well,
why?
Uber, Jake. The top guards
My
did
commands aren't
change
working,
quite
bro. I don't
consistently
know
over the first
why.
few years. If you were, one of the best players in like the first year, there was no guarantee you're going to remain the same, and hardly any players did so. So I'm excited to see what's going to happen. But also excited to see how potentially TAS is going to be playing. Getting to see him flex out to a couple of different heroes last week. Remember, we did also have a Dynamo being played in that best 3 up against Buff Enjoyers. So Abraham's shown us they have a lot to show us, still a lot of tricks up their sleeve, but it's going to be tough. And a best of 1 up against their opponents of Silence. We've seen them before here on the Night Shift. They didn't have the best performance up against Abraham's. We'll take a look at the roster because they did, I think, like lose really quickly. I think they were down like 10K sub 10 minutes in. But seeing Balaclava come on in, Mayonnaise is what I want to call him because I think that name is just chef's kiss. Of course, OC's Captain Rake and Wiki, but we're also going to be seeing OC's later today, Dan.
Yeah. He's what is he standing in with melee creeps?
He is. I think he's trying out for them, technically.
That's really crazy. I mean, Demov did that before. I don't know how that works in terms of
time moderator in my chat.
latency, especially with his role as well.
Oh my god, he's
being
not.
an M1
Oh
specialist.
my god.
Like I know he's shooting creeps half of the time, but and they don't move very much. But the other half of the time he's got to kill everybody else. So I'm quite curious how that's gonna look later, and that's something you guys have to look forward to in the NA portion of the show.
I mean, Tanner's done it, but he plays from the UK. Demov's done it. He's played from Bulgaria. It's going to be tough to see what OCs can bring to the table. But I'm also going to keep my eyes, I think, mostly on Rayek. I think he's definitely one of the standout players. I'm thinking back in the earlier days of Night Shift when he was subbing in for a team. I think it was Leviathan. He actually was able to push extremely hard and get I think the best of 3 finals against Abraham's extremely close. But he's also been playing some weird things. In the best of 3 against Leviathan, he was playing Greytown, playing Holiday, playing Bebop. So definitely an assortment of different heroes to be seen for them. I mean, Wiki is playing Shiv, which we didn't see last week at all over the EU portion of the show, Dan, but also some Billy on this as well. But I'm curious, man, can this team match up against Abraham's? Because it's going to be tough. Like, Abraham's are solidly the second best team in EU, and they don't make often any mistakes.
Yeah, and are you going with Mayonnaise? Did you say?
It just rolls off the tongue.
Mayonnaise. You've been in Italy for too long, mate. I mean, it's clearly mayonnaise.
Yeah. Is that actually how mayonnaise is spelt, though? I don't think it is.
Well, I guess.
I don't know.
Successfully unblocked. Nightbot was blocked? Why?
I just feel like you're making it a
He must have
little
popped
bit
up in like a
complicated.
suspicious thing.
Yeah, except there's an A in mayonnaise. That's why I'm going mayonnaise.
So doesn't work though.
I could be.
I'm down to commit. I'll commit.
I don't think they're Italian though, so I have to say that.
Yeah.
But we do have, I believe, a one-on-one coming up soon here. A little Mo 1v1 that we do. Now, I think in the previous week's Dan, I brought up the idea of having a Mo and Krill Rockin' Sock'em Bop. No, is it that one? I always get the name incorrect, where it's just like these 2 robots and you have like
Sock'em
2 buttons, one to punch, yes, and the other one's to punch the other hand, and you knock the head off. Except in our iteration, we knock the Krill off. I want to see that get made eventually. If we ever do a Night Shift plan, I want to see that being done to actually decide who gets first pick and first ban in this one. But we're going to be kicking things off here. It looks like Together's going to be stepping in. Saint,
I'll just pen up.
He's not been living up to his hype, man. His Mo.
Yeah, Saint got to step it up here, bro. I don't know what the fuck's been going on with the Mo balls, but Saint's been not
in the business.
We need to make our own version of the Mortal Kombat music that won't get us copyright struck, because that would be so sick for this, battle on the rooftop.
Mortal
like that. Just have the jazz playing, I feel like we could step it up there. And
but we can't use like finish him. We got to use like
finish him. True.
Melee him or something. I don't know. I'm not very creative. He's not responding. Oh, what a parry! Mayonnaise closes it out for all of the motherland of Italy.
Saint is
No, again, I don't actually know.
Oh, it's Together this time. Wait, what? Why are we talking about Saint? Together doing it.
A first pick.
Jason fucking baited me, bro.
And we've discussed, I think, quite a lot last week, Dan, the importance of potentially first or second pick, because we've seen Billy being very highly prioritized as the number 1 pick in this last week alone.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it depends on the teams a little bit, but there's so much kind of S tier picks at the moment, but there's some key ones that really seem to create problems. Like
something went wrong. Can't pin this, man. Twitch shit just sucks. Can I just say this? It just fucking
very much still a first round ban from many teams. Doorman as well. I think we saw some really ridiculous stuff from Doorman, still terrorizing people.
And then it just randomly it will pen.
Cop the first ban.
I mean, thinking back to the Buff and Joyce Abraham match,
whatever.
When we did have Doorman being played, I think it was Abraham's on the defensive.
Okay, we got a Doorman Ben Silence team. South beat Leviathan this week 2-1 in the qualifier.
To not get carded
Leviathan has not been looking good.
So, you know, a lot of respect being given to Doorman as he will be banned out.
We get a Mirage
still being heavily banned out as a first
party
here, but it leaves things open. Like Billy, for instance, and also Pocket is open.
Pocket,
Does Silence have a Pocket player? I mean, that's going to be definitely a question.
There's a
that's what I think that's the crazy thing about the meta right now is that I think in many editions in the past,
there go Billy.
You know, you don't
we're
have
gonna get a pocket something, maybe a pocket viscous makes
like
sense.
Some of this first bad material being pickable for both teams. Like, you know, Billy, like you said,
as time's gone on,
has a pretty good
viscous has just climbed to a 1-2 pick
because we've got so many other really strong heroes.
I think it was more the nerfing of the other sport heroes that kind of put it there.
I feel like Holidays,
in particular Rem,
being not undervalued necessarily, but there's just so much stuff that's good that I feel like Holiday goes under the radar a little bit more.
Yep, Holiday as well. Holiday did get nerfed, but
in terms of the pick as well.
It wasn't enough.
So I'm curious, kind of, you know, how that's going to fall in the first three for either side.
I'm gonna find us a video.
Yeah, and I think that's what's gonna be really cool when we get into like 50, 60 different heroes in the game, is that you will have teams leaning towards certain picks in particular versus other teams. It creates an identity, a personality about the team.
Another climber
that's
recently.
Really cool to watch, and how teams work about countering that in particular.
Teams are either playing Geist or Infernus.
Like CS relation there, but honestly, I'm so far out of the loop when it comes to CS.
Now, Shift top 3 is like unconventional lately. I still think Shift's this good. A lot of people don't think Shift's this good. I think Shift's this good, though, especially when you're pairing it with Billy.
Pretty much.
Billy checked all the bosses that Shift does not.
Responded to with the shivs. The first time in Night Shift since the recent shift changes.
I don't mind this top 3. I would go Viscous on 3 personally, but I don't mind this. I don't mind this at all.
There's that Holiday, and it's actually interesting because one thing I was going to mention that we saw, I want to say from Buff and Joyce and Abraham's, is that both of those teams are
doesn't get picked, it's going to be banned
in the first half of the draft, which was a difference that kind of surprised us. And Drifter
we're still huffing the Drifter hopium.
Both for Buff and Joyce and for Abraham's get a really high priority too. So
this is banned.
Very interesting to see that. That's going to continue here as well.
Yeah, I won't be surprised.
So for Silence, I would make Hams ban it because you already have the Holiday.
Like this iteration of Abraham's where
they banned Venator instead. Okay.
To just these pick heroes. I like seeing him actually play a little bit of frontline,
now they have to ban it
because his Drifter last week was
Hams do have
damn
the
good
pick on 4,
in
so they can just snag
match,
it away from Silence if they want to.
The game, thinking back to them just dominating.
This also has a lot of value with heroes that love to die. They can just like follow up with the cube after they do
in a lane.
Crazy work, but they ban Apollo instead.
They completely snowballed.
I imagine Hams will go Viscous on 4 unless they use off Viscous now for whatever reason.
Yeah, and then together it's just like it had like an 8-0 start or something insane. It's interesting to see the Apollo get banned there. Something else that we saw that was
there you go, guys. Okay, so you just boarded Viscous is what's happening. Viscous is still top 3-able, top 2-able,
incredible,
but they're just bored of Viscous.
Burst heroes that can pursue you. And
this literally is how Deadlock meta is changed in pro play right now. Is the patch takes so long, people just get bored and they just start playing Super Chat.
As a hit squad. But not going to be seeing that. We get the Geist.
I'm personally a Geist hater. A lot of teams love Geist though.
As well, Jason, I think, and has
I think pairing it with Infernus is kind of interesting.
After I think a bit of a
downfall.
Because I think Geist is better P2 to P3, but this guy's going to be your P1 this game now.
Hating on her. She just was losing all the time. But
I've comes in, so it sounds like she go double sport. Okay.
Looking at Silence though. Where's OC's
I like it. Flying the Billy, flying the Shiv.
Like Leviathan with OCs, and they would pick
follow up on the Holiday easier.
Top 3 to
if you're far away.
To get him on a strong character that the team knows he can carry with, and it looks like he's going to be going as a last pick for the team.
Going full tempo. Drifter plus Calico. Infernus pocket as well. They want to be dueling. They want to be winning lane.
It looks like he will be playing probably last pick, which is it's so odd because it's like you have LeBron on the team and you just don't pass to him.
You have LeBron on the team and you don't pass.
I think there might be some method to the madness there because, again, if it's something like a Wraith, I could see how that could make a lot of sense.
They're probably going to with an IV, you want to go Wraith here.
They were prioritizing the front line.
They need a P1.
Like nab Holiday as well. Viscous is definitely more in contention. Wraith isn't
really
the
idea with the Geist pick too, by the way. Osis has been playing more.
They're just allowing Geist and
Infernus to go Gun Lash instead.
But they're going to go for Lash instead. So yeah, maybe a bit of a new look.
Curious who Mayonnaise is going to play here.
N1 here, unless we're going to roll.
Unless we're going to see like OC's Holiday or something crazy. We might see something crazy.
That's kind of terrible. So.
Oh, right. Nameplates off. I like.
I wouldn't be surprised to see OCs on the Lash just because last week Sonya was playing a Gun Lash.
Yeah, the Gun Lash,
it can. I think it technically could.
I don't know. Pocket's kind of giga, bro. Pocket's kind of giga.
something that favors OCs, like obviously high mobility. But the thing is, you're obviously way different in terms of being a playmaker. You don't have you're playing in the front line, and as we've heard from his departure from Leviathan, he really depended on Sai at the time to give him calls and tell him
they have a
where
lot
he
of
can
chase
go and
down
where
here
safe.
too. I
So
think
this
the
would be
last holiday, even Chip,
in
like
the
they can
style that he would play in the past. But yeah, take a look at the rosters here. Abraham,
I think the latter half picks weren't great.
Yamato, Calico. That is some.
I'm gonna like this comp a lot more with the Wraith personally.
High damage dive coming your way, and
so yeah, late game potential. But I can see why they want to match the tempo with all the stuff Hams are drafting.
With those 3 alone, could just carry the game.
I kind of honestly liking
I'm gonna go Hams.
a little bit
I think
more
the Yamato Calico is gonna be a problem.
With me there. It's not, I mean, Silence has a
Pocket's gonna be really useful in team fights. And nameplate's on.
Kind of nice. You know, I think for example, just I do think the utility of Drifter's ult is really powerful to kind of counter a lot of different things. You know, Lash's ult being one of those, Viscous cubes. You know, Holiday's trying to get in there and catch a lasso. Like there's so many things that it kind of it serves to disrupt and make more difficult. And in terms of the lineup that they have, the dive lineup, I think that also benefits a lot from being able to just blind everybody. So yeah, really liking that. And also Pocket can get into like better positions, better afflictions. It's actually kind of strong.
And I think the Drifter ultimate just kind of gets amplified by the style Abrahams likes to play, because they're going to be in your jungle, they're going to be in your face, and they're going to try to blind you the best they can to make it so reinforcements can't really come in there to help out. And we are going to be right. Actually, we'll be OCs. In fact, on the Lash, we see Wiki over on the Billy, Balaclava actually going to be on the Viscous, according to our lovely graphic here at the bottom. Sonya going to be on Pocket, and Arzo over on Geist. I would imagine just get together on Yamato, Tass on Drifter. I think the Infernus is the interesting one, because I thought
we're going to keep watching that Truman Show video. That was funny. That's going to be our
Shark,
in between all day.
And then Saint on Calico.
TFT video.
No
that was funny.
Player
it's been decided. That's what we're watching.
Yeah.
Hero.
I mean, that's what's going to make this very fun, though, because
okay, so we're going to get Wiki on the Billy,
the level of disruption is going to be painful. Calico running around, Yamato as well. I mean, it's just kind of like you said, it's a very divey
Mayonnaise is going to play here. Could be the Ivy.
Very
this could be an
difficult,
M1 Ivy, by the way.
If Abrahams get a lead early in the early lane phase, and a lot of teams do prioritize trying to make sure that their draft can perform in the early laning phase. So they can win that, they can take the initiative, they can start applying that pressure into the jungle and start also rolling the other lanes. That's the kind of spot where Abrahams will get very dangerous in that mid game, where the ganking is going to be outrageous. And so that's the thing that I'm most worried about for Silence, is if they get too behind in the early lane, I think that's going to be problematic.
Yeah, and I do worry is that I just look at these two comps and I look at Silence, and for me it's always in my head of where's the damage coming from.
Sure. Calico together, and Yamato.
I get that Holiday can do some damage, especially with the barrels. I get that like Viscous can do some good damage as well.
Maybe
I get that Lash can do a bit too. Obviously Shift for me is going to be their biggest player, is their biggest damage dealer in this game. And I look at Abraham's side, and there's literally everyone except maybe Calico I wouldn't rate as like super high damage unless you have a strong start, because I think she's definitely going to be the most tempo hero in the game for Abrahams. But just everyone has an absurd amount of damage, and I just don't see the same reflected in Silence. And I wonder, is that just because of a comfort thing? Am I just completely off the mark when it comes to what you should be prioritizing as a team right now? But I mean, looking at Buff and Joyers, looking at Abrahams, high damage, high tempo.
Copy the Buff and Joyers way with pairing the Infernus Drifter for lane. Helps Drifter get out of lane more.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
but they've mixed up what they do with the Drifter. Buff and Joyers have more set thing they want to do with it. But initiators or EU, can we load in, please, brothers? Please, can we play the video game, please? Please.
Went away from them. They didn't opt to go for a Paradox that was available to be picked. So they're just valuing these heroes that can just.
So Rake, yeah. So it's gonna be Mayonnaise on Ivy, and then Rake's gonna be on the Holiday. Okay.
With the Drifter ult, if you want to do that, or the Infernus.
Is Captain subbing, by the way?
Ways that you can initiate, and in
where's
addition to that, of course, obviously, you can force initiations by trying to steal away the opponent's jungle. They have to react to that and try to fight you, or you can force initiations by playing for the objectives as well. So it's not as though they're without the ability to kind of get kills, engineer kills. So
I probably missed it in the intro.
It's interesting that they've gone this route, and it obviously works, which is why they're doing it. So that's kind of a nice, I think, also look at the meta also. And I think it's something that we've seen from Buff and Joyers as well. Both teams can kind of play without those core pick heroes.
I think what's crazy to me is that how much this game
balls
was last week. Remember, we did also have a Dynamo being played in that best 3 up against Buff. Is what I want to call him, because I think that name is just, they did, I think, like, lose really quickly. I think they were down like 10k sub 10 minutes in.
Captain's just in with no
come on in. Mayonnaise is what I want to call him, because I think that name is just chef's kiss. Of course, OC's Captain Rake and Wiki, but we're also going to be seeing OC's later today, Dan.
So OC's will be playing for MLC.
He's, what is he standing in with melee creeps?
He is. I think he's trying out for him, technically.
That's really crazy. I mean, Demov did that before. I know he's shooting creeps half of the time, but on the show.
I think the best of 3 finals against players, I'm thinking back in the earlier days.
So no word on
the also helps facilitate
maybe I am noob
unnecessary pick. What's the word I'm looking for? You don't need to have a pick hero if you have really good movement, and if you have really good coordination in, you know, moving into enemy jungle and looking for these fights. So it's so crazy to see how much this game's changed in a year alone for a lot of these teams, and how the meta's kind of changed as well.
CP?
Yeah, you do have like a lot of
lost years of my life getting each other this week after recent explosions.
Assist you there.
For example, be super interesting though, based on your mystery team.
Really common item.
So yeah, OCs will be playing.
Allows you to chase people a little faster because you get that movement boost when they're running away from you, or something like slowing hex, which is super important. I mean, you're absolutely buying slowing hex against Silence's roster. You know, to shut down Lash, to shut down Ivy, to shut down the Holiday, and there's a lot of movement. I mean, also, to be honest, Billy as well. You know, if he's trying to like Rising Ram out of the way, you know, you can obviously use a slowing hex to good effect there also. So lots of value from that particular item, and
yeah, just no word on
reason why you can probably get away without needing that you know, super dedicated pick. You can kind of make it up for the itemization and we're kind of filling it, Jason. You imagine other players.
I have a lot to talk about, but no, yeah, we are filling. There's some some slow players waiting to get into the game here. I thought we were actually casting North America at some point because of how slow NA is to go. But man, I still want to see how this one's going to break down. I'm still also curious because Buff Enjoyers are also using a sub today too. Do you know?
We got TikToks and
who is the sub?
Random posts.
So Hoot is out
in either Russian or Mandarin.
So
where's Hoot at? Is he going to the movies? What's he doing?
It's summer, man. Like everyone's going on vacations and stuff, and I do kind of worry for Buff Enjoyers to be fair, because watching them play with Demov just a few weeks prior, they did not look nearly as good as with Hoot. And obviously,
Silence making another move.
He's not a good player, but Hoot is some pretty big shoes to fill. Individually, massive shoes to fill, but I think the role he has within Buff Enjoyers is very hard to fill for someone coming in, because it takes time to really adapt to the way he plays with the team. So I think he's probably one of the most, he's probably the anchor of the team in my head, actually, when it comes to Buff Enjoyers.
Captain is unlocked.
Yeah, when you were just saying about like filling his shoes, I don't feel like his shoes are fillable. They're like industrial size, you know, giant shoes.
Oh, he's
like
not Shaq, you know.
Fit a village in there. There's just so many different jobs that he does. You know, he is able to do everything. As you say, he's got obviously key roles that he plays within the team, but he is in of himself extraordinarily versatile.
Extraordinarily.
And his specialties, you know, his ability to roam better than most anybody else. You know, there's so many things you can say about Hoot.
They literally just mixed it.
The best player in the world at the moment.
I don't know. That's a tough one.
W production.
We did have at the end of 2025 players.
W.
I think for EU they voted Demov to be the best player in EU. I don't remember who it was for North America. But I'm curious if that's going to potentially change going forward, because obviously Demov was on a winning team back then with Buff Enjoyers VP, and then now he's on Leviathan. Who just hasn't had
Leviathan was so funny earlier. Who's getting mad at Leviathan during streams? Yeah, Leviathan.
You know, EDL.GG. They put that out last year.
They're not figuring it out. So.
You know, I think if Sergey used a mouse,
I think there's a reason Silence has beaten them multiple times to get into Night Shift.
I feel like there's a reason. Like his own category, because he's, I think, the only pro player, at least in Deadlock, who plays with a trackball. I feel like we need to have a show match one day where everyone plays on trackballs and just see how
dude, that'd be hilarious.
Because I can already predict
making people play with trackballs.
Though Listic was getting pretty good at it. If you guys remember them playing on some Spurs.
Team Silence, second appearance
a year ago. But it looks like we're ready to go here.
With their new look roster.
Everyone is ready to go, and the lobby has started. Abraham's up against Silence. Your best of one to determine who goes up against Buff Enjoyers in a best of 3.
Incredible stuff. All right, so let's get into this one. So Silence on paper, you look across the roster, and you wouldn't think it's anything all that special. Yeah, some players we know, we've seen them before, but against the likes of an Abrahams, a Buff Enjoys, all these household names and stars, you know, it's hard to match them up in terms of the paper. But they did beat Leviathan 2-1, and I think, you know, that even the quality of players that's on Leviathan, I think Jason, that kind of is somewhat of a testament to.
All right, Zick Bob's gonna be playing the shift.
Very much about
makes sense.
Being on the same page in terms of macro, having.
And they actually put Saint on the Infernus.
Like the synergies,
Whoa. Okay.
Dynamics are so extraordinary.
So Shark's gonna be playing the Calco.
It doesn't matter if you have an all-star.
Everything else makes sense.
Yeah. I would honestly say you could put all the all-stars.
They keep moving away from putting Sonya on the Infernus. I like Sonya's Infernus, but he's probably their best pocket player too, so I get it.
Lane swaps happen being
Big lane swap
by Abrahams. We did see this last week by Buff Enjoyers against Abrahams, trying to get some favorable lanes here. So putting the Calico Infernus, well, trying to against the Billion.
So they want the Ivy Lash into the Calico Infernus, okay?
The Ivy and the Lash on the right-hand side. On the left, it's going to be the Billion Vistas up against the Pocket and the Geist. While mid not being changed, but man, together, Task.
So it's still going to be
T's on Yamato.
Drifter Yamato into Holiday Shift.
This is like a lane for Silence that if you watched last week.
So Ham's not really opting into putting the Drifter with the Infernus. They're going to move it away with the Yam.
Have your ship here.
It's going to be in blue lane too. Typically, when Buff Enjoyers played it, they would put it inside lane.
Utterly dangerous.
Probably because it's with the Infernus.
It's just like a constant damage threat in the lane.
Okay.
You know, just consistent gun
Get ready for the small camp spawn. Yamato Drifter's going to be able to yoink this real easy.
Time from the Stalker's Mark.
Nope. Use this claw though. They still get it. Nice.
For additional damage. It's painful, just the Drifter alone, and I like the pairing with Yamato. And I gotta say, I am very happy to see Yamato come back into focus, because Yamato got a series of buffs. I think there's like a
I didn't understand the Yamato just
ultimately, I feel
like
Victor. Yamato has been undervalued for a while.
I liked the when Mystic Reverb got changed for the
even
extra,
Rem. Like Rem's not as good as it was.
Rem's abilities. I thought that was really cool and actually pushed Yamato back.
I think pros just don't want to play Rem. I think they find it boring.
Players didn't really think so. But man, the flying strikes. I don't know if you've seen some of like idle clips over on TikTok or something, but you can do some dirty stuff. Just the amount of times you can stay in the air, you can just chase people down that shouldn't be
grapple. We need to change grapple like immediately. This needs to be in the next match. The grapple shit is.
Totally, yeah. No, I think definitely, you know, also the utility that Yamato provides on objectives, especially the rejues with the ultimate. I think that's extremely important.
Ultimate.
It can really change the game.
Run!
So
rip Arzo.
Speaking of which, Viscous also still very, very good, and also a lane bully, much
rip
like
Arzo.
Yamato.
We can see why they wanted to swap lanes here, right? They wanted to get away from Balaclava, who's just putting on the pain here. I mean, Wiki was extremely low in health.
Why does OCs do this with his name?
And get themselves start off strong, man. 2 kills.
Is it some people can't read OCs like in game?
Like the lane swap, it kind of wasted time.
What's with all the apostrophes, bro? What are we doing?
Should say, because they didn't really miss any ways, but Silence mimicking it, matching it.
Okay, lane's going super standard right now. Wiki is chunked out a bit.
That lane match in particular has really given them a strong start in this left-hand
side. Arzo had the full reset.
They pushed up. One thing you do forget about, because we don't see Ivy that much in EU, is there's a lot of wave play with Ivy, even OCs with like Flog. You can push these lanes extremely hard, and
good one ready.
Kind of counter push a bit, and Infernus can as well, but you don't
locked in. He's got tap.
That flame dash.
He's evolved from R.
If you're looking to like survive, or if you're looking to get aggressive.
Ready for the small camp contest. Balaclava really low.
Smart, Jason.
Him and Wiki both gonna have to reset now.
A response to that?
No, I have to ask.
Holiday just boxing her up.
This is like your first time back in EU in a while. How does it feel?
I don't know, man. I've just, you know how it is. Just you get jet lags. You're in a hotel. You're in a studio. You're in a hotel.
Yeah.
And rinse and repeat. So that's kind of my experience so far.
I mean, chat yesterday, or was it yesterday or the other day? I was talking to Dan. I was like, so you're like still on for the show this week, right? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna put you on NA so you can experience what I do, casting until 6 a.m. But decided to be nice and let you do the EU portion so you can get some sleep the night before working again tomorrow.
Yeah. I'm still like adjusting from the jet lag, so that would probably absolutely destroy me. I don't know if anybody's ever experienced it where you've adjusted, you're like a little adjusted to the jet lag, and then you just make very, very bad decisions. You can kind of like get stuck with jet lag for an entire trip if you play it wrong. I don't know if that's ever happened to you, Jason, but it has happened to me. It's horrendous.
in the last like 3-4 years, we'll get back to the game in a second, but the last 3-4 years of my life, I don't get jet lag anymore because I had this stint of 3 months where I was home 1 week, and I was in Malaysia, I was in India, I was in LA, then I was in Poland,
Why?
or I was in Malaysia again. I don't know. I was just like everywhere, and jet lag just ceased to exist for me, which is
That's insane.
Interesting. Body evolved in real time.
We're about to hit the buff spawns.
I don't think you found the Yamato.
Extremely low in health, potentially finished off here, as I believe Ivy going to be getting the
Rick just gonna respect
the
the slash though.
And Sonya getting the gun buff on the left. So not much of a contest out of either team.
Yeah, 1-1 split.
Look at the health bars.
Tickbomb does die though. Sure, that's not good.
By Saint. That's definitely one person you want to keep out of this
Saint ran him down. Hit the afterburn.
As I believe Saint did rotate around into
good little roam.
Gank in particular, so trying to counter the pressure on this left-hand side.
Roaming off a buff is becoming more and more popular. People are doing this now too.
Yeah, so far it's actually looking pretty slow going on the tower damage. Get the dive coming on.
Wiki does get dove.
Wiki will fall on the Billy. And it does seem like overall the tower damage battle has been with Abraham's. I think we're definitely getting to that point, around the 6-minute mark where. If you want to really tempo out, take initiative in the early phase, you want to be getting that first tower down around now, but... Oh, is the cloak going to be good enough? Oh my god, Viscous is on like 5 HP.
Holy, well played from Sonya.
Arzo gets the swap though.
Arzo wasn't able to finish anyone though. Oh my god.
Right now, Arzo's
just getting hard bullied in this lane though.
Both of them extremely low in health with a swap at a perfect time onto Wiki.
This is a good example of a lane where like
not going to get connection as OCs does trade a kill.
Geist is like falling out of favor as like a strong laner, but if you pair it with something like Pocket that can like do a lot of burst damage and kind of just take up space, you can still do a lot because of the Geist. Nice.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice little parry there of the puddle punch.
Solo punch for Balaclava, so he's gonna be more healthy here.
Name myself.
His ability is really behind now.
Kind of manifesting the
getting dumpstered.
I mean, or you're just messing with people. Just getting in their heads.
That's true. That's true.
I mean, look at Deathy. Everyone's like, oh, he dies a lot.
No,
nah. Only on Lash does he do that.
Oh, Deathy.
I told myself I wouldn't be
and
being
Deathy
Lash anymore.
Oh my god. Okay, we just got deleted.
Very nice.
Okay, Sonya looking sharp today. Sonya looking good. Being good use of the gun buff too.
7-minute mark.
Pushing down the Guardian. 7 minutes for them.
Pressure
hand looking good. Hand looking good. Blind goes out on blue. That still dies.
Abraham's team.
I just don't get it with this Drifter character, bro. I just don't get it.
It's the dominant performance I kind of expected them to in this mid lane. I think a lot of that is due to actually Rayek. When we saw Abraham's going for the tier 1 camp when it first
positioning for a grapple there, smart to not go though.
Rayek actually stole away Abraham's side because Abraham stuck there. So he did a really good job of trying to keep the economy in check. He's at 5.
We're actually holding the 2v2 and we're just letting this Billy suffer, which is not great for our first pick.
9k already, leading the lobby right now.
This is not good. Our Billy is still doesn't have an ult 8 minutes into the game. That's not great. Not good.
He starts to have a good game, he just rolls with it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ooh, barely missed.
It will be rolling.
Rolling. Alright.
Okay.
Guardian gets traded on the other side.
On my tiny laptop screen. It's just like, I'm trying to work out what's going on.
So what you're saying is we need to get like a laptop sponsor and give us some 17-19-inch laptops.
Intel? Come on, Intel.
Magnifying glass sponsor. That could work.
I mean, you're British. Just get like a monocle. Would that work?
True.
Yeah, I mean,
so true.
I could F with that.
Have you ever worn a monocle or had a pocket watch in your life?
No. Honestly, it looks just very inconvenient.
Yeah, true.
I mean, when I think British, I think pocket watch or monocle.
Is he gonna go for it?
Feels like a lot of, I get it, like the status, but it's a lot of effort for the status. Yeah. I don't know if I can.
I feel like that would fuck with me, bro. Like, I guess it's for reading, but
right now I think Cats can't handle the heat coming
just
his way.
Reading through one eye, but I feel like
for a
it would just like give me a headache having
escape. Pretty much
only one adjusted.
Lasso's also gonna miss here, so he's gonna be able to defend his towers. Calico, played by Shark, rotating in for one of the first times we're gonna see him here in this game, as he does use his abilities here to keep the wave back and not really looking for any sort of kill, but just to kind of keep the status quo in mid lane.
BRS for OCs. And the standard continues. Hams do have the Guardian advantage though, and they've been doing well in the lane, so little 4K lead.
Like a really nice start. I mean, Satan as well, to be honest. Obviously, we can see there's a few thousand soul advantage right now for
trying to contest doubles here.
as you've got Abraham's pressure.
Love this from Hams, grouping up on this. They got the inflict, they got the combustion.
Get value-wise and
just zone him.
Just
zone him.
Though from Bobby to try to just get onto that high ground. That's going to give him more options.
Come on, Bobby.
Little corner boost, which is really nice to see.
Ooh, he fucking was moving though.
You need to be looking for kills right now. You got Death Slam, you got Lasso. I think
Sonny actually dies in the side lane.
You need to start looking for some kills because Saint, as you point out, Arzo and Sonya getting ahead like this.
I've not played against M1 Ivy in a bit, I guess. It's like Troll's moving then died, wasted his ult.
But Bobby will fall as well, and Bobby
together is going to match Mayonnaise here. Mayonnaise flexing the P1 Ivy. Flexing. Love to see his build this game.
At 9.8,
it's a worse version of bivocals, literally, bro. It's just like I don't know. I don't understand. It's just a posh thing. It's a status thing. But I'm just like I'm good. I would never own a pair in my entire life. It's just not feasible in my brain. Spirit shielding for Mayonnaise. Then rapid recharge for Ray. Blind went out, but I don't think it's gonna do anything. Hashtag drifter character.
I don't know, but.
Oh.
That's gonna get turned in.
Oh.
And okay. Billy and
Wiki is having a rough game. Good trade though from Zikbub. He has to get out though.
Get taken out. That's
not gonna get out. Oh, the heal creep. Oh no, he still dies.
Yeah, Bobby's gonna
would have lived with the whole heal creep.
With his life drain. They're looking to do some good damage.
Oh man, he's got caught on the other side here too. They dropped away for that though. It's not the greatest. Arzo does get the kill, taking advantage of the spirit buff.
Unusual. I don't know how the physics works on that one, but
and he gets small camp from it too.
Yeah, I actually
Net works out for Hams here. They're gonna go up 8K.
Maybe we do know.
Will be a Guardian trade though, so it gets slightly evened into.
Limit of the Essence Bomb and like where it won't hit anymore, because like for instance, Mo and Crew, I believe you can combo a crazy vertical distance that's not the same as like his horizontal distance.
I don't even think this really matters. Rake dying there for the Guardian, honestly. I think it's worth.
Either way. Does get the kill. Shark gets the kill into Rake as well, and Abrahams is building his team almost 10K in the lead.
9.5K lead now. 9.2K lead for Hams.
Get pretty damn strong here.
And that's what you want to see the most.
And
P1, P2, richest in the game.
But if
he's keeping up though. Severin Nelson Silence having a rough game so far.
Yeah, it's definitely.
Oh, Billy. It's huge for Billy if they kill the guys. This does have swap though. Oh, they snatched him.
It's going to be taken against Taz.
Drifter character died again. Crazy how that works.
Biting off a little bit more than they could chew, which does give Silence a little bit of a way back into the game. And that's important. You know, we talked about it. There's going to be pressure. You got to be able to defend it.
Yeah. And I think they did well. They responded extremely well, though. I think
Extreme
is in Obi Kim here on Drifter at the moment. But they need to continue to respawn like this because they're still going to be down a chunk of still 7K. They do have no Guardians left, so I was going to say, like, you know, if they take some Guardians, they could equalize, but there's actually only one left for Abrahams as well, so a lot of it is just going to be off pure advantage being created by Abrahams, and somehow Saint looks like he might escape this one as the Unstable Rift going to be spawned on the right-hand side. Saint is very low in health, just sitting between the two veils here, hoping no one actually peeks him. I think he's too low to even get into this fight to defend the rift, so he's just looking to survive for now and get away. Oh my, he's
cooked him.
Oh my god, he gets the kill to OCs, and he has heal bait
Bane
too.
Is cooking, bro. Look at this smart spirit shielding, heal bane, healing boost for the Infernus. Interesting.
The fight continues here in the circle.
Clova dies. Hammer just killing them everywhere, bro. They're just murdering everybody. Oh, what a berry. That was not it.
The Geist is so good at these fights. Life Drain, the sustain, really, really powerful. Bobby is going to be running around here, but it's looking not also good right now.
They're really low, so Ozzy's can maybe do something, but
it's going to cancel this one out.
Wiki just needs to stall here. He shouldn't be doing like this. Nah, he's got to stall, bro.
Is doing some serious work.
Ozzy does come in, throws them off. Nice.
And Shark still manages
to
confirm the rift. I believe OC's was
too high in the air. OC's went off.
Zikbub get the rift, they get the kills,
just DC'd. It's probably just lag.
You're gonna see a pause come in here, but yeah, ours with the life drain max is that's just doing some serious work. Like
I thought Sonya or OC threw them off, but apparently he went past the point.
I don't know the capability. Can we see healing done? Because we can see like.
And then Shark was the only one left.
Solo leaders.
Unlucky.
Healing, like leaderboard. No, we cannot. Because I was really curious. Maybe like on our back end, you can just like type to me the amount of healing ours was done, because I feel like this life drain has just helped catapult ours. I mean, he's gone more of a dual spec by max, or dual spec as in like looking to 1v1 people and duel them out with the life drain max.
Yeah, it's been really. There's been a lot of situations we've seen it be pretty effective for sure, and I mean it's
three-eyed owl.
starting to look pretty rough. The 12K advantage now for Abrahams, as we can see at the 14-minute mark. So it's yeah, okay, there we go. Look at that. We can definitely see the soul difference.
Breaking out here.
And it's starting to get a little bit out of control. And you can see that big spike was after, you know, we saw that Rift battle get won by Abrahams just a moment ago. So the problem here as well, Jason, is that, you know, judging.
So your Shiv and your Billy are behind this game. It's gonna be a little rough, little
because
rough.
Of disadvantage.
I want to see Mayonnaise build.
Let's actually take a look at the player damage, because I think this gives us an idea of how things have been going. Obviously,
just watching game like always, but
leaderboard does
I
kind of
appreciate
show
the commentary.
us. I really want to see Arzo at 12.1. Sonya at 10.6.
Mayonnaise 4.3K. Doing what he's got to do, though.
It's surprising, but not surprising.
Trying to get to his capacitor.
But I think maybe the most surprising thing.
Capacitor game too.
Probably a
Giga value
together.
Giga value.
6.8. Though he's only on 10K souls, but also seeing like Billy and Ivy, seeing Wiki and Mayonnaise at like 4K each, especially for Mayonnaise, who's like the sole leader on the team. And again, not really the ideal hero.
That makes sense. The bigger problem is Wiki. Like, I'm gonna be honest, Wiki's the bigger problem here. He was just getting dunked on online.
Souls for, unfortunately,
your M1 like not doing a lot of damage
is a little bit
fine
rough for them.
Yeah, that's
really not that big of a problem until later.
I was wondering, based on seeing
you got to kill inside lane. Like this is like effective damage, right?
Ivy, as to what was going on exactly.
Kills on the inside lane. Like Mayonnaise playing good game. Mayonnaise.
Is it actually Gun Ivy? Because some people in chat are like, "Oh, it's a Gun Ivy," but I haven't paid attention.
Oh, this game's gonna be cooked. No
been
way.
Dead for a very long time.
We are gonna wait.
Okay, it is Gun Ivy. Okay, so that's why.
Already has capacitor now.
Okay, so
active reload is interesting too.
So it's not horrible, but again.
Active reload has a lot of value on like bigger man characters like McGinnis, Ivy.
And I don't think the game's gonna last long enough for him to hit the 35K soul mark with the way it's currently happening.
Yeah, it is interesting too.
No remake.
I was expecting to see, you know, just.
Valve did go into the decay rush this game. Makes sense. Infernus, Geist,
and just, you know, dropping, you know, Shiv into fights and that kind of stuff. There's a lot of control you can do.
Stas 07.
But you know, the Gun Ivy, like you say, I feel like there's not enough presence.
Gonna get center stolen from this, and they're
early to mid portions.
They're just playing the map better.
But I guess we'll see if there's you know, much to be done there. We'll keep an eye out on some of those stats. But yeah, right now, Jason, Abrahams, they really can freely pressure the whole map, and they've got such a good comp to do it. We talked about that.
Curious what Mayonnaise is maxing as well. So it looks like he's maxing alt. Is that 2 points? I think that might be 2 points into Stormform and alt.
On top of these fights,
so even with support, I think just the best points objectively are 2 points early into Stoneform to get the cooldown and the increased max healing.
They 6-on-5 fight whenever they want it, because they know
going alt max, or at least 2 points in alt next is really interesting.
But also Mayonnaise just needs to keep farming, so like
would not be surprised if he maxes if after alt max he maxes his tether. I thought he might want to prior the tether more, but
to win currently with the souls he has, obviously soul exchange as well.
If you're going to be playing the M1, but I think it's fine.
Very hard for Mayonnaise to survive.
I see no problem. Sick Bob gets got. Shark is 1 HP, but he is in the bag.
To win this game, at least in the ideal world, if they play properly and don't make any mistakes.
Moni's doing a great job of just pushing the extra wave on the Ivy, right? With your Ivy flight, you can always get out. Like there's very little threat on you. So like here is gonna be completely fine.
Last time it was Saint that picked it
little harder to get away this game though because of dots is one thing to keep in mind. So Affliction, Stalkers, Infernus Burn, all these all this damage is going to tick on you over time, so you can't. It resets your 5-second ult buffer for when you can cast it if you take damage. So little spooky for that, but you just got to be aware of it. Suppressor, tip mag, healing booster for Mayonnaise. Okay.
Yeah, 17K.
Okay.
I mean, to be fair,
I like suppressor, bro.
Mayonnaise is keeping up at 16K, so. There is a world that Mayonnaise can come
online and
comes in for break. The pressure and take a look at
the free dunk.
Another urn, that's 2 in a row.
Not gonna get anything denied here.
Before, so
I'm just playing super solid at 12K.
3, and that's going to continue to compound
solid.
More of a lead for Abrahams in the soul department, obviously being up 12K, but also in the control department around the entire map. I think if you need to keep an eye on the minimap to see if Abrahams go for invade on these jungle camps or go for kills on the Mayonnaise, taking 17K. The entire 76K of net worth that Silence has is a major step back and setback, more importantly, for Silence.
Yeah, let's pick up onto Sanya's sniper, unable to cloak away. And Mayonnaise is going to go down.
Big 3 metal link. Oh, it's a gun lash.
Surely it's going to be defense.
Counterspell, early buy for Taz too. Great counterspell game.
I think was dropped onto Lash as well.
Says the shark dies in the duel. Sick Bob goes down.
They're going to be cleaning up, largely speaking here, and I don't know if you're going to be able to escape this one.
If Wiki gets out, it could be fine, but I think he gets got. Oh, nice. Nice headbutt.
Okay, is he going to get out? That'd be crazy.
That was a great headbutt. Chase is looking though.
Right? Task missed the
nice, Chase.
Supreme. Task missed the jump, but ours
not the worst for Silence there though.
The kill, but I think
3 for 4.
It's still like a 4-for-4 trade or like a 3-for-4 trade. So Abraham's really not getting too much, if anything, falling behind.
Yeah, really not that bad.
If you look at
really,
the souls,
not that bad.
It was 12k before, now it's only 9k. As it looks
10
like
gifted.
I believe that was on the left-hand side.
Night Shift.
I saw that correctly with my own eyes. It's not a bad fight for Silence, honestly. If you're trading equally for the comeback mechanics, you come out ahead. It's more now about to pick up your jungle farm here and continue to push on forward. I think one thing that does worry me though, Dan, is OC's at 13k souls, and I'm used to seeing him be a carry player. I'm not sure how well he does from behind, or how well Silence will do from behind. How well Silence will do with him.
Seen the capacitor value already here. Yeah. This probably how we caught him in side lane earlier in the game too, by the way. Look at these walkers though. Mayonnaise doing great. Chunk here. This guy's starting to get chunked.
In this position, I would have expected him to play the gun Ivy, but he's probably like, that's crap. Let's not do that. You know, it's not how
again, like really forward, man. You gotta chill, brother.
Cube there, FO baby. He's gonna be able to close the distance.
Good Chang though, no ult on this Yamato. The counter spells are just so clutch this game though.
But there's a lot of players around together.
No heavy punch after the parry, but doesn't matter.
In this particular fight, but together bursting.
Nice.
And it looks like the rising
rebuttal is huge though. Okay, I doubted him. But the homies were there. Volkov, it does get bursted though. Scott goes dead though. Flip the mid, flip the mid, flip the mid, flip the mid. Ooh, 2 gets inflicted. Now good response from Pams. Get picks that can't flip the mid.
2-man affliction. Arza might be able to clean up, though it is looking good for Silence at the moment.
We'll play. OC's playing side wave here really good too. They get to the early start here. Sonya, they're gonna hard show up on this. Zigbob should just dip. Give the rift, don't matter. Just a rift, who cares?
And even some pressure onto the mid as well. Like this
Mayonnaise, dude, this is how you play Ivy, bro. Like constant pressure.
Maybe another walkers. Crisana 14 once again coming in with the 10 gifted. Thank you so much for your support and your 10 gifted that you seem to give us every single week here on the Night Shift.
W.
You sure it's Crisana 14? What if it's Crisanix?
So they may want to play this wave with 3 showing on blue, by the way. Yeah, they're gonna play it because this walker's already low. Taz gets caught. Trifficker gets caught again. Who would have thought? No one could have seen this coming.
Onto Taz.
And yeah, they do play with the super minions. Oh my god, the super minions, dude!
The game looks completely different. Jason, the complexions changed.
Sure. Sonya greeting a bit here. Sonya gotta be careful. Or Saint, sorry. Again, always just associate Sonya with.
I mean, that's because
Infernus on hams.
Looks flawless.
Yeah, Saint's just dead. Saint, bro.
Thanks, man.
Super minion MVP.
For $9.99 should mean stuffed crust too.
Stuffed crust? Oh boy.
11k lead for Abrahams, even though it's felt like Silence has
been got caught. Bro, was trolling.
Footholds into this game. I mean, they pretty much trade equally. They take a walk.
Holy blush.
They get
casters in love. I missed the flirting. Oh my god.
But still, I mean, they're showing they can still fight back.
You Domino's? True. I'm not a big Domino's guy.
Kind of matching the
like Papa John. You know what I actually love? I'm a big Pizza Hut guy, bro. Pizza Hut's gotten worse over time, but I heckin' love.
A little bit later. I mean,
yeah, we have all the pizza ones here.
Late game
same as
for Abraham,
America.
The guys,
I'm a big Pizza Hut guy. I don't care.
However,
I love Pizza Hut. I love that sauce. I just want more marinara, bro.
They can definitely do really well.
Most places like cheap out on the marinara. I'm like, bro, I need that. I need the sauce.
Looking for this affliction soon. Off cooldown now. It's got cultists needs to.
What's the biggest fast food here? It's pretty similar, like McDonald's. Well, the biggest by far is Tim Hortons.
Big objective being taken for him.
Jets all the way. I've never had Jets.
Be careful. I think if you're Silence, you cannot fight.
I don't even know what Jets is. I've never heard of it. The biggest, yeah, Tim Hortons though, like run shit here. Like there's the Tim Hortons like every like 2 kilometers. Like they're fucking everywhere. We have quite a few McDonald's, but like not as much as before. A&W does really well here. I love A&W. A&W is fucking delicious. We have a couple Burger Kings.
There we go. There it is.
Man, I'm gonna miss this right as the fucking ad ends, by the way. Okay. I got an instant replay, actually.
And they'll get
2. Oh, the yank! They still got 3 though. Together got all 3, by the way. This guy's fucking pro.
Is that going to be the case?
Rip silence. Okay, well.
highly
good call from Hams. They do cleanse too, though, not the worst.
And it seems like as they leave the fight with a Rejuve Crystal,
we have a lot of Dairy Queens here too. Dairy Queen does very well in Canada.
The focus for Abrahams, I think, is just really unmatched in this series. Obviously, they had the backup of Rejuve. They did fall.
But like now, some of the like more successful American companies are starting to move here. Like we have a Chick-fil-A here. Finally, we're gonna get a Shake Shack in the fall. They're actually right beside each other. It's really funny, and they're like a block away from a Krispy Kreme. It's like all the American only like fast food is gonna be all in one spot. It's pretty funny.
23,000 souls get shut down.
We have like one Chipotle here.
27.
Vancouver and Toronto would be a better
yeah, Abrahams. I mean, good
representation.
What's
here, but
it's almost a guaranteed Rejuve for you. Especially when you
Tim Hortons is a cult, and it's not even like that good anymore because it got bought out by the company that owns Wendy's and shit. So it's not like a Canadian-owned company anymore. And it's like you can tell, like the quality has fallen off a lot, and the portion size has fallen like a lot. But it's cheap coffee. Like that's their whole thing is that like they're the cheapest.
I don't think anyone out there can really diff them on that. Buff and Joy is maybe
they're lives there. It's really do it. I know. I should just do that. I just love the Twitch chat. I heckin' love the Twitch chat.
For silence.
I heckin' love.
I think you have to look towards Rayek.
I should just do the pop-up chat.
If you want to combat this, and you still have to worry about the one Rejuve. It's only Tass and Sonya who are killable right now. So together, just continue to dive on forward here, looking for the counter spell on the Bobby's knives. He does currently have 3 on.
Oh, Zigbobo 7.
Perry comes on through, and Bobby just has no chance. 19,000 souls. Doesn't have the team there. As Rayek is actually pushing extremely deep on the left-hand side. So
I will embrace the inner boom.
Out of silence in a moment that they honestly needed.
Still love Timothy Hortons, hey man. Timothy Hortons. There's like this like.
But as we can see,
there's like this like Hope Core video of this dude being like, why y'all switch up on Little Caesars? Little Caesars was there for you. Hey, this little guy, he was there for you through thick and thin. He deserved to raise the prices. And that's exactly how I feel about Tim Hortons. I'm like, Tim Hortons was there for you, bro. Tim Hortons was there when no one else was. When you were a cheap, poor chud, little child. And Tim Hortons was there for you.
Pretty tough because
just started in Michigan is known for the Detroit style deep dish pizza. I've never. That must be an East Coast thing. I've never heard of Jets. I've never heard of it.
Picked up back together to help assist. I mean, Silencer picked up here for Tass. I think we have quite a few.
Wait, look up Jets Canada. The first two results are Jets Gym and Jets Juice. So I don't think we have it again.
Unfortunately, and the thing is, I don't think he's had a bad game so far. He's like the second
most dude. I'm the same way. I love. I've never actually tried like Chicago style pizza, but
coming on through here, can they actually? No, it gets stuck.
I just love sauce, bro. Sauce and cheese.
Might have ruined it for Silence and saving Abraham's here. Saint is gonna get lucky.
Okay.
Looking to flame dash on away, and he won't be closed out on.
Yeah, never.
That's unfortunate here for Rayek. A phenomenal lasso to hit, but it confirms into nothing.
Let me check Toronto. If we would have it, it'd be in Toronto.
Yeah, that's heartbreaking for sure. They really needed something.
Yeah, no, it's only America. Like the closest one to Toronto. I searched up Toronto. It looks up Toronto, Ohio, and then it's like closest ones in Pittsburgh.
Together, but either way, like they got.
You love white sauce? Whoa, pause, bro. What the fuck?
Good. I guess most targets are going to be high value. I suppose Arzo might be the highest value one. Though.
I used to be such a big ranch hater because my brother was like way too into it, and then I tried it one time and I was like,
if we have a moment to press tab at some
point, I like tzatziki though too.
The action.
There's a place in my city called Seniors, and they do $3 slices that are like as big as your head. Oh my god, bro, they fucking smack. It's so fucking good.
I think the dangerous thing though,
it will put you in a coma though. It's like the greasiest pizza I can eat, but it is so fucking delicious.
I think he might even have.
It's like across my city for me though, so I only get to go every once in a while.
Him from being able to just soul exchange because Danger's basically
Jets is by far the best with a lot of sauce.
Interesting. Something like
interesting.
Maybe the execute will be quick enough.
My fault, bro. The white buddy syndrome got to me. Junk. Junk.
I believe. Yeah, gets caught.
Dude, they gotta fix some of this shit, bro. Except when it's a bebop hook, I accept it. But like, ultimate like a lasso, bro, we gotta get this guy over the ledge. Like, come on.
He's shown a bit of leg, and
Ray's having a good game.
There's the flying strike.
Oh my god, Yamato capacitor though. Look at the capacitor value. Oh my god. Yamato can't be Giga Mobile Infinite Movement character. Uh-oh. Oh, he's on the Billy. Oh, no, Leaky. Oh, Leaky's on the wrong game, bro. He's not going to be able to. Yeah, junk.
Oh, fuck. It's straight through walls now. Let's be sensible. Come on.
I finally understand.
Lasso again.
Oh,
he actually kind of baited him. He baited the last one, got out. Nice.
Tall of a head because she used it like a drill to
okay,
go
Wiki's
through
kind of get your
buildings
show
when using the flying
their development player is looking very developmental at this moment. This is not good.
You see all these random
this is not ideal.
Buildings, that would be hilarious, but that makes sense now, doesn't it? Like the lore.
They're down 34k now, and Shark just got boundless. Task goes Veilwalker. Ridley.
It's like a diamond tip forehead and just drills through the
building. Veilwalker this late. Spellslinger for Arza. Okay.
Oh man, it drills for oil with that thing.
I hope they never change it. I feel like inevitably at some point.
Silence could still show up to a rift with resist and see what happens, but I think Hams are just gonna let him take it and then murder them all. But we'll see what happens.
You know what you do, right?
We'll see what happens, bro.
These stickers, like these capsules, you can open with stickers. You can put them on your guns. I want to slap a sticker, like a melee creeps logo sticker, right on Yamato's forehead.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Bro, they gotta be doing the Yamato visual rework next patch, right? They gotta do it. Sinclair and Yamato, they gotta be getting visual reworks, bro.
I mean, I'm curious.
I feel like these patches are. It's gonna be like 3 big patches in a row. I feel like is what's taking so long.
So we'll see.
They want to do it all at once.
Oh, a shame.
It'll be like.
Okay, well.
Items? No, probably not items. Probably.
Got the air control,
matchmaking.
Holiday special. Arrows flying.
Surprise! I'm suspecting there's heroes too. I think there's they had all the stuff they announced, but I think there's stuff that is going to be in the update that they didn't talk about. I think there are going to be a couple heroes. Heroes, then items, and then Giga Copium Hope Core PvE game mode. But that's I'm not as confident about that.
Does go down, but Arzo is still alive, and Arzo is going to be.
Yeah, I'm so far away in the game. Yeah.
As Sonny actually might die before he gets the affliction off. There we go. Throws it on out.
There's multiple grapple things.
But he's gonna still pay the price.
Okay, Ham's fucking griefed, by the way. 4 of them just die.
One death.
Go flip the mid, bro. Flip the fucking mid. Burger flip. Fuck this guys, bro. Go burger flip mid. Burger flip the mid. You're down 30k. Go burger flip. Burger now. Burger flip now. Now burger flip.
I would want to go for the mid boss if I was Silence right now.
Nice patch, MM update with the minor balance patch. Not the big patch was expecting. That's probably sitting at around late August, September. Probably.
Yes,
that makes more sense.
Like they should be able to.
I just wonder if they want to do it all at once, though. Because I just don't know what would take this long for it to be just MM, but maybe they just want to work on everything, have it ready to go.
Yeah, they're gonna challenge for this, surely.
Yeah, did you see that, bro? That shit was.
that
gravel was.
That
was so nose, bro. That was so nose. Oh my god, Ham's got 2. Ah, G fucking G. Ah, Ham's got all 3. Ah, fucking go next. Yeah, junk. Well,
not a good sign.
Unlucky.
I respect the play.
Loki, if they burger flipped earlier, I think it would have gone better, but that's okay.
Pretty much fall even further
I respect the burger flip mid. I respect it. You're down 30k. You're getting Giga outscaled.
Here we go.
I respect it.
Travel through. Okay, so yeah, that's a rough one. I mean, it's really tough because it's so many players killed off that fight and the mid boss is up. It's so
just
hard, Jason, because it feels like you have to go for it, but it's still it's a really tough
Nah, they said the same thing on the broadcast, Andres. They were like, that was not BM. That was.
Looking back on the fight that they just
we saw what happened there because they watched it on the broadcast and they were laughing. They were like, "What is this fucking grapple, bro?" You went through like 2 buildings.
Coming up soon, I would be like, yeah, I'm not favoring that one. I mean, yeah, I know we just got 4 kills, but we're not really that big of a lead right now, and we can't kill it that quickly.
It was just one of those like, okay, dude. Okay.
Yeah, they don't have good mid boss fight. Like they can't melt it.
No mid boss. No.
Very easily.
Hey Rams. Oh my God.
It's hard to take into account.
They're gonna get the whole cycle of objectives.
Sometimes.
They'll get rift when it spawns too. It's just
like I said, they don't really have a good mid boss fight. I mean, it pains me.
I know, bro. You were sitting inside. I think he just barely saw you through the window, and then dude, the crap. Dude, literally, when I watch pro POV though, like literally, people don't have it on quick cast. They have it on alt cast. Or quick cast. It's not on quick cast. It's on what is normal cast, I guess. And you just open it up and you just spam click 1, bro. You literally just like you just try to grapple onto someone. It's pretty good. You threw as you hit that.
If you do, you're screwed. If you don't. But in the end, we can all agree it wasn't. It didn't work out for them. I will say. I wasn't gonna say
Saint died, but
it just didn't work out.
Yeah.
We need Giga OC's ult here. We need Giga Omega OC's ult. Oh, Saint died.
Some crazy Shadow transformation action about to.
Shark and Zigbomb are 1v1ing on Blue Guardians.
Okay, so actually together, not really able to get
ability default. Yeah, I don't know. Let's go.
Don't worry, he has 3 more still.
Yeah, it's just a point play. You can let, that's why like people leave it on ability cast or normal cast, so you can literally just like turn around corners and just spam click, spam click, spam click. I literally think that's better than having it on quick cast.
Tass is still alive and Tass is still picking up kills, but
you don't have to like gauge the range. You can just like spam try to get it.
Be backing off themselves. You're not really feeling.
Okay, that actually went pretty well. They rinse rejuves. Dude, Silence is hanging around. 2 for 1, but they got the rejuve.
So Silence, they lose 2.
They got a buff off. Oh, Tass isn't nowhere though. He builds in hip.
Not a bad fight for Silence.
That's not good.
Silence have been punching above their weight like pretty massively.
Yeah, he has 2 more.
It's been very surprising to see.
They have to fix it, bro. It's so broke.
If you kind of look at the comp,
like it's so jank, man. With the refresher resetting it is so not okay.
And a good AoE team fight.
You know what? It should just be like a kill reset thing. I feel like I'd be fine with that. Like if it's just 1 and then you kill someone and then you get a reset throw, like I feel like that's fine. But having 3 and then you pop refresher and you get 3 more is just it's just so goofy, man. This character just fucking zooms through every wall in the game. Like that's a little too much for me.
Then after losing that fight, Abraham's got.
Isn't that what it was before? Wasn't it like
you
just get it? Maybe it wasn't a reset, but.
10K to 20K
I feel like
isn't
reset on
big
kills
of a deal,
fine, but this like Giga slashing, like grappling everywhere is just
I mean, they had to have been so hyped after winning that fight before mid boss. The mental game, like really taking a hit here for Silence. But again, like off the back of that,
Scourge for the Yamato.
They lose 2 players.
This is like tank Yam.
It's not the worst
Scourge plus
them.
Colossus. Holy, together never dies.
But unfortunately, like all these counter spells being picked up, unstoppable as well now for ours.
I want to see his resist once he pops.
You're looking for here
once he pops
right
all.
now. Trying to create some space with the help of the cube.
Get him out of there!
Rescue beam. Everything being thrown into Rake to keep him alive and make sure the chase doesn't happen.
Again, the
drill coming on through space.
Oh, don't worry, he only has 2 more. Oh, and look out. Bro, these recharge faster than Ivy cutscenes, by the way. Or Ivy and Tangled Thorns. Dude, this is so ridiculous.
It is one of the
Furnace sent it. Is Balaclava gonna live, though? He lived, okay.
Just chasing people.
They wasted blind. Dude, if I'm Silent, I'm fucking sending it. Yes, send it, send it, send it. Run at them. They got the lasso. Oh, you got hooked on the wall again.
They were knocking at the front door.
Dude, Wiki just can't play the game, by the way. Yeah, that seems fair. Yeah,
Silence.
It's just ridiculous. They're on Sonya in the back.
A really good position.
Or Saint. Fuck, I keep thinking of Sonya on
mid.
Sonya does die, though.
Okay,
dude, Silence is fucking. They're dueling, man. They're not going down.
Ooh, okay.
Oh. Osies does die. But he gets the Yam trade. Yam dead for 90 seconds, by the way. Holy shit. Go. Mid boss in 45. Duel. Kill them all now. Kill them. Pull a target. We're so all over the place. Please, no one call a target. We're the love of God. Okay, we're on the Calico. Oh, look at the bait. He baited down and went up. Oh my god. Oh, the fucking parry.
So he gets a great parry up against Shark, but he doesn't have the health and the bloodletting's not going to be too much. He's going to fall for
They got to do this, though. They just need to kill them and get timers and then do mid, because if not, they're just going to lose mid.
If we get the chase down on a Shark, it would be huge.
I don't even mind that they let. Their target selection was kind of poor, but.
Now the Silence core.
Just making a movement skill shot. If they want to keep the charges, if you hit the player, you can also use a grapple slingshot around wall, similar to lash grapple abilities. Wants it and make it a slow hackable. Yeah, I think slow hackable too is the other thing. Yeah, I'd be fine with that.
The go of these team fights. Make it make sense, Jason.
Yeah, I can't. I think it was just the split out of Abrahams that really caused them the pain. The positions they were in allowed Bobby to get some momentum going. And Mayonnaise, no stone form.
Shark actually lived, by the way.
Does get the rift though.
Ooh, get out of there. Got the rift and then he gets yoinked out. Nice.
From it, obviously the extra like comeback mechanics.
Healing tempo 7 bullets. So honestly, I think this is literally he should go Transcendent CD next. By the way, he goes Overflow.
There's nothing there to take. If anything, you want to push.
Overflow's good, but Transcendent CD lets you proc your 7 bullets more.
Confirm those, and again,
it's like what people were doing on Mina like 10 patches ago or something.
Just a cloak and a briefcase.
You'd also get him his Spirit Invest now. Like Overflow after Transcendent CD, I think would be good.
Well, Midboss is back up again, and Abrahams, they go for it. You know, round 3.
He tests it nowhere. He stacks the greens on the Drifter. This guy's a fucking knower.
Try transformation up 2 here, Dan. So again, together looking to lock these on down with the rest of the team looks to fight and keep the rest of Silence away.
This is why I didn't mind them just like fucking running at them trying to get picks, because they cannot contest this mid, bro.
For the 3rd time in the game,
Yam to waltz, combustion. Even if you get in pit, you just get fucking afflicted. Like it's just impossible.
What do they do now at this point, Jason? I know
Merc Mag, crippling.
But their way they've been holding on, but at this point,
my thing with gun lashes, you don't have any sustain, bro. Like, if they decide to just start, like, trading with you, you just have to, like, jump out.
What do you think of OC's build? Got Mercurial,
I like if we're, like, playing into, like, it's like an anti-air type of thing. I like it the most. Or, like, frontliners who can't get on you. I don't know. I'm curious to see the gun heavy damage at the end of the game.
Yeah, that's a pretty classic Lash item.
I'm curious. We haven't seen it in a long, long time.
Definitely very good in terms of, like, the damage health exchange you get.
Bro, they're trying to make any space anywhere. They're just so
scared. Right, because Lash's gun doesn't scale as well, right? As compared to some other heroes.
But they can, with the new urn, they can just full babysit now. Handle the ones who have to siege. Oh, I mean, everyone keeps doing it on the Inferno now too. They go Phantom Strike to guarantee your combustion hit.
Against like a 43k Drifter, 48k Geist, a 42k
I feel like you can just go Warp Zone, but
a 46k Calico.
I feel like once you're at this late in the game,
easy.
I don't know. It depends on the game, but like I feel like Witchmail on a Furnace would be really good too.
For more of his death slam to create opportunities because the 3 regions are still going to be there for another minute and 30 of time.
Bro,
maybe an affliction here if they can get a kill or
didn't use an inflict either.
Massive, but the
oh, yeah, I'm toe time. Nope,
you
canceled.
Knocked down.
Nope.
And not much they can
Taz went in.
to stop this.
Yeah, and Taz actually has green, so he doesn't get insta deleted.
As Death Slam comes in.
Gets 3, even though the counter spells. OC's dies for it though. Oh, Saint dies. No more rejuves. Oh, wait a second. Oh, Shark dies. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's playable. Wait a minute. Go, Whitey, go. Look at this. Look at the Simon life. Look at the healing tempo. This guy takes no damage. No fucking damage.
Delicious on a sandwich. The pain of Abraham.
Okay, dude. Silence is sticking around. I respect him, bro.
That made no sense.
They were down like 50, 60k.
And lactose intolerant, and then maybe that's why Mayonnaise is causing the pain because they have the kills they need. They got through the rejuice.
But
there's nothing these last 2 kills. It would be huge, but no chance to catch Jason as they retreat back towards the Walker. But the Walker's exactly.
Take Blue Walker. They have to fix their left wave if they want to get this Walker. I don't know if their timers are really long though. They may be good.
World right now, Dan. The Suns could completely claw back this lead, not, get the extra 40k. I don't think so necessarily.
Bow.
But a really good opportunity to get themselves in this game with a potential win.
Dude, this is full tank Yamato. Holy fuck.
It's crazy. I mean, like a near 50k advantage, 3 rejuve crystals, all the lanes, in your favor. Abraham's lose every rejuve, and they're down.
Got his refresher now too. I like refresher before plated. It makes more sense to me.
It seems like the math ain't.
Especially when he already has the jug.
There's something going on I don't understand.
Yeah, I'm honestly, I couldn't tell you. I think, obviously,
the blow
factor of a Shiv.
Unstop on the Shiv. Okay, they can contest mid a little bit better now. With the unstops coming in and shit. They still have the Ivy Stone form. They have chain gang. Like, they can play now. Hitting that plateau point for souls after 250k.
Really interesting to see how up and down it's been. Again, yeah, look at that. This is probably the biggest clawback they've had so far in this game.
This is where I would honestly, like, once people are full build, I would try to get both level more souls. Like, Visor scales surprisingly well, bro. Like, Mystic Reaver was, like, really good on this hero once he has his core items. Oh my god, they're full fucking running at this guy. Yeah, Phantom Strike, again, that's the idea with the Phantom Strike this game. You can get onto the Lash, you can get onto the Holiday, even Ivy Flight.
Comes on through as well. Oh my god, look at
it's a good one.
Going so fast right now. Ooh, looking so close to a potential hyperline there onto Bobby.
Pass ends up going.
Looks like
lucky shot.
OCs that gets lost.
I feel like I literally just want Margaret. He might be
right now. Is
no, he's not maximum dust.
Together. Double shadow transformation for a mid boss in 45 seconds. Again,
Spirit or Witchmail on Drifter is fucking insane. Once you throw your 2 out, bro, you can just perma get like CD on your rend, and you can just keep silencing people over and over and over again if you get Witchmail.
With mid boss coming up in 30 seconds, there is a window where Abrahams won't be here to contest it, but again, I just don't think you go for it.
Like you just throw your stalker out, don't proc the 2, so it's not taking up the cooldown. Then all the Witchmail CD goes under your rend.
Across the map with your shrine down on the left-hand side, it's gonna be.
So you can just like again, he has the silencer, right? So you get silencer with your autos, and then you can just silence him with your rend. Then you duel, and you can just rend, silence, like over and over and over. You can just like permanently be silenced.
See what the player damage is
doing. I like the E-shift by though.
Yeah, if Mayonnaise has been able to.
Especially if you're not gonna go more greens.
Like he's been able to be fair.
Boom. He's got a gun buff now too.
I can't tell if that was Drifter whistling or Solomon in our ear.
Yeah,
he's got his debuff already.
That's it. Like he's whistling. What
the weighted debuff producer?
Wait, was the Ur doing? I thought.
I always like that build.
Production.
I don't know what the link shot, but
if that
it's probably honestly preference at this point. Also, just like what he's playing into, like he can still get nuked even with the E shift. Like post E shift, he can get like lassoed or like lash ulted or.
I want the urn to start
Indown comes in for rake.
Okay, I want some hip hop urn action. That's what I want.
Okay, they can get Desmond now.
Maybe some beatbox.
Like it is doable.
Something like that.
I'm completely opposite. Go for a flip. I want to start singing some Backstreet Boys or in
pause. Refresher comes in for Sonya. Big.
Different strokes for different folks.
Big.
I don't know, man. I want the urn to be cool, to be street. See, he's only one urn. He can't be a whole.
Good one, ready. Not ready.
Well, in a future update,
halt. We are not ready
at once.
I refuse for you to start the video game.
That should be funny if like you do have in your base, like the urns that you do capture go to your base, and then there's just like all of them.
They talk to each other and stuff, yeah.
Or become a boy band. The best boy band of all time. And the Christopple.
They just add some, like AI models to them, and then they can just like start having conversations with them in themselves.
Luckily, there's a pause because we're getting way off topic here with this one.
Yeah, man. I have an excuse.
Press that tab. Show me the items. Come on, show me.
What's the excuse?
Show me the goods. Computer, show me the numbers.
I'm delirious, Jason.
Well, I mean, your central time. So to you, it's like...
All right, they're going for the flip. Again, Silence has way more tools now to deal with this. They have Indoms, they have Unstopped, they still have Stone Form, they have Chain Gang.
Silence, you have to go for the fight here.
Flip time. Flip.
Pretty much impossible.
Flip. But there is the Yamato. That is the problem. They got one though. That's all they needed was one. Inflict comes out. Inflict hits 4.
Huge affliction catches 4 on the Silence, and this is a fight
gonna die.
Not win with this affliction going off.
How's Weeky not dead? He must have got now. Oh, Mayonnaise dies though. Oh, 7 brothers. OC's must have not been ready because we didn't get a lash all there either.
Anything can stop her flying.
Probably just not synced up.
Looking to take down Weeky and OC's. And Bobies has some damage, but he's fallen. And finally, it looks like Abrahams have been able to get the kills they need to close this game out.
You would think so, yeah. You would definitely think so. I know, man. Although with Bobby dead,
Ninja not chain it. Weeky might die. Yeah,
making stuff happen. So
Weeky's fucking dead.
Oh no! Oh no! That's the E shift.
Oh, he thought he had headbutt right away. Great cube though. Oh, double cube! Holy echo shard! Oh, the punch just hit him though. Oh, he lived. I think he just bought that, by the way. Dude, that was a clutch echo shard. Holy echo shard cube. Sonya grief again. Dude, Handler just... Every time they have an advantage, they're just fucking trolling. Last region gets used on Tass. I believe he's dead. He's gonna get headbutted.
The game is still not over here, Dan.
Oh my god, Together comes in to save him. Together dies. Oh my god, they're throwing so hard, bro.
If they're able to actually convert,
bro, this is not it.
Like off.
Zigbop spawning now?
Because two of them are
they gotta do something though.
He's coming back right now.
Oh my god.
Effectively.
DB by?
I don't understand how this keeps happening, Jason.
Yeah, OC's is kind of like hard running from his team though. He does end up living though. Do I like DB over Indo? Right I guess.
Thing is, they needed to chase down these kills, but their stage rotation.
Yeah, I like DB over Indo. There's dots in the game and shit.
They've been forced to retreat to keep it alive.
Gives you more ability range.
They still have a window to work with here, but they have to show all their lanes. They have to be careful of like the backdoor happening, especially with the Calico. But if they can pick up any more kills, if they can somehow catch up more players than Abrahams, this could be a snowball for them.
Bro, this is a rich fucking Cali. Max stacks, big chillin'.
This game is honestly been a lot closer than I expected it to be, especially with how the early game was for Abraham.
Yeah, holy sounds just hung around, man. It felt like an impressive showing. Last time they played, when they beat Leviathan the first time, they just got fucking rolled early game and it was just over. So I think the new look team's looking better already.
Mind-bending. I don't know if we've seen a game like this.
As predicted.
Oh my god, damage. Oh my god.
That's even more crazy because they have 3 players in the top 5, and yet Sans are still
APR. Okay, now we're just, like, I get it, the pairing a lucky shot APR, but like, what are we doing, bro? What are we doing?
Gun Ivy is 3 from bottom. 45
everyone in chat who is like Gun Ivy is real and is legit, you can probably go home now because you're not seeing it right now in this game.
Exploiting resilience for Mayonnaise. He needs a Transcendent CD. Like, I'm not even no cap at Chungus.
Breaking out Chain Gang is unleashed.
Chain Gang, but everyone just says unstops or counters bells or whatever. They are still gonna get on the guys though.
Pretty potent Billy. In comes so much.
Oh my god, Wiki's not dying instantly in the fight. Holy shit, Billy character so OP. Oh my god. Billy character when it doesn't get insta-pop is so OP. Oh, Inflict comes out. DB, clutch. See the DB over the end dome again?
In this situation,
bro, he slid! He slid off the fucking... He slid off the side! Oh my god, OC slid forever though. I think that stalling is going to help a lot. Oh, Yamato hero now though.
Now the Goo Ball as well. I think doing a lot to try to save people, make this fight very challenging. Oh, look at
really well played.
Of damage, the splatter, unreal.
Do not tell me.
So Balaclava going more support than most of this is go right now. With Echo Shard, with DB. Obviously, you're obviously gonna go DB in this game, but the Echo Shard's clean.
And it looks like
dude, Hams are just fucking turbo throwing though. This is like they're making horrible fights. Oh my god, so look at the D-Sync timers, bro. They're gonna lose mid. Oh my god, they're gonna get their base cracked. No way they lose this game, bro. No way they lose this game. Yeah, I don't know what is happening, bro. They're throwing so hard.
Abraham's.
This is generational throw.
Oh, they can get that on stage.
Holy fuck.
This game is getting...
Dude, the desyncing at the time, like, this is fucking noob shit. Like, what are we doing?
We're talking about the earned rapping, Backstreet Boys, and the sync. How
anyone played it? So this is the idea with the M1 Ivy, by the way. Like you're just like unkillable. It's not even that you do like a ton of like damage. It's just like your sustained damage is insane. Transcendent CD, bro. Transcendent CD, please. It's so worth it for your siphon.
It was down for 13 seconds.
It's so worth it, bro. Oh, and you're plated.
He's gonna have boost to actually the base guards are down. He's gonna have boost to get here.
You don't have any green invest or purple invest. Please, please.
From this mid boss take when you've done so well to get yourself back into this one.
Capacitor, like there's just so many reasons to buy it, but it's fun.
Especially with everybody here. Are they going for it?
The others here. He has ultimate too. It's coming up in just a second.
So Max out here, I'm curious if Mayonnaise knows just start like spamming on people just to give everyone the healing tempo. He does, nice.
Where's the shadow form there? Gets popped. Now how many reach?
3, oh, 3, 3, 3, 2, 2.
Going the way of silence.
Huge inflict though.
Unbelievable. In comes
2
the
for 1.
On 4 players.
The NC.
Reju crystal. Now it's Abraham's got the advantage of the Reju's here. Those afflictions are doing work.
This is 1 HP. You can't play it.
4-man affliction.
He's getting ran out by Sonya as well.
Still 3 left up here.
He's sustaining though.
Trying to survive Bobby. He had fallen from earlier on. Mayonnaise.
Just trying to get away from this fight. Lived a long fucking time though.
Without losing a single player.
Sonya, oh my god. The fact that Ham still win this game. The fact that Ham's still in this game is just despicable. They were doing everything possible to lose the game. Holy shit.
This is 2 times in a row you go for mid-boss, and 2 times in a row that you get punished after getting a massive team fight win right before. And the
so today I learned you can fucking dispel magic and DB grapple. I did not know that. I had no idea about that. Today I learned.
How to process any of this. So crazy.
Oh my god, I can't believe they win this game. It's so illegal they win.
The
Yo, good shot from Silence though. That was a way better shine than their first time. Like they still got behind early, like they're still struggling early game with the new roster, but
maybe they could
that
have
was
taken
good,
this game 20 minutes ago. I
don't
know.
Solid.
I frankly don't know.
I don't mind it at all.
Great job staying in this.
That game lasted 30 minutes longer than I thought it would with the way Abraham showed play, but Silence, I mean, we were both unsure of how they kept getting themselves.
And now I'm gonna take Arctic to this and just watch on YouTube. It's just a better idea. I'll keep this here for Twitch chat though. I like checking in with the homies. Oh. And then I can drop an O cube. Oh. And I won't. Oh no, back around. It's shift to
a Yamato, man. The shout transformation, especially with refresher, and you're grouped up in a pit for an affliction. Either way, they put on a stellar match. Even though Silence did lose, that was
they hung around, bro. They didn't tilt. Like maybe because Hams was just throwing so hard, it was easier not to tilt. But
I do wonder how many divine barriers were purchased. We'll
I think
see on
2.
The stat screen because. You know, the Affliction did some serious work there. I think there was Refresher online, if I'm not mistaken. Is that right?
Oh, so I don't know if he had Refresher. I know he had cheat death.
He did.
See Refresher, but
no, he had Refresher.
That one, but,
okay.
Oh man, Refresher.
We'll have to look at the items.
He did indeed.
If you pull an M2 Dreams Affliction, then you have a chance to pull up a Cosmetical Affliction right after. That's good. That's good stuff.
Yeah, crazy. Pretty crazy. I will say though, Jason, last week it was the case that Abraham's sort of. They got a really big lead into the mid game and then kind of started diving a little bit. I started diving a little bit too deep, and the game ended up being a lot closer and longer than it should have been. They ended up winning eventually, but it reminded me a little bit of that. Although I'm not entirely sure, because I do feel like I don't want to take anything away from Silence. Of course, they managed some of the team fights exceptionally well, because in some of these team fights that they were turning around.
Yeah, Weekend Balaclava actually got first blood, and then the lane just went so bad after that. They got a double kill to start, and then the lane just like
that's really amazing.
They just like started getting rolled.
I think we could rewatch this match multiple times from different point of views.
Down 21k.
Maybe still not fully understand.
Oh, I'm dumb.
How the hell
11k.
was able to win some of these fights, but
I'm a noob.
better indicator of what was happening. I still want to put it like towards Bobby for the most part. Though I want to see the.
But like fights like this when you're behind her, like this is fine. Going 3 for 4 here is fun, especially because Wiki lived.
People low, he can clean those up. But Wiki was also playing a really good front line. Like the chain gang is able to force
Rebuttal OP, holy shit.
Able to just get so much focus fire on him that the rest of his team couldn't get this damage down. It's so unfortunate for Silence. I feel like they almost deserved that victory with just how much they held on. Like the
I can't believe Together got all 3 regions.
So weak.
That's so funny. But like, how did they not win the game after this, bro? Like, what? Bro, they're up like 30k.
It just wasn't enough. Like the affliction and the amount of raw damage affliction or Abrahams was doing was just not.
Oh, I didn't see this. Saint opted into Shred over the Mystic Shot. Oh, interesting.
I think this game was really interesting from that respect. And also, you know, the fact that it's featuring a gun Ivy, and
then this shit happened, and the game went for 20 more minutes.
Damage numbers didn't make sense. It didn't make sense. Abraham's had insane
like what?
And
they're up 30k through regions, and the game goes 20 more minutes. Like, yeah.
Like a 12.
Sure, man. Like, what is this?
Killed that situation, like in the game, was a mid-game. Like, there's just like a lot of craziness in this game.
Yeah. I think you only had a few deaths, and it probably came down to those big team fights. Was able to get focused, or maybe one of them right here, of course, just as I talk about it. I mean, you see the defense out of Silence. Able to hold on. Yeah, crazy game, honestly. And the best of one.
Village reply, but even when you cleanse Yammer Grapple, it's still in the 4-second charge CD? Yeah, no, the charge CD is still a big issue.
When you play a best of one,
I just didn't even know you could like cleanse it. Like, I didn't even know that.
You have to play so much more passive, so much more careful.
Yeah, you just like you stay in range and you can just grapple again. Yeah, the character's stupid. The character's I'm not making excuses for the character. The character is fucking annoying. Okay, I hate this character.
My lord, and the other side again, we saw them just Silence in general did not have a lot of high damage numbers.
48k damage for the Abby, 50k healing. So this is the idea with the M1 Ivy. Dude, he just needs a Transcendent CD though. He just needs it. He needs it so bad. Like, look at all these, like, it works on Siphon, so the whole thing you're trying to do gets buffed. It works on Capacitor, works on Active Reload, it works on Silencer, like, everything you're buying, Transcendent CD would help with.
I'm a little bit surprised to see Balaclava actually not have one, but he does have one, so they had 2.
The biggest thing is with the Siphon Life, though, like, your whole point is you're just, like, you don't take any damage and you're perma-tanky.
Yeah, crazy.
So, like, the more you can proc your Siphon Life, the better. Especially with, like, your Fire Raid and shit.
Yeah. Absolutely wild game.
I see the idea, but I feel Spirit Ivy is just better. I agree. Like, I think Spirit Ivy is just way better. Or just full Spirit.
62,000 healing.
But I don't mind this. Like, this was more draft. Like, they picked this on 5. Like, they kind of got fucked. They should have gone Wraith, honestly. They went Lash last. I feel like they just go Wraith in this game, but... And the fact that I'm a bias all the way, let me fall away. Hey, man. Holiday, at least... Well, not even really much anymore. Holiday at least used to fall off, but now her damage actually scales pretty well, which is kind of insane. But
was what you should do.
I like Spirit Ivy too. I'm more of a Spirit Ivy person, but I like the creativity.
I mean,
I don't mind it.
Let me see. I mean, like,
but like, yeah, if you just go Wraith in this game, like, like imagine they threw that game that hard, and then you have a fucking Wraith now that's at like 45k. It's like, holy shit! Now you can actually just like that last mid boss flip. Like, say a Wraith is just sitting side, free hitting for damage. Like, oh my god.
And I wonder.
Look at the guys. Holy shit! 85k, 62k healing.
I think Furnace got picked in top 2, right? Yeah, just something with a little bit more. I mean, he
90k for Mr. Bucket.
Up, and I understand he had to play defensive, and for the most
part, I don't like these like 6k guns at the end for the Drifter. I don't like it.
But yeah, like you look at
I don't like it.
Compared to the 48K,
just greens, bro. Just greens. Green it up.
Yeah. 100%.
Your per boon HP scaling is pretty fucking good now. Just get beefy. Just get beefy.
Honestly, I feel like
I think with this comp, Spirit just works better as well. Airdrop Spirit items, slash Billy, and some insta-kill. He bans the airdrop buffs. Yeah, like, I was surprised how much they weren't linking with the Billy. Like, I feel like Billy Ivy is just, it's just so good. You can just get insta-chain ganks. And then Billy gets all the damage amp, so he can just one-shot someone after, with dash and like a couple shots after the yank goes off. It's just better.
Mostly maxed out, but I believe the live train build kind of got started over in NA because I think it was NA. I think we saw most of it. It's one of the regions, either NA or EU. I cannot fully remember, but one region.
I don't really love Gunlash either. I'm not a big Gunlash person.
And actually be quite useful.
I'm not a huge fan. I think it's really good into certain comps, but when you have shit that can like run you down or like just zone you, because it doesn't have any sustain. So it's like when you have someone that can actually trade with you, it just looks kind of whatever to me.
Soul exchange, so it's really hard to take him down, and I feel like he was such an anchor in the team in this game for them to just be an immovable object.
And it does make a lot of sense because you got
it's 68k. The damage doesn't scale well either.
Whereas like
Gunlash doesn't feel the same after nerfs. No, it does not.
Actually, in many occasions, life train sticks to him.
It's also like the whole build is like built on Siphon, and like Siphon's like okay right now, but it's not like what it used to be. Siphon used to be really, really strong. Now it's kind of like, it's not bad, but I'm not like dying to build Siphon.
Abraham's like their focus fire is really strong, but the fact that ours gets so much freedom to play with here.
2026.
Oh my god, bro. There's a lot of high priority targets on Abraham's side. But you're just looking at ours though, and most of the damage he's taking right now, as you can see on like his health bar, it's from himself. It's not even the enemy team hitting him.
Silence.
Right.
Versus how?
Yeah. Well, you know what, Dan? That was a crack of a match. It lasted extremely long. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna
ship 53k
because we still have a best two to come up, and I think we
almost
need a break.
Wow.
In particular, not to mention Abraham's before they have to play against Buff and Shores here for a potential redemption to maybe take the title for themselves. So this is the Deadlock Night Shift number 48. We'll be back with our champion match over in EU before we head to NA, and we'll see you all in a few.
I don't know about these either. I mean, it worked and fucking brought the damage, but I never know with the Rico on, guys. I never know. I get it because they're gonna be like giga clumped like when they fight, but it honestly didn't end up. Again, they weren't flying in the Billy, so they weren't like giga clumped in the fight. So I don't know about the Rico, but DB for Shark. Shark was like surprisingly useful later in the game. Usually Calico's like kind of useless later in the game, but he was like very useful. I guess because they're just so squishy, right? Like, there was just people he could still pop, like Viscous, Holiday. And then double Phantom Strike. Goodbyes. Especially the tank Yamato shot. Colossus and Jug, and then Phantom Strike. Scourge, Refresher. This guy just never fucking dies. Had debuff as well. Bro's just infinite gamer. Infinite gamer. Hold on, I'm gonna ask my mom to make me a coffee. 1 second. Alright, watch this video, so we're gonna keep watching it. It was a good video. Any pros? Any pros? No pros. This guy's Truman showing his friend in TF2 lobbies.
Oh. Missed the guard.
Fantastic concept. 10 out of 10.
That was his fault. I was standing still.
Oh my god, what is happening here? No, I missed my swing after the 2B hops. Who am I? Who is this guy?
I think CF might actually just suck at this game. This isn't your game.
Yeah. Do look MLC.
He's saying, can my Trollger please get someone? Is this the medic who's like trying to... Why are you trying to fucking pocket me and then complain? Why are you healing me?
Maybe he saw the devastation that he did last game and is hoping that you actually do something.
Yeah. He's like, please lock in, motherfucker. I want to win.
He's gonna bomb. He's going for the sniper. Just let him have it, I think. Oh, he's missed. He sucks. Just stay scopes. Leave that sniper alive. Leave the scope sniper alive and let C have him.
Can I play?
Okay, there we go. Oh, he missed it. He missed again.
Oh my god, okay, I've missed every single fucking hop. I suck.
C Revolu's going demo now.
He gave up on the B hub.
Yeah, he gave up on the B hub. This is tragic.
Yeah, that one's not even our actor's fault. C-Ravioli just kinda sucks. Anyways, that was all just filler, and our next big scripted event was about to happen. In the Truman Show, strange events happen where cracks in the simulation begin to show. These glitches in the Matrix were tip-offs to the main character, hinting that his world wasn't what it seemed. Our first tip-off was supposed to be the spy ragdoll, but yeah. So our official first tip-off would be a recreation of this scene from the movie, where all the actors stand still for a split second. Obviously, this would all look super weird in-game, so everyone would try to pass it off as a server-wide lag spike. I had also been subtly setting this up by complaining about my ping all game. Hopefully that would be enough to offset C-Ravioli's suspicion.
Okay.
Okay, ready? We'll do it 5:35. So 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, go.
What the fuck? What is... Did everyone... Why is everyone just standing still? Are we in like a lobby of fucking ChatGPT AI players? Like, what is going on?
No, they don't use fake bots as far as I can tell.
Oh, everyone just said lag in chat. Am I the only one who didn't lag?
The server's been kind of spotty for me.
I just watched everyone suddenly stand still, and I had absolutely zero issues.
I mean, I kind of like felt jittery, but I've been kind of jittery for the entire game too.
Yeah.
At least it's not Scal. That's so true. At least you don't get banned for like breathing the wrong way at an admin.
Yeah, what the f is this lobby? These are like some of the weirdest players I've ever seen in my life.
Damn.
Yeah, what is... I feel like everybody wants me. Maybe I just sound like a fucking narcissist and I'm just like, I have so many subscribers, so everyone wants to kill me. But like, this is such a strange lobby. Everyone's like running in straight lines and either trying to kill me specifically in a group of people, or they just like run at our whole team and then just stand there. It's so strange. Like, where's the scout going? He's not gonna shoot. I bet he's not gonna shoot.
I think you're just malding. I think you're just malding because you can't get
Oh my
the
god, he
double
actually
air
did
shot.
shoot. But he's just gonna stand still.
I think you just can't get the double air shot because you suck.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. I'm coping.
C-Ravioli was inches away from the truth, and I was sweating. Like, he even started trying to predict what would happen next, just like in the movie. I had to find some way to distract him, or our cover would be blown only 2 games in. Fortunately, I had a plan for this. You see, I know C-Ravioli, and he has quite a reputation for getting jealous of his friends.
You see,
Purple confetti, hell yeah.
You guys are just getting given unusuals. What the f? Okay, I'm gonna crash out again.
It's like a white elephant. Everyone gets something except C-Ravioli.
I actually...
I knew that if I got a huge donation mid-recording, it would take his mind off the strange things going on in the server. I had an actor on standby who would pose as a...
We're back. We back.
A struggle for them to close things out, but close things out they definitely did. Let's quickly take a look at the format to get you guys caught up on what you might have missed. And what's come up later.
Yeah, Mr. Team is going to be Melee Creeps with OC's playing. OC's doing a double header this week.
ZP and Jake to bring all that action with Bourbon Clock and Melee Creeps, though. It's not the Melee Creeps that you guys will recognize. If you've been living under a rock, you're in for quite a surprise when we get to that. And also the second showing of someone we just saw playing earlier today, as the winner of that will take on Popper's Pupils, who had a big win against MLC just last week here. You know, Dan, we don't get to really talk about the other side of the show when we're like on EU or on NA. Well, on NA, it's kind of impossible to do this, but how do you feel like NA is gonna wind out? Who do you think is gonna take the title here this week?
Oh god, I think it's.
I got a weird feeling it's gonna be.
Honestly, I don't know.
I like new Bourbon Clock though. I like their roster.
Okay.
No wait.
Erebus and Recon, those are good additions, bro. Those are good fucking players.
First answer is the real answer. We cannot redo that one. So DDK, he says put all your channel points on just every team now.
Okay, I'll go Publish Peoples.
Wow. The pretty face DDK himself said Bourbon Clock, so put all your channel points on it.
So fucking
And if you lose your points, you know exactly who to talk to get them redeemed or reimbursed. That's coming up after we're done with EU, and EU is what's all going to be about here as we're taking a look at Buff and Joyers, who are also running a sub for themselves as look to defend their title. And again, the last week we saw them playing, the last time we saw them playing, obviously when they had D-Mob, they didn't look too great because again, Pooch shoes was industrial sized shoes or something you said earlier, Dan.
I remember that.
Yeah, you can fit a village of people inside of the shoes.
A village, he says.
Something like that.
A whole fucking village.
That has to be a Britishism because I don't think I've ever heard something like that said before.
I did make it up, so
okay.
It might just be that I'm an idiot. That could also be an answer.
Yeah, well, this is gonna be cool to see because obviously Mazaji, like you're saying, big shoes to fill. Hoot, in our eyes, definitely one of the best players in EU, and the role he plays within Buff and Joyers is so important to this team and to the core of how they're gonna be successful. But you know, also like Vrake, I think if I'm to look at this roster, Vrake to me has probably been the most impressive player I've seen on this team because we obviously know everyone else in the team to be really good players, but Vrake
they're bringing up
to be able to keep up and actually be able to carry in his own right. Thinking back to like when he's played things like Apollo, he's played a lot of mobility heroes as well. He's definitely been like a core member to the success that this team has had.
I think for me, I would say probably Cosmetical. I feel like Cosmetical has been rising his stock value, and especially he's one of those players where you actually just can't let him pickpocket. It's a critical mistake for him to be able to get hold of that hero, and that kind of sucks. And I think we saw that dynamic last week because that kind of created a scenario where then I think Doorman was getting opened up because also the teams were not wanting Mirage to be playable either. So then that just left a pocket to get floated and Cosmetical to pick it up, and just absolute misery for his opponents.
Well, at least one upside here for Buff and Joyers. I know they were scrimming with Mazaji over these last few days. If you guys are checking out Lightbringer stream, he was always spectating the Buff and Joyers and watching their matches happen live. Maybe if we have time here, if the draft isn't ready quite yet, we can once again look at Abraham's roster, remind you guys who's going to be playing on this team because they definitely had a standout in the form of Barzo in this last game on that guy. So we crowned him the MVP of that match. Tass channeling his inner Obi-Kim with the Drifter, not doing too well in the beginning, but definitely redeemed himself later on here. And then Saint, you know, kind of quiet, to be honest. Not used to seeing Saint be so quiet on the Infernus, as he was kind of overshadowed by quite a few different players on the team, and you know, obviously together. And the Shadow Transformation, Rejuve, Confirmation / steals was very important to Abraham's success.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. I think this team is just going to keep getting better. What's interesting is that I feel like they don't have. They feel a bit more flat in terms of the raw power of some of the players like you look at on the other side of things with Buff and Joyers. And I think that's something that we're going to have to kind of see develop with Abrahams as they kind of, I guess, like close the gap against them. But I think again with Abrahams though, it's some of the team fight and the team macro that I think actually makes them stand out. So that's another thing that I think is interesting. But one thing I'll also say is, why don't we see anyone play Kelvin anymore? I haven't looked
at Church Deadlock. I should look at it.
I was looking at the Kelvin portrait.
Yeah, I think Obi-Kim also had Kelvin as a portrait. I think maybe we need to update these a bit because some of these we just don't see anymore.
Kelvin will be good. Kelvin will be good OP again.
I feel like we've gone mostly supportless now in the game. We don't really have any healers anymore. Like you don't see Paige at all, even though she got some tweaks. You don't see Rem either. Well, obviously, with the addition of the Unstable Rift Troopers, we thought maybe Rem would be in the mix, giving them extra spit resist and push potential. But again, we still see how quick they die.
Shock.
I think we've just started to see more of like a 6-man DPS kind of squad where some of the DPS just don't get fed farm, which I think is maybe why Infernus can still be so strong, because you don't necessarily need to give him the most of farm for him to still have an impact in the games. But like the AoE zone control he can do.
Wow.
I do know that, or I understand it to be more of an early lane meta as well.
A Sinclair game.
Making sure that you have like you're not gonna. You can't really afford to be the team that gives away the first lane loss, if that makes sense.
It's like losing a pistol round in CS, as someone might have said. Someone smarter than me last week.
Wow.
Yeah, smarter, more handsome, more hair, better beard, lovely blue eyes. No idea who that could be.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good thing that I don't have anything for that. I'm too tired. I can't be witty right now, Jason. I can't give you anything for that.
I don't need you to be witty. I just need you to appreciate that I appreciate you. We're into the bans, and it looks like Abraham's gonna be starting things off.
The third continues between Jason and
honestly. Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like you can't give
pocket ban, okay?
Pocket.
You've been saying Doorman, but could be a Billy ban.
The impact he has on Pocket versus like Empty Dreams had on Abraham's before.
Could be a Mirage ban. My roll just almost exploded. That was
had a relatively good game on Pocket this last match. I still feel like you can't really necessarily compare them, though. I think it's a lot easier in that sense because he definitely had a lot more.
I've been seeing Billy come out, but you could do a Doorman here too.
I also feel like Silence wasn't even actively trying to play around. I feel like
I think Hams are more of a Billy team.
Is completely different
Billy's really clean.
Buff and Joyce. Maybe that's the best way to say it.
And this is the exact scenario that we were discussing where. And this is pretty much what would happen. Abraham's pick Billy. Buff and Joyce get Doorman now.
So and, Doorman, Viscous, Doorman, Drifter, Doorman, Infernus. What do you think?
Or Infernus.
I cannot believe people want to Drifter, but
I think Buff and Joyce were kind of pro for the top 3. But Doorman is absolutely, I would expect to be in the top 2 here. Probably Infernus as well.
I would think Infernus.
Hero. That might be prioritized over.
Hams, as we saw last game, like to play the Infernus. They have multiple people who can play Infernus.
We talked so many times about Buff and Joyce. They don't
taking it away makes sense to me.
They kind of leave them as a 6 pick, which is so different compared to most teams out there. And they do go for the Infernus, like you mentioned. So
Sponsor been seeing a lot of like Viscous something.
Again, we see
Viscous fell out of top 6 last draft. I don't really know why, but
we're not sure exactly where it's going to go. But I am curious. Why don't they pick like Apollo in top 3? Because Apollo consistently gets banned against them by Abraham's.
Let's have fun.
Yo, guys, top 3, okay?
Yeah, that's interesting.
I don't love it, but fine.
Yeah, definitely feel like Apollo does have good value. Still like a
I'm
really
just
good lane bully,
though.
Pairs well with a lot of heroes for that laning phase. Yeah, we get the Geist pick early here for Abraham's, which is interesting. You know, it's like locking that in. Obviously, with Infernus gone, and Venator being less valued.
I'm doing a bit of a mix-up.
Kind of disappeared a little bit.
Buff and George love going Drift on here, 3 here. So that's actually why I like the Cali pick.
We would normally see it being picked like after top 3, but we've definitely seen a downfall in the
Drifter love going, but they go Venator instead. Okay, bit of a mix-up. Good into the Geist.
Another pick coming in, though production's trolling us a little bit here.
The reason I don't like Geist, there's just a lot of like inbuilt kill good characters.
Yeah.
Also picking Geist into Infernus is a little rough,
so we can't see anything.
You can just proc his afterburn on you and just perma heal ban you.
What picture is that we are looking at, Jason?
I don't know what that is.
And they ban the Drifter, okay.
Oh,
so Buff and George is moving away from tempo with Calico off the board. So like, we're not gonna let you go Calico Drifter.
Do you know what this is?
Is this on purpose? That's what I'm wondering more so, to be honest.
Okay, I heard a Yamato.
I think I have to tune into the stream. It's delayed, but...
Yamato banned on Ham's side.
That's us. There we go. Okay, so Venator, Calico. I wasn't Yamato. I was completely. Actually, Yamato got banned. All right, so I did hear correctly. So we were just.
What are they going for? Viscous? Holiday, okay.
Does avoid.
Interesting to go Holiday when Viscous still up here. I think Ham's just going to slam it.
Again, that could be a cosmetical hero still. Could be cosmetical on Venator. And
we've seen the Holiday win for the Viscous before, though. It's not like the end of the world. It's just a natural counter.
Oh wow, yeah, like Doorman, Holiday, the ability to get picks and to
Lash, okay.
kind of disrupt the fights is it's pretty nasty. So we get Lash, Calico, Geist, and Billy. Yeah, it's definitely a nice combo. We saw, of course, this exact combo get utilized. Actually, no, they didn't get the Lash because it was OC's on the Lash, wasn't he? So Abraham's taking the Lash here on top of.
They go Apollo, okay.
So they've got like
this
a
prow
pretty
is
nice
falling.
tempo draft here now with the Apollo Lash and Calico.
Donks are down in EU,
Billy especially.
Wow. Everyone's to be
again. I think it's literally pros are just getting bored of playing it.
That's a tough team to fight against, but then
again, I don't think Holiday looks great. I don't either.
Damage, and they do have some pretty
especially
good disengage.
They go Abrams. Wow.
I'm not hating this either. I almost just for some reason wanted to see like a Drifter as a last pick. It probably would have been picked by Buff and George if they didn't ban it away. Actually.
Who are you last one, bro?
My dog is barking at something outside. I might have to AFK for a minute to see what he's barking at. But the last pick comes on in, and Ivy again.
Good. Very non-traditional buff and Jordan's comp, but
Right, I'll hold it down, Jason.
Okay. I have to go run and get him
Hold it
because
down.
he's barking something.
dog be barking.
Oh, so unprofessional. Can you believe it, guys? I
Oh
could just
my
talk
God,
so much
fucking
shit right now
Jason,
about
bro.
Jason. You wouldn't be able to do a single thing. Ooh, we get the Sinclair right
Sinclair,
at the end. That's
okay,
really,
wow.
really cool to see. I was actually, I wonder if the Abrams pick was some.
This is unpicked, unbanned. Okay.
Because I think Abrams
then we get
we saw
Sinclair.
previously combined with like a Calico, Apollo, like Lash.
So Sinclair's been like a
It's
natural
actually pretty
holiday
devastating,
counter.
like, how the
Essentially, you
entire
just
Abrams
get to lasso
Abrams roster
more,
can
and then you
kinda
can just lasso
chase at you.
holiday when she goes in.
But, you know, seeing the Sinclair come in last pick.
I would have
is
liked
really
a true support.
interesting, you know, in terms of the ults to steal. I think, of course, you know, the Doorman ult is a nice ult to steal just due to the fact that it
That's
takes
good,
a
though.
hero out of the fight.
Infernus
for an
ult,
extended period
Doorman
of
ult, like
time.
there's a lot of good ults to save.
And I mean,
Natural
obviously,
holiday
like,
counter.
concussive combustion, like there's definitely some utility.
You can also
behind
dodge
the
like
ults,
pretty much
but
all of Holiday's
I think
damage.
obviously, the thing about Sinclair 2 is that he's got so much value. Even though we haven't seen him much lately, he still has a lot of value in his poke and lane. His gun is also very good, and also the rabbit hex is still like extremely powerful and potent. I am curious what people's takes are as to why he became a little bit less valued.
I don't know.
Because his core
think
kit
him.
outside
I
of
just
the
didn't
ult
love the
is really
Sinclair
good.
pick.
But in terms of
see
for me,
nameplates.
where I think
There's gonna be
you know,
sharks.
where
So they're
I'd
gonna put
like to drop
Tass on
more.
the Calgon side. Okay.
I almost
The
like
Sharks
the
gonna be on
problem
the
is
Apollo.
it's because it's like buff enjoyers. I kind of want to just lean towards what they're doing. But
I feel like this
do like the
Venator is
utility
gonna
the
get
buff
jumped
enjoyers
on
have.
so fucking much. He
And
does have the
especially
pocket
dynamics we'll
Ivy,
see
but
from
like, oh my
Doorman
god, I feel
and
he's gonna
Holiday,
get
I
ran
think-
at, bro.
I think are going to be really, really cool in terms of the pressure game. We saw last week, if you guys missed it, just the sheer fear
Saint Sinclair
that
is
was,
like
put
hit or
into the
miss
hearts of
too.
Abrahams when the Doorman was their late game, able to basically engineer picks with the doors. It was like very scary for them. So
Hams.
big presence
How
from
about
the
Hams?
Doorman is
Hams took game
chasing
one. They
returns.
took game one last
And
week, too.
we get into the
Or did they?
match.
No, they took game two last
Buff
week.
Enjoyers versus Abrahams.
Completely agree with everything you just said. 100%, even when I wasn't here.
Nice.
Did you never mind. Did you send like someone to the door
What's your chat
to
saying?
get my dog to start barking so I would come off camera and so it could just be you alone on the show?
Oh my god, YouTube's delayed.
No.
Spoilers.
That does sound like a really good.
We're spamming VR. We're
so.
saying Sinclair too.
You
Okay.
have access to my address if
Very
you
good
wanna
info.
look.
Why not?
No, I don't think you do.
Things. No, I don't think I do either.
Yeah, we're gonna
So,
get Apollo,
There's a
Sinclair,
Google
into
Drive or
Dormant
something to have
Ivy.
access to, right?
Interesting.
Something there.
For now, you have access. That might
The
change
poke in this
in a
lane
few
is
minutes.
absurd.
They kick things off with an Ivy.
And then Billy
After
Lash
the
into Venator
Abrams,
Holiday, and then we
a
get
Sinclair.
Infernus
And I see a lot of people in chat
Abrams
saying like,
into
what's Sinclair
Geist
gonna
Calco.
copy?
Okay.
I think Combusted
Okay.
Combustion's a good copy. I think even Airdrop's essentially a good copy. I think even Seismic
Apollo
Impact
is
a
a
decent
big
copy
showing
plus
in this
Lasso.
lane.
I think you give your team a lot of control around
The last
mid
couple
pit
night
with
shifts, we've
Sinclair,
seen Apollo
with
actually
the offensive
struggle
you
in
can steal.
lane,
Plus the rabbit.
I was saying the door.
despite being
The door
so
for me
good
is
in
the
lane.
big
So
one.
curious to
That
see
just
this lane.
takes people out of the fight.
I think this. I think
straight
it's
away.
good
You
lane
can
for
have a
him.
one-on-one fight in the Baroness Hotel if both of you put someone in there.
True. That's actually pretty sick. Is that how it actually works?
Yeah, you go in the same.
Go
you go in
into the same
train
car. Oh my god, that's crazy, man. That's crazy.
And then
It
it's
is
like,
interesting.
who can keep the other from getting out?
Yeah,
You
Billy
know, you
Lash
have to
getting
kill
pushed
each other,
left
but just make sure the
side.
person doesn't get out because then they take a lot of
Right,
damage.
yeah.
First, Abrams actually getting pushed right side.
What?
Okay.
Larfy says, Jason, DDK was trashing you.
The
Oh
kid
my
was
God, that is
trashing.
slander.
He
There
did
is.
you
Well,
dirty
no.
when you were gone.
No, that can't be right.
Dan would never. Larfy, you're just
There's
messing
no
with me. You
way.
would never be mean to me.
Apollo just has free reign to
No
do
way.
flawless advance in this lane. Pow, pow, pow. Good trade back though.
Well, something else I was making a point of, Jason.
Geist
I'm curious on your
dies
take
in
on
this lane. Wow.
Is that
Without a
similar
pin,
to
how did he
guys
fucking
when you're
die?
going, is that
Zergy OP on the Infernus, I
the
guess?
Sinclair pick is interesting
Burnt him to
because
death?
even without
They
thinking
dove
about
him, oh
the
my God.
value you get from the
Zergy
ult,
gets
Sinclair's
parried.
just base kit is really, really good. The Vexing bolt's still like
believe
towers.
Zergy gets out.
Gun
He
damage
does.
that Sinclair has is
Oh,
really
Geist on the
good,
hunt
strong,
though.
consistent.
Ours are on the hunt, half a
the,
zip.
the changes to
Buttered
the
up,
assistant
buttered
also
up.
make it
I don't think he's gonna get
like
him.
him really nasty in
He's
some of
actually-
these team fights.
I don't think he gets
because
him.
kind of zip around very easily.
Oh,
with good escape
Geist.
mechanisms.
Oh,
And
Arza
on
with
top
the
of that, Rabbit
fucking.
Hex is also
Oh my
really,
holy
really
light
good.
punch.
So
Oh my
he's
god.
got-
Holy shit, 6 in a row.
This is beat down.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
You know what parry is, right?
Also, yeah.
Oh, is he actually gonna live? Oh my
He's
god, he punched him like 8 times in a row.
If you don't commit for this kill, I will never stop trash talking to you. Ballistic gets it. Of course he gets
Dude,
it.
Listic is
And he gets
psycho.
away.
This man's insane.
That's
in this
just
game,
abuse.
Bro, you could have buried him one time, and then, bro, he has a Calico. Calico just kill him.
See, that's what you could have did, ballistic.
Yeah, see what's happening together? Holy shit, that's funny. Oh my god, counter parry. Oh, he's dead. Uh-oh.
Of course.
Uh-oh.
Gets the first
You really don't want Together's Billy to get going, by the way. You really don't want this.
Oh my god, he got just slapped on the
Oh, this is not good for them.
Oh my god, Together again.
Alright, Mazaji goes down.
Oh my god, he's giving everyone a spank with the bats.
Oh. Oh.
What is going on? Everyone's just burger boxing extreme.
07. Alright, Together overstays a bit. I mean, full wave's crashing now. I don't think he really cares that much for dying here.
I wonder.
Gets his HP back. I think he's whatever about it.
I can survive casting through it being 40 degrees in my room Celsius and being extremely hot. I think I can handle how it's cooled down here in the burger boxing that's happening. But there'll be a different word for burger boxing because in EU,
07.
It's not really a burger boxing. That's an NA thing. It's
really good gush out there.
On this on here.
From Cosmetical.
A bloodbath doesn't do justice to this game. A what?
A bab box.
So Buffeter's been doing this recently. They've been putting Cosmetical on P1. Anytime they can get like Infernus or Geist, so or Infernus and Geist when they have a true M1 when they're playing double M1.
You know, I think you might.
I kind of like it.
To say, though.
I like Zergy being active.
Quite, you know,
I like it. He is the farm god, but Shark goes down. Okay, so it's lane.
Tsuzuki Sakai on my bat boxing.
Turning on the hams.
Yeah. I honestly, I do admit, I'm trying way too hard right now to come up with something better, but I can't.
No, I like bat box. I mean, the thing is, it did take a little bit. If you have to explain it, then it's kind of like, okay, then you probably know it's probably not best. But I like the attempt because kebab, it makes sense.
Kebab.
Anyways, back into the game. Kelvin draws with a slight lead.
Get buffs in 15.
The Sinclair
should be 2-0 for hams. But Buffin George are moving already, so you might beat them there. Oh, they got the door too. Never mind.
Harass,
door OP.
Like close range harass, like that.
Doesn't get the hyperline though. Dorman gets it. Okay.
Do you agree? Ooh. Okay, the Doorman is gonna.
We dueling. Holy shit! Really 4 people here. Get together. Oversent it.
Continues here from Buffin George.
Oversent.
Actually take down Together. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good, very good.
I can tell his clowns were just hype after he didn't get hyperlined off the vent.
Really hear the jet lag.
Oh my god, I got there, I'm here for buff, I'm here for buff. Oh, there's 4 people here. Oh shit,
since these are scripted shows, we actually know this is going to go 65 minutes in the first game.
Oh my god, Break gets ran down.
You know
what? Despite the trade kill,
who you think
Shark still making use of his early game on the Apollo.
Think about it, because as we saw before, mid-boss control is so important. So, to me, there's when you get to like this high level of like 2 pretty equally skilled teams, it's like mid-boss control, and then it's like tempo, like how aggressive you get in their jungle.
So you see it there, Sinclair steals the lasso, just lassos the Holiday.
Looking at this, I mean, I want to say Abrahams has
an interesting counter to the Holiday.
Position for mid-boss. The fact that, you know, Yamato
has half the cooldown that if Mazuki even had his lasso would have. Mazuki is Giga poor, by the way.
Whatever Sinclair steals
is going to be 3K yet.
Nobi came into the Baroness Hotel.
Was just getting farmed.
Obviously you have Doorman on the other side, but I don't know, like even Doorman I'm kind of worried about here. If you can somehow throw him in, then you
always love seeing extra health early on Venator. I think helps a lot.
Like the cart into door away from Buff and Joris. But at the same time, like Buff and Joris showed last week, they play really well.
Cosmeticals look good on the Venator too. You look good last week.
Very respectful to a Doorman, especially in the late game.
Even early game, not a lot happening.
Yeah, they're definitely very aware.
One Guardian's fallen.
I like that. I'm not gonna say the name of the person who said it because I don't think I can. Okay. Kebab kerfuffle. Donor dueling. Bro, we got so many good options.
Donor dueling.
Standard Sinclair build here too. Opening rounds with slowing. Gun spike first.
Ooh. Schnitzel slugging. We got a lot of good ones.
Would be curious with the Lasso stealing here if he wants to grab a close quarters. Also an Abrams in this game, Venator.
Get the chat to
think about
it. Creative.
I think about it.
Yeah.
It's basically your job, more or less. I feel like you're one of the main creatives in the projects.
I mean, chat just pretty much took my job from me, if I'm honest. Way more creative than I am. Oh, good gut shot. Let's actually get away from this live train here at a cosmetical. This has the impact coming in out of the connection. You just can't get quite high enough, unfortunately, to catch up.
Once upon a time, he would clip through the wall there, and the game would be broken. He would have to unstock.
Able to close out the kill into
We're growing.
So Buff and Joris get the
Castage.
big play on the right-hand side. In the meantime, the mid Rake's just trying to survive here. Throws in
Sharks into Baroness.
Throws in Shark into the Baroness Hotel, but I don't think he can actually confirm this kill.
I think he's kind of getting shit on.
You know what's a miracle,
Well
Jason?
time though. Oh, I missed the second bell.
I am on the
Ooh, that's not good.
The free Wi-Fi at the hotel.
Oh, don't even do this to me.
And it's fine.
Yes, the free Wi-Fi at the hotel is better than the internet in Italy. I get it. And I think I know exactly what hotel you're at as well.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh, it's probably like for events. They probably all do the same one.
Stuff.
The breakfast is good. I can tell you that though, if you haven't had it yet.
What's your go-to?
It's like this muesli yogurt. Big fan.
Brick lives. Oh my god.
I had that today. You know what? I cursed myself because I'm lagging now.
I don't know if we've seen Break Doorman ever. Like, have we? I don't even know.
Here is, I mean,
usually be on the Doorman, but they picked the Ivy,
but
so
they did get a kill onto Task. Who picks up a trophy collector.
Trophy.
A slight lead for Abrahams, though it definitely doesn't feel like
super standard these days for.
I guess it kind of can, right?
Zacalico.
Take 2 of the Guardians so far in the mid and the left-hand side.
Mr. Shot's coming in.
And Saint currently at 6.3k souls, not necessarily leading the lobby, but he's on a kill streak together though on 7.3. I think that's one thing you have to respect. The Billy getting fed is going to be extremely hard to deal with. But one thing I will say for Buff Enjoyers, they are again one of the few teams out there that deal extremely well with like zone control ultimates like Affliction. I feel like they deal with Death Slam really well.
Spectator Bug still in the game with Ivy Stoneform.
Quite easily on that, so you can use it quite
There's
often.
also a Venator in this game. Wouldn't be shocked if we get the Venator sound bug.
To that point, and then of course the position that they have. It's gonna be hard for Abrahams to get the combo off that they want.
Let's move him from Tass here. Ooh,
a little bit
doesn't get stunned.
For
Team's really deep now. No Stoneform. I think he's dead.
Chase down
nice. Well played. Well played from Tass. Once again.
Okay, there's a steal.
Once again.
Lasso into the rabbit hex.
Anything you can do, I can do better.
Oh man!
Anything you can do, I can do best.
And they knew that would confirm the
Holy
kill.
Sinclair value.
Yeah, that's dangerous, man. That is very dangerous to deal with here.
Gonna go Veil Walker next.
St. Clair.
I like it.
St. Clair, yeah. Bro, you are on it, so you should be jet lagging more often. I feel like, I don't know, the things you say and come up with are like, it's like amazing.
Charging rush for Sonya, Super Common.
I feel like we should see more St. Clair. I do think St. Clair has so much value. It's also like a nice last pick as well, I suppose. But
he's out of there.
St. Clair able to pick up that urn, although no, mine gets stolen away.
She bounced back and then got instant. What the fuck did Saint just do?
Looking quite nice. Look at that.
Why did he blink back, bro?
He was absolutely not getting Tesla bullets. First item, as I think someone was.
Did he think he was getting lasted or something? I have no idea why he blinked back there. Okay, well, 07.
Form of condiment.
Form of condiment. Okay.
The counter pressure comes in though out of Abrahams, and they.
Okay, Obkin's already over here. He might just chill out for a bit though.
Test the urn drop off if they can get the catch. I was trying to listen.
Wait till more people show here. They do get the blue guardian.
Trying to get information. The thing is, as we can see on the minimap,
he Fossilistic his life though. He gets sent to the Baroness.
Cosmetical here. You see him going in straight for it. Stoneform as well. Can't stop that.
Sinclair, Baroness.
Test away as many of the little orbs as you can for Abrahams.
And
Novakin with a great turn in, man. Even a great gut shot. Cosmetical being the bodyguard.
Oh, this guy's a fucking Kovacs enjoyer. Holy Kovacs enjoyer.
Aerial.
Cosmetical's clean on the Venator, bro.
Not going to matter against the aim here of.
Option to go in cultist.
Mr. Cosmetical.
I like how even took like half a second longer to shoot that shot, just to make sure the fear was set in Shark's eyes.
It's always a fine bet.
Yeah, I'm dead. You know.
Yeah, really confirming it. It's cool. I think the vertical aiming is a little awkward for a lot of people, but you can see Cosmetical's mechanics.
That shit breaks my brain every time I got a vertical aim.
Last week, I remember at Cosmetical, we saw him in one game
left
playing.
Buff.
I think it was
Venator, about to get right buff.
The next game he was playing on Pocket.
I don't know what am I saying.
We were actually making the point that Cosmetical is impressive.
I just didn't notice
because when you watch him play a hero that's got insane mobility options and super fast pace, very different play style in the Pocket. Exceptional player. Then you see him on Venator, where it's again very different playstyle. Still looks absolutely exceptional. Just because
it was Geist. It was Geist. Like even
Geist.
Yeah, it was Geist. Pop into Geist. And we were I remember talking about that actually because Geist you don't really have
an early counterspell here?
With obviously Venator you have gut shots. You have some sort of
very early counterspell
to run into as well. But to go from Pocket super high mobility to Geist super low mobility, it's not easy to make that transition. And we've seen
Sinclair game though,
be able to excel at things like that. Ballistic hits a charge on the
Lash,
right hand side. Instead,
really?
turn his eyes. Look for another kill, trying to take out this Apollo, take Shark out of this equation while the fight's still breaking off on the right-hand side. A lot of
guys again, Maz is having a really rough game.
Just has a laser sight for Shark, able to eliminate him pretty much by himself. And now St. Clair over here trying to run away, but you
to the
can't run away
headhunter.
from the big blue man. As Listic gets that kill as well.
Yeah, and Seaworth is coming up, but also looking to grab this Walker. It looks like he's going to be able to get this one too. Live stream coming out.
But double M1 here for Game. You can think about the healing temple build and going heroic over Headhunter, but
wow, Abraham's actually ahead. It's interesting.
Headhunter's just
I kind of feel like in my mind,
you can think about it.
That's Buff and Joy's.
I think Headhunter's good.
You know what I mean? They're not.
Buff and Joy's will get the Zarif.
Yeah, I think Abrahams are just kind of winning on the macro level, right? Like, yeah, they lost a couple players on the left-hand side, but then again, they take like
they got that door.
Right.
They got that door ready.
Yeah, they lost but they're still taking ground in other places, take away jungle. Oh, interesting use of the door. He gets a charge directly onto Task. Listic is getting extremely low on HP. Gets right back to the door with the help of the heavy melee.
Doorman value, by the way.
Fight another day, but it seems like
Listic's just gonna wait for a charge before he re-engages here.
Unstable rifts.
It's gonna close in a sec.
Really good for Buff and Joy's.
Actually, dies. Everyone above doors is so low. Break dies together, dies. Holy, this is so close.
More players though for Abraham's, really trying to fight this one out. Apollo
also dives without swapping too. Cosmetical goes down. Oh my god, Apollo's fever dream for Apollo right now.
Really nice maneuvers.
Can they stall long enough to go even?
And suddenly, it's looking a little bit sketchy for both sides, but Listic.
They will be able to stall long enough, I think.
The Abrams doing a lot of damage.
Oh, buried.
And he's going to be able to get the life steal there as well to keep himself up. And finally, it's looking like Sharif might be in a little bit of trouble. Although, the charge coming on.
All right, Buff and Joy's win the extended fight.
Not sure, but either way.
I don't know which way Orbs went though for even Orbs, but is he actually gonna live? No,
one more shot might do it.
I love that. He cuts the side street there just in case he gets sniped.
Listic
too good.
Masterclass.
Listic guy too good at video game.
And hopefully get a replay.
Oh my god, that's right.
From his point of view, because there's some things I want to point out that he did exceptionally well. That was only facilitated by the fact that they had a doorman on their team.
Yeah, Sinclair, he's popping off too. It's like a counter to Holiday. And then there's also just other good ults to steal, but
they can test the urn.
You can just lasso more than Holiday can lasso. He's already done it to him twice.
Into oblivion, and no one actually gets the cap on it. And I believe they actually came out ahead when it came to kills. They were down about 5,000 gold before this one, and they closed the lead to about 2K here. I mean, in my eyes, already off the bat, like Listic deserves the MVP from just that play alone.
Could have done more in that fight with other
counterspell. On the Sonya, he's very low in HP. But look at turn this one around.
Yeah, you need to be giga unemployed to play Sinclair.
And Break, of course.
Doorman.
Extremely slippery, able to escape the zone to help with his door. The rest of his team is actually going to be going in. Looks like on the right
my next thing. I'll learn to play Doorman.
And Abraham's
once the new update comes out.
Gun buff for cosmetical.
Wow. Something else I'll mention too about the doorman is that we saw really excellent usage of the doors around the
48 games. That's not bad.
Fights as well.
Not doing great stuff there. These are hard, man. These are hard.
Okay, repose to get out.
And it's also there's no draft, so there's just like any like I don't know if Dota has it, but League has a character called Sinclair, which has the exact same ultimate as Sinclair, and there's just like there's just some games that inherently Sinclair will be better than.
On a kill streak as well.
Silas, yeah.
Wow. I mean, that was some crazy range from the riposte.
There's just going to be games where it inherently has way more value than other ones, and then without draft, you're kind of just RNG rolling that you hope to get good games.
And his Infernal Resilience I wanted to point out, because he does get low quite a few times. But all he does is
similar thing with Dynamo with like the amount of like natural cancel that exists in the game. It's like you're just hoping you're not playing into like Infernus, Ivy, Holiday. You're just like hoping.
Back up again. There's so much control in this fight with these charges. Completely,
like, dash, all these
again, like a lash, extremely hard to lock down when it comes to
but
out of the sky.
The ultimate stealing characters is just like it's emphasized even more.
Back up again as well.
Like Silas from League or Sinclair and
Deadlock. Back
oh my god, listen, got the orbs too and live. This guy's
fucking
pro.
The way he played around this, but more importantly, the way the team played around him as well with like the cooldowns on his charges really helped facilitate.
When is the big patch? Everyone thinks in like the next like 2 weeks.
Yeah, like
everyone thinks, but
MVP right now.
The thing is, it's going to be like 3 big patches split out probably over like a week to 2 weeks each.
Maybe if we have
is probably how it's going to go.
Have a cheeky little, just a taste of a tab. Might be able to see the.
And then like maybe the big content patch will be in like September, August.
The tasty, tantalizing tab.
Everyone's just guessing. No one really fucking knows.
my God.
Yeah, I think if they do a ladder reset or just like matchmaking.
I mean, you did ask for like a quick
rework. They will.
And you got it. Immediately shut off.
But like, I don't know, bro. They could be resistant to add draft too because they want to have like a fast queue system because of like Zoomer brain. But I really hope they do that. I really hope they just.
It's as if this was the hero he became known for originally. Kind of good. Okay.
Holy shit! Let's just got exploded.
Cast a curse.
That is.
Oh my God! Sinclair steals Ivy out in this green Calico. Run him down. Flight sim. Holy shit!
Just copied airdrop and is following.
Star Wars Battlefront spawned in. Oh my God! What's happening?
I love it.
I've done this in scrims too. I'll just like.
Do a barrel roll. This is like an air duel.
Holy shit! Holy Sinclair.
Yeah. I feel like you would do a fantastic Sinclair cosplay though.
Fantastic.
I'm down.
Dan could do it.
I'm down.
I've seen him pull off the goo.
Just have to get like a tuxedo company to sponsor or something.
I think it's about the top hat, but I'm pretty sure.
Where's the rapid recharge? Most people will do this now. It's more standard. Just because your gun's so OP in lane and early in the game with your assistant.
You're right at passage.
It makes sense. He did go close quarters. Nice.
Sold it for better internet.
Holy Saint Thinker. Genius mode.
Damn, I should
have. Holy fucking genius mode.
Well, then Sibba Rift coming back up on the left-hand side.
Because like this level of play, people won't let you just double bolt them. So like rapid recharge doesn't have as much value. Some people still go extra charge and stuff, but
dealing with Shark, which again, like,
very rarely are you gonna get like double bolted.
Deal with him so well. His Task is up in a fight up against Mazda G. Stolen
oh, and look at this. Anything you can do.
Back in towards mid pit as far as possible.
I literally have not seen Mazda G throw a lasso yet, because every time he's looking for one, he just gets lassoed by the Sinclair. Yeah, junk. Yeah, fucking junk.
There with the team. And Buff and Joy
okay,
looking to take
Rift goes to Buff.
Macro advantages.
These teams are so even, man.
It's just Walker situation.
Edge.
I do have the edge there.
Just swaps over and over again.
Walker of Abrahams.
Torrent Pulse for Task.
The game's in an interesting kind of even state at the moment. I think it's fair to say. I mean, obviously slight edge, of course, for Abrahams with that right side Walker, but in terms of scaling, who do you like more, Jason?
Hams do have the Walker advantage though. The box is like green.
I want to say Buff Enjoyers. I think Doorman, which isn't really scaling, it's just more of getting towards late game and how big your doors become. That Abrahams have to respect.
I love the Torment Pulse for Cali,
but the kill potential you have of that, plus like lassoing someone through a door and then closing the door.
Like the extra HP might actually come in handy for like some of the CC, but
can kind of like match up late game when it comes to
just be able to pop your ult before you get deleted.
Like Venator and Infernus.
Oh my God, Listic died.
And then Listic, you know, he's 2 deaths in, so he's about to hit his 10 death power spike, getting closer.
I never thought about Apollo Lash synergy actually. I just thought about that when he hit that 2-man into the lash ult. That was interesting.
Decimated. Buff Enjoyers.
Doesn't Buff Enjoyers scale like harder than Abrahams? Yeah. They scale Giga. They scale Giga.
I think that's fine. Yeah.
But it's just like, can they survive? Is the whole idea. They're about to lose mid boss here.
Base Guardians here because everyone on Abrahams is
like buying Counterspell on Holiday for something last would be really good. Easy. No, it's gonna happen as well. Yeah. But no, you're right. Like that's like the biggest counter to Sinclair is Counterspell. That's why Cosmetical bought one so early in the game.
I actually want to say it's like a win for Buff.
It's just Massachusetts at 16k.
And it's Abrahams trying to go for like a dive under a walker.
Oh my God, that was an insane slam, by the way. Oh, Mazda G is getting farmed. Oh my God. This is not a good sub game for Mazda G. This guy's trying to get a new spot on the team. Oh my God. When will we see Echo Shard funny? Who knows, man? We need to see the funny Echo Shard.
I don't recognize it's going to get challenged.
I know you meant bunny, but funny is funny. Yeah, this is not great for Mazda G. Oh, Saint just ran it down.
Ooh, Saint has gone down.
Yeah, and again, this is something you have to respect when it comes to like the doors and to obviously
Shredder and Mystic
and how organized they're going to be. And Mazda,
Task again.
It's hard to, again, we talked about before to fill the shoes of who.
I like it.
I like the shred at least to hit these lassos, but again, like if him and Vrake can work well together.
I think Hams buying shred right now is actually just good. They need to make something happen. Like we were saying, they are going to get outscaled. Like it's like even game, even though they got rejuves, but they have to like make something happen here.
The pressure in the mid lane is coming through on this Sinners.
Using Ivy Flight to scare Sinners, never a bad idea. Never a bad idea.
Abraham's trying to see if they can catch somebody out. At the same time, obviously,
this ability cooldown is way too low.
Providing a big blockage to that.
Ivy just has so much utility, bro. Like, Ivy just does everything.
Like
Ivy just does literally everything.
The good thing that it doesn't completely murk you anymore.
I haven't heard that term in a long
Merc.
time.
Dirty.
Honestly, I don't think I've ever used it before.
Yeah, I see a Merc in high
I
school.
think that's an Americanism, actually.
It is.
Came from
It's like a North American thing,
States.
Yeah, it could be.
I see that shit all the
It's
time.
returned, disappeared off the map for a few more minutes. Again, Listic coming on through, immediately catches that task. Still gonna be hard to finish off here. The rest of the team gonna be here. Good movement as well.
He's out of there.
Out of this doorway. A Shark can be the first one coming on forward. And again, like I don't really see a
So Listic gets going punch Abrams, but he's just delaying his snatch.
These walkers get to steal onto the lasso. Oh my god, that was almost a catch on the Listic.
I think the counter spell really makes sense.
Actually caught his tail.
Oh, 2-man.
And the Eternal Sun comes on through. Actually, it's a double catch.
Holy Shark.
Shark
is popping off on the Apollo.
Everything I said about sieging these walkers with those two kills, they can do just that.
Clear. Nice drag, guy. Oh,
yeah, that's looking so clean.
Shark's looking clean on the Apollo. Already has a boundless. He's about to get Spirit Burn. Oh my god, this guy's
It's
pro.
been problematic in this game so far. I mean, Sherrick has been playing really well with it, and we've been
Ham's doing great with their region here.
Being a new player
they get a walker. Siphon Bolt comes in for Sonya. They're hitting big.
Usually it does take some weeks to really settle in. This is looking like a really strong performance.
You see their devs? Sometimes they'll bring it up as a side graphic, but I'm watching on YouTube.
Honestly,
I do not watch in game. I enjoy the commentary.
For Buff and
As I have to sit here for fucking 8 hours.
So it's not like you can necessarily ban.
I prefer not to hear myself talk for 8 hours.
It's still really impressive, and I think this is where we see the dive actually come on through here under the walker. And he baits a lot of control towards him, slowing Hex as well.
Maz at least has 6 though. 6 or
like this.
6 or 7.
Oh, it's it was the death slam. Okay, I didn't catch the death slam going off, so it's a relatively easy.
Fuck, you mean 8 hours? Night shift is 8 hours.
2 targets.
Typically. You have to get, if all the games go, if the best of 3s go to 3 games, about 8 hours. 7, 8 hours.
Zone control ultimates like Affliction and Death Slam,
yeah.
And then 2 get
it's long, bro. It's a lot.
Thrown into the deaths, and Abraham's net themselves another walker, but only about a 9k lead.
BRS for the Ivy.
Feels like they should have a bigger lead than this after mid boss and the 2 walkers they've taken.
Good knockdown game.
Yeah, this is looking to potentially get an initiation here with the
charge. Diamond streamer, I love Deadlock, especially high level Deadlock. I'm a fan. Like I'm a little tired by the end. My voice hurts a little bit, but like I like it.
Will he be able to take him down, charging out
I can love Deadlock.
Oh, the barrel in the face to finish him. That's really well done there by Buff Enjoyers.
Like, don't get me wrong, I prefer it to be 6 hours. Like, I don't need to watch every possible game he played, but
a bucket 3 hero, I swear, with how good his movement is.
You love Deadlock, yeah, it's a great game, bro. Dude, next year, like Deadlock is.
Some money right there.
DB made a tweet, which I totally agree with. Is Marvel Rivals and League are about to lose investment for their competitive side of things, and dude, it's gonna be right as Deadlock's coming out, and holy fuck, this game is about to blow the fuck up.
Way back in the day with him.
Yeah, no, I saw you, bro. Yeah, you do good in your games. You showed me.
He'll be back one day when he's not busy in Paris with EWC.
Oh yeah,
working on some.
Playing low elo is just I don't know. It's just hard. It's hard to win games. People just throw before a mid boss. People just run it down. It's hard.
You know what? One day, we'll get Deadlock.
Don't worry, Bobo. Rank reset coming in for you. Don't you worry. You'll get placed in fucking Oracle or Phantom.
Okay, well, it's a dunk there for cosmetical.
Just make sure to play your sweaty OP characters during your placements.
Be a dunk. Maybe not.
Remember your friend that keeps dying? Yes, that's what happened. I remember looking at that guy. I was like,
Abraham's,
I remember seeing those games. So I was like, dude, this guy's gotta do a little less fighty. This guy gotta farm and stop dying.
They don't really contest it.
He had 18 deaths in 20.
30,000 souls, by the way.
Yeah. I think no flame. I think I know why you're not climbing. I think I know.
Golden statue check in.
No flame.
I'm curious how many golden statues does he actually have?
Siphon for Venator? Ridley.
I want to look towards maybe Listic as having probably the majority from his
Everyone
team.
makes fun of him. I mean, yeah, bro.
Look at this. I mean, it's such a big commit out of their entire squad here to look for the.
Stop playing. Well,
on the right-hand side of the
bullying
map.
is bad.
The threat
but
of
at some point he has to learn. He has to learn.
Is there,
Stop dying.
Get control.
Oh, good bunnies. Oh my god, they get every orb. Holy shit, good bunnies.
Wow. So many of those souls taken by Abrahams.
Wow, they got like all of them off the Rabbit Hex. That's actually so sick. I think that's the first time I've seen a team run it like that to counter the drop-off. That's so cool.
I don't know if I like Spiritual Link.
Still has 30k souls though.
I think you just go reactive this game. Really wanted the shielding.
Okay, well the map state is really in favor of Abrahams in terms of the lanes being very pushed. Obviously they do have the walker advantage as well. Risk comes up, and I mean again, yeah, if you,
mid 30.
All things considered,
I'm Hams. I want to pick right now. I want to fucking Sinclair lasso and do a mid boss right fucking now. Right now.
Where's our golden statue check in?
Looks like Buffenjor's just gonna give this.
36.
No, they're rotating now. Never mind.
At 38,
I lied. They got a door set up and everything. I lied.
But
they opted not put the door on the point this time.
I can't do the math quick enough. But it looks like it's pretty equally split between the two.
Wasting Mystic Shot for fun. Okay.
How many the team's taken in total. And Buffenjoyers sitting on the rift here. Looks like they might be able to lock it on through. Sonny's gonna try to come on in. If he gets carted away, there's no chance. They do get the
contesting, okay.
Here,
Ooh, Kelly got sent to the fucking Baroness. She can ult out of the Baroness though, so damage isn't gonna be a problem.
To deal with him, the doorman might be a dead man.
Oh. Oh, good counterspell. Oh, I got parried right after though. Ah. Rest in peace together.
Together.
Ooh, gets two.
Back in on
top
of everybody.
Oh, we didn't get a slam though.
Out there. What connections are we looking for here? Just trying to get into a better position.
Buffenjoyers are dying very fast. Well, Beacham's still living.
You want to be if you're Venator.
Cosmetical schmoobing on him.
Use that counter spell to good effect. And in comes Listic
to actually
provide that front line, which will free up Cosmetical. He takes down Saints as well. Cosmetical still doing damage, but getting kind of weak. So again, be cautious on the positioning game first before then engaging in the fight. Just refreshing that doorman shield. And
okay, hands lead.
Yeah, I mean 1 for 2, not bad for Buffenjoyers.
1 for 2, they get the rift. Not bad, not bad at all.
I like the way Listic utilized that warp stone as well. Gets behind Saints' Iradomini shot. He was getting kind of low there. And then allowed Cosmetical just to finish off the kill.
Pushing side wave. You can get Sinner's here too if you want. It's a little risky, but
Listic's doing in this game, really helping him excel and help the team have success. I mean, they're 2-1 in kills, but they're still gonna be down 6,000.
Like Arctic was in here talking about this is not an easy holiday game. They picked holiday on 4.
I do wonder when
there's no one to lasso, bro.
When did they become tired? When they start making mistakes because of these back-to-back potentially 40-minute games.
Viscous on 4.
I think we were approaching almost the 50-minute mark in the
like
first game.
he has a pretty small pool to this thing. Like he plays pick, so
check that in a second.
It could just be a pool issue. I would just be like, put the fucking goo in the bag, personally, but just fucking cute people. Put the goo in the bag. It would be my response to that if they're myself. But
Upstone charge.
Tested die.
And that was precise. Listic has looked phenomenal on Abrams, really.
Burger flip time? Do you flip it? No, they're looking for kills.
Been an inspiration.
Oh my god, Masaji's moment. Oh my god, he can hook someone.
Okay,
oh my god, lasso.
Arzo down.
Lasso
that's
someone.
Actually pretty big for them.
Boss is up
I think there's a world. Yeah, I think there's a world they could go for mid boss actually off this stand. Again, like control against Saint is going to be tough. You do have lasso. I feel like you almost just make him scream and you look for Saint. You look for a kill, create a bigger lead. But they're just
they have counter spells now. Then like they can do this.
But they get
with
set up
Sinclair.
With the door, and I think that's going to be quite important.
And they have the door.
They need to deal with him. Need to throw him into. Brandon's hotel. They all retreat away from mid pit. Go right back to the door and look for the contest.
Slam comes through. 3-0. They're still gonna play with it. Oh my god, Giga Lash out though. Into it for the synergy, holy shit!
Oh my god, Aaron.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I never thought about the synergy. This synergy is nice. Both ways too. That was clean.
Bro, that Song combo. It's giving me ideas, man. It's giving me dirty thoughts here because that
Cass is here now too. Cass can let's clean up.
Catching was like a 4-person death slam, a 4-person title doesn't really do much. But unfortunately for them, those rejus were there for Buffenjoyers, and if they weren't, that would have been a
like because you're building 4-2, so I understand the.
But unfortunately for them, they're losing players still. They lost on Saint, they lost on Shard. The last is not going to connect.
If we can grab soon tempo, I like it more. I guess.
After an amazing wombo combo out of Abrahams.
I mean, honestly, I feel like it's really nice because even though they didn't get too much off the mid boss, it's
oh, look at that! He's doing this though! He didn't use
the scaling is going to come
soon. This is not a good look, bro. This is not a good look.
Game state. They are pushing mid lane. Looking to get this Walker down, and it's looking very good for them here. I mean, this seems like a pivotal moment for Buffenjoyers to take some real momentum in this game.
He's subbing, and
I don't think they need to really bother about it.
I don't think any teams are looking at this like, oh man, we need to pick up this guy.
Taking a door.
Okay,
back to the map here. I was maybe expecting them to go for like a door to look for a contest, but yeah, let the Urn go.
Cleanse all 3 rejuves
in the lead
when they're down 5v6.
Feels like the first time
they get Urn.
Just take a look at the soul graph here. Maybe get an idea of how Abrahams I feel like have been winning for the majority of the game, at least when it comes to souls. But first, quick little replay here.
In the Sinclair.
Of that death slam into the time.
Yeah, look at this wombo.
I mean, they were down 2 players. And
look at the patience too.
This was extremely close.
Wombo.
Oh, it's absolutely gross.
Kind of wastes his bullets though, shooting at the.
And they would have had.
The Guardian of the Sword.
I feel like
the Raiden OP sweaty hero is the most sweaty hero you can play. Because the lower rank you are, the less
that's
agency or like sense of agency people have, so you can just sit under the tower and slowly win the game.
Problem is that
and then you hit 30k souls and you just win.
And Zergy are the ones that are like really.
Because people don't know to dive you or to buy Phantom Strike to get on you or disarming hex you or.
And even though
I do that, yeah.
Not too stacked. Yeah, look at this.
The only thing that is Giga BM that people are doing right now is Split Shot is bugged on Wraith, where you can do like an insane amount of damage to objectives.
Have never had a lead more than 6k.
You can like one tap mid boss right now.
At one point, Abraham's had a lead of 11k.
They fixed it with walkers and nothing else for some reason.
Crazy to see.
So there's like a really bad Wraith build.
At the back of this,
I don't bug abuse. Yeah, it's pretty cringe.
1-2 plays have been able to actually get themselves back in control of this match.
Especially in like fucking early access, bro. It's like,
and let's stick for me.
Yes, your fake elo. Yes, you need to make sure you get all that fake elo, bro. For sure.
Warp Stone Phantom Strike. Yikes. Yeah, so nice as well. Especially for the Apollo.
Yes,
to just and also Lash, you know, they're airborne, they're trying to dodge you.
Exactly.
Phantom Strike into charge, they are wrecked.
Overflow.
I mean, the Phantom Strike also the charge, I mean, it makes him fall to the ground too, so you can kind of disrupt Sonya and help deal with him.
Oh.
Yeah, also like the disarm.
If you had the last
you can do with that item, but also I mean extra mobility.
I love the warp stone by here,
to get away too,
especially with the Phantom Strike buys from like lipstick and stuff. He's even more mobile.
Yeah, very true.
This thing can actually like eat a charge now and still live if he gets Phantom Strike.
The game's starting to feel
also has a counter spell.
Really bad.
Debuff.
Or quite nasty at least.
He's chilling. Or Abraham's. Same builds this game.
I mean, that wombo combo.
This is gonna get nerfed too.
I feel like it's not very often.
Like the weighted shots debuff bearing.
It's technically been twice this game.
How did you hit a lasso? I don't think he's hit a lasso.
If you can't hit that, do they have a chance to win these fights? I feel like no. I feel like that's been such an instrumental part to the success in these last.
I don't think he's hit
power plays.
There might have been one where it was like someone who was like already dead.
Let's see. Can Arzo show up when they need him? The initial catch here on this right hand side.
Holy catch! Ivy has to drop
aggression. As they get the kill on the cosmetic, that's 41,000.
No counterspell for Geist.
Fight now. Can Zergy?
It's around the corner though. Oh my God! Arzo's living forever. Still swap.
That's very nice focus fire.
Zergy's dead.
On the most key player. And one by one, Zergy goes down as well. And the utility game here is looking just insane from Abraham's. Really seeing it pay off. Mid-boss 1 minute 20 away.
They get rift again.
Not going to be able to punish with mid-boss take, but they can certainly punish.
Walker might die to the Giga Wave.
Getting farmed up.
Buffenjar has dropped this wave to try to make a play.
And that's the way that they need to win this. Or that's the win condition. Wait, they're going to lose a.
Nah, they're fighting the other minions under the Walker. Oh my God, these minions are so fucking stupid. Can we please fix the minions? It's okay, they shot them.
It's not fun.
We get it anyways.
Player is able to keep them away too. I think
I would look for a pick right now. Mids and 50. I would just look. Fuck it.
By break.
4v6. Let's just go look for something. Together was thinking what I was thinking, and everyone else thought otherwise. Together's just dead now.
And an urn, so just
well, that's pretty cringe.
Buffenjar's got the lead. They're gonna lose it, and there's also
they will get base guardians with the Giga. Oh my God, the Giga super minions are doing something. Holy shit, they're actually doing something. Oh no, now they're hitting the wave.
Seconds, we see Overkim coming back to deal with this.
Nah, they almost did something. They took one guardian.
Everything ruins it. Yeah, this is
Shark gets urn here.
Type of fight that you got to have. I think the fact that they kill Cosmetical first and very quickly. That's the way that Abraham's can win.
Buffs go gun to Dormant and movement for Lash. That is
instead of like
so nice for the Lash to get movement for now.
It's just like
one. It has his unstop now too. Like he wants to look for something.
Like hard to kill. Because then it doesn't do as much damage because obviously you have to you have to get through individually all the minions.
Got true on the trend.
Exactly.
Guardian half for one wave is good as fuck though, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. The super minions are just kind of undertuned.
Immediate catcher on a task, they say forget the mid boss.
And I can only did that because they like completely ignored the wave to try to save the walker, and then they lost the walker. Like it was
the kill and also staggers the mid boss after it's already screened.
Cast dies.
Abraham's not gonna be sure of when it's gonna be killed.
Really bad from bad guy here, by the way. Like Giga terrible.
Double S is here for Abraham's.
They're looking for more though.
Looking for that combo once again.
I think Sinclair, Billy's gonna come in with chain gang too, so it's a bit of a scary flip. They have Lash ult, like their mid does better.
An extra kill or
even though they have Ivy and Furnace.
Just make it a bit more.
And Abrams ult and Door. They just got aced on that last mid boss, and they're like, maybe we don't flip the mid boss. Maybe we don't do that again.
The scaling is with buff and doors, but there are.
Mouse is next. That's all true. 500 bits. I don't even know if I can take bits yet
because
I'm not an affiliate.
Oh, they're gonna force it at mid boss. That's crazy. I think it was close too.
Though. The door's down. Maz off to the side. He can lasso someone here. Goes on in.
Oh.
Rejuve. The ground's
two.
The Death Slam coming out through catches
Deathslam.
One. Unfortunately, I counted on two.
Just 2 for 1. Oh, the fucking Paul hits 4 again. Message died. Lol.
4-mana tiny little sun comes on through. Helps him punish Mazaji. Helps
Buff and Jor's getting punished though.
And Abrahams are on the attack. They get 4 kills.
Oh, really shark overcooked though.
Shark's gonna lose his life for it, but I think that's gonna be a worthy trade here for Abrahams.
Through your donation?
Oh, yeah,
Oh my god.
absolutely worth, and so much fun.
This guy fucking hates me.
Too. So much fun.
I'm stuck with the guys.
To kind of start to get
probably good this game.
Again, really well played.
Over Indom's interesting too.
I think we're talking about the Pollen being ban worthy. I totally agree. I think that might be something that we'll see because the impact it's had from Shariq's perspective has been enormous in these fights.
He gets started banning it because I don't think you can get rid of the Mirage ban. I think you just take it
Mirage
in your top 3.
Yeah, that's true.
I think letting Mirage through is gonna be more punishing. To be honest,
bro, my 50 cents.
Success, but man, Abraham's completely turned this one around. Going yet in again, looking for Cosmetical another time, and Cosmetical cannot afford to die, but he's just a lonely rabbit in a pack of wolves. And Abrahams get the kill into him as well as Zergi. I mean, there's really no way you can defend 1v5 here. Guaranteed to lose that first shrine. And I mean, you should be losing a second. The first stage patron, maybe not so much.
They have Lasso and
but Abrahams are ransacking the base
and
out of Buff Enjoyers.
Dorman ult after this, but might just not drop. Yeah, they're just not going to drop.
Like really an unrecoverable situation.
I mean, they're going to get it low too.
Because they kind of needed that, I think, soul edge.
How many hours? It's hard for me to tell because I AFK a lot, and I also would get like screen grabs for thumbnails and stuff. On my Steam though, what does it say?
In having the Venator and the Infernus kind of become
like it says 1.1k hours, but it's probably more like
Abraham's, the tankiness and mobility.
900.
It's going to be even more
maybe 850 because
optimized.
I leave my game AFK a lot, and then I'm doing shit that isn't like playing the game.
Escalating purchase just now
because I only have like 1.2k games,
so it's a 25k
like
difference, so it's not insurmountable just yet
in matchmaking. But I have like around 166 games.
Can we see Sonya's items really quickly? Because I feel like if you're Buff Enjoyers, I'm not used to seeing them get caught so many. Okay, hold on.
Sinclair puts Dorman to his own Baroness.
Here to defend him. Mazaji
Imagine got like 500 games.
So it actually might be the game here.
Well, like half his street. Oh,
Mazaji down. Trying to get through his own door, but he gets locked up before he can.
I'm sorry, though. I play a lot of street ball now. Oh, Buff Enjoyers are all dead. G fucking G. Oh, man, they just jumped him. Great ult by Saint there, dude. Saint, pop the fuck off, by the way. Are we not ending the game, guys?
I mean, is this stage 1 patron?
What are we doing?
Sorry, he has I wanted to see if
okay, we're ending the game. Okay, I was like, what are we doing?
To Sonya, he sets up the entire combo for Abrahams.
Too much, bro.
I said before, Buff Enjoyers don't get
caught out. You can just play whenever.
These
like I'm probably gonna be like that if they actually do come out with a PvE game mode. I'll probably play it a lot too. Like I like variety, bro. I love like chilled, like playing a podcast on my side monitor and just fucking relaxing. As much as I love grinding games.
They could stick around. This could be it.
I also like the other side of it, just chilling.
More conservatively as well, but I do think that they have the ability to finish the game here if they really want to. They don't have Taz with them just yet, though.
Oh, this isn't good. Oh, never mind. I completely baited him.
Yeah,
I got baited too. I was like, uh-oh, and then just fucking 4 dudes turn around the corner. What's up, bro? What's up?
Yeah, no, I don't think so either.
Yeah, yeah, we picked Holiday in 4.
Honestly, that's the one you want to hit. And Tass is just going to bring the urn to a place it's never seen. The enemy base and the patron. Well, to be fair, I guess it normally would see it back in the day when people would hold it in their own base. The fight's not done yet. Buff Enjoyers realize they have to do something. They can't just sit back and wait, but unfortunately, they're just falling too far behind.
Oh my god, Mazza hit a fucking
lasso. Gets a lasso. The opponents together into the base, and there's no rejuice left.
Oh my god.
The patron is on his last leg.
Oh wait, the game's over. What?
Yeah, it's getting attacked now, and so you're going to be in the pit. Only 2 players in the pit. Now just make that 1. Tani Losan is going to do this work, and that's it. Victory. Buff Enjoyers will lose.
Only a follow game, by the way. Sonya had a great last game too.
This was a fantastic showing, and I think with a composition that is novel in certain respects. Wow.
Honestly, kind of unexpected in my eyes, but
yeah, me too.
My lord, if we were to give an MVP just that match alone, I don't know if it's Sonya or Shark, but I feel like you have to go Shark. Like these combos, And I say,
yeah, Shark had a great game. That's probably the best game I've seen Shark play.
They could not have been any better. Multiple 4.
This is his second ever pro Apollo game, by the way.
Turn things around to get themselves. Sorry, I just read something in chat.
Shark Russian as well.
Labargoth, but you know what? It made sense. Estoppel equals cannot be stopped.
I'm assuming
it's true. Could not be stopped in his death slams. Allow the Autolistons to go on through.
I heard that too.
All that comes up is a dude named Sharky who plays Valorant and Apex. Fuck.
So I'll have
Fuck.
I mean, you had St. Clair. I think that's like a highlight.
Yeah, that's. I don't even know how that happens.
Yeah,
and it took me a while to realize how it makes sense.
Yeah, you ever sometimes just start talking and just don't know where you're going with it, and you just keep talking until you find your way. That's kind of what happened there.
That's casting, basically, in a nutshell. I feel like.
Welcome to casting, little bro.
Unless you're Mitch, you just have like an entire dictionary, Webster's dictionary, in your head, and you just pull random words together to make them actually work.
Uber's too pro. What can you say?
This was the start of the downfall. Seeing these combos come to life. I think this was like the first iteration of the Death Slam and Tiny Lusan.
What rank are the casters? All over.
Towards the mid
all over the place. I think
ZP's
like
normally
low Eternus.
You look at Doorman, it's like
Jason's
okay,
like
really good control
Orcon.
of mid pit.
I don't know what DDK is. I don't actually know. And then the highest rated is Jake, their CFO, the younger dude. He's E6.
Yo.
But Jake played pro Overwatch.
It doesn't get prettier than that.
That's insane.
Oh, I think you know who Jake is actually.
So wives 4 players instantly. Incredible.
Yeah, you told me about that.
Yeah, Sonya's a really good game.
And then I don't know
so
what Uber's rank is either.
Yeah,
I'm assuming you're
have
like
a really good game. And to be honest, maybe Sonya's like there's an argument for Sonya to be the MVP of this particular game instead just because of the setups. With
still on jealous. I did.
It's always hard to call that kind of stuff, but I think
this is all I do.
And that Sharik is also like the new man.
Climate just let us know he's not gonna play with us next season though.
Big sad. Just like the killing potential we saw from Sharik. I mean, he played phenomenally well. And like we said,
Clem was
he
like
played so well that we were like, wow.
I think he's like,
is this a ban?
He just has a lot going on, bro. He's like working. He's doing
and like you say, you can't do it in the first phase. So
biomed, like engineering.
It's as simple as that.
He's I can tell towards the end of the season he's just burned out.
I think one thing we're letting
fair enough, bro.
that game do is make us forget.
Fair enough, bro.
About how good he was outside of the autonomous.
Too much. He was just getting burned.
Obviously, the ultimates were great.
Burn it from both ends.
A really good laning phase, a really good mid game. Like before these combos came online, he was putting in some serious work. So I don't want that to be overshadowed by okay, great, you had a big death slam, so you hit one button,
give me the
and you got all
stats.
these kills. Like to get to that point, he had a
give me
really
the numbers.
Almost flawless game. Because remember, Abrahams were leading for the majority of that match as well until Buff and Joyers were able to turn things around, albeit by less than 10k. But yeah, exceptional match. I'm hoping we see some match stats from that game, or if we're gonna have it after the break. I'm not sure when it's gonna happen, but it's gonna be really cool to see like kind of.
Oh well, I'm probably gonna start Variety on Friday. By the way, I'm gonna play High on Life. I'm chill from Deadlock until the patch.
Yeah, totally. I think it was interesting too because with Abrahams, not going with as conventional a lineup where you're looking at that a classic.
It's goated, yeah. I've always wanted to play it. I've heard it's a good game.
I think that was really interesting because we saw that Cosmetical was doing
maybe.
Good
I do want to play. I want to play a lot of old school RuneScape too. I've been putting it off.
The impact in the
so I might just want to grind old school RuneScape for a bit. Play some single player games
and the possibility for how mobile the Apollo is, the Lash is.
Bro, what? Give me the good one.
Options
I don't want this
to
junk.
Get to Cosmetical and prevent him from having the fight that he wanted.
Man, they give me the junk
kills, 7 deaths, and 49,000 player damage done. Dominable, boundless, spirit.
You could bring him made for something, yeah, maybe.
Buster.
We'll see.
I mean, what's kind of frustrating is that we're so focused on Abrahams because they won the game, but let's not forget,
Listic also had a 49k
good match. I mean, he was 10-5, 33k player damage done. He was dominating. It felt like the early game for Buff and Joyers.
Yeah, he was their best player, I think, for sure.
Phantom Strike
the
Colossus.
Amount of work that he was doing was really, really phenomenal. And it's been a while since I feel like I saw an Abrams that was able to have that much impact.
Yeah, it's not very often.
210 and 19 for Mazza.
Hasn't gotten the love that I guess
his
KP
though.
Billy
But yeah,
is
was not hitting last,
getting
so
as a first pick, almost a guaranteed first pick in all these games. Maybe one last note we can wrap up on is well, Tass on 51,000 souls, but also Saint 26
Break 35k on the Doorman. Dot's gonna play Doorman now, so
good damage.
Okay, Doorman game. His doors were good at least.
A lot of the ultimates he were hitting,
couple good ults.
I feel like were impactful. He took a little bit of everything, right? He took the Iridomini, he took the airdrop, he took the Spirit Lost,
stealing the
Awareness
Iridomini
Hotel. I think he even took
that was probably seems like
once.
one battle of the game.
He was pretty much just like min-maxing Sinclair in this game, it felt like.
Min-maxing?
Yeah, he's got some good, I like the gun items too that he had, like Hunter Zora, as well as the opening rounds, and which I guess you kind of have to get opening rounds. It's just like so value, especially because it you know improves the velocity, and his gun's kind of annoying without that. And then the hollow
magic wand
as well, hollow point.
Yeah. Well, okay. You know what we're gonna do for now? We've had 2 back-to-back 40-minute games, so I think Abrahams in particular, maybe they don't want to break because they've looked so good in these last 2 games alone, but they are now 1 map away from closing out the series and reclaiming the title once again. And Buff and Joyers, to stay true to their tale, they will push it to a map 3. Let's see what finds out in game 2 after this break.
Back to TF2 video. Back. Boop. 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 What are people saying? Checking on Chatterino. I think the problem is that he doesn't have the AoE slop of other carries. Okay. Yeah, this game is more about abilities, even if you get a great aim, so marksmans aren't as good as you would expect. And their communication on the other team. Vindicta would like a word? Okay, everyone keeps feeding Ven souls to act as a late game carry, but when you have the last time you saw Venter and get a highlight towards the end of the game instead of early mid. That's
Van, sending me an expensive unusual as a gift. So in order to distract C Ravioli, I told my directors to push this event up.
Item now. Do the item now. Monkey, recognize Raw.
Oh, is that the real Raw? Should I just check your profile?
Oh my god. Okay,
links to Raw's YouTube. Is that the real Raw?
Hello?
Dude, holy dude, I'm such a fucking big fan.
Raw?
Oh, it's nice to hear
I
you.
got to this item for you as a gift. I'm gonna gift it on stream, but like...
Oh my god.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
He gets nervous around cute boys.
Shut up! Shut up!
Sorry, why did I say that?
Or he's like brain dead taste. I mean, like,
I know, I can't stop making yaoi.
I wouldn't call them like dumb. It's just like lack of nuance.
Damn, you're just getting free unusuals?
Like calling Venator like a bad hero late game. Like I understand, like there's some merit.
Dark
like,
Blaze? Are you fucking joking? Are you
like AoE slop thing is like there was a definite meta where AoE slop was like way too overtuned. But now it's like there are gun heroes that can do like a lot. It's still weaker than Spirit. Spirit's still stronger, but it's like I wouldn't say it's as like bad as it was before. Venator, like yeah, it's like weak early. Like you can get ran down, but I've also seen fucking Venators just like because his gun is so good, you can just sit in the back and just like mow people down if you don't have any threat on you and just like completely carry a fight. And then as soon as someone gets on you, you get your gut shots up and you just win the fight, you know. But it's just funny. It's just funny to read.
Serious? Is that good?
Dude, Dark Blaze is like an OG Halloween effect. That's probably like $1,000.
Wait, are you kidding?
No.
Wait, monkey. Wait, what's this? Wait, what is this unusual? Like Dark Blaze? What is that?
CBD killer?
It's a
500? You got it for 500?
What the fuck is happening?
CBD killer.
Thank you so much. Oh my god.
What the hell? Anyone who's watching this, start giving me money.
You're popping off.
I mean, sorry, I'm such a horrible fucking person. That's actually like insane though. That's so cool. What a lad.
Oh, I got another trade offer. Hold on. There's another person that I can.
I've actually never played Dead by Daylight.
Golden frying pan or something.
God. Wait. This has to be like. Oh my. This double spell.
Like
wait.
What are you getting given?
It's like play Dead by Daylight because like people just watch Mushroom and play that game.
No. Well, I'm friends with
El Maxo though. I'm friends with El Maxo. Yeah. Hold on, dude. I can't play this challenge right now. Hold on.
Yeah, what the f? They derailed the entire video by giving you $1 billion. Might have to add another round after this, because what the hell?
No. This is part of it all.
It's all part of the challenge.
Oh my god, bro.
Dude, okay. What the hell?
Screw this challenge. I'm just scamming people.
Okay, I'm sorry. I have to check your inventory. What?
Dude, I just want to say thank you, dude. Where'd you say that you got the hat from?
I got it from Manco a while ago for like 500.
500, dude. It's like worth 1,000, don't know.
What the actual? This guy's in chat. Can I have a gift? He's so me.
He just like me.
The guy weird, get unusual. Holy shit.
Oh. The guy said that he got it off like a Manco store, not like the in-game, not like the in-game Manco store. Like the name's a bit like similar, but Manco store. Manco store is this like online website where you can buy like items if you want like unusuals or like keys or like.
Sponsored.
It's just a good website. I use it all the time. If you were looking for like free items too, they're doing giveaways. Right now, I think they're doing this like huge 1,000 unusual hat raffle right now. If you want to like try your look at that.
You're actually sponsored. Why do you know everything about them?
Yeah,
You're like the current active giveaway.
Because I use the site. Because I buy stuff from it.
You should pitch them this video. That's actually like such a crazy sponsor.
Is it safe?
It's safe. Yeah, it's safe. I think they actually sponsor this server that we're playing on.
If you haven't caught on yet, this video is sponsored by Manco.store.
No way, who would have thought?
Just like in the original movie.
Oh my god.
It is. But anyways, back to the video. Now that Sea Ravioli was shaken off the trail, we could continue the show as planned.
Oh my god. Wait, mid-air headshot sniper. I just got that.
Oh, you got it? Okay.
Yeah, wait,
Sick.
check that off. I just shit on that pyro. I wasn't like, I forgot that was even a thing. I wasn't even trying.
Blue team, get off cart real quick, and then everybody's gonna jump on it in the same time as they cap. Red, give them some space, just like shoot at each other, play passive.
I'm ready.
And now everybody on blue just jump a cart.
Wait, 5 people? Holy shit. Oh, I didn't get anyone! What? How did I not get anyone?
You suck.
What the I heard like, I got like 500 damage and didn't even kill anyone. That's so ass.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for the sticky trap as well. I'll go for the double donk air shot just in case.
Like people on cart. Oh wait, hold on, that's a lot.
Okay, dude, this could be huge. Wait, I have a sticky trap right there where this guy's standing. Oh, I got it!
Wait, that's three. Nice.
Oh my god, that was
Wait,
huge.
crazy.
That was 4.
Wait, that was Sea Ravioli.
They're doing a good job.
Those Sea Ravioli sticks. We fed into the wrong sticks.
Honestly, this is going better than I thought. This is our second game, isn't it? Frontier?
Yeah.
Oh my god, no! Medic, I'm sorry, dude. Oh, come on. Double dunk air shot. Jump at me.
Oh my god, I got butter knife.
Or just stand there. Dude, this fucking guy, like, I feel like I'm playing against, like, General Alias right now.
Serious?
It just seems like, you know, him and, like, Aya, I feel like it would just be these two.
This was really bad. But I need to give you guys some context first. Of all the actors in the event, a lot of them were people that Sea Ravioli personally knew. General Alias and Ia were 2 of the actors, and were also friends with Sea Ravioli. They were the 2 spies that were wearing nothing but the monoculus. Of course, they were playing on alt accounts, so Sea Ravioli wouldn't recognize them, but I never expected Sea to recognize them from their playstyle alone. It was only game 2, but Sea Ravioli was already clocking me left and right. I was at
draft time. Alright,
banned. That means you have to get almost a lash in your last 3 if you feel like the combo only works with that.
Okay, Bub George's gonna be first pick this time.
It's possible.
Probably gonna take the Billy.
I'll be ready. Billy might get banned.
Ben Dorman.
Okay, no.
Okay. Sokka though, another 10 gifted, back-to-back weeks as well. Thank you so much for your support here. You and Chrisana 14 always coming in. It feels like every week with 10 gifted. Thank you so much for your support.
Incredible. Incredible moves. Okay, so Doorman gets the ban by Bar.
Will Buff and George first pick pocket or
It feels like
what do they want?
Feels like a problem. Cosmetical pocket, it just hits diff, and I don't think there's a way they're not opening pocket.
Billy. Okay, so we're gonna see pocket for Hams.
Interesting.
So that means Bearden came back.
Does Sonya want to play pocket? No, I feel like you just don't play pocket in the Buff and George. I just feel like you can't. I feel like it's not worth it.
I feel like but you can't give it. You can't give it. You can't give it to Buff and George.
Give it.
That's true.
It's too illegal.
You can't do it.
Giving up Billy and pocket, like
in this position now, you know, what else do they get that's like top tier? So they could
Furnace.
Yeah, they could secure the Infernus. Or do they rate?
And Furnace top 2 in like all 3 games today.
I feel like not though.
Yeah, for some reason I feel like
your first game I think I went
back to Apollo.
2-3 or on 3.
I could be completely wrong. I'm not based this on anything other than just the feeling I have. But we can't forget about like Drifter being.
Are we still gonna see Viscous just MIA? Calico? Okay.
Between these 2 teams, and yet it was.
So the read that both teams have on each other is if they pick the Calico, the other team doesn't really want to play the Drifter. By the way,
Calico picks second.
Which I think makes sense to me.
Wow, that you just gave us.
We'll see if Hams break that mold, but
I'm not sure they.
Dash comes in.
They're obviously valuing.
Literally flip drafts so far, by the way. Literally like flip drafts almost.
Essentially the same value.
Except this was
but yeah.
There was no pocket.
No, wait, there was a pocket. I've seen teams value this value before in the current meta, so that's.
But it was Doorman.
Surprising.
It was Doorman.
Guys obviously has had quite a resurgence.
Venator, literally like flip drafts, just swap out the pocket for Doorman.
So we're gonna get a very different game here, Jason. I think based on
completely like swap. Obviously, like the Infernus Venator was played by Buff Enjoyers last game. The Calico and the Billy was played by Abrahams. Maybe our overlays messed up. Who knows?
They banned the Lash, okay?
It's
the Lash
possible, but I don't think so.
Is out now.
And a Lash ban comes on through as well. I mean, do you ban Drifter here or do you pick Drifter?
Drifter.
That's a good question. This draft is very interesting. It's so
I think
different.
the Calico team doesn't really care about Drifter, bro.
Like I say, like what Abrahams
yeah,
are playing
Apollo
is so
instead,
different.
yeah. They're like, go ahead,
Buff
pick the
Enjoyers
Drifter.
respect ban Apollo.
They're like, go ahead, pick it.
That makes sense.
Good.
So Yamato's available, and teams are valuing Yamato a little bit more, but I don't know how well it
I
fits
like
into
this in the
core of what Abrahams have currently.
Like the ball's really good into him.
I feel like they have
Super M1 if they get yoinked.
It's like Yamato and
they go Drifter. Okay, so they're down to play Drifter and Calico.
So
just
far,
don't want to pick a first phase.
I think it's also a preventative pick.
Again, we'll see if they pair it with the Infernus. Still not an ace. Still no,
they
bro.
They pick up like a Silver or a Shiv, Abrahams now.
We got some EU to settle.
They do need some front line.
Be back now. Okay. You can only run from the Holiday.
Okay. Holiday for Mazda G. I think it's scary playing
Among Us.
Yamato against Geist though. I feel like if you go in
more,
range,
way more lasso targets this game, right? Venator, Drifter,
and
Pocket.
then you probably could die through your shot transformation. But you try to time it from like actually swapping on you. I don't know. I feel like it's like very tough to play that into it.
Ivy over the Viscous.
But I wouldn't hate like another frontliner. Like I wouldn't hate maybe like an Abrams to help create some space.
You is
off. Like Venator and Furnace to pop off because I feel like right now you're just really squishy as a team.
Yeah.
So we got picked in the one game. Balance played it, but
Abrams comes in. Silver's really disappeared. I must say.
Silver unpicked her band and all
the weird thing is, she was played before this last buff, right? Because they reduced the cooldown on her ultimate. But before that, she was still being played a bit. But it seems like they've really just like everyone's taking their foot off the gas when it comes
I'm liking
to
hand draft, bro. I'm liking this.
I think it was last week.
I'm liking the hand draft again.
Silver, but I guess those games are a little bit too far in between.
Infernus Pocket into the Geist.
Viscous pick at the end.
This is looking,
I think it's a really,
good, bro.
Really like nice value for them because getting the save.
Minaha.
Getting the save.
Still got the super TF.
Something about Minas that I really like.
we don't get to see Mina too often. But yeah, something about the save.
I don't know. I feel like I see this Mina, whether it's in chat or on the roster page for Buff Enjoyers every week.
Mina, I don't know about Mina this game. There's Cube in the game.
This roster, obviously,
there's Drifter Silence.
Pocket
can kind of burst. Well, it's kind of whoever gets ahead first with the Pocket Mina thing.
It's like,
I like Ham's draft again though. I'm thinking 2-0 Hams here.
Yeah, I feel like I'm liking Abraham's roster.
I'm thinking 2-0 Hams. Mazda G on the Holiday again. We'll definitely look better than last game, but
Insane going to be on the Infernus. Yeah, I'm kind of with you honestly.
So we get Shirk on the Viscous. Okay.
I think
so. Saint
the Viscous at the end.
Saint's like, hey guys,
the green cherry on top. That really kind of put this comp together because you have enough.
You broke my Twitch again. Not my fault, bro. That's on you.
Combustion.
That's on you, bro.
Combustion.
You and your broken no ads Twitch.
And the fact that you have like Drifter there to provide support, whether with the darkness, but obviously like the high damage you can do together, you can play like a really good front line. I think Zergi's just gonna have.
Buff Enjoyers on more comfort this time. I would say they'll break back on the Calico.
Until together gets Phantom Strike. I think that's what things becomes a little bit difficult.
Geist. They're gonna put Zergi on the Mina though.
Yeah, I think.
Interesting to see the Zergi Mina. Very, very interesting. Only happens to do coincidence? I think not. Okay, dude.
For the team fights, for the individual game,
horde of data there.
Kind of like farm up. You got some good pressure game as well to try to keep Arzo out of trouble. But,
all dead?
We're going to be getting into game number 2. Abraham's a map up here.
Drifter icon looks weird.
Take away the title from Buff Enjoyers here on Shift 48. That's crazy. That's crazy. Or away from shift 52.
Yeah, we're just I think a couple weeks off. I mean,
Okay.
mathematically we are a couple weeks
So
off.
we will see the return of the Drifter and Furnace Lane. This is what
downtime in the break, the winter
Buff and
break.
Drawers
So
has popularized.
our 1 year anniversary comes before 50
Then we're gonna get
show.
Geist Ivy into it.
So
And then we're gonna get Billy Mina
a year into Night
Pocket
Shift.
Abrams, and then Viscous
We've been
Venator
doing
into
this
a
now
Holiday
for over
Calico.
2 years, I
Okay.
think, even dating back to Fight Night, right?
Goo Boy needs to be careful.
Yeah,
Shark needs to be careful on the Goo Boy. He could get popped in that lane.
Very true.
Oh man, 4 lanes. Remember the old base as well?
Memories.
We need to,
4-lane Deadlock.
Get a video editor, just make a compilation of like the last year of Night Shift.
I don't know. The game is just so much better. Like,
Oh my God,
people are getting nostalgic about it, but the game is just so much better than it used to
to
be.
make that. You have to cut through so much like B-roll to find all the things you want.
Even people like hate the items and stuff, but I don't know. There were some items back in the day, bro, that were so overdue.
Like
Ammo Scav. Healbane was way too OP.
Oh, you know what would be sick? You know, like I mean, obviously you know in Counter Strike,
Old escalating
for
like,
how many years they immortalize like certain plays
not a
in
very
the map.
balanced game.
What if they immortalized Night Shift in the Cursed
E-Shift was a
Apple?
3200.
They stopped doing that, a long time ago. But,
no, they just did one with what's his name in in
okay, so that's different.
Oh, Drifter trolling a bit.
So
oh, look, a shark getting junked. Who would have thought?
A graffiti moment. So
yeah, Gooboy's gotta be careful on the lane, bro.
The map. Well, they did with
Are you a Drifter believer now? No.
The 4K spray down was they put like a little.
I'm just saying,
they put like a little
this is one of the few lanes
shelf,
Drifter can actually like do
which is not-
things
it's not
and like get ahead.
Which was like that's a historic.
I'm pretty good with
the big plays that were very.
What did I get played with last time?
Game-changing.
I can't even remember now. It's a good camp contester.
I have one of those, and James
so like,
has one of those.
I like seeing it on Blue more too, but
you have a graffiti.
I'm just
Well, I was casting the Cold
I think
Zero.
Calico's just better Drifter.
Okay, yeah, Mirage.
A little less utility, but
Mirage, yeah. And then James has the cash.
what you want the character to do, just
let me
do
know
it.
a new cache. Yeah,
This is an FPL.
I think if people start, oh my God, Listic's probably dead.
Of course.
If people start stacking
one thing in a
6K
game for
greens
me,
on
though it's
Drifter,
not
like
as cool as
Taz
that.
does it some games he doesn't. I like the Drifter. It probably scales a bit better than Calico, but no.
Back in the
All in all,
ESL
I'm
series a long
still
time ago.
a
And
Drifter
the
hater.
dev said if I could eat 6 chili peppers,
As I say
or
that, he
6 really
does.
spicy peppers, they'll immortalize
Calico
me in the
goes
game.
down. Okay.
And I did. And they
Oh,
added a
Rib
flamethrower.
Zergy. Okay, Mina Pick not
Because,
looking not looking too hot.
I was even a flamethrower the next day. I'll tell you that. It burns twice.
What the fuck did Drifter do, Matt? It's just
It's
just
why
pragmatism,
you're
bro.
always trying to get like ZP to like do stuff.
Drifter the GOAT, my first man. Hey man,
Yeah, sure.
you know you got that sentimental value to Drifter. I'm not taking
anyone
it
to
away
do
from you.
anything like that is just.
I'm just
funny.
I'm just being pragmatic here. I just don't really understand why we're picking the hero and pro.
Okay,
I just don't really
sorry.
get
I've been
it.
so distracted because it's.
I understand what they're going for. I understand what they're trying to do. I just don't think it's worth it.
I agree. I was ready to keep going.
Actually, I have to end up buying a monster.
Yeah,
ramp in this
someone's gonna
lane.
bring us back, and I think that's my job today. Normally, I'm the one wanting to keep going.
Also,
and
we
someone has to
just
bring me
swap
back.
here. The
We
guys
got the Drifter
Ivy
and
swap over
Furnace
the
here in
left
the
side.
middle,
Now
like,
they're
so
gonna put the
Tass and Satan
Holiday
paired together
Calico
up against the
into this
Calico
lane. And Pub's holding to be fair.
And
Yeah,
Holiday. So we
like
got
Pubs,
Drake
yeah.
and
Especially
Master
low
G,
elo
and,
Pubs. Oh
I
my
mean,
God,
there's a lot of
they're
bursts out of
probably
them, to be
amazing.
fair.
But
You can see like the leaping slash coming through,
Probably
followed up by
great.
barrels.
You just fucking
Good
get infinite
mobility out of Rig. Good
fucking
mobility,
run
of course,
stacks.
out of Holiday here with Mazda
You're
G.
vibing.
But Billy's come into the mix here.
Billy rotated
look
over here
for a
too.
gank, and
So
unfortunately
they were trying to get a jump onto
successful.
the Drifter. Just burst him with the Billy Realm, and then with this burst lane swapping over here, but it didn't work out.
And good
Furnace
damage here
is the one they end up getting on. He just gets out.
Drifter be key for many reasons, but one of the reasons is that early game power.
So Shark is going to be saving for the decay again this game.
Like
Probably
this,
less worth it than last game.
On Viscous with
pretty much only building it for
on
the
Venator. It's nice
for the
because
guys now.
you
It's good to Mina too, but
keep your Venator alive, keep him in the lane, and also on top of that, the splatter obviously is an extremely powerful poke tool in the lane as well. So you're really not losing any lane power.
You know what's funny is thinking back into like the old days of buff enjoyers and like Virtus Pro. We always think about like D-Mob as being the Viscous player for them, but like Shark also played Viscous quite a bit, and he was also like pretty
Shark
damn
was
good on
on the
Viscous. So I think this is definitely another hero that's directly in his wheelhouse.
Shark was on that team.
Maybe not necessarily can be as impactful as like Apollo, obviously in that last game, but
Was he on the Virtus Pro team, or was he on?
For a hero that's like he's
original buff and
kind of known for.
For some reason in my head he was on Loki W, but I don't actually think he was. He might have been though. I don't know.
Viscous is also such an awesome hero. It's a shame that
all the
we're
same
not seeing,
teams, just different names. By the way.
Builds or anything like that. I doubt we'll see anything.
I guess you
funky
could technically
like
say
that.
Loki
Probably
W is
Splatter build.
different because
Splatter
Lightbringer brought it
into
back.
Cube
but-
build. Ooh, okay. Well, Cube not ready for that.
Then Loki W became Buffendorf.
For 4 people to be on that left side too.
So like, it's all the same shit.
We had Vrake and Mazza G. I mean, obviously looking for
another good roam. Scalpel's getting impact, making the Drifter character look useless.
They were even there ready for like a 4-man
making the Drifter character look useless.
Saint's been able to do a lot of damage to the Guardian. Though I'm curious, how are you going to make the Sinclair with the Infernus work in this game?
Yeah, I was
not the great spells for them, but Drifter, I guess, is okay.
But that was a very nice gank onto.
Actually, together was going punch build last
time,
time,
how the job of
be fine. Yeah,
the rest of Arce's team is to kind of keep.
Might be able to get some
the
value.
Off of him so he can farm.
Oh my god, he ended up getting a double slam.
That's some good damage there. Oh, into the cold snap as well. Cold
Are you team Magnificent Henry or Spectacular Savannah?
Instead.
I'll get back to you once the full VGU happens.
Sound as well, you know?
And we can get a better look at Savannah. Then I'll give you a true answer. I don't think I'd be giving a succinct answer at this point.
On the Pocket is going to be something to keep an eye on for sure. Pocket is such a high tempo hero.
Currently, Savannah is just
is often the
Geist model but purple.
So,
so I'm like, well, it's kind of a character, but no.
To Abraham's, we didn't mention the boss just yet. Yeah, they got the gun buff.
I was expecting Buffendorf to contest the left one because they had 4 players there, but I guess it was just a little bit too late.
Quicksilver for Zergy, okay. Not a lot of people go to grab it and escape.
I think together with gun buffs can be, pretty scary.
Even Zergy has
like Drifter,
the new Mina build.
Casty buff can be scary. I think the CDR, the cooldown reduction you get.
I'm assuming Lightbringer's cooked something up for him.
Mark and even Ren is just really frustrating to deal with here. I mean, that middle tower as well, when Saint is left alone to push it, has taken heavy damage.
Teleport in, just got
turns Shadow's being forced out of Rick. Trying to keep
Monster Round's paying off here. They are getting shoved. He's going to go for the blind.
Though we're trying to see
so they don't just get like insta jump. But then Billy with another great roam.
Darkness there is really, really potent to get the escape. Make sure that you can evade these the ganking.
I don't think Saint lives. No, Saint dies. Oh my god, Listic is popping off on the Billy again.
Saint's going to get caught out.
Oh my god, Mazza G hit a hook. Oh my god, he hit a lasso.
Still somehow.
Oh my god, this guy's so pro. Sign him now.
Important note too, returning a lot of the damage that they just took on their own Guardian here, and almost taking that one down completely. Even heard Saint walking over the.
Still no Guardian falling at 8 minutes here, so no one's getting Giga Stomped.
Left side as well here for Buffendorf has gotten some really good damage onto that Guardian for the right lane.
This blue one should fall here though.
Actually, no, sorry, it was actually together who fell. I thought Zergy died for some reason, but I misread the kill feed. Good start for Zergy then, 5.7k souls. Zergy and Listed together. I mean, you talked about like the Mina going into a pocket and how you really like seeing a Mina play against pocket. And with Zergy already having a strong start, keeping Sonya in check would be pretty massive for Buff Enjoyers.
Massive.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. And I think one of the big strengths of Buff Enjoyers lineup is what we've already started to see a few times, just the roaming. Holiday's exceptional roaming.
The Twitter is here. The Twitter has arrived. The Twitter.
They got the ball's getting the bounces. Very nicely done. So much extra damage.
Nice.
And that's going to be good enough to take down Cosmetical.
Cosmetical. Oh, that guy's so. Oh, nice punch too. Oh, this
square. He's playing some like really good heroes here that's having such high impact. Apollo not Viscous.
Oh my god, Shark just popped
off.
Another
kill here. And a good cube as well.
Oh my god, Shark popped off.
Yo. Shark is doing
going right in on his Spirit Spike too.
He's absolutely looking for an MVP performance.
And Drifter overstayed. Okay.
It's not it's kind of nice to see Shark not on Mo and Krill for once. And actually, or Warden back before Warden was really seen as like a heavy gun carry. Because you kind of forget how good of a player he can be when he was always playing like the selfless role for the team. He does go down eventually. Oh. I mean, the team's died, right? Yeah, it died, right?
By like 4. Oh my god, he was moving on him though. And he gets out of bro. This guy's pro. Wait, hold on. Oh my.
Bro.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, he stole so much time. No, bro. Oh my god. Dude, Obi-Kim just flexed on. Oh my god. Okay, he eventually died. Dude, he outplayed him so hard.
Taz will come in.
Oh my god.
You can smell the weak players. That's what Drifter does. Is there another conversion to be had here against Holiday? No. That was egregious.
That's a replay of that. Yeah, I want to see that again. That's
blind comes out for buff.
I looked at I looked at him, like Obikim's movement. I'm like, there's no way he survives this, right? He's like
fatality movement
trying to juke him, but I didn't think that Iradomini would actually miss.
Iradomini.
Wow, that was insane. You know, Obikim, man, he's another player that like plays the support line. Sometimes you forget.
Oh, here we go. Yeah.
Look at this. Oh, wall bounce.
164
Dude, this isn't even the start of it. He wall bounced twice. Then hit his head on her Brock. Then went through the veil. Then stone form.
Comes in with the last. If I was Arsenal there, I would even be attacking more.
Because we buried him there, that would have been actually just full mind read. Full mind control.
I see you later, Epic. Stone form off the roof.
Absolute heist by Vrake here, by the way. Just heisted the urn from saying.
There's a dunk. Not an unfamiliar sight to see it be a Calico that's picking it up.
Holy heist. Yeah, but Caster did not even notice.
Seen no contested of Abraham's. As you point out last game, these are like two of the teams who actually actively do contest urn turn-ins, but maybe the first one not too big of a deal. Zergy coming on through. Almost immediately gets the kill into Saint.
Amina's ahead, but it's just not.
Is that four players here on the right-hand side? Actually, no, sorry, it's three. It's Obikim, who was extremely deep, and I mean, he had a crazy play before, but unfortunately, he does go down twice in a row now.
It'll be beat to me.
Chat's going crazy as they catch up to that.
Is Shark him?
He might be. He might be.
Yeah, I think so.
Has he gotten better since he took? Like, I feel like he took a
he's
break
looking good,
for a
bro.
super long time. Like it feels like almost half a year, and now that he's back, he feels like even better. It feels like he had the same thing happen that Zergy did when Zergy joined Buff Enjoyers, or like back then Low Key W. He just had like 1 or 2 weeks to get adjusted, and then now he's just popping off.
It's crazy too, just because of the difference in the roles as well.
Excuse me.
Oh. Oh, right now, I mean, it's definitely problematic because
Holiday Radiant for cosmetical.
I think K on Zergy. Abraham's, you know, a few behind at the moment. You know, Sniper not maybe having the
pocket can go Mystic Shot to complete his gun spike.
Out of your pocket.
Only huge switch up here is the vulnerability, just because they're pretty heavy spirit.
Do they have someone play him because they just like don't have necessarily like an Empty Dreams level, cosmetical level pocket, but they had to do it.
Grace is spiking. She's down. She's got her 2 spikes.
Pocket from like recent history of when we saw G's playing, he's had way more impact as we do see the unstable rift, and Cosmetical is just going ham here. They get 2 kills and they get the rift.
Oh my god.
Everything's going right for Buff Enjoyers right now. It's just a guard.
Everything.
That's not too big of a deal as they have themselves a 5k lead. Not really gonna be able to push off these rift minions, unfortunately. Like a little turnaround. Like that was a tough loss for them in that last game, even though it was extremely close.
No, don't show his baldness, bro. That's BM.
Yeah, the hat's off.
I don't think I've ever actually actively looked at Infernus with his hat off.
He is bald.
I don't want to look at this. I feel
like having hair when you're on fire kind of hard.
Send him to Turkey.
Doesn't work out very well.
He needs a hair transplant.
I can't even laugh at that because my wife, she keeps hinting at it.
Oh no, Jason.
Ready?
Yeah.
Wait, Jason, bro?
There's actually been a couple casters that I know that I've gotten it.
Really?
But I don't think most people know. Yeah, I'm not gonna spoil it.
It's not me.
Well,
Uber.
That beautiful head of hair. Who knows? That could only be.
That's what I'm saying. Jason was like.
It's not possible to do that through man.
Nice. I'll take it.
One thing I really like about the punch builds, you get Warpstone earlier.
I've given you like 30 of them, and I've
like I really like these spikes.
Wait. Is the only reason you do it, you compliment people to get compliments back?
No, you know, it would be nice to have one.
Chadator! Bump.
Oh,
just
man.
ran down.
Arzo gets caught out again. I feel like he's tilted after the
man. I just missed you about Warpstone instead of Fortitude. Oh,
they continue to push
flaming
here.
Now I'm just flaming. Oh my god, Saint's got his head raked off.
And Buff Enjoyers are extending the lead and looking like a game 3 will be
Cosmetical also pushing sideways here. Dude, they're just getting rolled.
This lead is
the Mina is working
to 10k for Buff Enjoyers. Though Tass is able to turn one around. I'm not sure if he could finish off Zergy though. As actually, Singron Retreat is on a very long cooldown here.
Zergy does die though, dead for 40.
That's a really nice pick off there from Sanya. It was is actually caught up massively in terms of the farm. So Sonya, we're looking to try to like catch the team back up in this game. We'll see if there's.
I mean, if we can get a clean fight, I'm still liking the hands. It's just they're just gonna get ran at right now.
The left side Walker definitely
debuff comes in for cosmetical already,
but not unrecoverable by any stretch.
Double slowing hex is coming out, so they're gonna look for picks here now more.
What for you are the win conditions here for Abraham's?
Mad leap for Sonya. You love the match leap on Pocket.
Always, like that's like one of the easiest things to say. Honestly, I don't think you needed a high IQ level to say something like that. But I think they really need it, and I think Arzo to get some more farm. He's a bit behind cosmetical, honestly, and I think that's going to be tough because there's no way he's going to 1v1 cosmetical anymore. I haven't quite caught the build cosmetical was going for, if it's like a life drain build like we saw before out of Arzo,
Mystic shot,
or if it's just like the standard essence bomb.
Double spike.
They need a response.
Especially delayed his spike, so he gets
some time to get there.
Interesting. Tass does get the pickup here.
All right.
Okay.
So what's in terms of scaling?
Sorry, someone guessed Moses.
Okay.
That's so funny.
Okay.
Oh, hello.
Spirit shielding.
Catches some pressure onto Zergy. I'm saying I don't think Satan wants to really hang around for this one though. Something Hex comes in.
Yeah, this wasn't it, bro. This was not it.
Is providing that support.
Ours was here though.
Ever the annoyance.
Huge save from Arzo. Great ult to save Zergy. I think they just kill Obikim now.
Ain't gonna get away from this one.
I think Obikim's just dead. I believe Obikim's just dead now.
A 1-on-2 right now. In the meantime,
somehow he hasn't been burned yet. I don't know how.
Yeah, we talked about people like these two teams contesting.
Just stalled infinite somehow.
Drake will be doing just that.
Dude, he's not burned. How did Saint not burn this guy?
The Obikim I was talking about before, when he was talking about Drifter.
Mina should have bats. I think she's fine.
A little bit too aggressive. Draws a little bit too much attention.
Oh,
does cost him his life here for Abraham, though the urn still not going to be dunked. Just
the break again, trying to get the urn heist, but just ends this time.
Okay, a few kills going the way of Abraham's in the recent.
He got it last time, so he's like, I can do it again. Just
ran it down. Taz
runs it down and does
fight over the urn is actually going to go the way of Buff Enjoyers for now. Steel is with Mystic. They are not done just yet. Might get another kill as well. To try to escape.
Hoffman's pushing that side wave with a gun buff. That's a dead walker.
Together can't make it out though.
I don't even think Obikim kills them either. Yeah, Obikim just has to leave.
There for Abrahams. It was looking kind of good, like they were turning things around.
Now they start.
Oh my goodness. Are we doing a 17 minutes?
This is so risky, bro.
Probably not.
I think they probably could though. Sonya has affliction.
Sonya's coming in with intellect.
Oh man.
Dude, these spawns are so short though. They don't have together, but this
hits a massive affliction that shuts us down. Saint goes in early as well to get some
early control
lasso.
They do have stone form.
Dude,
this is so
Sonya comes down to him. It comes down to this affliction. If he can connect it, they have to go into the
pit
to hit the rejuve here. Sonya's the perfect
big inflict.
He gets connection.
No, they only get 2.
With the affliction,
Dash doesn't that down, bro. This was such a risky mid, bro. This was so risky.
Now the affliction's still taking away as Tass was able to get one rejuve
for
his own team.
Oh my god, we're pausing.
The worst time.
Mazaji paused,
4 pause.
Listic Ducid.
As Listic has gone offline. But no rejuves. Zergy's taking away.
Is that gonna
mid-air splatter.
Is that gonna hit Obikim? Do you think?
He might hit Vrake on the bounce.
He's in stone form, right? He's stone forming right now.
It could.
Obikim's dead.
I think it's gonna go. I think it might connect too soon.
I don't know if Vrake does. I
think
Vrake might be okay. Can we see cosmetical? Where's cosmetical right now?
That affliction.
Oh, he's right there. I'm blind. He was like blending in. Looked like slime on the wall.
And Zergy's being chased.
I think Zergy has bats though.
Oh man.
Oh, he's getting charged. Oh my god.
Abraham's. I think they're gonna come out ahead in this fight for sure.
Yeah, this is a turning point. So look, Together also has a slowing hex. So there's
he does
sanguine away.
Good scout from DK.
It's on
big smart man.
It's off cooldown, I think. I don't think he's used it.
I can never tell with pauses and spectator though.
Goo looks like a heart.
It does.
Maybe
actually.
It's like an ex-teammate, you know? Okay, well now it doesn't anymore from this angle. Let's see.
He's dead.
Yeah.
He's still gonna fall.
Zergy does live though.
And then the charge.
Oh, does he actually? Oh, nice ult.
Oh my
really
Lord,
good ult from Together there and do the mean ult was gonna
called
silence him too. Early parry though. But he's got the warp.
Waves are so pushed as well.
Oh, that's on the
base Guardians off of this on the left side.
No counter spell for the decay.
I see no reason why they can't get Mid Walker. There's no lasso. There's no chain gang. There's no real.
And they're blind now. They gotta back up.
Eternal Night being thrown out as well. If you're at a task to push them.
It was a very risky mid, but I get it from Buff and Drawers. They kind of got to do something. You gotta make something happen. think Shark's fine. I don't actually know though. Billy's like running at him.
We go.
Do they not just turn on the Billy? You guys, Billy? Billy?
There's
Billy?
Troopers crashing into the left side base. Guardians will get cleaned up. They
Shark
did
die,
do some
actually,
decent damage. Oh no, though. Abrahams. They've been
nothing to do on the map except for Rift here though, and then the Rift has already been the Walker for Rift has already been taken. So
counterattack off the zip lines. We'll get some kills there, but I mean at the same time though, Abrahams still they've come out pretty nicely out of all of that.
Yeah, but I think this is gonna be Buffenders to take the mid Walker. Can you defend this with 4, maybe 5?
I don't know if they can even do that though.
Sonya's not going to be here, and
they're not stacked.
I think they do.
Spawns are short. Just turned 19 minutes, right?
They're not going to get it in time.
Really short spawns.
Cost them too much.
Yeah, I don't think it really matters.
They do get a rift on the left-hand side. So
does have a stalker mark on him.
Going their way, albeit
kind of early, but
still only.
Nah, he just lives anyways.
Or they're not even 10k in the lead just yet.
Really nice work there from Buffenders stealing those doubles.
But yeah, again, as longer this game goes, I think Hams do have the advantage.
The jump pads, I think that was a very good change.
I do think. There's gonna be this weird again with the Drifter fucking picked out. There's gonna be this period where
interesting game here. Jason.
Zergy can just one tap Shark or one tap Gas.
The direction it's gonna go in at this point.
Shark has to be really careful not to get raw mean ulted so he can't cube. Spirit Burn comes in for Sonya though. Sonya's big and improved Spirit. Yes, Sonya's large. Shredder comes in for Saint.
I feel like that's been the story of EU today. Is I can't really tell which way.
This is a P3
even in the
Furnace here too.
Abraham's match, the amount of times Abraham's had like a 30k plus lead and still would lose fights against Silence.
It's going to be a bit more pull.
Same with game 1, just so back and forth. But Affliction's ready to go again. Majestic Leap as well.
He has Magic Leap, but I'm not going to send it on him.
Okay, a few rescue beams to get him healthy.
Gellico gets the pick
up. Is getting
Billy, that's right.
Across the map now. Question is whether Buff
great Sounds Wave game. Goodbye from Rake here. Again, you want tempo items here. You got to make shit happen.
Take a team fight against them.
Eventually, we'll just get a dispel.
I like that Sounds Wave actually, because Sonya doesn't have to spell magic.
We're not throwing the.
Very painful for him to have to deal with if he gets silenced. That's no.
I get Cape was out, but we gotta like yellow something, no? Listic does get earned though. That's big for Listic.
Really that much these days anymore.
Big old buffs.
Funny enough, Buff and Joyers, I think, were one of the first teams to actually
keeping their 10k lead
so heavily. There was a game where they picked up like 2 silence waves, and they used that to stop Saint, who was on Kelvin at the time, from ever getting a frozen shelter off. That was like one way that they really shut Abrahams down.
Similar idea into Cube and Pocket.
The item was too good at one point as well.
Yep, they buffed the damage, so it was like a damage dealing and a util item. It was
back in like a heavy silver meta, you would always pick up the silence wave.
We're gonna get an early DB here. Still no cooldown, but. He's going like Giga util this game. So super early DB.
Okay. So the first of probably many to come here.
The way he split out his items though, it actually gets him his third spike too. So
one. I want to say maybe Mazza G.
Mazza. He just needs cooldown like really bad now though.
I think it'll become to decide at that time who you cleanse the affliction off of. I think like Zergy. Probably Listic. Actually, Zergy and Cosmetical probably your 2 high priority targets, because Cosmetical needs to be able to live drain in these fights and use that Radiant regen, kind of stay healthy. Obviously, trying to keep those Berserker stacks up, spamming abilities, using his own HP.
Silencer next, okay.
Silencer now coming in for task, which is gonna be quite big.
Not as many greens this game though.
The Torn Darkness comes out.
Pops this game, especially with the amount of burst and lasso and stuff. Does have the counter spell for lasso.
It's more of a disengage than an engage though. So you can see the positions of the rest of Abraham's.
Yeah, sends them back. I wasn't sure there if they were looking for something. As strike fear into the hearts momentarily.
Cash ball for Arzo now.
Side.
All right, the lasso targets are dwindling.
There's a cube already.
Oh, nice warp stone.
Oh. Whiffed the lasso. They are thirsting for a pick so hard right now. Buff enjoys.
Gotta make something happen.
And the thing is,
they look on the pocket now too. Sounds wave,
which is gonna be very difficult to do.
Already gonna escape out.
Break trying to go for the catch on the Sonya, who just use the satchel, uses the cloak, and gets away.
Spirit duration.
And actually gonna be collapsed on. It looks like Listic in towards the middle here. A huge catch could happen. Is Listic? He is on the upper hand side. It's slowing hexed up. But he has his teammates to be here, and it seems like a big standstill between these two teams. Especially when that mid boss comes up. I mean, even mid boss, I don't think I imagine either team to be going for it.
They're kind of chilling.
At this stage of the game, it's just too close to throw.
Griffer's just so useless.
The game potentially on a mid boss, and for Buffingers potentially a second time to throw it at that position.
Oh my god, look at the damage. Splatter did a lot.
800 from Splatter
did like 750 damage there. So I think it hit a couple times.
Atmosphere burn, okay. Tank Buster.
Game is
just abusing the OP items of Mina.
12k deficits for Abrahams.
I think most people go.
As it looks at this stage of the game.
Can we maybe get like let's get a check in with like all of our beautiful graphs we have. Let's like look at player damage. Let's look at golden statue buffs.
Buster comes in for Sonya.
Maybe look at kills as well.
Wow, much better game for Mazel G to be expected.
Charge here in damage at the moment with Task behind him by 200. Even Zergy's up there. I think Sonya, that 17k, probably 10k of it came from just that mid boss fight alone.
Yep.
Saint's damage is really low, actually, much lower than I would have expected.
60 golden statue buffs for Listic. Oh my god, bro.
Mid boss up now.
61 golden statue buffs for Listic.
Yeah, it's not fair.
Alright, that 23k he has is very misleading.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the Rising Ram.
Whoa.
Nice counterspell there.
Oh,
but it's
no counterspell.
Good
read by Mazel G there.
In and that's just completely dead.
Counterspell.
At Saints.
Alright, they might rip the mid with that. No combustion.
What's the play here? I mean, mid boss is up again. This is
they're
gonna be so careful. They can't give up anything here because mid boss will go. And now mid boss might get pressured.
Ooh, they're caught on you.
They're catching pocket. Bro. This is very bad right now. Sonya's gonna go down, and this is absolutely resulting in
too eager to get in position.
What else could possibly be the outcome now?
Yeah, I mean, how do you contest this? Iridomity could do some work.
They have Puddle Punch. They have Slam. They have Gut Shot. Like, they have tools.
That's all I can really see. The thing is, do Abrahams want to give this one away completely?
And they have Burst Heroes, so they can like zone you off here. You already see the Ivy looking. You saw Mina looking for a sec there.
I don't know. I feel like you have to get this one up.
They're gonna go.
It looks like they are backing away. Actually, I don't know. Together picks up survival buff, and he actually heads back towards mid pit. If they contest this one, it would be really peculiar and Task because they'll send one person at it. But that's it.
Did you see? I didn't actually realize you could Stalker's Mark the Rejuve itself.
Was it Stalker's Mark or was it the
Yeah.
Oh my god, what's the 2? Spirit Rend.
What? Jason?
It was the Mark, and he TP'd to the Mark and then parried. But he mistimed it, unfortunately, Finn.
But what are we talking?
Okay, well, here we go. As we see,
I think everyone's lost.
They kind of fall apart.
I don't know what's being said.
But understandable there. Yeah, like if you don't have the affliction, you really can't do much about it. But luckily for Abrahams, they have some room to play with here. I mean, it is looking like a 30k lead for Buffingers, but they still have 2 walkers. Like, they have a buffer. And if they can buy time for Task to get back up, they could be looking at a potential affliction if Buffingers group up. Though they have to eat through 3 Rejuve crystals before they can really start to do some real damage.
Can't you guys wait till Means we get buff next patch, and then we're going to once again have a discussion around, wow, well, why is Bats a thing?
Yeah, it's a problem. It seemed like, a pretty big problem that's... Abrahams, they're susceptible to getting pegged, and that's kind of how the last fight went awry.
Dead buffers are here too.
Lasso onto Saints, and then you're kind of in the 5v6.
Give me an ult.
It's like feels very difficult. Looks like over the top here, and there's an easy con to Sherry. And honestly, it's starting to look really bad here because Zergy's getting free reign on every single kill attempt here. There's like no damage being returned from Abrahams at all.
But he's dead.
Couple of misbreaks, but it doesn't matter here for Zergy because they still get the kills.
Just chaining thing.
And they get the push from the Walker, so they get the break, the crack in the shell, the defense of Abrahams. The Buffingers get themselves the first.
Buffingers finally
the Walker on the right hand
get the lead they needed.
Walker of the game for them, and maybe even going to push the base guardians here to look for a shrine. And why not? Charge comes through, gets a catch.
Billy die
for Obikim, but it might cost together his life because there's still 3 Rejuve crystals left. They have to eat through these.
I don't think they got the damage. Ooh, he's 1 HP. Nice. Okay, they got 1 Rejuve. I don't think it matters.
Really nice there now.
They already got all the values they needed from these Rejuves.
To be honest, they might actually be able to just kind of like finish the game at this point. It doesn't look like there's an answer for the damage. There's no answer for the CC. There's not much of
just looking for more Rejuves.
Anything at all. Zergy still being absolutely a nuisance.
Nice.
Rejuve, don't worry.
Oh, great Q.
No way does he escape that one.
Though.
That is a crime for Together to get away from that.
Sonya's up in 2.
1 Rejuve crystal left. They know Zergy's susceptible to being finished off now.
Yeah, they're looking.
So is Listic.
Yo, the Buffalo are splitting really bad here, by the way. Mazuji dies.
Okay, so they do stop.
Buffalo's gonna die again too. Man, they split up really bad here. There's not a lot to take on the map. They will get buffs.
They get quite a few kills here, which might allow them to go for push themselves, though they still have to deal with these waves. They're
not gonna be able to get a walk or anything. Just hard looking on this side. I like.
The wave quick enough here to deal with
literally just try to get something.
60 seconds of time before Mazuji and Obi are up. There's a world to play with here for Abrahams, but
so they have no idea together here. He hard called to play on this wave. I like this.
Are they really gonna try to go for a catch here?
Nice.
Okay.
Play it.
Finish Cosmetical. He has his swap as well. Decay comes on out. Gets actually puddle punched back away from the retreat.
They weren't synced up. Oh, slowing Hex though. No punches here though. Should be able to crack base with wave.
Pressing. Now.
I like the call. Just like get something done with the timer's turn. I'm gonna push base, but now they have
not a bad play.
Quick zip here.
Their left lane is gonna,
there wasn't a lot to do, right?
Like easy accessibility now to the
now they get double buffs
side, but they have to be careful because all their waves are gonna be shoving
this
against
is so decent actually.
now.
Buffs are in
but more importantly, they need to not die because it looks like Buffendors actually want to get very aggressive here. And
nice. Oh my god, they're converting even more. Huge. Oh, he has inflict here. Oh, yo, they're about to get giga inflicted. He only hit one? How did he only hit one? They trade Sonya? I don't know how that inflict only hit one.
Break out of the fight.
Oh, Break dies too.
Help to finish him off. 85 seconds on the respawn.
Shark dies though. What can Billy get done here? Listic should get ran down. Yeah, dude, chain inting for Buffendors. This is not good. Minute 30 still though, so it's not gonna lead to much.
Position actually,
but just letting them back in the game.
They're
just playing undisciplined.
Their stage 1 patron. I think it's going to go down to minions. It's extremely low on HP.
Again, no great call from Hams. Just like abuse the timers. Now there's timers are desync too.
Just in time.
Only gonna end up getting one buff out of it.
You have to get aggressive here. They catch up 3 kills.
Oh my god, Obikim's gonna die.
Lose the patron.
Obikim's dead. Oh, great DB actually.
Good slow next comes in onto Obikim. Divine Bear has been used as well together.
Oh, the Vortex too.
There's just too many bodies.
Actually, just baited him.
Just have a little bit of backup,
but
he can't get away. Sonya's not able to.
He is kind of now.
Medical here.
The DB was.
Look at that attack speed. With frenzy, man.
First coming in for Holiday in the side.
Online. I must do with 41k.
And actually end up losing both buffs. Mazuji takes both buffs. Okay.
People get different timings in the builds, but I think usually by like 30 to 35k you have it.
Debuff picked up now here.
Is this the Stalker's mark?
I think. Oh my god, this is not loading. So yes, you can in fact put it on the crystal.
That.
Yeah, I was early. It looked
not fancy.
Like...
Isn't that fancy?
So together did go down. Sonya wasn't able to keep him alive.
Spirit result for Taz.
And it's probably a standoff towards mid-boss. Abraham's able to keep the lead to 30.
First in here for Holiday now.
So they have to be very
hard call that this got bought, by the way.
Walker plus curse plus lasso.
Now a lasso is instant death.
Really looking to
cursed after.
A kill. And mid-boss is respawned
like
back
this.
in. This is really dangerous. The curse and the lasso is connected on the Sonya Sniper. That's the one you need to keep alive here.
Oh my god, Sonya lived though. They weren't grouped.
Goodness.
Why were they not grouped?
This goes the other way. Mazuji getting in trouble, but Sonya Sniper.
This is a messy game, bro. This is messy.
They cannot afford to lose Sonya Sniper. He is the win
condition. And
he's dead.
Dies without inflicting either.
Down,
what is going on?
No affliction.
Oh my god.
Again, mid-boss just came up here.
Dude, what is happening?
What a play though. Catching Zergi and managing to finish him off. Seismic Slam over the top here to try and catch Mazuji. Unable to do so though. As the fight continues and in a bit of trouble now. Cosmetical. A little bit low on this Geist. It's not getting pursued though, so it looks like it might be alright. Splatter.
Let's have swap here.
Doing a bit of damage as well.
Careful, bro.
And Cosmetical in a little bit of trouble in this forward position.
Nice.
He's very cautious with this fight. There's the life drain, or life swap, I should say. That's going to allow more action here from Cosmetical. Keep the push, the pressure going and building against the opponents.
Like this,
4 players now dead.
So messy, bro.
5 now that they
lose through down, they lose mid-bot.
Will go down and a mid-boss shortly soon after.
I mean, you just push the base.
Minions get the drop.
Yeah, the Sage and Patron's down. She'll finish the game now. I mean, Sonya's gonna be alive, Saint's gonna be alive. You have to hit a fat affliction here, even though a GG was already called out together.
It's over. He's in the bed. He's in the. Oh, he's also at the bed.
But they keep the patron alive for now.
Yeah.
Okay, he's. Yeah. Okay, I guess they gave up already.
Game's over.
It's done. It's over.
All right.
Victory.
Good.
Buff and Joyous.
The Mina. Get the dub.
I thought they were going to try to contest there with the Affliction. But you know what? I guess since GG was called already back together, they just said, okay, well, we let this one go. So we're going all the way here.
I think they complement each other well.
Third map.
If you're going to have a super squishy, you want your other character to be beefy.
Got to Abrahams after a big fight in mid-pit and taking the Walker. Did they stay just too aggressive?
I might knee up for a second after this.
And too far out and got caught by Buff and Joyous, and eventually it allowed Buff and Joyous to turn things around. But you have to say, Sonya played great. But the problem is, Buff and Joyous played better against him. Multiple times he got caught. And because of that, because of losing the Affliction, there was really no way Abrahams could live. Even though together he tried the best he could. I mean, off the back of that last kill, he gets a charge onto Zergy and then a finish onto Zergy to try to equalize things.
Oh, so he died.
But it just wasn't enough, and you have to wonder, yeah, if Sonic can just somehow stay alive, maybe an E-shift would have been better pickup for him earlier on in the game. But you have to give credit to Buff and Joyous. They don't really have a necessarily like a. I mean, it's a decent team to chase. To be fair, like Zergy can chase, Listic can chase, Mazda can chase, Break can chase. Yeah. But if they weren't able to control Sonya like they did, then it would have just been another mid boss like we saw before.
This is when the game kind of started falling apart for Hams. They just get rinsed.
The composition for Abrahams, it just didn't give them that.
They were desynced there though. Like the two people went Rift, the rest were like not really playing. They were sitting back in lane.
And having to rely so heavily.
I think together was TVing over. I'm not sure.
It's not super consistent, and you know that's one of the things about like the Apollo, for example. Just consistent output from Apollo, very easy to connect those ultimates. There's not really like counterplay the other team has to like really worry about for those ultimates. And it was also the case that they had the Billy ultimate. They also had the Lash ultimate. So there's like a lot of different
much easier holiday game.
Combine as a team.
Good response.
But here I feel like it is a little bit more disjointed in respect to those team fights as to the options that they would have. Compared with Buff and Joyous, like you say, Buff and Joyous, extremely mobile lineup. And I think the Billy really helps as well massively in these team fights. And so yeah, for me, for Abrahams, it was kind of, it almost felt like they were kind of pushed into a certain draft. Maybe they felt like they had to pick the pocket. That's something we talked about. And
I think the Drifter was the problem, bro. I don't think you should go Drifter with the Calico showing.
I don't want to like disagree, but I feel like the pocket worked.
Yep.
But I feel like
Drifter.
Maybe it's the itemization that was wrong.
No, say it, Jason. Say it's the Drifter. Flame them.
Warpstone as well would have been a good pickup by him.
Just be like, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what this Drifter character does.
And yet,
Drifter character kind of sucks.
Just him being out of position.
I gambled on them though. I gambled on them.
Like a mix of the two, but if he just,
I thought they just
survive those
had better scaling, had okay lanes,
but that game plays out.
It did not matter.
And I feel like the pocket, as we saw, it's such a big deterrent for mid boss. Like Buff and Joyous didn't even want to touch it after the first time they got punished for it until he was dead. And then that became the game plan. Kill Sonya, then we can go mid boss. And I don't know. I didn't honestly. I didn't hate Sonya's pocket at all. I just feel like if he could, I feel like Buff and Joyous just played better and just dealt with him better than he could survive. I think at the end of the day for me, Dan.
Yeah, they played really well. I agree.
Let's take a look here at the stats.
Oh my god, why is it broken?
Obi Kim 22. I mean, again, we have so many great moments in these matches. You forget about Obi Kim's outplay against Arza.
Oh yeah.
And Arza,
great. Really, DB really paid off.
That's unfortunate. I think maybe
Mystic
that's also
shot too.
To bring up is that like Sonya can only do so much. Maybe because Arza wasn't so fed
damage it did.
and wasn't so strong,
like that.
Sonya became the target then from there on out.
When you're building DB, I don't know how worth it is.
Yeah, I mean that's definitely a factor we saw at the very early points of the game. That Buff and Joyous were using the strengths of their roster, right?
Rainbow! Oh my god, one-off full Rainbow.
With Ivy, with Billy, with Mina, with Holiday, and with Calico. These are 5 extremely mobile roamers. And they went and targeted Arzo straight away. And they kept the pressure on in the mid lane as well. So they were converting off of the strengths of the roster right at the beginning. And I think that's another thing that worked super well for Buff and Joyous.
Yeah, I'm taking a look here at the items. I do want to check in with Sonya. No E-shift picked up. I mean, I don't want to put all on him, honestly, like, because I don't think I can.
I wonder if Indown would have been better here.
I think it's the easiest one.
Like you saw him get lassoed at the end.
Develop. Taking a look. I mean,
I don't know how much
transcendence
CD's really doing for you.
Grasping as I look across here because it's really hard
just go superior and then save.
Items. I mean, even saw like Mazu G. He had a curse.
He bought it all once
on Sonya. And Sonya was able to escape for a bit of time here. Again, the silence wave we touched on once, but we didn't mention the impact it had onto preventing Sonya from being able to escape. He did eventually go into spell magic to deal with that one, though.
Bro, did you see my impact?
The only other thing I think that stood out for me is just
Heroes
didn't really seem to be participating in damage in the ways that you would normally expect to see. And that's the only other thing that I noticed because we checked in with that early in the game, and it seemed unusual.
Turk ended up going Arcane Shift really late.
Well, you know what?
Interesting.
I was gonna say there's
also grab cooldown this game.
I didn't even realize cosmetical almost had the full rainbow here. 45,000 souls,
great
10
extra healing
kills,
for the
2
spike.
deaths, 34,000
like
player damage,
in this
the
game,
most
but he
effective
did go
damage,
decay
and the most
instead.
healing. I mean, Geist is back to play, honestly.
What I don't like about this
and
is
he's
he
kinda
delayed the
showing
Spirit
why, as
Burn.
we've seen him
Spirit
do
Burn
it,
would have
we've
been
seen
super
Arza do it
nice for
now.
those mid
Maybe
contests
could
and
be
stuff
another
if they ever
contestant
actually
pick
did get
going
a
forward into the third and
doable
final
mid
match.
contest
Before we get there, Dan,
later
you
in
know
the
what we
game.
have
It
to
just
do?
came really hard, but
No.
no.
I feel like you should. You've been a caster for like 16 years.
16 years? Damn, DDK.
I don't know, just to thank
OG.
some people or something.
No, we have to go to a break, Dan.
I'm trying to
go to a break.
30k and then
To the
Saint.
third and final
Horrible
game.
game. Holy
You're
fuck,
in the jet
13k
lag.
damage.
I can understand. It's totally fine. You're still handsome. We're gonna head to that
He
break.
went a
When we come
lot
back, we will
util though.
find out what's gonna happen to you
Suppressor,
before we move on over
Shredder,
to
then
NA.
opted into the Scourge. Wow, this was not this was their second pick, right? They went Pocket and Furnace. Wow, that was not great. Holiday much better game again, more targets, even into the Viscous. Ballistic did okay. And yeah, okay. I'm gonna put my leg up for a sec. I will be right back. I'll be back for the draft. 1 second.
Well, as ZP has pointed out, that if NA goes to 3 maps as well today, we'll have been basically a month straight of 3 mappers in our finals the entire time. It seems like all the teams have been able to catch up towards each other and put on some outstanding matches. And to be fair though, Dan, even though we are going 3 maps, we've had great games every single one today. Whether it was our challenger match or the first 2 matches in this best of 3.
And I think the Deadlock is in a really interesting place in the meta because of how much is pickable for the high value stuff. So kind of always like high value options you can kind of go for. Whereas I think in earlier iterations, you could definitely miss out on like the sickest combo. Like if you didn't get Shiv Kelvin, it's like, well, there's nothing that's like really going to be kind of as equivalent to like how good that was back then. Whereas now, you know, there's like loads of options. So it does enable, I think, us to always have these options for teams. Then you run into like players that are specialists or teams that figure something out, and then in the draft you've got to like evolve and adapt on the fly, and I think that's like got a lot to do with it. I think we've seen that in this particular draft here. You know, I actually think somewhat baited into the pocket pick. I think that actually backfired. I know that you said it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't. But yeah, it just felt like the team was not nearly as cohesive as the first draft that they had in the previous game.
I have to say, Dan, your hair is looking amazing today. But I think a lot of it also does go to Arzo though. I think because he wasn't a threat or nearly close enough to being a threat, I think together is more of a threat than he was, that a lot of the attention did get turned to Sonya. But I also think, I don't know, I know you and I are like disagreeing on this. I still think the pocket worked in general. I think if he was able to play slightly differently or itemize slightly differently, or maybe like Arzo was playing a little bit better in that game, because again, he was like 1 and 4, I think, at the end. Would they have been able to focus him down, or would Arzo have been able to do damage while they're focusing him, or would they have been focused on Arzo instead of Sonya? I think there's a lot of like questions around it, but I understand what you mean. It's kind of like if Pocket's on the field, you kind of have to take it and you can't let Buff and Joris have it. But I wonder going into this one, is it going to go back to well, Abraham's lost, so they get to choice the first pick. If they go first pick, they ban Pocket, and then they either get Doorman or they get Billy as a first pick. So it goes back into that whole thing of Mirage is probably going to be banned away by Buff and Joris, and it does change the game here for Abraham's again.
And anything I would say in Oz's defense is that he had the Viscous in his lane to help save him, but like there was so much emphasis with that draft that was very, I think, suited to assassinate him. And I think I think they made a point to do it. I think that was like one of the weaknesses of the draft there, because like I think that you saw a similar version of that level of cohesion across like all this mobility, right, for all these heroes that can go and assassinate Arzo. In the first game, you had a lot of like really mobile heroes for Abraham's, where they were able to move around as a pack, and lots of like really good synergies between their abilities to kind of like win these team fights. And I think you know, there's a lot of like Sanya, I agree, played well, but there's like too many like disconnected pieces. So that's, I don't know how to put it into better terms, but
I mean, to be fair, you're not wrong in the sense that the reason they came back was hitting a 5-man affliction in the pit. So if that didn't happen, Buff and Joyers theoretically would have been building up their lead even more and continue to build up their lead. Obviously, you can't play out the game in hindsight like that, but that was the big turning point. And if that turning point doesn't happen, does Abraham's ever have a chance to get in the game? And that's something that, you know, we won't know, and we won't really be able to find out, but we will find out what happens in the draft when that does
Abraham's are going to try to get Calico.
See what's going to be happening.
Some tells me
the draft
this Calico character a little too good.
In my head, at least, you go
perfect timing for me.
Pocket ban, Buff and Joyers the Doorman ban, Abraham's get Billy.
Oh, but where's the Mirage ban? E3 bans.
Yeah, if I'm Buff and Joyers, that's a mix-up. I'm banning Billy and letting them pick Mirage, by the way. That's my mix-up.
Is that I think his team needs to be able to keep pressure off of him
Pocket ban
by taking the initiative. Usually is how that would be achieved.
Or leave the Doorman up so I can pick the Doorman on too. Like Buff and Joyers love the Doorman. They heckin' love Doorman.
Here we go. Pockets get
they appear to play the Infernos better too with how Saint just played it.
Or do they ban Doorman?
Right. I think that's kind of the idea of giving them the pocket, by the way, is that Sonya has to play the pocket, and then Sonya isn't on the Infernus. Like, Saints Infernus looked good that first game, but holy fuck, did he play bad last game?
I think they would pick Billy, probably.
Billy!
I think that's their preference, I think, right? That's the preference for them.
I mean, Buff and Joyers had Doorman game 1.
Then we saw Doorman Infernus here. Would not be shocked if we see it again.
If they want to pick Billy. Or sorry, I feel like they're going to pick
Snoozer
Doorman,
meta solved.
And they're probably going to pick Mazuji Holiday again.
Meta solved. Snooze.
So you have the door in Delasso. But I wonder, will Abrahams be cheeky if Holiday doesn't get picked top 3 if you ban Holiday instead? You force Mazuji to play something else.
Give me the patch.
That might
Put
be
the patch in the bag.
Where Geist is going to go. I feel like Geist has just jumped in priority quite a bit in this series. And overall,
you can mix that up too. Geist over Infernus. I don't hate it.
If you're talking about like survivability, like obviously Geist is a lot easier to do that when you have the ability to exchange your HP.
Like we were literally just saying though, now if they go Infernus, they can put Sonya on the Infernus, and I think that's a different beast. I think that's a different level of Infernus coming at you.
The Geist.
This is naturally good into Geist as well.
I'm curious what the response is going to be. Here for Abrahams. Okay, they're going to get Venator still. I think that's interesting because I felt like they played better when they didn't have the kind of like super like hyper M1. So
hyper
we'll
M1.
See how this one goes, but I would imagine they'll have better support around it. You'd expensive to be an Infernus.
Yeah.
Buff and Joys go for the Drifter now because that's been something that they've kind of prioritized in the previous.
Two natural anti-heal. Or heal cut built into the kit into the Geist. Two very good options.
Actually, because it avoids the ban.
And Calico, but yeah, you do give up the Calico doing that.
So they're still valuing Calico really highly. It does kind of make sense.
If I'm Hams, bro, just ban the Drifter. Just ban. You can't play it as good as Buff and Joy. Just ban.
They did it really well last game.
I can't believe we're banning the Drifter hero, but Buff and Joy are just that good at the video game, I guess.
Again, I do wonder, will Abraham's actually ban Drifter instead? Wait, Buff and Joyers actually banned the Holiday instead. So
Mazuji gonna be on something else.
Abrahams didn't have to do it themselves.
Honestly, I don't mind it though because not great targets. Like Venator maybe, but
he banned Drifter. All they really have left is Abrams to play like front line with Calico.
Yeah, they banned Drifter. Yeah.
Drifter's gone.
I mean, Silver still exists, guys.
I feel like if you don't take Abrams here, Abrahams is gonna take Abrams.
I think we're gonna see a Silver this game. Mind read. We will see a Silver. Mind read. Mind read. Or Shiv. But apparently Shiv worst hero on the game now, apparently.
I mean, Buff and Joyers can play Yamato into it. I don't think Abrahams can play Yamato.
Ivy on 4, man. Buff and Joyers
is up for grabs right now.
They fucking love
Apollo Abrams? Or you want to go Apollo Lash?
Apollo Lash sounds giga. I like the Apollo Lash.
Apollo... I think Apollo should be one of those two.
Yep.
As the Apollo Abrams or Lash. I mean, they probably Lash.
We don't have a Sonya.
They don't really need Abrams, honestly.
Would Lash get taken by Buff and Joys? Is there a world that Buff and Joys would pick it? Because if they wouldn't...
Overteching into front line with the Abrams here.
Sure.
I am Moshkish.
I don't know if you want to throw a Billy or Infernus
They go
into your team.
Bebop. Holy mix-up.
Trying to solve that
Holy mix-up.
I think that's more of a hit towards Mazuji, actually.
Oh, yeah, true.
I think they're hitting his Bebop.
No, he has to play the Paradox.
Going for Pick. Because Abrahams haven't played with Pick this whole time. They've not played with Paradox. They've not played with Holiday because Buff and Joyers have had a first time seeing Bebop.
They could go when I'm saying no, just throw them on the goo. Just like, be like, bro, all you gotta do is splatter it. We're not expecting
uncomfortable with, or
don't even press your ultimate
things to get him on something he's uncomfortable with.
Just play the Viscous, bro.
Lash would be
just slam it.
Pretty nice because again, like I think Lash
is good
against Mina, you know, just like the thing in the
Abrams, okay. So what is Mazuji
for Buff and Joys?
They have nothing to stop Lash either.
What is he playing?
Yeah.
What
you have to hit with like a Nox Nostra, that's it.
I'm assuming Listic.
Are we doing Lash?
Abrams, so I don't know. Oh.
Ash Apollo Billy, the combo that was so good before.
Ram, okay. I like the Ram. I like the Ram.
Interesting.
I like the Ram.
So Sonya Infernus.
They're beefy.
What?
Not a lot of bursts or like they have the Calcomina, but
interesting. I thought for sure.
A lot of sleep value here, bro. I like the Ram. A little scary with the Doorman ult, and like Calico might be the reason you shouldn't pick Ram. Honestly, Calico is like Rem's number one op. Just burst you anytime you're trying to do anything on the map.
Chat would have predicted that.
But I don't mind it. I don't mind. I like the mix-ups. I like the mix-ups.
Yeah.
Except Ivy expose.
Okay. I can kind of get it with a hook or nap time into a Tiny Losan or a Tiny
Average
Losan
is shot.
into nap time. There is potential, but we haven't seen Rem in forever.
It's been a long time.
And yeah, also thank you, someone in the chat pointed out there's
so Mazuji will be on the Calico,
and it wasn't.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay,
who's playing Rem?
This fucking Zergy Mina shit looked kind of insane.
I don't think Sonya's gonna be playing Rem. I think we can lock that.
But I've seen Task Bebop solo carry games before.
Then ZP would wax his eyebrows.
But who's he hooking?
I will shave my head if that happened.
Yeah, interesting.
I hope Rush doesn't troll me here and
Shark here again
Rem right now.
So I think we're getting Sonya here. Sonya and Furnace.
Interesting. Okay, yeah, Rem. I mean, Rem obviously.
Little bait. Little bait.
Sorry, go on.
They baited Sonya on Rem.
Rem's interesting because there's a lot of ways of course to like deal with Rem. And
nameplate's on. I think I'd go hams, but
you know, like a very easy.
Because we're getting break dormant as well.
The Rem ults.
Man, they really miss Hoot when Hoot's gone. Bubba really misses Hoot when Hoot's not here, bro.
Some other stuff.
You know what? They lost last time without Hoot. I'm gonna bet they're gonna lose this time without Hoot again. I like the Rem.
Okay,
I like it.
Lanes? Okay, Rem, Billy,
I'm not as confident though. I'm gonna do like 6 Dude, my stonks are up though. My stonks are up, by the way. I'm above 100k again. I was chilling at 60k points for a long time.
Yeah, I was also thinking that too. That's like the exact like series of logic.
Yes, we get to see something different, bro. Oh my god, it's not the same 14 heroes every game.
Like, where are you on these rosters? Which do you prefer?
Is there a preference? God.
I don't know, man. I want to see it again when we get in the game. My mind is confused.
Jason's a little sleepy.
To see
it's the heat. It's getting to him.
I see you in chat average. Make this make sense.
Well, I mean, I really liked the draft up until the Rem, so I'm just gonna go with the Abraham's draft anyways. But I do think Buff and Joyous are
we're beefing right away.
Dangerous again. I really liked the ganking they have. I don't think they have quite as much strength in the ganking the Rem as they did in the previous game, but it's still really good. So,
wow. Okay, so we were kind of right. So it was the Apollo Bebop, even though we were not really favoring the Venator and Furnace. I mean, to be fair, it's a lot of damage from Venator and Furnace, but I think sustain is one thing they're lacking. But okay, when it comes to comps, I would probably give to Abraham's as well.
Bebop Apollo into Ivy Dorman.
I mean, I think the one problem they have is like the hypermobility.
Doctors like this Ivy Dorman line. And then we're gonna get
pretty damn well last game.
But
other than that,
Abrams Mina into
I feel like they have like the CC, they have the pick potential, whereas like Puff and Jorders, you don't really have pick potential out of them.
Billy Ram. I haven't seen the Billy Ram in a while.
And with the Billy, and even Apollo.
Boom doors, running back the same lanes. Just plug in the.
Again, I think in the current meta, having early lane matchups that.
Wait, no, they played Abrams last game. Is this the exact same draft they played? This is the exact same draft.
It's cool to see the Bebop back in the game.
Yeah, it's the exact same draft.
See what kind of like hooks we're gonna get. And I assume we're gonna still see that kind of just very, very typical. Honestly, the Bebop builds.
Statue buffer.
Pretty uninspired.
Ivy, one of the better heroes to play into Bebop.
Necessarily, it's just like what has been good, according to the top players, has just been the same for just like months and months now.
Yep. Get his ass. Get his ass. Get his ass.
And you went bomb first, so trying to go for some early stacks for that extra damage, not looking to get any kills early on.
Yeah.
I think what I want to keep an eye on though in this game is, I think the last time we saw Saint play Rem.
Zergy dies. Hey.
I think
Sonya and Furnace already getting ahead. Sonya is very good at laning and Furnace.
100 gold statue buffs over the course of that
a lot of people say is actually the skill gap with the character is getting ahead early. Listic is getting forced back here as well. He's going to get a solo here though, so he's kind of chilling.
Yeah, the bomb first is interesting because usually what you do with Bebop is you'll get the uppercut
split
first,
the legs,
and you know you can get the cooldown really low. You can kind of get like.
So there's also a headhunter mystic shot, Believer.
Next.
Oh my
and
god.
It sets you up for like being a hook danger, like hook into uppercut. It's gonna be easier for you to like.
Goes extra regen in this lane though, makes a lot of sense. He's already jumped.
So yeah, the bomb is interesting to me.
Needs to really not get loved by. I honestly do not mind using the dash. Really needs to not get chunked.
Right hand lane here, if Abraham's able to get an early.
Just go do a box run, little gup. Just go do a box run. Clear this wave, go do a little box route. Let Arzo will catch a solo wave.
Either way, maybe the left-hand side is where we're
gonna give Arzo the solo heal here as well. I like.
Lane that we were talking about before was
let's go ahead and box run.
Some early attention was given out.
He's actually gonna fullback. Wow. Okay.
On the left-hand side, because honestly, you're not really gonna move them or shove them out of lane unless you get a kill. All the harass you do is just not gonna matter.
Yeah, I do like the synergies overall better for the Abraham's team. In this particular game, I do actually like that the pairing of Infernus with Venator, because before we had Viscous, and Viscous does do good poke, but I feel like Infernus is
not the same amount of presence.
Maybe a little bit more consistent damage.
You want to pair Viscous with other poke. That's when Viscous feels
try to like force back the opponents and keep that lane more honest. especially against Amina, where it might be harder to connect the splatters and so on.
Clip the barrel there to get the initial explode off with the uppercut.
Oh my god.
Tess got the tech.
I mean, the thing is, like, people kind of forget Tass.
But he has the stone portal, that's why I did that, but now he just eats.
Back in the olden days, I will say.
I like it.
Olden days. It's like a year
I
ago.
like it, bro. It was so troll, but I like it.
Overseas.
Sure debate.
We're hands down the best bebops in EU.
That would have got me, bro. I love throwing those lights out.
So you can't really underestimate his hook. So I think Bebop had it edged out. Because he was one of the few bebops, at least in my opinion, he was number one because he was one of the few bebops who could play from behind.
Cosmetical dies.
Still hit
Really
crucial hooks that would net them
I thought
like
this
big teamfight victories. But right now, speaking of victories, Abraham is able to get 2 kills now. Together had the ball on the left-hand side.
Does trade kill though?
Ballistic just constantly being low on the right-hand
lane. Show me the ramp. Show me the same build.
It looks like Abraham's going to take this right.
Show it to me now.
First in the game, even though the mid lane one is also under pressure. Abraham's, that's all they're doing is just keeping this pressure up.
Or up post.
Oh yeah. Also pressure. There's a hook connected.
He's gonna have to reload your dog.
Very active, good damage and poke coming back from
Sap Berserky. I like this game.
Overall, it does feel like the lane's being controlled fairly well by Taz.
Nowhere.
I didn't see if he has extra regen to keep himself up in the lane. Oh.
Billy Rem are on the wrong side of the map, ladies and gentlemen.
There we go.
This is not where they want to be.
Back getting involved. It's a Apollo game.
They're trying to run down the Calico though. Maybe Mazaji will die. Oh, great fucking hook, by the way.
Coming in.
Sonya dies.
Bomb's kind of hurt.
That lane now turning for the Mina.
It's a respite though for buff enjoyers. Was Zergi able to get the better of Sonya on the right hand side?
That was really risky.
To cover the pressure that was coming their way. Shark.
And Mazaji lives, but Billy and Rem don't get punished. Hams get both buffs here. Pretty nice buffs for them too, actually.
Nice to see Shark, you know, have some.
Bad. Spirit's not like the brace on
like this again. If you guys
make the nades it.
Really know
he's holding nades. This nade's gonna do a little more damage now. Actually, wait, no. I learned this the other day. Weapon, the nades scale with weapon damage. You think you know it'd be Spirit
as well, but it didn't really interact much with like the team in the game. It felt like it's cool to see him have more of a higher impact hero.
I'm assuming it's still
and kind of roll up in the team.
I don't know.
Like the first guard of the game will be going down here potentially towards mid. Abraham's still keeping that pressure on, and you can see that Tass is has been able to scare away Break quite well with that hook coming through the door.
I'm having a much better early game this time around.
They're slowly coming on through here. +7 now.
Drafted for it at least.
Yeah, it's slow work, but it's
just see a Guardian fall.
Work.
Oh, nice fucking carry, bro. I think he's still dead though, right?
Go.
Unless he's bro.
Unless
he's got his back. Oh, nice ult from Shark.
Okay, so Shark comes on and actually.
Wait, they're gonna kill this Ivy, by the way. Oh, he has the door out.
Not sure if they can pull the hook, kill, but man, this mid lane has been dominating quite hard.
Tyler's here though. Ooh,
honestly, kind of surprised considering.
Yeah, no regen items either. You know, no like extra regen for Taz.
Based, honestly.
Keeping it really offensive. And okay, first.
No one died. Oh no, Shark's gonna die. Trade kills though. Oh my God, Shark lived forever.
The Guardian game is, yeah, 2 Guardians down actually in favor of Abraham. So they're having a really good start here.
This is really nice start. Trophy for the Bebop. Good tempo by this game. They just got their Guardian. Perfect time to buy it, in my opinion, too. As soon as you get the tower down, so you're not like going to get punished for the stats, for the stat decrease that you're investing in the trophy planter for later scaling.
Ours is going back to the right lane, but Task can start to roam around. He's going to look for a kill this left-hand side as well with the Rem and the Billy.
Rem goes grit, extra health.
Looking for a catch. Nap time's available. The hook misses.
I'm more of a Guardian Ward enjoyer, just early, but some people just like sticking with the grit.
Forcing Avrik to rotate.
I just think the move speed's good.
Masa G, who's on the Calico to rotate over to the left-hand side to kind of keep things equal. But this is a scary comp to push into, honestly.
I think Saint did this spike with
this is like another great thing from Bebop. The hyper beam pressure is really nice.
With something. I forgot what it was though.
Zone out the opponents. Oh, good damage.
Computer, show me the number.
It's just really annoying. Just allowing a lot of control here for the teammates.
That's not good.
Zoneform coming in to disrupt the fight.
Mazaji gonna go down. Cosmical does get the swap off though onto the Billy.
It's not looking too bad for Abrahams, but together might get taken out as well. The chase is on for him.
Oh, Rem's
doing it.
Rem's fucking down.
Alive. Incoming Sharik now from the side as well, looking for a clean.
Really well played.
You got the doorman like dodging around here. How much more dodging can they do? Because
the
door
follow showed up.
Followed. There's that bomb connected.
All right, Ham's using their tempo really well here. Dead Under comes in for the mob. Oh no, that was.
And the fight continues here because you got Abrahams. They recognize still might be opportunities.
Obikim does end up. Woo! Does end up living.
It doesn't reach that far.
TC stacks there for the bebop.
And they get the third guard of the game now done. And
Ballistic goes down.
All three of their guards as there was a big push on the right-hand side together. In that fight,
Light coming in here though, yeah, together.
That was all because Cosmetical hit a fat swap onto him, getting Cosmetical extremely healthy. And yet Together is able to escape, I believe, off
trade kill though? Oh, really nice slam to get the trade kill.
Turn around onto Obikim. They will finally lose their first guard, but after having a 6k lead now, just 9 minutes in. And Abraham is just putting on a whole different level of pressure.
They're gaming. They're fucking gaming.
To respond to.
Yeah, like a massive lead, 7k, 8k.
This is annoying me. I have to find this. Sorry.
Really good start there for Abrahams. I'm looking to go for the pressure. Looking to pressure these double sinners. Very dangerous stuff. I mean, the presence from Taz has been really nice. 9k souls for Ozzo, so really doing his job. And again, his teammates have been able to keep the pressure off of him. Uppercut straight directly into the sky. This presence is so strong.
Dude, Together just lives so long on Billy. Like, I don't know what it is about this guy's ability. He just like, he buys so much
But he's going to finally go down, and now... this
Great kill gonna come in, maybe?
Into the picture on the Mina, and this might spell doom for Taz. Absolutely, and that Guardian surely as well will be lost.
Yeah, this Calico Mina looking like a lot of burst. Oh, overstayed. Nice ult, actually. Nice ult.
He's doing some damage, forces a return to shadows.
Cosmetical gets picked up.
I think Master G would have died if he actually didn't use that one. Meantime, Son has been able to get some damage done to this right-hand walker, able to pull back Obikim, which I think he wins on this trade, especially with concussive combustion available.
Oh,
actually able to draw Zergy back
again,
now,
by the way.
So he's really keeping the focus on towards him. He's got Flame Dash to get away from this one, and there's really no way you can chase this one down. Actually, I didn't even notice Tass is boosting on in.
Oh, I missed the
He's here for the fight, looking for a Zergy. Doesn't have Singwan retreat
from Taz though. Taz being giga active once again.
Still, they're able to defend the early turn in, keep the pressure on this walker, and it's allowed Saint to get a wave to
I think it was Balaclava. He did it with his viscous. He had extra health and then a grit.
Yeah, look how active Abrahams are on the map at the moment. And might be deposited in, but looking for the kill onto Doorman.
I don't know why. I just needed to.
Is by mid-walker though, so looking safe with his doors. And is there a potential gank here?
Couple steals, nothing crazy though.
Undeposit? No, doesn't look like it.
Good little comeback from Buff and George to get Earn.
Hanging out in this area though. Taz is nearby. Looking to potentially get the gank onto Mina. No.
Mina playing with fire.
Able to take it away from them.
Good cover from Doorman, guys.
Down.
Obikim's here too.
And the thing is, that's something you have to keep your eye on when it comes to Saint on the rim. How many of these sinners is he able to take away?
Despite the stat buy, still goes for expert or QSS.
As Tass, I mean, you do have some teammates there. It does actually allow him to get the kill into Listic, but let's be honest, it's Listic. The more he dies, the more powerful he gets.
QRS or QSS? I think QS Quicksilver Stash.
I'm curious if we could check in on Taz's build actually, because again, starting with the bombs in the way that he does, I do wonder if he's diverging from what's the the typical way that people tends to get built.
Snatch acquired.
Some of the gun items, a headhunter, and that kind of stuff.
The next stack for Night Shift.
You're a Bebop player
right beside the item, CEO TC stacks.
I've never seen you so interested in
or for character specific.
Right now,
or I guess character specific it'll show up here, but this is the next. This is the next level.
We're not seeing Bebop get picked as much. Okay. Gonna get some damage in. Taz escapes. Oh, they're really going for the dive.
Ooh, nice jump.
Oh my goodness.
It's looking like Sonya last game.
Man, Buff George make the
absolutely dove and
know how to play with the Calco, even if it's Mazza on it, bro. They just know how to play these tempo drafts.
For the ride. Oh, Buff and George get the kill, they back away.
Rift spawning here.
For Taz to die too, but he'll be respawning.
I think it's gonna go the way of the Hams though.
We'll be locked down for.
They have the setup. Zergy's opposite side map right now. Yeah, Zergy's gonna stay.
Yeah, this is gonna be.
He's not gonna move for it.
Fight actually.
Rem buff blue wave here, so they'll have blue push.
Really comes away with the edge on it. I think.
Looks like Together found Mazza G too, by the way. He was like zoning him for a bit. Yep, one's gotta go.
Buff and Doors just don't have players here to
Ooh, nice grab. Oh, nice. Does have swap, gets the swap off though.
Including
I'm talking like the worst target possible being Rem though.
There's no support behind that. Cosmetical just gets
But they're going to try to trade Walker for it here. I don't think they can push with Super Wave here, too. So this is just good macro by Buff and Drawers.
But it kind of looks like he just gave up a kill there.
Like, the others here, but...
He might have been delaying to...
I don't think they needed to commit 6 here. They just didn't know, though.
Like, Zergy went for a big push
The others here, they fly out, actually. So they're going to fly towards blue here.
Extremely low in health. Maybe the counter push
they could go all the way to the fight, though. They're going to go to the fight instead of blue.
They realize it's not worth going
for. Oh, man, this is great. Great macro from Buff and Drawers. Together's not here now. Oh, that was pretty. This was pretty from Buff and Drawers. Saints does live.
Zergy.
Now look who's already here. Cosmetical just swaps, takes the wave now. They're going to get the Walker. Oh my god. Buff and Drawers are running circles around him. This is so clean.
The picture.
Together's here, but Saint just dies. Or Cosmetical just dies for it. He doesn't give a fuck.
Running the words out.
Rem backed, so he's going to try to cover. But they get the Walker. Oh my god, this is so pretty.
Whatever that was, that
this is beautiful deadlock right here.
Yeah.
He dies, but like who fucking cares, bro? You got a Walker at 14 minutes. That is giga worth dying for.
Actually, not enough to keep up Cosmetical.
Training kills on this opposite side is kind of poor though.
But they did lose the Walker.
Didn't full retreat once you can make Cosmetical this side, you have to just give push on this side and just sit Walker.
As Rake does get the kill on the Sonic Sniper, and Sharik just still continuing to be aggressive.
So the death's unnecessary, but the macro decision's really clean.
Upajor should smell something's up with this one. They have Zergy on the attack to support them.
Hams actually end up keeping a Guardian too. This is going to be really nice for Arzo just to sit here and be able to farm with a Guardian.
Some really good damage.
Should go 2 old buffs here too, I think. Rem gets to do a little tunnel run here, which is really nice for Rem. Or he goes for pickup. He might go for pickup. Yeah, he's going to get pickup instead.
Is it both of them?
Just guarding it. Nah, he actually picks it up.
Just Taz.
You heard the Ivy. They heard the Ivy flight, so they want to just hard commit for it. I think Obicam should really be careful. Yeah, okay. He backs up. He's still flying, but
might have been pinging out where Saint is with the urn.
I think he's not the greatest person to get the urn in Saint, but an urn's urn, I guess.
Actually go for mid boss here, but I don't think you chance anything.
Line hooked him, bro.
Hook comes in.
Yo.
It's a catch on a Vreg, but Tass is the one to fall.
He actually just dies though. Together with he's about to lose both buffs if he dies here, by the way. He really does not die.
Swarm all over.
Rezagy does die.
They have their own backup.
Ram uncontested here. Actually, Abrams gets one.
And together it's starting to, I don't know, I feel like he's going on a tear. He's only at 13,000 souls.
Like the double barrier by this game too.
Double buffs as well. Sit on survival and movement. How do you shut down?
Went for his damage early though, and it's paying off.
I don't know.
Ask you a random question, Dan.
Yes.
What's the difference between a billy goat and a goat, or are they just the same thing?
Isn't a billy goat like a type of goat?
I'm legitimately asking because I have no idea.
Yeah,
billy goat is a male, not a castrated goat.
I don't know.
Billy goat may also refer to a billy goat band or an American band, or a William Windsor goat. The goat, also known as Billy the goat.
Everybody.
So Billy the goat is multiple things, but mainly it is a male goat, not castrated goat.
The compassionate choice.
Is simply the colloquial term used specifically to describe an adult, intact male goat.
Good Google. Beat you to it though, Jason. Okay. A little quicker over here.
Well.
This would have been something different.
Okay, Guardian finally does fall. Arzo enjoyed it for 2K though, just getting buys off.
Yeah, I wonder how that originated actually. It's
probably some guy
who
had like a goatee.
You got a fortitude now too. He's got Billy. Sperm on the map.
And they're like, "Hey, you look like a goat."
Wow.
Billy goat.
That's my guess. I'm not gonna lie. That or spiritual shredder.
Let's be honest. It sounds like feasible.
Better than my non guess. Well,
anyways, back to the game. As
should be a dead Calico.
Through. And Tylo-san actually gets
ults, but should still die.
Out by the Baroness.
Oh my god, huge heal actually. Holy fuck.
That's very confusing. I don't understand that, but hey, we do have.
Obicam dies for it.
And Arzo's looking to be in good stead here.
Arzo was large this game, bro. He is large. Zergy not having the start he had last game either. Still like doing okay so curve wise though. Ballistic will die. Should be traded though, no?
And suddenly just like that they might very well take down this Walker.
Nope.
Oh, they're gonna show up for the mid boss instantly instead.
Like this, you got the uppercut.
Why don't we take a look at this?
You got the chain gang combustion. Flip it. Ivy's gonna be late.
Happening.
It's good.
This for splits.
It's good.
Well, no, let's see the free cam actually.
Break's gonna try to dive pit, get a door in.
You can see off to the side. Maza G.
Ivy does have quick tip. Should still be late for drop though.
Is there a door? There's no door set up either here.
They don't set up the door.
From way to go, but still concussive combustion going to be used. Task gets the first.
Oh no.
Stone form going to be off.
Oh
mark.
Disaster! They lose too. And then they get the exit door. They chase him through the exit door though.
Unreal. Buff Enjoyers though, they are losing them just
Both
as quickly.
do pop for buff,
And,
pop for Buff Enjoyers. If they hard lose the fight, this could still be bad because the waves are really good for Hams.
Not a fun ride for him.
Uh-oh.
He's still juking as best as he can around the door.
Oh my god, Listic doing such a good job, or together he's doing such a good job not using this.
Oh, it's hard to follow, hard to cast that.
Dead timer's not the worst though, because it didn't hit 19 minutes. Only long one's going to be cosmetical. Should end up being at least one walker
Abraham's by taking those 2 away.
Oh, Obigim's going to get a bad death timer.
Not enough to
wait. I would literally pick.
Ballistic.
Oh no, he flies out. Nice.
Chanted. Oh,
never mind. Death timer's not long enough to punish walkers. So even with the good waves.
These players must be really tired.
Probably why they were down to just
like
full flip there. And it
was the last game
also
40 minutes? Because they played, what, 4 back-to-back 40-minute games? No, 33. Okay, so they played like a 48, a 41, and a 33. Crazy to be able to maintain your focus. Yeah, thank you. Ballistic Enchantment.
Ballistic.
Abraham's in a really good spot on the map overall at the moment. So you got a lot of players around the rifts. However, you know, you don't really want to fight the comeback rift. I don't think it's comebacky at the moment though.
Nope.
Bit too close, right? Or no?
No, it was comeback.
I think it was comebacky still.
Was comebacky?
I was mistaken.
A very clear indication because I feel like I should be very easy to know, and I'm like never quite sure when it's.
My easiest indicator is how quickly the percent goes up for them.
Bro, same.
That's the best way I can tell. It's really fast, and they have to come back.
Or something.
Yeah.
I play.
Oh, Abrams got it.
Oh, goodbye.
But he gets hooked.
Goodbye, Abrams.
Zergy comes in for the save.
In comes Zergy. Nox Nostra over the top here, looking to do some serious damage with that one.
Uh-oh.
At least provide the cover for teammates to escape. Oh, gotta be careful. Looking really, really potent at the moment, Zergy.
Potent.
20k souls.
Saint on fire, having a good room game.
It's like, Anya will be alright, able to escape there. In the meantime,
Pause.
with that urn collected.
Pause.
Abraham's looking to turn that one in.
Okay.
I am curious if Buff
Curious if Ham's trying to
there
do
is
something
enough
with
time
this,
on the rejuve
to
be able to you know use that rejuve in that.
They've not been putting
drop-off
Sonya
fight,
inside or Orzo inside very much.
Buff might give that one up in favor
like,
of maybe
catching
trying
waves,
to push
obviously,
that
but
left
not like
side
pushing
lane.
walkers.
I don't know if you're going to be able to contest that though. I think Hyper Beam.
It's kind of hard to do this game
could be really impactful
because they have the
versus
Ivy
zone
and the
denial.
Calco, so they can
I
show
think
up on
that's
side
maybe
lane
one
really,
thing
really
to
fast.
keep in mind. While we're in this pause though, is it possible to look at the golden statue buffs? Because I wanted to keep an eye on that. I wanted to see it before mid boss, but obviously mid boss is kind of more important. I want to see where Saint currently stands at compared to everyone else in the game, and if he's just been vacuuming and hoovering up every single buff he can possibly find. No, not the net worth. More the buffs. There we go. 45. Okay, so yeah, he's been busy. He's been busy.
So it goes reactive and then spirit res. I like them together. I like this game. So the reactive, not just CC in this game, but also procs on meat all, by the way.
You got some attitude.
So pretty nice.
All right, well that's a dunk for Abrahams. Okay, so rejuve is up.
Yank through door unless you go through the door. I think it even breaks if you go back through the door. There's just so many interactions where door is so OP.
Go straight in there.
For the best not to dive there.
In the meantime, like Cosmetical,
they're gonna get beat on the map again, bro.
Buffagers have been just kind of
Cosmetical gets his second walker of the game.
Vouching or verging to go for these fights instead of just going for split pushing. I mean,
Cosmetical
I think now has been able to get 2 walkers in the Zergy. Obicam did the brunt of the damage on the right hand side.
Circles.
Cosmeticals, I mean, as we looked before in the last game, he had most player damage and most objective damage, and I feel like he's delivered.
They don't have chain gang here too either, so they don't really want to force anything. Don't end up getting much with the one rejuve either. They do get turn in, but don't get a fight or anything off of it.
Quite the steal there from Cosmetical. And that's going to make a lot of difference too. That mid walker is really, really key. And so, I don't know. I feel like that's going to slow the game down a bit for Abrahams.
Boom. Boom.
Yeah, I think the game in general just slowed down a lot here now.
Last game. Last game.
What's
interesting? Like
we got a better draft though.
A little bit hard to predict at this point.
Bebop and Ram.
Like, you know, Abraham's had the momentum. You know, that's looking kind of good for them. But in recent moments. Yeah, you can see that the peak.
All right, Billy gets his debuff spike.
Soul differential
weighted
has
plus
been largely
debuff producer.
Closed, at least halved by Buff
Should be able to get his Shengans off now.
Have all of the souls
out
on
of them.
Buff Enjoyers too. So the Abrahams do have to give them respect.
They ping the door. Ooh. Ooh. They see the door.
They're not really afraid of these doors though. I mean, they are quite grouped up here, so it's not like you're gonna kidnap anyone anytime soon. So Zergy's just off to the right hand side by himself, looking to farm up 24k. Okay, Cosmetical gets the okay. A little bit of pepper line action, but it's not gonna net anything. Not sure how they got that kill though on a Sonya.
Sonya just wanted to
maybe
full
just
die
went
for
too
it, but
deep, or did he? I don't think he got parted through a door.
Just gonna hard luck.
Oh my gosh.
Bro,
Again,
why are we on the map?
swarm,
Dude,
man.
this is so bad from Abrahams. This is just so bad.
Zerg
Billy
even
ends up abusing the door to get it.
The Zerg name here from StarCraft just swarming all over his opponents. Buffender's been consistently doing this in the last 2 games. And Tass, I think in this match has been
better on this one. I bet Hams.
Brunt of the damage of most of it.
I like the rim angle. Tass Bebop. They said more of their players on.
But I don't think you play StarCraft with a trackball mouse.
Shark played a great.
I mean, it's
follow
possible,
game.
But I don't think you get really high in that, like high rated.
Zergy's look really good on the main 2 games in a row though.
He's
been looking good.
Yeah, that's really interesting actually.
You know, it's not interesting though, where we got our names.
There was way more tempo to the side on for Hams, so I
abbreviation.
didn't think the meter would pop up.
Mine is just my name.
Really well. You gonna sap this game too?
One in the same.
It could be DDK and JMK.
Yeah, Zergy a little too good at the video game.
The same ring
Echo
as
Shark
DDK.
comes in for Saint though.
What's the
They're
N
gonna be
stand for?
hard to kill in these fights now.
Is it Nigel?
The burst heroes are not gonna feel as bursty.
Oh, is it Nigel?
But another thing is, meter alt does
you
cancel rem ride along. So
no, it's not
Saint has to
Michael.
be very careful about using his ride along this time.
Is it Michael?
This game?
It is Michael.
Is it Mary? Okay. All right. Okay, we did it. We solved the mystery. Wonderful. We did it. Now we can move on.
Is yours Daniel Dan Capadia?
No.
Ah. Daniel Dan.
Daniel Dan of Dan.
Comes on through, trying to card him back.
Okay, we are just trolling with this door, by the way.
Actually huge there to catch out Varric.
Okay. Varric almost dies.
Sliver of HP as he does.
Like, let's not fuck around with the door too much.
Abraham's just completely ready to react to that.
Buffs in 20.
Yeah, mid-boss coming up as well, so...
Ham should split double setup here, by the way, for buff.
Again.
They're just not going to set up this left side, though. They know Varric's off the map.
The map is really...
Bro, we should be 2-0ing these buffs. This is not it. They should have played both sides here.
I feel like this is...
You know you have numbers.
Won't
I guess this wave was bad, but... I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
We're head chasing.
1 for 1's fine.
Yeah, no,
Gun buff for Arzo. Ooh. And Vitality for Listic, though. Oh, those are pretty even buffs.
Nice.
Calco's going to get pickup here.
Well...
Kitty.
What's the situation here?
Which
I feel like this boss is very, very juicy.
Okay, buff wave on the right side here, so someone's going to have to deal with this for buff and drawers. Someone has to deal with this.
Yeah, the pickup of the urn there.
What are we going to do? What are we going to do?
Or
someone did
yeah,
say
they just now ping it.
He did get his name from StarCraft 30.
Oh, okay. Nice. Mystery
They're
solved.
looking on blue. Bro, the wave, guys. The wwave. And now we're just running at it. Okay, this is great from Ham just to back up, by the way. If they don't get caught here, someone has to catch this wave. Because Zergy has to move now. Now they can look. Now if I'm Tass, I'm like, look. They have to go to the wave. They have to go to the wave now. Yes. Oh, Tass missed.
Oh my god.
Nice try from Tass, though. That's good.
Hooks, though.
Good map read.
I mean, extremely close to catching Listic.
Yeah,
still no space back for the Abrams. Oh, now they're going to rip it. Oh, I like this a lot. Look how fast they do it, too, by the way. I like this a lot. I like this a lot. Okay, you have to be careful of the Stone Form and Abrams Slam.
You do have nap time.
I don't know if this is max Abrams Slam, though. He's only 19k. He might not have unstop. Could get hooked out of the air. Oh, they hooked the Ivy! Yo! One! Oh, they're going to fuck up the rejuves again, aren't they? Oh my god, punch the fucking thing too! 3, okay, nice. They almost fucked up the rejuves again. They almost did it. Door gets left, or the urn gets left with the door. Yeah, they just run him down now.
Maybe number
they
5
can just
well.
run him down.
Just trying to run away, trying to create some distance.
Zergy's 1 HP. Zergy's dead.
Distance, well, it will be creative, but Zergy's gonna fall. The swarm has fallen.
They almost fucked it up. Very close to fucking it up. But they had so many tools there. It was hard to lose. Chain Gang, Rem Sleep, Gut Shot, Combustion, Apollo Wall. Like they're chilling, bro. They're big fucking chilling.
And now Base Guardian's coming in. They do have to deal with that right side wave priority. And actually the left side Walker has also got a wave crashing into it. So I'm going to send players back for that. They've got the Rift as well as now getting these shrines as well. So they're kind of getting everything they want here, and it's a big swing of value. Shrine gets taken down. Will they go for the drop of the first stage patron? Looks like very doable. No?
I almost think they get out now. It's looking too risky. Yeah, they might even take the shrine.
They are missing a couple players, so
and like the Rift.
And keep in mind,
this game is
did the same thing,
over. Sonya may use a rejuve here. Oh, look at the Rem hero, man. This Rem hero hasn't been played in 3 weeks, man. That looks pretty OP when he just saves your carry like that, man. That looks a little OP. Oh, that's pretty fucking good.
A fair point. Lots of the map to clean up.
Saves them a rejuve, by the way. Save them a rejuve.
Bigger advantage on the souls. It's starting to explode. I mean, we could check
you need a cube and a rescue beam to do that shit, but the Rem character just does that. Scourge comes in for Rem now too. Billy can go sicko mode. Sonya can go sicko mode.
Past the soul graph.
Look how fast this motherfucker is.
Statue buffs again.
Go Siphon here too.
Yeah.
I like the fleet fight, dude. This guy's fast as fuck.
A value.
The fleet for the gunspike, I like. I like it.
I feel like has he gained it much since we last checked?
Holy Rem.
What was it last time?
This fucking Rem hero seems to get every fucking center on the map. It's so fucking
5
weird.
or 7 away from being.
I thought people told me in pro play it doesn't happen as much. It's weird. I thought.
It's
fucking weird, bro. Must be a bug.
2 rejuve crystals are remaining for Abrahams to take full advantage of.
Billy. Love this.
Comes in, you can't escape that
yanks him out of the air. Holy shit. I love this though. Just use the rejuves, force the fight. This is good. They're gonna run out as soon as. Oh, nice warp stone. Oh my Sonya. All right, after this series, the Habs are gonna be like, okay, Saint, you're never playing Infernus again, by the way. By the way, bro, I think we're only ever putting Sonya on Infernus. Yeah, no flame, but.
One shrine down. They have many ways pushing mid and the right-hand side. They're gonna take the
stick to the Viscous, bro.
At a minimum first stage Patriot, but honestly.
Dude, Sonya just like solo guard this game, bro. He popped the fuck off.
Once again here in EU.
Holy shit, he had such a good game. He won lane.
Yeah, looking great from Abrahams.
God, this guy's fucking pro.
I'm wondering if
Buff and Doors lose again without Hoot. Huh, that's weird.
Bro, I have
crazy how that works.
Honestly. Oh, they're not gonna finish. Okay.
They had a much better.
Habs
just had so much more tempo early game
because we still have to finish the game.
Oh yeah, we still have to finish the game for boss.
I mean, they're at a 50k lead now.
Oh, junk. We still have to finish the game.
Yeah, that's massive. Yeah. They really.
And then a jug, dude. I love the green stacking, bro. Why don't people do this on the Drifter character? Like, why don't maybe not Siphon, but like, why not just do this on the Drifter character, bro?
But even before the Walker fight, they cleaned up a lot of jungle on the map.
Just do it on the Drifter character. You'd have like 300 less HP.
More than that.
Maybe even less, like maybe 200 less HP. Nah, maybe like 275.
I mean, I wonder how many souls they have unspent across the team here.
I don't actually know the number.
I mean, probably not too much because they probably shopped.
Like this Bebop is never like he can fucking peel himself.
Sonya's not here.
He can just fish for hooks. Doesn't have to be worried about like playing forward.
You have to be very careful here for Abrahams. I mean, yeah, you might have a 50k, I guess it's like a 40k lead now, but you don't want to have a fight happen that you're not
escalating in for Sonya. He is a Thanos.
I feel like trying to show me something there. Keeping the items up for so long, but
Geist or Abrams just get deleted now.
Was there like people?
I think that was a hook.
On Abraham's side.
Bats out. Run her down. Run her down. Run her down.
I didn't have
Run her the fuck down.
Oh, Zuggy gets it.
Got him.
Deleted.
Got him.
Yeah, it's not looking good here.
All right, Bubba Joy's just trying to get something here. They do have a door set up though, but
sniper.
It just don't
finish everyone off. Sonya's been really good in this particular game with Infernus.
Open game's flights this game have been really clean, but
I feel like just from start to finish it, Jason, Abrahams looks really incredible.
All right.
Definitely the strongest game.
Hams take the title back.
Entire day here after playing again, like what 2-3
It just feels so priceless. The last time Hams have won, two last times Hams have won Night Shift is when Buff George don't have food, by the way.
So
big grats, but I think we know what's going on.
You were talking about MVPs. I think there's a lot of names in the mix there, but I think I have to give it to Shark.
Really?
Not because I think he was necessarily.
I mean, expectation-wise, sure. Yeah. I mean, I feel like Pass ran that whole fucking game. Sonya had a good game too, but
more impactful over the course of the entire series.
Yeah, this Hook guy. Yeah,
he put on a clinic today. From the challenger match to this series,
this Hook guy might be pretty. I think he's their IGL too.
There's a lot of early lane strength, and you can get way more active into the early game on the roam. And
I think moving the webcam.
I liked again. I feel like there was much more bridging between the roles in this game for Abrahams with the comp, and I think
the Billy character won a lane.
Oh,
you should have got that parry, by the way.
Was a really
the Rem Billy lane seems kind of good. I feel like when we first picked this Billy hero, we should probably think about the Rem character.
And then, of course, like starting to like, get that left lane that we just saw there, and starting to roam and to create opportunities, keep the pressure on. And I think that pressure game was what was kind of missing in the previous map that they lost, and that's where Buff and Joy took so much advantage. So I think Taz did a really good job at helping to solve that problem. So big shout outs to Taz too.
Battle Vest this game. Battle Vest Fortitude.
It's funny because a lot of the moments from Taz on this bebop in my head were him just getting run down.
Went for this long bolt even though he had his gun spike too.
But obviously, yeah, he did hit a lot of great hooks, and I think again, like the early pressure, they took down that middle tower pretty damn quickly,
really
which
waited
did
on
free
his,
them up to start interacting with these other lanes, and eventually shut down the left lane on top of that.
Okay, game is over. Game is just over after this.
Honestly, I feel like really anyone at Abraham's here deserves an MVP. Because I think there's a lot of great individual moments.
Dude, that's Sonny all 4 people in one shot.
I don't want to go through them all, honestly, because it's going to take too long to do that.
Warp is just so core on Infernus, bro. It's not even funny. Like, especially once you... I think he maxed all... Yeah, he did. I think he maxed all 3rd or something?
Months.
Yeah, maybe not.
To kind of get
maybe
back
second,
at a place that they can contend against Buff Enjoyers. And I know they've taken the title like once or twice, across those, months period. But
fucking deleted, bro.
At least in this day today, this is the best I've seen Abraham's look in a very long time.
Yeah, and I think also you could see also with the team keeping the pressure off of him, he can play, the flowchart Venator really effectively, and he was so dangerous in the fights that mattered when he needed to turn up.
Right.
And so again, I just think the draft was way better, and you got to see them reap the rewards of that. I think Buff and Joy has played a pretty good game too, but Abraham's they look really nice right now, and I'm curious if they can repeat this next week.
Yeah, I think the one caveat, the one asterisk to their victory today is Hoot wasn't there. And I think the last time Buff and Joyers lost was when Hoot wasn't there.
Wow, crazy.
So it comes down to, yeah, they might have looked good today. Can they, like you said, can they do it again next week? Can they do it again if Hoot's back and Buff and Joyers are fielding
Hoot just has the trade secrets, bro.
If they can do it
he was once a ham.
I think we have a real case
once
for,
upon a time.
Abraham's being
they dropped him so they could get an all-Russian-speaking roster, and ever since, Buff and Joyers have just owned them.
So
every time Hoot plays.
Caveat to it, but I don't think they're going to care because they won, right? They're here into the money
match
next week.
At the end of the day, you got the dough. Bag secured for hams at the end of the day. You'll take it, but
and they have a chance to defend their title.
100%.
Give me the stats. Computer, give me the number.
Oh, we can take a look at the match stats here and get an idea.
Man, show me the good one. I don't want this trash.
Oh, okay. So
I see this all the time. Here, I'll let you see it.
2 players hadn't died. Maybe even 3.
Don't show me this. I want the good one. I want the good one.
I thought I saw that, but I didn't want to ask them to like show it.
Dude, their API might just like bug for that.
11,
for that
0,
overlay.
16, 53k player
This
damage.
happens a lot.
18k objective
damage.
damage.
Well, I guess we're not getting it.
Didn't have the most healing, but how trash with the rim on your team. This was the Venator we were looking for that we didn't have happen last game.
The Infernus character did 32k damage instead of 13k damage.
How active Taz was, and the assists, like so many assists, and yeah, for
and he went for overflow instead of scorch, and then
so
escalated.
Really impressive.
That seems way fucking better.
So many of the fights. You got Billy, Rem. I mean, Taz, and pretty much everyone was involved in a lot of the fighting.
I just still don't
given
get
how
the Siphon
active
thing.
Taz was. That's actually
like
pretty
you're going
impressive.
Fortitude, so you have a lot of
team was
a lot of effective HP.
To make sure that the pressure was in the right place.
I'm just a Warpstone guy with Venator.
I think this was just such a clean match from Abraham's.
I mean, the good thing is here to actually you might look at Taz
kill yourself.
Like 5 deaths. Well, there's also
a great game, but not a lot of damage
that maybe ours didn't have, or like maybe Shark didn't have, or maybe Together didn't have.
Perfect game from Saint.
Yes, he
didn't get caught once, despite the tools they had to catch him.
But it's better him than someone else on his team that's going to have a bigger impact. Even Sonya.
Yeah, no, I know. Like, I understand why he's banging it. I don't know if
the abilities used to close the gap against him to keep his teammates alive, I think is also something you have to value in tasks in this game.
Totally. Did a phenomenal job. And now Abraham's other team.
What would be better? Spellslinger. Spellslinger gives you fire rate.
Yeah, well, it's time to take a look here at our MVP. I think
his fire rate is trash.
And of course, I think in our eyes, it has to be given.
A lot of people don't go Spellslinger though anymore.
Had amazing play today. Again, whether
you
it's
go
Spellslinger or this series alone,
you go Rico.
Like
what the fights are gonna go, they're gonna be so pumped up. You go Rico.
He can play, and even though he's been kind of
we haven't seen it a lot, but I wouldn't be.
He might have been streaming here and there, playing non-competitively.
I think you can think about
with his like 2-3 weeks now on Abraham.
People finally stopped building glass cannon. That was good.
Kind of found his footing.
Spellslinger is just kind of better glass cannon.
Likewise, has found their footing.
Catch a reload time too. Then there's a big reload time. and you're just spamming you're spamming spells on the Minotaur. So.
Really nice ults, I think, in this highlight footage.
Silencer this game would have been really good too.
I don't know. Can't wait for the pits.
I'm just a Siphonator. I just don't think the item's like crazy good.
Yeah, I think Shark did a really great job.
Like most games where you go Siphon, I'm like, why not just go like why not get your 6k orange, like a Spellslinger, a Silencer or something, and then just grab like an in-hit.
Polo's still really, really good, and I think it's
but I think it's fun.
I think
like again, like
the most crazy display.
If I'm playing Minotaur, which I don't play Minotaur, by the way, I'd buy a Warp Stone, and then I would build more damage than like a Siphon. But if you're gonna go Chud out, and you're gonna go like he did here. Like you went Fortitude.
Then, he played Viscous in the game too.
Yeah, Siphon's fine.
Well on the Viscous, to be honest,
no problem going Siphon. I'm not a fan.
On the Viscous. I don't think the reason they lost was because of him on Viscous whatsoever. I think he had massive impact in this game. I mean, you can see here just doing everything, doing damage, supporting, using actives. We didn't get to see it though. Actually, we did get to see it technically. We got to see it through the door. I forgot that was the one.
They were ahead too, so that might be an argument for Siphon as well.
Another best of 3.
Like he's not going to get dove on by the Calico as much as stuff.
Challenger match with Silence showing up, beating Leviathan 2-1 in the qualifiers, so almost pushing Abrahams out of the equation here to have their chance to play against Buff Enjoyers. This entire EU portion of the show has been cinema.
Yeah, it's been really, really great.
Cinema.
What's interesting is for those of you that are sticking around or just joining the broadcast, it's going to be a very different type of show. I think going into NA with all of the craziness there. That's
Vampers. Vampers another.
Casting, what was EPN's?
People kind of went away from it though. When Vampire first came out, people would rush Vampers.
They're both ready to go. I mean,
this gives you everything you need. Like these are all the stats you need.
Haven't seen what's going to be coming your way in North America with ZPJ, but it is some names you're going to recognize.
It's just fire rate. Fire rate is so OP on that.
You have Bird Clock taking on melee creeps, and then Popper's Pupils. Now, if you guys
anything that gives you fire rate on Minotaur is just so good. But yeah, Vampers is like the go-to.
Whatever you want to call it.
But people just stop building it.
Be here to fill you all in. And
Vampers just makes a lot of
trust me, if you're here as an EU viewer,
like if they're behind that game, I think Vampers is better because Calico's gonna jump on you and shit.
And weird,
so you can like gut shot her and then just spam the headshots with the fire rate.
There for the melee creep squad from the EU side of the show. I can't wait to see what's gonna happen in North America. So you know what, Dan? I'm just gonna have a shut up, be done talking. I'm gonna send us to break because I want to get into NA as soon as possible. Thank you all for tuning in. Short break, and we're coming back with the craziness that NA's yet to bring you.
What am I, 3-1 on the day? I lost one game. Did I bet on? I bet on Hams over Sneaky Team. Yeah, I'm 3-1. Nice, bro. Fucking stonks with the points. Okay, back to TF2. Back to TF2 video. Dude, I'm fucked. This video's paying off, bro. Holy fuck.
That's such a loss for words, and I quickly told my directors about the situation.
Okay, swap offs by Alias and EA. Swap offs by C-Ravioli literally said it feels like I'm playing against Alias and EA right now. so like, so just chill down a little bit. Just
oh, I'm still missing.
Bro, he fucking knows our playstyle, man. Get me out of here.
Wait, did Raw say that or C-Rad?
No, C said that. C
oh, that's my bad.
I haven't really played with him in a while. I should hit them up.
Every single time there's like a charity event or something like that, it's just me going up to him and being like, trick stab, trick stab. Oh, I could have got the double donk if I was ready.
Thankfully, C-Ravioli moved on pretty quickly from this, which was such a relief. I had no distractions or excuses planned for this at all. I told my directors to tone down on the weird stuff after that incident, and things went more or less back to normal.
Give your best FNF ambient sound.
I'm so tempted just to skip to the reveal. I can't lie, but the suspense is too good. I may finish this video off stream.
What the f? You gotta look at my POV for that. Heavy just like, I don't even know what the hell just happened.
This guy has a teleporter all the way back to their f***ing first, dude.
Oh my god.
W Telly? Wait, hang on.
No.
This guy's name is the Lonely Boner 33, and he's just malding in voice chat. What the f? These people are not real.
Stop shooting at the arrow
Oh yeah.
Bro, I mute people in TF2 VC so much. It's so like, people just mic spam like you wouldn't believe.
It's like he heard you.
Can we get 4 soldiers on blue? And then just start like pencil jumping.
Oh, please shoot a rocket.
Oh wait, air shot.
What the hell is going on? That soldier just keeps rocket jumping straight up for no reason. Like he's free air shots.
He's going for a reflect jump, so you guys can go ahead and just like spam a bunch of rockets at C since he's on pyro.
Good, I'm going back to demo for now. Now he's just shooting the rockets brainlessly at me, of course. Oh my god, I'm getting backstabbed. I'm gonna go back to pyro.
C's up and he's playing on cart, so you guys just start spamming rockets at him from like up top.
I'll shoot another rocket. Just down here, please. Oh, please, another one. One more. There's now there's too many. Everyone started shooting at me. God damn it.
Fortunately, the map came to an end before my actors could botch any more clips.
This is for the second time in a row, dude.
Why are you all dying?
Please.
Shut up, you're the problem.
Idiot.
You're the problem, bro.
You're the problem, bro.
These guys are something else, dude.
At this point, we had managed to keep the show on track, but C Ravioli was beginning to catch on to the odd behavior. This wasn't a good sign, because as the show went on, the stage clips would only continue to get more and more ridiculous. In fact, our next map would be... Wait, our next map is Borneo? Wait, no, hold on, no. On the script it says Swiftwater. How do we screw this up? Why are we on Borneo?
Swiftwater, right? Swiftwater.
Oh,
someone forgot. Nominate.
Oh, Lord.
What are we nominating then?
Let's go.
I'm so sorry, guys. I forgot to nominate.
Oh,
Bruh.
I'm firing everyone, bro.
Bruh.
Well, one way or another, the show must go on. For map 3, we originally planned on having a Machina penetration happen for either C or me. We had setups planned for certain areas of Swiftwater, but obviously we couldn't do those anymore. Even still, I wanted to try to get the clip to happen. But I couldn't just let C have the clip for free. No, he would have to work for it. That's why I had 3 of my actors go Scorch Shot Pyro. In addition to that, I told everyone to make sure that C never gets extinguished. If a health pack is in front of him, take it. If you're a medic, look everywhere except in his direction. And if you're an engineer, destroy your dispenser.
Dude.
Why would I torture my main character for no reason? Some may call it bad writing. I prefer the term character building. But first, I'd have to convince C Ravioli to go Machina Sniper. To do this, I'd be using a masterful gaslighting technique called Just Trust Me, Bro.
Right now.
I think we could. Okay, Borneo. I'm not gonna lie. You know that like the house thing, that house, Borneo. It's like really cramped. I think if we're getting Machina pen on any map, it's gonna be this one. Like trust the process.
You think?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's playing super far back house behind the other sniper, like peeking around the corner.
There's so many Scorch Shot Pyros. They're like, they have to be trolling.
Are you still on sniper?
Yes. Fucking Machina one. I gotta use like the cozy camper or something.
He's on fire. Awesome. Yeah, take the health back from him. He looks like he's gonna go back to spawn.
They're just like not again perma.
He's so dead. He's so dead. Awesome.
Totally BM.
Oh my god, unironically though, I'm getting... Okay, they're just spamming Scorch Shots at wherever I'm standing. Holy shit, I'm actually getting fragged! I'm gonna die.
Those guys just getting nuked from him.
No, I'm actually being trolled.
Unfortunately, C Ravioli quit playing Sniper right after this, so I didn't get to rage bait him for multiple lives. But honestly, I don't blame him because that last
MW2 kill cam?
hella disrespectful. But not even a minute after he quit, this happened.
Okay. Oh wait.
Oh!
I got it!
Oh my god, huge!
He's bro.
Like 9
this
hours
guy's
of
fucking
trying.
bro.
Show me how it's done.
Oh my god, Rod got it.
Rod got it.
Oh, Rod got it?
Yeah, he got it.
That was not even intentional.
Even if it was just from dumb luck, I was relieved that I got the Machina clip so that we could move past it in the script. From here, C Ravioli and I started doing whatever challenges we could, with me once again telling my directors about our plans.
You do a taunt kill, but they have so many pyros, I feel like that's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
Oh, low key, do you want to Uber like Holiday Punch or something?
Oh, wait, that's smart. That's smart.
That's a good way to force a taunt kill. I got the mittens.
Okay, I have. You want to flank? Let's flank. Let's epic flank.
Okay.
Epic flank.
All right, let me know when you want it.
Okay, do it, dude.
You just killed him.
He died?
They're calling that we used Uber. No, leave.
No!
Leave. Trick step the scout. He's chasing you. He's trick stepping you.
Wait, I can just...
Oh, well, I mean, you could just shoot him with the gun that Heavy has. Spot.
I don't
Wait, get this guy. You can out heal him. Just no. Just mitten. Melee this guy.
Bro, the POV abuse in TF2 is just so bad.
Come on, I need a crit. I need a crit.
Oh my god, get this.
I'm so glad that we got rid of this Deadlock very fast. Like, oh my god, bro.
This is so dumb. This is so dumb. We're gonna die.
Okay,
Don't eat the fucking sandwich right now.
Yeah, I like it. It's yummy. I like it. He gave me a sandwich.
Yummy.
Sad steak. Yummy. Okay, this one.
Oh, get it. Yes, yes, yes.
Wait,
yes,
what's
yes,
this
one? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh my
Let's
god.
go.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Yeah, like you can see like
GG.
your character model arms. You can see like that they don't connect to you.
Nobody
Like,
likes that one.
that looks crazy.
You're like 40.
He's not 40. He's barely 35.
Yeah, the arms look like look at the medic arms. They just look
It
fucking
just turns
cursed.
35, dude.
That looks so
I
fucking
haven't-
cursed.
Oh wait, we should pop push. We should get on like we need to go. We need to go.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay, double B up. Double B up.
Kill this guy. Double B up.
Double B up.
He's fucking killing me. He's gonna kill me. He's gonna fucking kill me.
I can't.
How is this guy not dead?
Yeah, I'm just gonna guard him.
Oh, Cap, we need a Cap. Blue team, get cart.
Pub push.
Least inconspicuous pub push. Least inconspicuous.
This is what the hell is this team? The pub pushes are insane.
Despite the rough start, things were still progressing relatively smoothly. And as it turned out, this round actually had quite a few surprises up its sleeve.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, I got double B up. I'm the goat. I was able to loop too. That guy.
Oh my god.
I
Wait,
got
you're
it, I
actually
got it.
owning him.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, let me check all these ones off.
Holy
What do we own
Wait, you're
him?
gaming
What do we-
so hard.
The ravioli can go away.
How about we kiss on the lips passionately, and then we fall in love, and we have such beautiful children together? How about that, Glue?
Oh,
Riddle me that.
Enjoy the retirement home, Gramps.
What the?
Okay. Wait, are you still okay? What do you want to do with this Uber?
I'm still on Trollger because should I just kill myself?
I mean, like I just have Uber. Let's just use and go in here. Just get as many kills as you can.
Brag. Oh my god, I suck.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I have to use. Keep going. What is this demo doing? This hatless fucking demo. He's so lost.
Hold on,
Dude, I'm gonna die to him. I'm gonna die to him.
What the f is he doing? I'm B-hopping. Just get another Uber.
Bro.
Demo's
Wait,
crazy,
wait, Jake is here this week. There's
Demo's
somebody
like,
who's
I
here
got a
this
second
week.
Uber. I got a second Uber. Wait, oh my god. Get this spy.
Jake is back. Guess who's back?
I mean, my take on this from the beginning has been that ultimately this will be healthy for the team.
Yep.
I think it's going to be
Roster
very
shuffle's a
chaotic
good
right now.
thing, bro.
Roster's completely shuffled, but there have been more and more talented players like
Very
making their way into that top level pool, and so it's understandable that there's going to be some roster shakeups on the other side of that. And I'm always interested to see when a team can kind of split up and go their separate ways. Where do their futures lie? Can those kind of spawn new rivalries that end up being maybe the newer and bigger storyline?
Yeah, I mean, who knows what to expect today, but we,
Yeah,
we
I wanna
can't
see,
expect the
see how Gruber
format
looks.
because we got 3 teams each region. We just finished up in EU.
They kind of got rolled in
a wild ride.
scrims against Poppers
Silence,
peoples,
where
but like
Silence not
that's to
only
be
got through
expected.
Leviathan in qualifiers, which is difficult to break into the top 3 in EU,
Yeah,
but they
I
gave
think
Abrahams
he
the
likes
fight of their life,
MLC,
even
so.
being down 30, 40k souls at points.
Seems
That
excited.
game was
I just hope
wild.
Goober doesn't
If you
go
missed it, go back to the
toxic
VOD
mode
and check
if
it
they
out.
don't
And then, of
succeed-
course,
success
another
right away, but
finals that went the distance 2-1.
I think you'll be
But here in
fine.
NA,
I
you
think
got the
you'll be
return of Bird with
fine.
Clock. They've retooled, re-rostered, gotten some new players like Recon up and involved, and we got the new melee creeps where, Jake, we're talking about before the show started, but in the big split up here, John and Syed, they kept the IP, and, there's nothing good nor evil about it. It's just the new melee creeps.
Be interesting to see if they can carry the
he'll
torch.
play
I mean, I
people,
think
but
a lot of it
the
kinda
thing about
comes
Gruber is
down
like
to
he's
the
been working on his pool
competitive
too.
success. I think
Solar's really good.
The old cliche in esports is that
He's
winning
working on
fixes
his
everything.
shiv's
and,
gotten better.
my experience has been that that's pretty true. So we'll have
But
to see if Melee Creeps
he was scrimming
can
on
stick
Bebop,
to
so
their
I wouldn't
winning
be
ways.
shocked to see
Obviously,
I miss
I
Salda,
think
yeah, Salda's
this
clean.
week is
He's
maybe
moving-
way too
moving
soon to
good.
judge them of being essentially a new
There's guys
team,
back in the scene.
but still keeping some very threatening components. I don't think it's going to be an easy one for Bird with Clock here in the Challenger match. As much as Bird with Clock have been grinding and improving, Melee Creeps, like just Saya and John, that duo together has won so many times here on the Night Shift. I just can't count
this
them
is
out
crazy.
even here in the
This is
BO1.
crazy. He was the
Also,
first
for all
dude
the
to
viewers,
play
you
ball
have,
build
like,
and
special
pro.
interactivity here is that Goober,
Yeah, as
with
far
his
as I
return to
know, at
competition, cannot stay out of Twitch chat while actually in game.
But, like, say they, like, pick
if you
Viscous,
actually troll Goober, if he messes up
like,
or anything,
you could put
he will
Birdie on
probably
something else.
respond
Like, you
to you,
put Birdie
maybe
on
to the
Ivy or
detriment
something,
of
and then
Melee
you could do
Creeps.
it.
But hey, look, that is just the show that you get.
Yeah, no,
but
he's
also,
literally
speaking
the
of shows,
reason
Jake,
ball
we got
build got
Tease what's coming up
nerfed.
tomorrow, where
Like,
we have retooled.
he showed you the
Graveyard Shift is
limits
now going
that
to be a
bouncing on
weekly
it can go.
occurrence
So
and is going to be taking place separately
That
on
shit was hilarious,
Thursdays days most times. The actual time, most of the time, will be the same start time as the night
Really
shift.
curious
Every
that
now and
they're
then, schedules
doing
could
this
get a little bit
live.
hectic, but it is going to be with me,
Really curious
Jake,
they're
and
doing
Lightbringer. And
the podcast
Lightbringer is
live.
going to be a permanent host. So we'll also get in guests from time to
MLC
time.
did, yeah,
but that
I
is going to be the core roster tomorrow. And simply, we're going to be going over things of the week, stuff in the Deadlock scene and community, and honestly, anything that you would expect to be talked about on a podcast. And yeah, we're even going to curate a tier list.
Whoa, tier list.
I mean, as is our divine right as podcasters that we will set up a tier list. But no, seriously, I'm really excited to get on the mic with Lightbringer. I feel like whenever we have conversations with him, it's always fascinating.
Is it gonna be like a
it's always great to dive
4-person
deep.
pod?
And
Because
I think,
Lightbringer's a
big
host.
fans of the game who want to stay
then
up
they'll,
to
like,
date on the
rotate
goings
the-
on of the competitive and casual communities. Check out the podcast every Thursday, same time as the night shift.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun, and the best part is talking with Lightbringer. Lightbringer's just like,
Holy
just I'm
heckin'
gonna go a little bit
Batchest, a
unhinged
tier
on this.
list?
Like, he will have some takes in on the community. So you think you're gonna come in and be like, it's gonna be Lightbringer, it's gonna be some sort
Lightbringer will
of
roast the
safe
fuck out of
within the
people,
line
that's what I
take.
like about
No,
Lightbringer.
he's gonna go in there and tell you all about why
Like, he
Yamato
overcooks
flying
sometimes,
strike is
but I
justified.
like how,
or not
he's
justified. I
very
actually don't know
opinionated. I
his
prefer
immediate
opinionated
opinions
over,
on it,
like,
but
overall,
we'll see,
man.
Jake.
I'm a flying strike
know,
apologist, but you gotta
everything's
get me
good.
moving on to
Everyone
that
has their
topic
own
because I know
opinion.
that this is gonna take us off the rails.
I appreciate
We're
like
gonna
what
start
the
talking
fuck
about
are they
Yamato.
doing?
Well,
Like
good
you
enough.
said,
We're gonna go into the new
about
Bird
a
of Clock
Leviathan,
roster
I'd
first.
like-
Save the melee creeps.
It's true. Like Leviathan is not the playing well. Like they.
Bird with Clock.
I don't want to have to be like
NA,
cagey
and
about
of
saying
course, the
Leviathan
big,
is not playing well.
Additions here, they got
I
Erebus.
prefer
Where
just
last
to be
time we
like
saw Erebus and
they're
comp
trolling.
on a regular basis was the old FPS Lounge roster, where
So,
Erebus was the
yes,
Bebop,
Erebus
Jake.
and Recon
guy
are
where
the
it's just
main
like, it
additions,
doesn't matter
but
what
yes,
the
Scout
draft
is no
put
longer
Erebus on
coaching as
Bebop,
well. Scout
win the
did also
game,
sub
and you
for
also
them
got
1 week.
Recon,
but-
where if you're not familiar with Recon, the scouting report on Recon is mini do, which is actually one
Recon
of the
is
most
very good.
positive
These are two
things players
very
could
good
ever say
players.
about another player in North America.
Probably like top 10,
Yeah, I mean, I think
maybe
Dew
top
is one
15
of the
players.
best in the competitive scene in NA right now,
This
so
is-
that's definitely high praise.
This was
for
out of my,
Erebus, so
my
I think,
roster video.
it's
This
gonna
was
be
like the
interesting to
roster
see
I'm
how
most
he
excited
fares
about. This
because,
was
right,
this
his
is a
tenure
good
in
fucking
FPS
team,
Lounge in
bro.
the past, it came to an end
Gibbs is
because
out though.
essentially,
I'm pretty
they
sure.
just banned the
Why are
Bebop
we?
every game, and he wasn't able to have the same level of
They're saying
impact.
drop
Just getting
Stride. I'm pretty sure
first
Gibbs
respect
is the
ban
one
on
that got
Bebop.
dropped. But maybe it
it'll be interesting to
changed.
see. I mean, it's
Maybe
pretty
Stride
clear
got
what
dropped.
happened, so I would think, hey,
That'd be
as a
kinda cool
player,
if Gibbs
it's a pretty
stayed
clear
around.
signal of like, hey, develop a couple heroes. If you
It
can
would
get, if you can have
probably
just
fit
even
the
one
team better
other
too
hero
if Gibbs
that's, like, on
stayed.
the same level as his Bebop, Erebus could be a huge threat. If people realize that
Scout was like bouncing
can't
around for a
get
while.
away
So
with
Scout was
just
like
opening Bebop ban
he would
against
coach
him,
when he first got dropped.
honestly,
He
team could be
coached
in a world of hurt. So I'm
Bird
excited to
with
see
Clock,
Erebus back into
and
the mix
then
here. I
he
think this
subbed
guy,
for
we didn't
them,
get to see his full
and then he was playing
potential
with Get
due to that
Candy, and then
draft
Get Candy
vulnerability on the
folded,
previous,
and then he was playing. He
team
played
play
for Whip
So,
for a
for
couple
Bird with
weeks. Like
Clock,
he's
I'm
been
really
like
excited for
whatever a
Erebus
team
and
comes
Recon
up,
to
he's
maybe
like down
make a
to play.
splash here in the competitive scene.
And of course,
More
the
recently, though, he's been
opposition,
playing more
Melee
again,
Creeps. You talk
instead of
about
coaching.
retooling your roster in all of 1 week. It's a very different look for Melee
And
Creeps.
holy
where, you
roster
just got out of a 3-week coma. You may be a little bit
He's
confused.
not the coach right
but
now.
the
He was
mainstays,
the
of
coach when
course,
he
Sion,
first
John,
got dropped, and now he's playing
the
again.
deadly duo that is also one of the scariest duos.
He was
to
most
lane
recently
against in
subbing
the
for
entire
Bird with
game.
Clock.
But of course,
But
Ido,
he was like
Fishcake,
actually subbing.
they're
He's not like
gone
on the team.
alongside Do. And of
Yeah.
course, Boostio, that was
Coach,
a
like he
one-week
coached
team
Bird with Clock when he
regardless.
first got
But
dropped, but then it
in
was clear he still
response,
wanted
you've
to
added
play,
Goober,
so.
you've added Brayden. Yep, you've added OCs from EU who's doing double
Yeah,
duty. Your eyes do not
Ranger
deceive you.
Ranger
And
was
you've added,
supposedly going
Birdie,
to coach
where,
the Pulsar
the
Crayon
scouting
team,
report
but that
Birdie,
kind of
Jake,
fell through.
is pure support
Yeah,
main,
Pashi's
I
coaching
think that
him
was
also.
going through Melee
Yeah.
Creeps Academy, and
Yes,
Melee
yes,
Creeps is
yes.
pretty bullish on.
So this is
Always
no
great to
longer
see
as well.
players getting their chance. I'm curious
I'm wondering
to
if
see
their
with this
graphics are
roster,
just
though,
messed up
who's gonna be
because
playing the
I'm pretty
front
sure
line? I
Gibbs
almost
got
wonder,
dropped.
Is it just Saya?
I'm fairly
Maybe,
certain,
you know,
but
you almost want even a
maybe I'm
second
wrong.
frontliner player. And at least for me personally, whenever I see Brayden,
Because they got
matchmaking, I feel like
they got the
playing like a farming
Silence
carry. That seems to be
roster
his
wrong
comfort
as
role.
well
Of course,
because they thought
I don't think John and
Captain was
OCs
still
are in
playing,
the
but
same
they picked up Sick
category,
Bob
and
to replace Captain.
3
So they
is
got
a bit
that
of a
wrong as well.
crowd when it comes to those farming carries. So I'm curious to see how Melee Creeps teams deploy this roster.
They messed up the other draft, and then they messed it up in draft. They had captain in the draft thing as well, so
be excited to see Goober
we
back
could see
in the mix.
could see a little fix on the fly.
Gets his hands on the Viscus or shows up on some of his other comfortable heroes. Thinking about Paradox, Holiday, Bebop, these aggressive pick style heroes. I'm just curious to see how he ends up landing on melee creeps. For me, I look at this roster. And the eye test is pretty
Ranger
good.
coaching?
Like, this could be a really
graphic,
strong
the
team.
graphic I think is
and Birdie, both players that are
oh,
on the come up here. So super excited to see what they can show in this best of one.
I didn't see the scrims for this new melee creep squad. I think they did have a few scrims versus Popper's Pupils last night, but I would kind of expect maybe Sai would be more on the front line. We'll see. But you think about what Goober played historically. Goober was oftentimes more in the pick role where, there's a period of time where Goober had arguably the scariest Holiday in the game where Goober was drawing Holiday bans when most people thought Holiday was bad.
They pick Holiday
by
today, by the way.
She wasn't that good at the time. So
Just put Birdie on Viscous
if
or something.
Saya goes a little bit more frontline, especially with Birdie being more support specialist. But who knows? Saya's kind of been Mr. Flex over time. But Jake, the Mo 1v1 is here.
The whole idea with this roster is Saya can be Swiss Army knife now. I think it's the whole idea.
I mean, it is. There's definitely some, I guess, bendy rules with all the open space
Scout
here
is
on this rooftop.
So maybe Scout is still coaching Bird with Black because he's fighting.
For me, at least, I think it's
maybe
fair
he's still
play
coaching. I'm so confused, bro.
Oh wait, oh my God,
I'm lost.
Oh my God, he's getting worked over.
And then Trace, who's Trace?
Okay, why do they need a ref?
I don't even know
That's
who the fuck Trace is.
Beat down of all time. I mean, the ref should.
The fuck is Trace?
What, like stop the fight?
Is he like an analyst?
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't see it.
What do you want?
It was Scout who called for the ref, and maybe it was just he wanted the footage to be blurred because that was a beatdown. And look, in this case, Scout was acting as the coach rather than player. He kind of bopping back and forth between the two roles. Yeah, I don't know. That was about as one-sided as it gets. So good showing from Melee Creeps. They get their right to choose first or second pick. And
they choose first pick.
They're gonna go first pick, Jake.
Okay.
Yeah, the back-to-back reparry is always a dastardly when you pull it off. It just feels
really
so
curious what they're
terrible
gonna first pick.
As the other
I
Mo,
assume
but
Barman.
That's how it goes in the Mo 1v1. First pick to Melee
Creeps.
See what they get rid of first. For me, ZP, I just been watching these games.
It says Gibbs is playing, so we'll see.
It's insane right now.
They banned Doorman. I have no idea what they're gonna first pick then. Mirage, I guess.
I wonder though, because I also think some characters, like I think Apollo
maybe
is one that
Pocket
kind
for
of comes to
OCs?
mind where
he was playing that in scrims.
They look really good in EU, and I just wonder, will they see the same level of playtime in North America? I guess we'll have to see.
Yeah, I mean,
they banned Geist.
Okay, this is new though.
Whoa.
Geist
okay, so they want to get
Geist
2 prio picks though. That's the idea here.
I don't think it's unjustified.
So they want to get like Billy plus something because I don't think they think
one of his
Creeps will pick
core heroes.
Billy.
But to see it get this level of ban priority,
I think Creeps will go Mirage.
Also, just as an
update, and then now you can get Pocket and Billy. That's the idea. That's no longer
with Melee Creeps.
So whenever you see like a sack ban like this, that's the idea. So you can get 2 really strong picks for Arch Mother side. It's not a bad strat, but it just depending on what they can play, like you can kind of get bit in the ass on 2-3.
It's not a super top prio hero, so you have pretty open picks
here
for
Pocket,
second and third.
Not be shocked to see a
No
Billy
surprise there. I think that was always
Billy for Tanner would make sense.
They could get Billy Pocket, which would look pretty terrifying based on the draft prio that we've seen in Europe. That feels like the most straightforward picks here. And
John plays a lot of guys too,
which
so
is certainly a great find, but I'd honestly maybe
they go Viscous. Okay, giving the Billy
Viscous that early. Great
ZP's about to
Mirage. Really nice helping the Pocket out, but
ZP's just waiting to be like, Billy, bro.
He's pretty confident.
I was really suspicious of that, and I think part of it is that not only was Viscous really high priority last week in
he
NA,
dropped prio in EU and he's still high prio in
the players playing here.
They go
Gibbs, very long time big player in Viscous, and Goober also.
No, they fixed it. See, yeah, Gibbs is out. Stride is playing.
So
yeah, Gibbs got dropped.
Done a lot of work to expand his hero pool.
Do
you want to give Viscous or the Goober in a meta where
so
Viscous is
Billy
a
comes out.
Pick, at least how
Billy
NA is going about
Billy
it.
Calico. Okay, so they do go tempo. Braden's going to be on the Calico. That's what they were screaming at least.
Give up the Billy.
I'm a believer. I'm ready to believe in the
What's
Viscous.
going on 3?
I feel like this character just is so crazy. It has like a great early game laning phase, great tempo.
Maybe de-incentivize the Bebop? Yeah.
Better than a lot of heroes.
But it's same thing with like Holiday. Like technically, so they go Holiday. Interesting. So they're gonna force him onto the Bebop.
Even gonna add on to that
but
with the Holiday. So
Viscous does counter pick, but I've just seen so many times like the Holiday gets picked in the Viscous or the Bebop, and it still does really well. So it is good into it, but it's not like
playing for that super high
game
mobility
or like
here.
draft losing.
Maybe Billy.
So they banned the Paradox. So they're gonna force Goober onto Bebop unless Goober wants to bust out one of his new picks. He could go Shiv. He could go
run them down. So
like
overall,
Silver.
He
could do that.
Open this draft, but they are gonna need some hard carries here. Some more.
So yeah, they're picking Goober heroes, even the Viscous, right? The mana Furnace.
Also,
okay.
I mean, at this point too, you got
could just go no pick. They could just go tempo here with like Calico plus Shiv, Calico plus something.
In terms of rosters, a few wires got
crossed.
At
first,
Gibbs is no
second
longer
round
on
picks,
clock, I believe. So he's not in the
yeah.
roster at all.
So all the games I saw was
either we want to play Viscous for its own merits, or
and they go
we
Drifter.
just don't want to
go
get it. And you kind of look at the early prioritization of both Viscous and Holiday.
I don't love Drifter into Calico especially, but they do have a Holiday for setup.
But they're gonna go Drifter after the mid-stage bans, and still options.
Could just go Shiv or like Abrams here and kind of like pinch them on front line too.
Tons of aggression, tons of mobility.
So Venator for John,
if they
okay.
Get ahead in this game, it's going to be so rough for Melee.
You could go frontline here. Like Abrams likes or Sile likes playing Abrams. You could go Abrams here and really fuck them on frontline, like force them to play Shiv.
A really solid comeback team fight. I wonder if they'd ever look at a Lash or if they.
Airbus has been learning a lot of different stuff. Airbus probably going to be on the Drifter.
Going to grab the Bebop for themselves, so then is going to give them some
Drifter
threat.
Probably, yeah.
Punishing.
So yeah, still Bebop still comes in.
Who maybe get a little too big for their britches.
Now I'm kind of looking at that. It may be the Goober Bebop. Well, I'm thinking about here, and I don't think Goober really had a hero yet, so yeah, it's probably Goober Bebop.
Victor! Okay!
This has been out of it for a while.
Months?
Holy! Hi, Burger Clock doing their own thing, bro. Kind of all over the place, not gonna lie, but so they go tempo so they can get the Victor scaling.
To start bringing Victor back into the mix, but
yeah, Victor not being picked this long is kind of insane to me. And then the Lash. Okay, so they draft tempo around the Victor so the Victor can just perma scale. This is really interesting.
Merits as a hero. I just think in this
they're really squishy though. Outside the Victor,
5 characters that are like really hard to catch. Like good luck.
Yeah. So the whole idea is like the Bebop shouldn't be able to catch his characters.
Very
yeah, they have a run. Yeah, it's like hit lasso, kill the lasso.
Like throw a Victor at you,
blind hit lasso,
like,
kill the lasso.
You almost obliged to look at the
anti-walkers
Victor
and then go IB last.
This Victor is like farmed enough to make that feel really difficult for melee creeps. I think Bird with Clock have a really cool draft here. Like, I think this is kind of an innovative way to approach the game, but I like it. Like Pocket, I think, has great synergy with Victor, being able to like, they're
heavy on the MLC.
Trying to burst him down. It's an easy setup for a huge affliction, and the same is true
for
pretty much the rest of the cast. So. It's unconventional, but I'm a fan. I'm a believer.
Yeah.
The thing is, if Calico gets ahead here this game, by the way, Calico's going to fucking wreak havoc. There's just so many people she can just run at.
You're still hoping to get bigger afflictions. You're hoping to ideally
so will be a P1 Lash or at least a gun lash.
Fight.
It's
I
P1
think
Victor,
especially
but
until late game, because Victor
will be a gun lash.
Takes a little bit longer to get online. Melee Creeps is going to have elements
they have
like
a
just
lot
run
of peel though,
right?
bro.
Where especially early the mid game Billy.
Like this is a lot of peel. They have Chain Gang, they have NATO.
That's
uppercut,
being played
Ivy
alongside
Stone
it.
Form.
I think Bird with Clock, it's kind of like they're looking for crimes of opportunity and trying to avoid like a full-on 6v6, at least in the beginning. But you get to mid to late game and your Victor's online. I think it's a very different story.
All right, so it looks like it will be Saya taking the Billy, so we're gonna play the heavy.
I'm saying if the Calico gets going, he can nuke Holiday, he can nuke Drifter, he can nuke like.
I think this is one
it's like early in the fights,
really needs to have an
early in the game, it's like it'll be like dually, but if the Calico like gets accelerated,
the
it
Victor
could
is
be
kind of
a
like
big
this
problem.
wall you put up in front of the enemy team, but in the end, the Pocket is going to be really key
to
the team's overall damage. Like, there's a lot of setup for him. You'd think it'd be a good place to get a game, but Pocket does not have the easiest lane to win. And I'm very curious to see how the landing phase does break down, because, you know, to your point, ZP, I think
the Victor could go.
Rides on Bird with
if
Clock.
the Victor gets time, though, I think they're just going to constantly send the Calico to the Victor side, though.
And, you know, keep characters like Mirage and
Venom it's a tempo draft. Yeah, it's hard.
It's gonna be interesting.
Giga early game for
the return. They've been rebuilt. We'll see if it's going to be enough to get through the new Bird with Clock roster, because interesting enough, Jake, I mean, this Bird with Clock roster has been in the works for weeks now. I mean, they wanted to take their time, and, you know, this week just happened to be the week of the return after everything.
And it shows, right? Like, they didn't just rush into picking people up. They got two really good players that fit their
training pays off. But here we go. First map here in the Challenger map on Night Shift 48 for NA. We'll see just what both teams are bringing to bear. Also see who's
Venator,
in just a moment.
Bebop in the blue lane.
Normally,
it's a very oppressive lane. Can be into the Holiday Drifter.
Exactly their real name.
Holiday can get a lot of poke off in this lane, so relieves pressure off the Drifter. Then we're gonna get Ivy, Billy into Lash. Viscous, it's kind of a weaker lane on that right side for Bird with Clock. And then we get Victor, Pocket into Calico, Mirage.
You could just insta-die from full, so...
I think the Pocket could help here, though.
If you can avoid it, though, I could see this lane potentially struggling once Holiday starts to get a few of those levels online. Definitely a chance for Goober to show his stuff back in the action here on Night Shift.
But yeah, this Mirage did get the lane it wanted.
Got the Mirage Calico lane off on the left, and I mean, Pocket Victor, I kind of look at that lane, and my gut instinct looking at that matchup, Jake, is this is the survive lane for the Victor Pocket lane. Yeah.
But honestly, it's not a bad stalemate lane. Like, the wave clear is pretty good. Mirage and Calico are actually pretty bad at pushing tower generally. Maybe it could work. Okay, a hook comes in. Holiday drop down low, but the shotgun can't get her into the wall, and enough counter damage comes out from Drifter where it's not the worst thing in the world here for Bird with Clock's mid lane.
Actually, you know, in terms of lane synergy, there's a lot talked about how John and Sai are just, you know, they basically brain linked, and based on the comp here rather than anything else, you know, it's a John front
lane. Sai playing the Billy.
Really good players, but you know, I can see some of the coordination being a little bit off relative to something that.
Oh my God, Goob's zoning.
Another hook comes in into gunshot into what could be
Dead.
a real
Nice from Goober. Oh, and he hits the second parry too.
Another kill there. Erebus getting
Oh, that is disaster. That is disaster for the Drifter.
Looks so decent.
Again, this is why I was kind of feeling MLC like they have the early advantage, but if they get behind, bro, this could be rough.
Come up with the double kill.
Yeah, that is a wild tempo swing.
John and Goober play very similar. Yeah.
A bit of pain for Bird with Clock.
I'd say so.
And again, looking at other lanes here, I think the left lane, the best.
And they both really understand
Bebop
too.
Clock is just to survive.
So,
I think you actually have to severely overstep to get punished.
They understand the bounds of the character better than most people
in this lane. Look at the right lane though. You got the Billy Ivy, which definitely has like more options to make things open up. But you know, against the Viscous,
this lane is Giga Stall.
Necessarily easy.
Not a lot's gonna happen
double
here.
kill in mid lane hurts really bad though. That's gonna present problems all across
not
the map.
surprised
It's gonna
Strides
slow
is
down
gonna go
Matt's
run
game,
boxes right
Erebus
now.
as well. You know, the two characters on Bird with Clock who maybe want to get the
boring,
most active,
boring lane.
the
Side
earliest
gets
here.
Stealing their
Some efficient box
Archmiller
running as
side
well
boxes though
from
is good
melee
as well.
creeps. And I mean, a couple thousand soul lead. It's not that meaningful yet, but it's a scary sign, right? You know, like to have the stat lead look like that, get a couple more extra early item buys out. You know, with that slowing X just coming out a little bit quicker, it can make quite a big difference. Goober and John seems like they're just trying to keep the pressure on in the mid lane, though. They're not doing that much box running, and actually, I think
so now your
if they don't find more kills pushing the lane like this, they're going to regret it. With the box comeback here, Matt and Erebus are going to be able to recover pretty nicely.
John's already at 3K.
Yeah, I mean, the ideal scenario for mid is
now
that you get mid tower down soon, and then Goober gets freed up to roam, and you let John get large middle. I mean, something melee creeps, and you know, a lot of teams in the scene tend to go for. But in particular, the idea of getting John farmed has been the melee creeps mainstay for a very, very long time. So I'm curious here. I mean, we saw a little bit of roaming from Brayden. You know, if you call for a roam in the middle, get mid guardian down, and accelerate that process, because you think about Goober's playstyle overall. Goober certainly,
are actually going to go passive
the go-ahead is given to be mobile,
Goober
will gladly be going to left and right to try and open things up on the Bebop.
Victor loves being able to chill.
Yeah, I'm noticing though they're really not running many boxes from mid here. Like that's a bit of a mistake from melee creeps. It's letting the mid lane recover, and the tower damage is just not enough, right, to really genuinely threaten.
Yeah, it's a Bebop lane. Like, I don't know how to say it. I think if you can get this tower before like 6:30, like your Bebop can start running buck wild.
Recover this lane though could also present problems, but Lash Viscous
it's like a give and take thing.
Nuke cycles so
boxes give you like immediate value versus like this can
Billy and Ivy
open up
to
the
really
game.
get the kind of extended, you know, committed trade that they're hoping for with those heroes.
All in happens.
This lane though, oh my god, he's
way overcooked from Bird with Clock
here.
here.
He is going to dominate them on Mirage here, and a little parry as well.
Really bad.
Both kills do go to Brayden, which I actually think isn't so ideal, but then again, maybe Calico can like leave this lane sooner rather than later and start to be one of the key active fighters on the map.
Also, we didn't talk too much about, but OC's on Mirage, that is one of the biggest comfort picks around. Even in games where OC's been on teams where they're losing, you look at it and you're like, wow, they're losing the game. But also, OC's at 70k on Mirage.
One of his
arguably
favorite
maybe
ones
a
to
little bit
play.
over 5 times, but Billy in some danger.
Holy grid value here, by the way.
See Matt coming on over, however. Things turning just a bit here.
Ooh.
Getting shot on
really
the
nice.
side, another barrel. Sai is nearly dead, but Matt
Sai is so good. He just gets out of line of sight. He overcooked though.
Get this. Yeah, he is going to
Smart
find
for Matt just to back up and let him do his like loopy loop.
Didn't make enough space for mid.
Sai's great at like getting out of line of sight, but Matt's
really happy to get those kills. A couple marks here on Victor.
Didn't like
overchase. Damage is going to be lethal to him, and the mark proc.
Yeah, they really needed to like. They're like hard shoving wave and stuff too. I think on the Victor freezing is.
Couple well-played shotguns. Should be a kill.
What up, bro?
The movement is good, but not good enough. Recon. Big fine for him to cut the losses.
Watching the games. 2 new rosters today.
The tragic thing for Tanner on that last one was about, 1,000, 2,000 souls away from ult on top of it.
Wait, is Tanner egging? Is somebody egging? I swear I saw an egg. We need a tab press. We need to see a golden egg for the people.
See a lot of NA.
I swear
top
I saw
intel
an egg
back in the scene with this game.
Also,
back
John's starting to get ahead.
Erebus back in.
Jake,
Recon's
look at the
first like real good team.
Am I crazy? Am I on drugs? I swear on my life I saw an egg. I can't explain it, guys.
Holy Veil Walker rush.
You're either hallucinating or
he's going to be
just
perma on the map now. That's what I was talking about with taking the Guardian early. Goop's free to be on the map now.
He's going to get dove on.
Tanner hard forces with his ult. Love this. Needed to kind of get
Victor ult, but
an edge back in this lane.
Especially if he's got a point in that Victor ult. You almost prefer it to be down to increase your farm speed.
Oh, big inflict.
Infliction on 2, great from Recon. There, position himself to get that deep into the doorway. think OC should be a casualty of this.
Nice berry here just to get the beam off.
So powerful this early in the game, but it's such a valuable kill.
Nice cape.
Recon is able to find it. It did take the
Cape
cape.
will die though.
Brayden
gets back in time.
He will
Yeah,
die
it's
for
a bit
this
of an
kill.
overkick actually.
Getting a bit of lane pressure.
Good run by
Goobs. He
Goobs.
can do as he goes down. So game shaking up to be very even this early on. Still a lot of kills going both ways.
John off in the right lane now. Deep dive takes a lot of damage for the tower. Ends up being a trade. I think John would have preferred staying alive there, and Saya able to finish off Arctic at the least. So melee creeps.
It's getting bloody.
A bit ahead there.
We're getting a BWC
again,
special right now.
John swap over to the right. Trying to get more stable farm, and honestly, I mean, the comeback for Bird O'Clock pretty solid. As both teams just kind of trading out back and forth.
Yeah, this has turned into an insanely good recovery for Tanner. When, you know, this is a character who really needs to play for the late game, so often you feel like, hey, you really want to get a lot done early. If he can get the tower here, that's a great find with Lash here. This is not going to be holdable for John, and he should be pretty comfortable here for Tanner. He's going to be able to farm up pretty comfortably, building straight into the weighted shots. In fairness, the debuff resist is going to be quite valuable this game.
Really nice for that Victor Pocket lane to end up getting the tower.
On the side of
they swapped Victor to the other side. But
and also, I think, just more tools for survivability. But elsewhere on the map, we got the hook and the pressure.
Oh, Arctic barely lives. Literally 9. Oh, nice chase from Birdie.
No, not enough to get away.
Good old.
Birdie. Gonna be able to chase that down in the end. Elsewhere, taking a look now over the Erebus. Oh, the wide melee into the parry. And an escape vector for Birdie, who's just going to be looking to leave.
Birdie passes the skill check here. Good to see. I don't mind the Erebus went for it, but actually, it seems like he might.
Well, it seems pretty good for a group that got together within 2 days. Yeah, it looks strong.
Goober has
good players, right?
Very early tempo build here. I mean, he's not building much damage really at all. Debuff reducer straight into the Veil Walker, so he just wants to fight 24/7.
In the day, they're good players.
Early game.
It's more like long term you worry about, but.
It's a little bit risky because you don't scale well with this kind of build up. But if you can get those key kills and set your allies up for success, it all becomes worth it. And a kill on Tanner is exactly what you want to find.
That's rough for Tanner.
Shopping in secret there, which was pretty greedy considering.
It was debuff and then Veil Walker too.
It's kind of interesting how the active bebop builds have changed, where obviously like items have been tweaked.
Slowing bullets now is going to go Headhunter, so Goob's going to delay his Headhunter.
The Veil Walker now over Fortitude, because for a while, if you're
Goob, another player who always had unique builds.
You'd be seeing like Doorman
we
get
haven't
early
seen him in
Fortitude,
a while.
seeing Bebop get early Fortitude.
The game's dead even so far, 45k.
More room for people like, no, I want to go Veil Walker, and you know, Bebop especially makes sense where you know it gives your hook an extra element of surprise. Where you know now that we're past the early game, still 2 minutes away from the next Rift, but Goober's basically going to be 24/7 active, and you know it's not like you're ever going to see a Bebop in the jungle in a lot of these cases.
And in fairness,
MLC set up for double buff here.
Sick the late game scaling is for melee creeps. I don't know if it's necessarily free for them, like in the late game. You know, Pocket and Victor could be pretty scary.
Yeah, scaling is
like,
somewhat even
Viscous and Lash
late game actually.
Scale sometimes better than it would.
But Venator has a Pocket Ivy, so like diving onto the Venator later in the game is going to be harder.
Here. Dangerous place for a cat.
Trophy collector on Brayden.
Check contest here over the urn. Big catch of
getting
Matt.
Matt.
To follow this one up. The bomb's gonna explode again. Very low. The
Nice beam.
Well.
Oh my god, Matt almost lived.
He does get that final
Tanner
touch.
alt pop. Saya is dead though.
Ivy pickup comes in. Tanner off of the back of the respawn.
Oh my god, nice escape from Recon. Literally 1 HP by the way. Tanner will die.
Yeah, he is gonna go down. And
early dueling going the way of MLC.
Here, Brayden's gonna pick up a ton of trophy collector stacks from that fight. He's gonna be feeling amazing on Calico.
Big.
Yeah, I mean, just from that alone, you wonder, okay, is a trophy collector worth it? Well, if you generate fights like that, absolutely worth it.
Absolutely.
It's going to be not only winning that fight, Jake, but look at the aftermath of the fight. Brayden just has the world's easiest dunk coming up. Don't think there's going to be anything in Brayden's way here. And the Rift, it's an earlier Rift on top of it, but it's the opposite side of the map.
Brayden gets it.
So that fight hurts really bad.
OC's gonna get jumped here. Tanner's doing a good job of staying active despite getting shit on a little bit.
Will Mirage go down for this? Getting a ton of heal. Even has that vitality.
I don't know if they're gonna heal him. Look at the healing on this Mirage, bro.
Oh my OCs, what an
Heal Bane plus Mystic Regen there, plus Scarabs. Bro just never dies. Holy.
I think he must have healed at least a couple thousand in that exchange. Insane value here for the Mirage.
We're tossing that video.
2 players down.
They're gonna double TP this side. Love just like canceling there though from Brayden. Like, this is one. They're not gonna show up for this.
Cracked open now. I think this
Stay on the right side.
Very scary moment for Bird with Clock. We really haven't seen Erebus and Matt be able to find those isolated pickoffs that they really drafted.
Also, you kind of look at how they position there. You may look at it from a distance and be like, wait, you have Recon nearby, you got an Affliction, you make something happen, and no, both Recon and Stride
Leo's
large. We'll deal with the Rift Troopers. It's not a big deal. Save it for the next major fight. But yeah, big lead starting to open up here. Melee creeps up 10k. Some Headhunter bot on Goober, and you look at the golden statues here. Even a lead starting to come up here from Osies, who's been taking his time to gamble, get more sinners on the other side, and for Bird with
silver
Clock,
lining for Bird with Clock is Recon still keeping ahead in Soul Curve.
Hand, ideally a team fight where you get a big Affliction, but
still
also
top 5.
I think there's a bit of pressure on Matt right now to open things up. You've had Goober super active with hooks, and kind of look at Maz that you're playing on
Hitting
Holiday,
a Spectre too.
And it's been a bit quiet for picks coming from Lasso.
Spell over the warp. Wow.
Yeah, I think they definitely need to get some
he might just feel like he
value
needs
off
it,
Lasso and Ground Strike, or Death Slam, I should say. Pocket has Affliction too. This is kind of the moment when I think you might want to look. But he's going to go for a conservative line here. Just safely clear the creep wave, keep back to the walker. I mean, this is kind of the rinse and repeat move for Pocket. But with Drifter here, maybe scouting out some targets, they could look for more.
Hook early here.
Arctic's dead. Dude, Gibbs finding everyone.
Cube in response, but it's not nearly enough to save Arctic. It was just in too bad a position in from the start.
All right, Influx finally comes in.
Drops the Affliction.
Only hit one, or hit two actually. Hit John.
However, John pulls out the urge.
Erebus does die though.
Something where you have to respect with line of sight in this moment, but on the back
almost hyperlined him. Saya does die on blue, but it's going to cost Tanner his ult and his life.
I thought he might go in for more here. And a great hook, super deep here. Victor in absolutely the wrong neighborhood. And as much as I like the Bird with Clock draft and sort of hope for it, I feel like we're kind of starting to see a bit of a class difference here in the players. Like in the end, like Melee are just getting so much more out of every exchange.
40 dudes.
This might be a new team, but they are not showing that here in their first outing in the night shift. So it's definitely great signs early on for fans of the Melee creeps. This team may still be a serious threat in North America.
Centers for John.
Also, I mean, in terms of players having a good game and just having solid engages and showing their worth too. We haven't even talked about it too much, but Braden's been having a very error-free game on Falco so far. I mean, it's been solid. Actually,
we should check his trophy stacks. He might be really farming. He's been involved in just about every fight. I mean, as a Calico should, but it's a great start to the game. And stacking up the trophy is, I think, one of those scary things where even if you can recover the soul lead, it just kind of hurts. The economy game slowly goes against you. 2 Dispel Magics picked up by Braden and Osies. That signals that they want to get frisky here, get aggressive, take some trades. And with Lasso down, it's a good moment to look for, potentially.
Also, the way the map is showing up here, I was going to say maybe you just see John go for Walker, but instead, maybe John getting jumped. The big rotation from Bird with Clock here, looking for John. I don't know if John senses it or not, goes to the shop and is immediately going to the teleporter.
He's out of there.
I think the call was out, something was up, and a very pertinent teleport timing for
John. Tempo just gets devoured by that TP. 4 left side, not going to get anything done.
Urn spawns as well. Should be easy control for Melee creeps. Maybe just
now they're not ready for Urn pickup.
Braden, not that he needs it. Up on 17k alongside Osies, who's on a killing streak.
Like, they're gonna actually play this Red Walker because Bird with Clock's dropping wave here, bro. This is not good. This is not good. Good by Recon to push the side wave though, but this is
that double kill.
This is not great.
For more, but there is a Walker push here on the
side
of the map.
Back up actually.
3 players from Melee creeps.
Oh my god, never mind. Holy fuck, Melee creeps do not commit to the play. Oh my god, this is Giga for Bird with Clock.
Out of it. That's a great move for Bird with Clock.
Walker chunk,
a little bit more snowball on the back of it,
actually pulls the OC's TP.
They give up Urn control.
But they do get pickup. So this is still going to work out for MLC.
And try and get Recon a bit ahead of the game, but just not enough damage to take down the left Walker. But Urn in motion now. And I mean, overall, the interesting thing here, Jake, is that Bird with Clock was down 10k. Now they've actually
so poor, man. This is going to be a rough game for Tanner.
Minimum, it's within 6.
Recon's playing great.
So, I mean, the game is still very.
And Recon plays Flux Spirit stuff, so
Melee creeps coded.
He mainly plays M1 heroes, but his Flux Spirit's good.
Contest and I think Bird with Clock, they're just trying to look for that one good.
Oh no, sorry, I'm thinking of Renan.
And go from there, and otherwise they're not really taking a ton of risk.
Renan is not in pro. Recon's
in fairness, I kind of don't mind this conceptually. So hold on, here's a Death Slam.
Nice fly out.
Great pickup from Birdie on the Ivy though. John would have been a prize kill here, and even the
like the rush.
In the end,
he's gonna be going the
is that lift from Ivy.
Tether max 2 max build here, Birdie. He went the early heroic for his spike. He's gonna rush into a healing tempo.
Osies gets the finish.
Really good this game, a double M1. Let your Venator not have to worry about building fire rate as well.
There's been like one good moment for Bird with Clock, but other than that, this one has been pretty thankless.
Yeah, no, he's been doing well.
for the challenging team. Melee Creeps want to repeat their consistent performance, making it into the money match.
Erebus does die.
It feels like they're on track to do so.
Man, this Drifter
Yeah,
character,
for
bro.
Clock, though, they do
never
get
looks
a Walker
good.
trade, rather that being free. However, it may not be a trade entirely in their favor. Melee keeps going for a second Walker at the same time, and Bird with Clock, the way they are on the map, I don't think they're going to be able to get here to stop the Walker from going
we'll
down.
end up being a Walker trade. Side does die.
Towards the end.
Inflict completely whiffed. Really bad from Recon. Just whiffed it.
And the Walker's still going to go down.
Oh, and this could turn really
Is he gonna
bad
die
now.
too? I think he's dead too, bro. He's gonna get uppercutted.
He's gonna be taking that cube. Certainly helps.
Really nice. Oh, with the ball too. Well played from Stride, actually. Holy.
Look here from Goober. Just gonna pull.
That was really bad. Inflict whiff. It got really spooky there.
Melee Creeps got what they came for. They lost Saya elsewhere on the map, but well worth it for picking up that Walker.
Right.
And
still net +1 Walkers though for Melee Creeps.
on this Mirage.
Well.
Yeah, queuing up the Rico. This is going to be a huge buy when it comes out. I think Bird with Clock may have some serious problems dealing with Mirage here.
Interesting. OC's going to go the old build. He's going to go Rico next.
And again, I think you have to ask yourself, what is a good
I imagine because he wants to buy
team
in-hit
fight
this game, because there's a
lot kind of depends. Can you get an early pick with Matt? They tried to do that a moment ago and got completely stymied by Birdie, where something we said for being a support specialist, just having a sixth sense of how to save. And Saya right now diving in, Goober hook connects, and it's Tanner in a world of hurt.
World of hurt.
Has reanimation on cooldown.
Has reanimation, but
disruption still there. Gets hit by the Dust Devil, and life number one about
stall
to
for a
fade.
sec here. So he gets Goober to
That's
commit,
great
so he
from Goober,
will
who basically gets
stun
him
Goober.
solo, and yeah, he takes the
Team
stun
is
on
not
Bebop,
here,
but
though.
he's more than happy to get that out in a basically
Nice,
irrelevant
dead.
spot in the team
Bird's
fight.
dead.
Victor trying to play his way out of this, but he is surrounded, burned down.
Victor
from
is
all
getting
sides by these
punished.
Melee Creeps players, and shout out, I believe it was Willie.
Yeah, mid-boss time.
5 gifted, by the way. Much appreciated, guys.
They got
Remember to
Beam,
spam
they got
that 5
Nados.
subs. Got
Might be
it.
bait though. Oh my
Pass it
god,
our
Goober
way.
hits another
Great
one,
hook on
bro.
Lash. Caught.
Good shit from
Saves
Strap, but he hits the rehook. Oh my
Rehug.
god, Goobs is
Knows the matchup
fucking owning
so
this game.
incredibly well. A little missed grapple from Lash. He's going to be low on the CDs now as he tries to make his way out of this one. And
nice.
surely he's going to go down. It's going to go towards Braden. Another stack picked up. A 6-kill streak here for the Calico.
Oh my god,
and
bro.
oh my goodness, is getting dirty. Erebus getting worked over
Right,
now.
TLDR. Do not play the Drifter hero into Bebop. Especially if it's Goober to Bebop. Holy fuck.
Me on Bebop
Bro
right
is
now.
getting
I do
farmed.
these things, but you know what? So does Goober. And also, you may wonder why Lash hates Bebop. You got a full showing of
It
that
seemed
there.
like they
But
banned the
off
Para
those
over the
kills, Jake,
Bebop.
Melee Creeps, they go for mid-boss.
Especially with
and
how many
we'll see what
squishes they had.
disruption,
Like,
if any,
Para swap is
is
up a
available
lot,
with
but
Bird with Clock.
again,
And the
like,
lane
you
is so
can
pushed
just
up that
hit
I don't think anyone even gets here. I think it's just a clean 3 crystals.
They're gonna lose
for
all 3
Melee
objectives here
Creeps,
too.
and the advantage continues to grow.
They're gonna lose Earn and Spawn in 25. They're gonna lose buffs, and they're
Rift
gonna
is
lose
up
Rift.
as well. There's
Game's
some
kind of just
level
over.
of comeback resist.
The Victor is
on
now
the
officially
Rift. And,
gonna be turbo
actually, I was gonna say that
useless.
Tanner already capped the Rift, so choosing not to fight into the comeback resist makes sense. Couple souls here into the pocket for Bird with Clock. That'll be nice, but it's not much of a consolation prize. Staring down the barrel of the triple rejuve. Not much farm to speak of in the safe portions of the map for Bird with Clock. Like, look at that top of the mini-map, man. There is almost nothing available for the team to farm. And meanwhile, Melee Creeps is an embarrassment of riches. They've got the entire side of the map to farm. And
They get all 3 objectives
they're
here.
almost declining it for now.
Pretty giga for them.
OC's gets caught a little
Tanner,
bit,
gotta
but it
chill.
seems like he's baiting
Yeah,
this
chill,
fight. He's
Tanner. You
kinda
might
more
just
than
die
happy.
here.
They
Yeah,
even takes
Group's coming
that
over now.
re-up
You gotta
tornado
chill,
back
bro. You
forward.
gotta chill.
So so much confidence oozing here out of the European.
Still potentially a 3-on-1 for a moment, but no, Bird with Clock thinks better of it, goes back, and I mean,
Look at all the tempo buys for Calico this game. Like I was saying, Braden got accelerated this game, so he's just going full tempo.
To get more and more out of the way.
Mystic vulnerability,
Also, I
improved
think the problem
spirit,
is
torment
their ideal
balls,
win
Hunter's aura.
conditions
Like
are
he's just fucking
even
owning.
more brutal with Rejuve on the table, right? Where
Ooh,
you
they
know,
might
going
go on
back to
Calico
it.
here.
See if they do.
They're looking for
The problem
Tanner.
is that with the Rejuve up,
They're
like,
kinda
even your
hovering
ideal
Tanner
condition
side.
of getting a lasso doesn't
Don't know if they saw
necessarily
side
get
the
you to where you need
side,
to
so
go.
they might not
You
commit.
get a little
They
bit
might
of
look
denies
though.
onto the urn, which helps, but
No, they back up.
I look at
Tanner's
this
just not
here, and
down.
I mean,
Tanner's
getting
supposed to
out
farm.
of this Rejuve in the next minute and a half
Recon
without losing
did go forward, but
another
had
Walker
good.
or even base Guardians, I mean, it's a bit perilous for Bird with Clock.
Stride does go the express shot build as well.
Yeah, I will say the only downside for Melee Creep is that this is such an early triple rejuve. It's sort of hard to use. I even think forcing into the Walker isn't the best play because they just kind of want to split and farm the map. That's one thing I've been seeing from Melee Creeps all game long.
Yep.
They have never overgrouped.
John
not that I've
and
seen. Like, it's
OC's
been
at
very, very
27K, and
consistent.
then
They're playing a very
Braden's
efficient
owning.
game. You even see that split. It's like they're all evenly separated. Players ready to help one another, ready to look for plays, but they're not committed really to this push. I think Saya is basically just baiting a response. But if you do get a little active and try and chase into this Billy, things could go wrong. Now more and more players piling in for Melee.
Oh,
Creeps
finally
coming
get a
in deep
lasso.
behind the tower.
Saya will
Goober
die.
threatening hooks, Lash in a bit of trouble.
I
trying
think
to just
the
find
gun
some way to
bob
get
is a
a
little
death
scary
slam
right now.
off. He can.
Yeah, Erebus gets traded
King
as
now
well.
out. Tanner pulled in. Drift Ult is making this one a little bit awkward, but the raw strength of Melee Creeps is just too much. Bird with Clock have to just back out, back to the base for them.
Yeah, they see the 1 minute left on the region and say, nope, we want the Walker. They set it up and they take their time on the setup and realize, yeah, we can throw in Saya. Yeah, okay, you lasso Saya. So what? That's 1 rejuve gone. We got a Walker in turn. And again, the overall map state is heavily in favor of Melee Creeps at this point.
Get a Walker. All Walkers down for Melee Creeps.
In terms of win conditions here, Jake, if you're on Bird with Clock looking towards Melee Creeps, and you see a 28k Venator, a 29k Mirage, and even
Boundless here as well.
Calico, I don't think Brayden's died this entire game, or at least hasn't died in a very long time. I mean, this is really difficult at this point to think about how do you get a fight that works in your favor. The rejuve is gone right now, but you're really banking on a lot from Matt and Arctic to just somehow give you the perfect scenario, or Recon to have the Affliction of the Gods.
Go Scourge.
I really feel like they're hoping for a really big mistake.
He can just
out of Melee
full dive
Creeps.
backline now.
Scourge by here.
He can just full dive.
A lot of spirit damage on the other side of the map. He put that on
doesn't have to worry about getting bursted by Pocket with the spear resist.
Not even a bad look here. Or Billy, of course. Always a great user. Definitely expect to see a couple more Scourges come out.
30k Gilly.
Yeah, Braden's popping off. The Spirit Burn on Pocket is a pretty
good on the
significant impact item when it comes
Which is
to
interesting, right? Like, because Braden,
he's
known more as an M1 player, so in my video I talked about that. But
here.
You did play Kelly and Scrims?
Activity from Melee Creeps, specifically Boober and Braden, exactly what you'd expect from these guys, the early game aggression, but I mean, this is what it looks like.
Oh, Braden looking
off absolutely massively.
Goob's hovering him too.
The deaths for Saya is kind of interesting, where it's kind of reminding me of some of the best Listic games, where people are like, "Oh, Listic dying, we know that," but Listic is a master at times of just, yeah, I'm gonna die, but set up my team for success. And a lot of these team fights, Jake, it's been kind of the throwaway Billy, where
just dying.
Yeah, Saya may go down, but in exchange,
Matt's
you get
looking.
2 or 3
Don't know if he's gonna be able to find anything now.
Falling at the same time, so it's been a a very unselfish frontline game. But
that's a Mirage though. Are we really gonna burst some Mirage in time?
Backed up by Erebus here in the beginning. Double Dust Devil though away, and OC's still might find a way out of this one.
Erebus
Team's ready to back him up. Erebus goes down.
Where's last one? A Mirage. Oh, hyper. Oh, Braden gets Hyperline though. Oh, it's just. Turn on him.
Lost his ultimate. Viscus is not going to be able to win this fight. Just have to roll completely.
And then Braden gets to fall up in the fight here. They're going to get rinsed. Everyone, Brew Clock's about to die.
Further slowing down this Lash. Holiday Trust desperately trying to just get out. Maybe really
does
low
save
on
Holiday,
CDs. A cube save is going to be
everyone else is gonna
the one hope she has left. Just get out of this one alive. Goober's still looking for more. He's deep on the bebop. Threatening angle, but there's players in the backline behind him.
Flash dies.
Confidence though proves warranted. John and Ozzy's are so strong at this point in the game. Just a death sentence for players to peek into them.
So Jake, one thing about this game is that
4 players on fire.
Victor Nation, and a lot of hopes and dreams are going into it. And Bird with Clock, obviously, tough game. Is there any words of encouragement to the Victor players here, saying it's not Victor's fault, or?
I mean, they trolled the lane really hard. Like they were stabilizing, and then they just got double killed.
Holding egg for 30 minutes. It is your.
Yeah, if you're playing Victor playing egg, it's your fault.
There you go, Victor Nation. It's the best we got. But Recon, no Affliction. Maybe no problem. Looking for a bit of damage on the Saya, who is
Blind goes out.
Melee Creep says no problem.
No inflict for Recon.
Amidst this fight, Though gets caught, and so is Erebus. The melee going entirely in favor of the creeps. And Braden right now
not with the best waves here, but Saya early leaving to go grab him.
Everything has gone wrong for Bird with Clock.
I mean, Stride gets the urn and gets out, which is something, but it's like such a scary moment on the map as well with mid-boss spawning. Luckily, the deaths are early enough that, like, okay, you're going to be able to get back and get a contest off on mid-boss. I would think the Victor ult will be up before that, becomes too scary. But this is certainly a really rough game so far. It really just hasn't felt like Bird with Clock have gotten anything going, and they're just being picked apart. Like, I think Melee Creeps just really understand the win con of these, like, big grouped-up team fights, and they're just poking and prodding with Mirage. They're looking for picks with Bebop and Calico, and there's never a moment where Lash can really get in. It feels like maybe Matt's like the one player who with the lasso can make a difference, but we already saw OC's. He just didn't go down in time. He had a lot of players behind the lasso to actually
burst the Mirage
before he could get his tornadoes off. And we've seen once he gets them off, gets back into the hands of Ivy, can kind of keep out, nice support. The fight just kind of crumbles from there. And this urn is not even going to be dunked. I mean, just has to be hostage. Certainly a sign of the times here for Bird with Clock.
Yeah, they're gonna get rift.
All right.
And they might just rip the mid with the rift wave.
Turns into something for Bird with Clock, but I think it's a
it is a little scary though with the Victor ult plus
from the Bird with Clock
inflict, so they might not want to go for it. And
you
Lash
get
ult,
your ideal lasso. and like Lasso on the OCs
like you saw on
is
that first mid though, like Goober can hook an Ivy out of the air. So
even then, you're just unable to get enough damage to.
Wait, no, that wasn't this game.
Get the job done. I mean, it's a testament to how far behind Bird Clock is, but also how quick the reaction from melee creeps was. Recon though, in a world of hurt here on top. Saya going in, gets Recon down the half, and the pressure continues to move as the cape comes out.
He could be in real trouble. He's already used Dispel, basically out of panic there, kind of caught in the corner. Saya just maybe recognizing on the mini map there's not enough players here. The rift's still being capped. It's going to be an
playing the map here too, right? If they can get out, this is good.
Be losing shrines. Billy Chain comes in, connects on the 2 Stride.
Does crucially so Arctic will die. The Stride lives not nah, it's not worth it. They get the Walker, but it's not worth it. They're going to lose mid off of this.
Team fighters. They do give up a mid Walker for it, but with the Rift Troopers now crashing into this right side wave, supported
OC's going to have ult here, so he's actually going to stay to hit base as well, because I see everyone else here.
Matt, I like that Matt is looking mid and trying to crash a wave there, but
so OC's going to push and then just TP out.
For that to be a serious push on mid lane.
And Tanner can't like press him either, right? He's like 10k up on him, 12k up on him.
Melee creeps coming on up.
Can't press him.
For Bird with Clock, if you go here, you're just hoping for a Crystal Steal into a swift death. It's not going to be to your advantage overall, but maybe you can limit some of the pain. You do see Erebus working on the outskirts into the contest. Punch in.
Yeah.
Birdie, John able to pick up all charges, though. The contest does not work out. Matt ends up paying the price, and see if Stride can get away. Up on top, we got a little bit of
like they picked tempo.
Again, I just imagine Erebus is thinking, it should have been me.
Yeah, great game.
They gave him Kelly.
Honestly. His hooks
I just feel like Kelly shits on this Drifter character so hard, bro. Like, so fucking hard.
They're just not enough. Like, the hooks keep
It's just not even funny.
The picks keep, you know, being
natural TC buyer, too, so if you get a lead, you do more with it than the Drifter does.
You got 5 players on fire. The Ivy just picks up the Echo Shard.
Arctic Blast for Braden now. He's just going to one-tap.
It's also a great
CC and then get one-tap. Arctic Blast pairs really well with Billy, too. There's even a time where people would build it on Billy.
Viscus going down here. This is, I would say, the best kill you can find because now he's not
available
comes
out,
to
but
save for anyone else. There's still Lash, Victor,
They're going to send the
a
Billy
scary
in.
group of 3, but
There's no chain gang, by the way.
Billy in past the door is going to make it really awkward for
this is a Giga go next.
Team fight on the
Your Victor got behind.
I sense it may be a bit of a celebratory
Your Victor got
fight here.
doo-doo done.
Going to head straight to the shrine. Back to
Is
business.
over.
Saya, of
Is
course,
over.
wants to book his ticket to the money.
I just imagine Saya's a war general there saying, fly me in, and
Bird
he has like, wait, sir? Sir, is
I do have 6 ults up here, but this reduced lasting.
Saya rolling on in, but clearly no particular...
They're going to clear all base guardians here.
Game end here for sure, ZP. I mean, half timer on Rejuve. They got a minute 30. They're going to clear base guards.
They're just going to look for a Goober pick, I think. Goober's kind of low, though.
Wonder if they will back. They have some significant souls on Saya. I imagine
they're like, yeah, no troll.
Souls on just about everybody, so maybe worth spending, but...
For this match, you're like,
I think you could have argued for trying to end with the Rejuve.
Just play safe.
Just enough time actually to buy and try to end with the Rejuve. I think it's a little greedy, but it could actually work out really well.
They can go buy and then play forward for the last quarter of the Rejuve with Hook.
Not worth the risk given just how devastating you've been. And yeah, this is the full build Mirage, man. Rico, Silencer in him. I don't know, man. It's looking pretty over. The Diviners, Kevlar.
Yeah, so this is why he went Rico this game, so he can go in hit plus Silencer. So now this Victor can just never fight.
Yourself with that, whatever it is, plus 40 spirit power.
It flashed up from out there, but melee creeps did have a lot of unspent souls. And you take a look at items they're able to buy, like Saya able to go back, pick up Scourge. They're just doing it by the book. They still have 40 seconds left on Rejuve.
So now they're going to fly in Saya, I think.
Here now,
just fly in Saya
against Popper's Pupils, the new champion in NA as of last week. And you know, of course,
it's so funny
we're love to retake the throne, a new roster and all.
I love it. I fucking love it.
Here underway.
Sports Kelly making space.
Players, they want to stall, but all the time is really clean. Just enough time here to get some value out of the Rejuves, and Victor is just already down. Not really much tankiness to speak of for him in this game. He's doing what he can to tank through
one Rejuve used.
Gonna slow down Braden and
coming in, chain gang on 4.
Four-man chain gang, big catch from Saya, pulls a ton of players.
Yeah, it's terribly useless.
Tanner just can't stand up against the pressure.
Just got put behind.
It feels personal at this point on Erebus. The Death Slam throws a couple players down, but the follow-up is just not there, even with a 3-man affliction from Recon. It's just not coming home here, ZP. Melee creeps all the way. Maybe a player or 2 to drop. Recon Arctic trying to scrap as they can. Eventually,
yeah, no, I just bet on this team. There's just too many. Too much good shit over here.
Fully new roster.
Only one loss on the day for
Gems. And yet no problem. Get through the long rebuild of Bird with Clock, and they do it in dominating fashion. bringing us to Melee Creeps versus Popper's Pupils in our NA money match. And, you know, Jake, we got a lot to talk about here, but, you know, something I think we talked a little bit about in game that I kind of want to talk a little bit more is that was a near perfect game from Braden on the Calico.
Yeah, Braden played great.
Yeah, in the end, this is a game that I think just showed that this version of Melee Creeps is on another level compared to Bird with Clock. Like, this just wasn't competitive. Like, Bird with Clock really couldn't keep up on the individual pick game. You know, the laning phase kind of crumbling early was really rough for them. It got Goober on a crazy snowball. He basically just ran him over on the Bebop. You know,
I get what Jake's saying, but it was also just like worst case scenario ever for Lions. Like, this went so poorly. As soon as this double kill, like they got double killed twice in lane on 2 different lanes.
Really needed to pop off and have a
it
big
can be, you know, like the proper criticism though is the draft. Like
across the board, Melee Creeps.
Why they're getting shut out?
Didn't see as much of Verdi, but I think that's kind of the nature of playing support Ivy in a game where your team is dominating so hard.
And then Goober just
I think when I look at this game and how it went to the early and mid game too, is that I think the win conditions for Bird with Clock were actually a little bit complex, where you needed to get good lasso picks with Matt relatively early in the game, while also avoiding some of the inherent pressure you get from Billy Calico Bebop
things that are happening
in the early mid game. But you still when you got in the team fights, it had to be a team fight where you got value off Affliction, but you also weren't grouped up to the point that people got chain ganged and, you know, grouped up on. So like the engagement was potentially possible, but I think it was a really difficult game plan.
Calico Hero is
draft
so
to execute. And I mean, part of it too is the Victor coming on in, where it would have been cool to see the Victor do well. But for I think Tanner to have a good game here would have required a lot of those other things to go well. So to me, I just think Bird with Clock, they chose a very high difficulty composition and draft to go on in a best of one versus Melee Creeps.
I gotta tell you, ZB, this Melee Creeps team, this may be a completely new roster, right?
Yeah, Braden does most damage.
Essentially,
Yeah, Braden
a whole new team, but they look pretty scary to me. Like, this is a statement game for the opener.
Group 11
23. Like, there's nothing that's gonna give you
48 to 16 kills. They got ran over, bro. Holy! Oh, let me.
Historically, have not been a pushover squad. Like, they've sort of been on the outside of the top 2 and haven't been able to crack it, but it still hasn't felt historically.
But again, Bird Clock's first
solid for a
I don't know.
win.
Did Bird Clock even get scrims?
I'm kind of interested. I was expecting, hey, this week, you know, with
but,
MLC being such a new team,
I'm not gonna overreact
for them in the money match against Popper's Pupils. But now I'm like,
bit of a draft
we could have a pretty interesting series on our hands coming up next.
Also, it's kind of funny. I see Yodi talking in chat, of course, the longtime Melee Creeps manager. And, you know, I had to have a DM earlier this week and, you know, and all the NA mess of going like, okay, Yodi, just for future reference, which side of Melee Creeps did you end up on? Did you end up on the John Saya side or the I know Fishcake Deuce side? Because I just need to know for Kai's like, okay, yeah, I'm on the John Saya side. So,
I mean,
yeah,
like he technically works for Melee Creeps, right?
I mean, so look at the final stats. I can't agree more with the general idea of just this Melee Creeps team looked really, really good, especially for a team that came together in the course of not even a full week. The breakup is not even a week old, Jake, by the actual
he didn't even go for the tempo, actually. He went Keelbane and to Echo Shard.
Clock team that's been in the works for a while. I mean, it says a lot, and honestly, I don't know what to expect.
I mean, Heelbane makes sense, right?
Pupils in just a little bit.
Fucking keep nuking this kid.
Yeah, that's going to be a pretty interesting match to watch. Great to see OC's having such a strong game here, you know, playing on the ping, but you wouldn't have been able to tell with his performance in that game 1, baiting a ton of really sick fights on Mirage, kind of putting himself out there in the front line. But it's time, ZP, to take a look at our MVP for this opening match. Melee Creeps, I mean, honestly, there's a couple serious contenders, but it's got to be Braden for not only the aggression in the early game, but continuing to scale, continuing to snowball, and being a part of just about every single fight in this game.
Yeah, and I think honorable mention here, I mean, could be many of them, but also Goober. I mean, a lot of this was, once you got past the laning phase, Goober was continually applying pressure, and usually the person that was in off a lot of those hooks was Braden. And if Braden was immediately there on the hook, Braden was still taking advantage of the space created elsewhere on the map. And I mean, this is kind of what Calico does since she's become a more common pick, is that when you get ahead of the game, Calico is kind of the character that puts the foot on the throat and makes it so oppressive for the other team to freely rotate around the map without casualty.
Yeah, Arctic getting kind of smoked by the Bebop, the lore counter in this game, but Braden, man, so aggressive. And you reach this point on the Spirit Calico where you are just popping people with your combos. Erebus as well was on notice this game, like could not catch a break on this drift. I mean, look at that damage. He's dead in like 1 CD cycle here from Calico. What do you do about that?
Also, Jake, we need some accountability. We messed up in regards to viewers, we did not continually ask for trophy collector stack checks, but also, I gotta tell you, it was probably maxed out pretty early into the game with the amount of kills that Braden was involved in.
Oh yeah, he had to be maxing that early. Also in that, you know, one of the earlier highlights, I like when we see players willing to scourge their teammates, you know, in those contested scenarios. So actually, I think Braden saves Saya with a scourge in the zipline fight near the buff. So well played here from Braden on the Calico. I think the true test, though, it's fair to say, is yet to come for this new Melee Creeps team. Like, okay, you put out a really sick showing. You kind of just ground up Bird with Clock in the gears here for that best of one challenger match. But coming up next, it's going to be a money match against Pauper's Pupils, who have really risen to the top of North America, have been just seemingly improving and improving over time. Heavy hitters on that squad, as we'll be able to take a look in just a minute.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited to see it. And I mean, look, the trend on Night Shift over the last month has been every finals goes to 3 no matter what. So, Jake, you know, for people that are out there with channel points, clearly the strategy is no matter who wins map 1, you vote the other team for map 2. And over the last few weeks, that would be a win every single time.
That's the script. You know, I'm the one who wrote it, so of course that's all the matches are going to go. It's obviously all predetermined here, guys. So you know, you can rely on ZP when it comes to channel point betting advice. He'd never lead you astray.
Yeah, I mean, hey, look, to be fair, I'm back up to 53K. I do not go all in every game. Some other members of Night Shift may do that, and, you know, eventually it leads to bankruptcy. But we got to take a break. When we come back, the money match is going to be underway. Can Melee Creeps take down Pauper's Pupils, or does the champion reign continue? Just got to stay clocked in to find out. Welcome back, everyone, to the Night Shift. The money match is about to begin. ZP here with Jake. And Jake, we had to do a little bit of investigation. People are wondering, is Brayden playing on controller? And we can actually confirm that Brayden is not. We just have some new observers today that are filling in as people are on vacation, and controller glyphs were on. Have no fear. I believe it is still all mouse and keyboard and trackball if you count Zergy.
Love a trackball user. Wonder if we'll ever get another one of those in North America. Great to see Zergy, though, always at the top here in Europe. Here in North America, though, we're getting set for what could be maybe the most interesting match of the day. I think coming into today, I would have expected, hey, this Melee Creeps roster, it's their first outing. Let's not judge them too harshly, but after a statement victory like that in the Challenger match, I think expectations are going to start to rise. Stocks on this MLC team, we could see some people who may have recently panic sold getting back into the market here looking to buy.
And let's take a look at the NA history here for those wondering, what in the world are you talking about? Well, it has been back and forth. Of course, last week we saw Melee Creeps, the old Melee Creeps, lose the throne to Popper's Pupils. And of course, you take a look at the back and forth here, whether it be FPS Lounge, now turned into Popper's Pupils, or the old Melee Creeps. I mean, NA, it has not been one long run of dominance since the big Melee Creep streak that went from 13 all the way to 29.
Yeah, I mean, a streak like that, I feel like we have gone into a better era in Deadlock, where teams just cannot be this dominant for this long. The competition is too fierce at the highest level. Like players, the parity between even the best players is still quite close, or rather has become quite close, as teams have learned from one another, picked up one another's strategies and techniques. The mind games are getting out of control these days. Of course, Popper's Pupils, a team that has fought harder than just about anybody else to be here at the top. They have gone blow for blow. You can see in that recent history, it's back and forth with the Melee Creeps in the last few weeks.
Yeah, and we were just talking about in the break, it's not caster LARP. It is not who knows what's going to happen. That is truly what I believe going into this, because of how volatile NA has been. And I mean, it makes it really, really interesting. And, we get this fresh new spin on it, a new Melee Creeps roster. And, the cool thing is, Jake, there's other teams brewing in the wings too.
Yep.
We got the Hydration Crayon team that we're looking forward to see play. Nearly would have played this week, but had some things come up. And then beyond that, whatever team that ends up from the other half of Melee Creeps with Ido doing Fishcake. I mean, yeah, the explosions might have been a little bit rough last week and this week, but, seeing this new look in NA, I mean, it's a new era, and it's exciting to see unfold.
Yeah, it's great to see players spreading their wings and, showing their stuff, new teams, stronger opponents forged out of the bones of previous contenders. Of course, we'll have to see who comes out on top in this match. This should be, in fairness, advantage Popper's Pupils. Let's take a look, though, at the rosters here in contention before we dive too deep into this match. But this is the team that they picked up some wins last week. They've been rising.
Interesting that Low Man and Left are no longer subs, by the way. Interesting that
that is a clash of titans
on the graphic,
with Melee Creeps playing as well as they did last game.
Yeah, and while there's no bad players on Popper's Pupils, when I look at this roster, I think, okay, who are the players that you look to make things happen and put you over the top in the game? The last few weeks for me, Jake, it has to be both Xeno and Lowmain that have just been the heart and soul of this team and just making things happen. I mean, even in defeat, I think back to that Bebop game we saw from Lowmain, and it was one for the ages. And of course, Xeno has just been remarkably consistent on heroes like Viscous, on heroes like Doorman, and something to the point that Xeno is drawing early bans on things like the Viscous because he's been too much of a threat. So overall, very scary roster, but those two players in particular have been leading the charts for me.
Been popping off.
Yeah, I'd agree. I'd also say League, coming into this team, has really acquitted himself impressively on the farming carry role. Like, has very stable gameplay. He's going to be up against some stiff competition, though, in John and OCs on the other side of the lineup. So I'll be interested to see what the hero picks end up being, how that carry-to-carry matchup goes. But of course, Melee Creeps, I mean, honestly, all the newcomers, great showings.
Was Fishcake on the last graphic? I didn't see Fishcake on the last graphic.
Birdie was, I think, a quieter game, but also it's like he's just walking around at support Ivy, like popping heroic aura, buffing up the team, stone forming people when they get too close. But like, there wasn't even much for him to do that game with his team dominating as hard as they were. So I'm definitely interested to see Birdie put under a little bit more pressure. What does it look like in a game where he needs to get a little bit more done? He's kind of forced to be a bigger part of some of those skirmishes. So curious to see, how that entire lineup comes together, because we just didn't see so much of Birdie last game.
Also, something to highlight is that we were told direct from the source that Melee Creeps is trialing Poshy Pop as coach. You can look to the lower left of your screen. We have fixed that up. Of course, Ranger publicly departed before the last week. and I think they were coachless for a little bit, and now Pashi Pop is in as the trial coach. So, of course, Pashi used to be a mainstay as a player. Often used to see Pashi on things like Geist and Warden, but now
Pashi's going the Ranger route. I think he likes doing content.
Kind of makes sense, because I think Pashi within the scene as a whole has done a lot of coach-centric content, and what better way to boost that than also be like, yeah, I'm also coaching one of the top teams in NA.
True.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's cool to see players, not being so locked into like what their role is. Like, I think, people maybe don't realize how much, hey, you can do different things. You can make content, you can coach teams, you could, like organize competitions, right? There's a lot of space in esports for people to get active. And it's cool to see the community rising to that occasion. I feel like the Deadlock is just such a grassroots game and scene at this point.
Yeah,
it's pretty awesome to see.
I think we'd be
remiss not to
time,
enjoy
right?
these times as they
even
are.
Ido's talking about that. Like, he just needs to get better at coaching, and a lot of that is
when
like
this game actually launches and it goes
communicating
a little
your
bit
ideas
bigger,
better.
And maybe gets a little bit parabolic in terms of that player base. Maybe we'll think back at these as sometimes maybe the golden days of Deadlock. So let's enjoy them while they're here, getting the community active in all sorts of different ways. Not the least of which here in the Night Shift.
I mean, the important thing is, Jake, is that as people
I think people are going to miss these times when they realize,
on level 4 of
especially as the community gets bigger,
image to be posted in 2029. Not level 5 though. Level 5 will go down to things like Spain servers and the forum and some of the ultra deep lore is like, wait, you remember that? But Jake, we're gonna forget about the past here, focus on the future, and that means looking into our next draft. Hopefully the draft is ready. And just like magic, we're good to go into the draft. And Melee Creeps, of course, being the challenger, they get their choice of first or second pick. And once more, they go for first pick.
Okay, Melee Creeps choose first pick.
The ban strategy changes here up against Popper's Pupils. I mean, this is a different opponent, maybe a different kind of a beast that you're going to have to think about how to approach. I think of characters like Mirage. I mean, Leffa historically has contested the Mirage pretty aggressively. But Melee Creeps, if last game's any indication, they're just going to snap pick it for OCs. So Popper's Pupils, decision time for them. Do they ban the Mirage? Do they look to let it through and maybe get a couple powerful picks for themselves?
Honestly, I probably fear giving OCs a Mirage, and so do Popper's Pupils. I think anyone that's watched a lot of you realizes that is one of OC's most comfort heroes of all time.
That is the question.
Especially now that heroes like Mina aren't quite as easy to mix in and are less favored. But for Melee Creeps, we'll see what the #1 pick is going to be. Do you give up the Billy to low main? Do you pick it first?
So they want to take the Billy away from low main. Low main Billy is insane.
Pocket +1 potentially on the menu here. I don't mind something like Pocket Viscous. Could even be a thought for Popper's Pupils.
I think Pocket and Furnace fits
Popper's
Pupils a little bit more.
In that super top tier here, but we'll have to see. This is certainly going to be no surprise to see the Billy going to Melee Creeps. Pocket, of course, getting snapped up here first. And despite Pocket having maybe not the best game last game, this hero is still an absolute menace. I mean, I'm thinking back to last week with was it Dew with the 70K net worth Pocket game? I mean, that was unbelievable. So I think probably a lot of Pocket players maybe hoping that they could get back to that point again.
Geist.
And the Prio and Geist, we talked about Geist being one of these like top value hard carries. I like
multiple
that they're
players
getting their carry pick
League
early
plays it, average plays it.
and John on the other side. You do not want to give them great options here in the farming carry role.
So curious if Melee Creeps go Calico on 3 again.
One of the next 2 picks. I think they
why
have to
not?
get Viscous.
Calico on 2. They're like
they're going to pry out Calico, and this is kind of interesting because if they go Calico Viscous, I think Popper's Pupils has a real play to take away some of the carry options and put John and OCs in a tougher spot hero-wise. Like, more than anything else, I think you go out of your way to make sure that Venator is not on the table. If Venator is not
go Viscous, wow, okay.
And yeah, Melee Creeps are going to value the Viscous,
so,
which I don't think this is necessarily wrong,
Popper's
but
Pupils could do a lot
I think
here.
Popper's Pupils, either you pick or ban Ven coming up here, and I kind of like where you're starting to put Melee Creeps on, because getting OCs and John onto the proper heroes is going to be more of a challenge now. Don't you worry.
Yeah,
I was thinking about this. You could do the Infernus into the ban here on the Venator, and you're really running dry on carry options for Melee Creeps, right? Like, I mean, what you're talking about? We're talking about Wraith, we're talking about Viper, we're talking about Warden. Not necessarily terrible heroes, but certainly you're out of the top tier if that's the ban that comes in. Actually, they're going to prio ban the Bebop here, which
I mean, after that game, yeah.
I don't mind. I also wonder though, would Melee Creeps have really gone for the Bebop here? Maybe they would have, but I do think with the Viscous picked, it's maybe not quite as much of a sure thing.
Here's Popper's going to go Holiday on 4.
For Popper's Pupils, they also could have picked the Bebop for low main here if
they ban Paradox.
Yeah, I would have preferred seeing them do that. Maybe they want like a Holiday here. I do think the Holiday. Nice thing about the Holiday matchup into Viscous is that the cube.
I think it's good because I don't think Popper's Pupils want to go Holiday on 4.
Against Holiday, it still lasses you into a terrible position, and as the cube expires, you can find yourself in huge trouble. So I think that matchup is actually pretty good for Holiday, and yeah, they will pick into it. Pauper's Pupil is going to be pretty comfortable with that. Infernus also is a bit scary here for a lot of these heroes who, like, can get burned down in the late game pretty quick.
Also, now I'm thinking about it, Jake, I wonder if Bebop was actually, I mean, okay, someone else could have played the Viscous, but the Viscous
Silver, okay, Goober's gonna be on the Silver.
Okay, maybe Goober's gonna play that. Or there's also a world where you put Goober on the Silver, which is also something like pretty deep in the Goober's hero pool, and then maybe it's still gonna be something.
So the Paradox
like
Man is the target Xeno, by the way, even though it is in Goober's pool.
Of the new melee creeps hero priority. But
they still get Ben on 5.
This lane in the draft.
Great
this
Ben
feels
game.
like high value for melee creeps. Not often they get blessed with that for John.
That's really nice.
OC's gonna pick here. I mean, because it feels like we're still lacking a secondary carry, and you'd think for John and OC's,
I can see a Mina here from OC's, by the way. I can for sure see a Mina.
But I'm not really seeing anything great in the pool. Pauper's Pupil's add on a Drifter here. I wonder if that's an AVG Drifter.
OC's does also play the M1 Ivy from way back in the day, but
on those roamer types of heroes. I think for melee creeps, that'll be.
I don't think it really plays it supportive wise.
Average versus Braid.
Goober Viscous, I think it's Goober Silver, but
completely gangbusters.
I would like to see Goober Viscous.
I see why they want to pick it again. Love the Apollo 2. I feel like this didn't get touched in the last draft, and I think in EU, I don't know, the proof's in the pudding. Like, this character looks.
I think Mina's really good here.
Boundless buy and
for OCs if they want to go Mina.
Monster damage in the mid game on Apollo.
Also, I think for the most part of the played Apollo, it's usually been average on it. Again, there's a little bit of wiggle room, so it may be the average Paul. And okay, we got our answer for what OC is going to play. I was wondering, is this going to be the Mina game? And it has to be, I think, because I look at all the other heroes
average
here, and
on the Drifter,
you are going to put OCs on the Venator, which normally makes sense for other OC teams, but doesn't make sense when you got John on melee creeps. Like, not having John play the Venator, I think if it's happened when like a Geist was available. It's not a very common pivot. So based on what we know, probably gonna be John Ven, OCs on Mina, and all right, well, we'll see if the Mina can bring it back into play. Where after Mina got some of the nerfs in recent memory, Mina went way down in competitive priority just because her overall carry potential and some of her early mid game just wasn't hitting the same, particularly after the alt nerf. It was the alt nerf that I think was like the big point of we want this hero all the time versus we.
Pretty good pocket game though.
Yeah, I do think for OCs, I like him on this secondary carry role next to John, where he can be a little more active. He can be pushing the playmaking a little bit further. And
we do have Mina.
It does exactly that, right? Just like plays a lot more active, a lot more aggressively potentially. But
yeah,
can
like
still comfortably play a side lane, and also not a bad laner when it comes to matching up against Pocket. Generally, I think it's a pretty good matchup. With
low man's going to be on the Drifter.
Being spirit focused,
suddenly
good damage against Pocket.
Suddenly, I'm feeling MLC a little bit more.
Negative spirit resist. But on top of that, I
average
think having
Infernus
the retreat is really great for dodging those somewhat predictable pocket scales.
Also, in terms of hero stuff changing up, we did the average was on Infernus one of the games recently, so it's gonna be the average Infernus. Pauper's Apollo as production update saying low main on the Drifter.
I think OCs might have a pop-up game here though.
And look at Pauper's Pupils roster is that the idea of we need a frontliner, common wisdom and Deadlock has really changed in recent times where Apollo obviously gets in people's faces, but historically wouldn't have been considered like the frontliner in the same way like a Billy or Abrams
this is what I don't...
Shiv normally is. But Shiv getting nerfed and some of the changes over time, people have kind of reevaluated, going, okay, what is a crucial part of a Deadlock team?
Goes,
you don't necessarily need a hard historical frontliner like a Billy or Abrams in every team comp now.
Because Pocket goes Cultist,
as long as you can find a way, I think, to enter into these fights and kind of initiate.
Maybe they'll take Pocket out of side lane, but Pocket can just get so much value out of
Cultist. A
Cultist.
little bit in prominence in that concussive combustion is one of
the better tools. When you're playing triple carry like this, usually one of your heroes builds Cultist.
Right?
You could technically build Cultist on guys, but it's not that good.
Huge AoE stun on a lot of
so it'll be Levis building it.
And then you have, of course, more flexibility in terms of how to approach the team fight.
I just don't think they have a lot of answers for the Mina, bro. I think the Mina's going to go sicko mode.
Low main on the Drifter, I don't know that I've seen him on this hero before, but it's low main, so I'm always going to be a bit of a believer, and I'm always going to be curious what he can pull out. I feel like he has played a little bit more of the high tempo, low farm characters, and Drifter can be that, but it also feels like a character that wants to get scaling, wants to build up some of those isolated hero kill stack.
Yeah, low main has definitely been in his hero pool over time. Obviously, in recent times, you kind of think more towards things like the Bebop, but low main is no stranger to the Drifter, and the overall draft makes sense to me. The one thing that's kind of interesting, where he's looked decent on it, although overall, you think about who's been playing what, it's like, oh yeah, you got a Leffa team. Surely Leffa plays in first. No, actually, Leffa's been more the pocket player as of late. Meanwhile, look at the melee creeps end, you know, it's honestly about as I would expect overall. The only thing that was questionable is like who's going to be on what, but once you saw that Viscus was the only support esque hero in theory, I mean, you could play him multiple ways. It would kind of solidified that, okay, it's gonna be Birdie on the Viscus and then Goober coming in on the Silver. You know, Goober, sorry, not a Viscus game for you, but you know, maybe in the future.
I mean, this will be a key game, I think, for Birdie to really prove himself, because you know, they're going to test this Viscus absolutely with the level of initiation and aggression. This is not going to be a straightforward game to just get a cheeky cube save off and run away. Like, you could find yourself in real trouble. So this is going to be definitely a key game for especially watching Goober and Birdie on the Silver and the Viscus, because they're the ones who kind of have to get in there, take some risks without necessarily the most reliable escape tools to come back out the other end. So Lefa's pocket is always one I'm interested to see. I feel like his laning has looked pretty threatening on this hero, despite, from my perspective, it being one of the weaker laners that's still picked that much in top play.
So Jake, I just got a ping directly from Saya in the captain's chat, and it's something we're going to approve because we have a very liberal sub policy here. So long as someone hasn't played earlier in the day for a different team, substitutions are allowed. And Braden, the Braden Wi-Fi has gone out, and that seems to be a big hit to me with how well Braden played, the MVP of our challenger match. Braden is not going to be playing, and instead Snakes is going to be the fill-in for melee creeps, at least here in map 1. And you know, Snakes isn't a bad player by any means, but Braden was on fire earlier, so I can't help but feel like this is a bit of a hit for melee creeps as we look into game 1 of our money match.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a disappointment, especially for him. I believe going flawless. I mean, whatever the stat line was, he dominated in that opener game. So I definitely hope to see Braden back in the lineup sooner rather than later. But it is Snakes, so I mean, this is a pretty top quality sub when it comes to going into the bench and bringing in another player. Like, you're honestly pretty lucky, because I think the Calico is also going to be quite a comfortable one for Snakes. Still, for melee creeps, it's you know, a little rocking the boat this early on is not going to feel great going up against a team like Pauper's Pupils. You kind of wanted all your ducks in the row.
Also, at the beginning of NA, we did promise people that there'd be a little bit of, you know, gameplay and a show with Goober, you know, really splitting his time between actually working with his team and team comms and the viewers, as he's a man of the people. And I just look at chat here while we're filling time, waiting for their placements. And of course, Goober is half the chat right now, which is ridiculous with how quickly things are moving. But look, Goober, man of the people, Jake. That's all I got to say.
I bet my points.
I love to see it. I love to see it.
Yeah.
I think that's part of the fun of what we do here on the Night Shift, that we can be looser than a lot of what people see in traditional esports. Still bringing, of course, a really high quality show.
I put my points down and I just get scared.
Fans, but able to have some fun with it and able to be flexible to make sure we can get some good Deadlock. I mean, heck, even getting the teams together in NA, you had to work overtime this week just to make this happen.
Snakes on the Calico.
These teams didn't have
Snakes is really good at Calico, but
I hope we're rewarded
you
with
just
some
saw
really good
Braden's
games. I think we're kind of queued up for that with melee creeps. It's fair to say surpassing expectations there in the opener.
Yeah, I mean, I had to do some horse trading for some of it. Like, we had a deal set up with one team saying, it's like, hey, look, you know, we need a third team this week before the new melee creeps was ready. Like, as far as we knew, they were completely out. It was one of those like, look, if you have to get a sub, that's fine. We'll give you a guaranteed invite the next week in appreciation for you letting us actually have 3 teams this week.
No, I agree. Goober popped out.
And then suddenly one of their players is unavailable.
Braden played great, but Goober was
I mean, this was just
happen.
my life for multiple days on end. But we got there. We got through our NA Challengers match. And even with the substitution about to be had, we will have melee creeps.
With Snakes in game, like, how long is it going to take, bro?
Our championship match. So we got there. Just, you know, sometimes there's a lot of wheeling and dealing behind the scenes.
Yeah, you got to do what you got to do. It's cool to see OCs as well competing in North America. You know, it's like when we had Dimov coming into play in NA, also had some really strong showings. Of course, playing on high ping, I think, is a challenge. But
yeah, typically NA takes for fucking ever to load it anyway. So
farming carry role is actually
not like I'm not used to this.
Less problematic on the high ping than it is to play, you know, the frontliners, the initiator.
I'm watching a
like
video.
Higher...
We're watching TF2. I'll keep an eye on it.
Oh my god!
I haven't lost enough time to NA stall lock.
He's dead! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! My
the soldier's dead! I'm on a 9 kill streak.
Yep.
Saying I was
just
invisible.
fucking repeating, saying the same shit over and over again. I'm like, bro.
On your ass. Play
I'm like, bro. I've heard enough of this.
He's got fake lag. He's got auto jump on.
He's got ESP. He's got everything.
Actual main character. Oh my god.
Oh please, medic.
I'm gonna die this scout.
Please, I'll stand still for you.
Please stand still.
Oh my god, this kid's 4 years old. What the hell?
Lol.
Who was that? That was the one who was complaining the whole time about me as medic.
That whole kill streak sequence was not in the script. My actors just locked in and did perfect improv on the spot. But now that we had our fun, it was time to get back on script.
Lol.
The next scene would be what I called the Great Engineer Gaslight. I'll just let my directors explain this one.
How it's gonna go is Ra's gonna go to the bathroom. Everybody's gonna swap to engineer. C's gonna be like, oh my god, there's a ton of engineers. They're gonna hate it. And then when Rog gets up again and he walks out, then everybody's gonna have switched back off engineer. So I'll let you guys know.
So funny.
Yeah.
Hold on, I need to go use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Oh, don't fall in.
Okay, go NG. Everybody go NG. Everybody go NG.
NG.
Everybody switch on to NG. And blue, don't push in. Don't push in while they're switching NG and getting leveled up.
We've got to get these sentries up.
Literally everyone.
Bruh.
NG.
Holy sh! This is engineer hell. Oh my god, no thanks.
Okay, I'm back. Sasla's good. What's happening?
Back. Engineer hell is happening.
Engineer hell? Like how many?
Like their entire team. I think I see about 9 sentry guns when I peeked.
Here, go, come back to spawn. Come back to spawn. I can build it one last saber.
Okay, hold on. Should I stickies then? Should we just try to win this?
Yeah, stickies. Come back to spawn. Come up demo.
Okay, I'm dead. Respawning.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, they're going back to spawn. Can everyone swap off? Everyone swap off. Everyone swap off.
Back now.
Okay, everybody FNG. Everybody FNG.
Like,
No
leave
NGs,
like
literally
2
none.
NGs. Leave like 2 NGs.
Okay, actually one NG. Package, you stay NG. You stay NG, package.
One is way more comical because he's gonna say specifically, there's so many NGs who walk, there's gonna be 1 sentry.
Yeah.
Where are we? Come right.
All right, it's game time.
Okay, hold on.
All right.
Full transition. I
Bro,
absolutely
what the fuck?
love it.
Bro.
I saw production
iconic.
I saw production cooking on this, so it was one of the fans of Deadlock Night Shift that was throwing around this art everywhere, being like, I'd love to see this on broadcast. I forwarded production, I was like, hey, use it, don't use it, it's up to you. And
that's pretty fucking funny.
I just saw it being split.
I just came back and I was like, what the fuck? Okay.
Did it.
Holy fuck, that's funny.
Perfect.
Okay.
JLHF's being called. A lot of respect between the players on both these teams. They're all going to know each other incredibly well. As we enter into the start of the lanes here.
Can Snakes get revenge
a lot more pressure
on his former team?
The team that has been together for quite a bit longer. You'd maybe expect them to have a
Technically,
really
he's
strong
never played for Poppers Peoples.
Also,
massive early damage, by the way, on Infernus.
Gavin to be able to grow it.
You talk about testing lane synergies that didn't exist until probably a day or two ago.
True.
I can't imagine Goober and OCs have spent a lot of time together as lane partners, but you know, first time for everything, or maybe a third or fourth, and you'll see how this lane goes. But
I mean, Mina Silver, that sounds pretty fearsome to beat, man. Like a lot of damage on this lane, and just those little lockups that Silver can throw down.
Curse
like
of Ra,
perfect setup for Mina to actually.
SV _ cheats 1.
So
Oh shit, wrong
see
chat.
this lane actually looking pretty scary for average on the Infernus. Like this is.
So we're seeing a lane swap here, by the way.
On either, like Mina is just. Well, I think Mina in general is a really hard matchup for Infernus.
Drifter is going right side.
Swap,
so they are.
It is a full lane swap. To your point.
So they want the Drifter Infernus into the Billy Calico. We're gonna get Geist Holiday into Gunner for Viscous, and then Silver Mina into
actually. Infernus would have been kind of just bopped in this lane.
Okay.
I think he's going to be able to do a lot better, and I think you know, honestly, while Pocket also isn't going to love the lane, it's going to be a little bit easier to just clear the creeps and kind of slow the game down. Some more Love Bite procs from OCs though. Aim sharp as ever here for the European on this Mina.
The European.
Also, Chad has finally caught up to production's handiwork, and everything went as planned. So well done once more to production, but we got our eyes glued on the Silver Mina lane, and a little bit of counter pressure from Apollo, but the fact that you see the lane matchup and you're just like, yeah, this is pretty rough, and you bring in Apollo, who's arguably your strongest early laner for Popper's Pupils, kind of, it shows the realness of the threat here, Jake.
Yeah, definitely some serious prio being put down. Poppers has been
Part
really
of me
good
be like,
Apollo too.
bro, this is like Snake's best character, but Braden played so good last game. I'm like,
from
I'd be like,
Goober.
yeah,
Surprised he was able to weave that one
like,
in around the box. Flawless advance is available though, so there's definitely an opportunity to look in here, but I can't imagine Leffa is going to be all too anxious to get into these super early game skirmishes. Or Pocket is more likely to just be interested in farming it up, you know, building towards that cultist and hitting a later game timing.
I mean, one thing's kind of interesting is a contrast of Silver play from you know, week to week, where Goober, even by pro player standards, is probably one of the most aggressive players around, and of course you had a newer player in Boostio to Deadlock, and you know, the nature there is going to be more conservative, so you go from just, you know, a more contained Silver to an absolutely feral Silver.
Got pretty chunk there.
One in lane here that Poppers is doing a reasonable job of just slowing down the tempo in this lane post swap, because that's what Apollo does in lane. Not only is it difficult to lane against him, but actually outright beating Apollo in lane, easier said than done. And OC's in some real danger here, Jake.
Yeah, he could find himself in serious trouble. Probably does not have Sanguine level just yet, if I
had to guess. No.
Next set of cooldowns going to come up for Poppers. May very well look to get aggressive here. Mina does get a lot
trying to trade back onto Lefa. Lefa does go extra regen in this lane, though.
So that's going to stabilize the lane quite a bit.
So he will be chilling.
Also, you know, in terms of different lane partners, I think just because of Saya taking on front
line,
I wonder how often you're going to see John and Saya lane together again. Where, once more, slightly different. It was John Goober back in the Challenger match. Now it's going to be John Birdie, the Ven Viscous lane in middle. And middle's actually been kind of quiet, Jake. Neither side really getting a big advantage just yet.
Yeah, I think maybe to be expected with the Viscous on the lane.
Does he have cape? I don't know if he has cape.
Potentially some trouble.
No cape.
Silver able to get some damage in, but the rake. Ooh, is that out of range? Pocket. Oh, sick
teleport away from Lefa.
Is he gonna be able to get back?
Live a single-digit HP.
Almost no HP.
Goober got a shot on him at the end.
He's out of there. What an escape from Lefa down to the millisecond there. That is one of those moments where you wonder,
about the OC's Mina. He's one of the few people that still knows how to like pressure and lane with it.
Pick that one up, and I mean, you're
plays on the edge.
HP here on Popper, so this is actually not a bad situation in the lane at all. He's going to be able to very comfortably clear this wave out and stabilize things here and now.
Take a look at the right lane. Things heating up a little bit more here. Snakes.
Things heating up
Calico, and things die down just as quickly as they heat up. One thing in the last lane exchange, though, is that Popper's also just a great job of alleviating some of the pressure. It was not a comfortable dive situation at all. Of course, meanwhile, we see Average doing a little bit of fishing for parries along the main, and just no quick melees being put out here.
That was scary.
When they were listening for the reload,
yeah, Snakes through the quick melee, and Average parried like maybe just didn't quite connect actually with the quick melee, but that one was.
Right, Buff's gonna go 1-for-1. Vitality for Zeno and gun for John.
Not looking to do anything too crazy. This lane though is gonna be scary with Pocket coming back on full HP. Popper's just taking some damage in these trades. But OC's so low, he has to play quite conservatively. Would love to be able to rake a couple creeps up, but it feels like when he does step up, he is getting punished for it.
Yeah, lane's gonna get so much sweatier in this game.
All in all, melee creeps holding their ground. Another parry attempt here from Average, and this time one's gonna connect. The double team in on the Snakes post parry.
It's just like micro is like
super low.
It's always like games like this or just MOBAs in general. Micro gets
Average holding on
so much more precise as time goes on.
That one, I feel like you should have seen coming.
I don't even think like lane pairings are that like padded down yet. But again, part of that is not having drafts. So. It's like it's hard for the general player to like learn about lanes when they just are randomly getting paired with shit, right?
Nice little bait from
They don't play like with a partner in lane.
It takes a lot of pressure. Goober's been making sure every time his pocket comes up for a skill trade, he's getting punished, and OC is able to run it down. Poppers. Can he run down this counter kill? Would be very valuable with the parry thrown in.
Oh my
god! As well, OC's
is too good at this character, bro. That's why I bet on them.
What a play here from Goober and OC's melee.
The only thing I'm worried about is people get good enough at ledge, so corner boosting for Val, do something about it. Yeah.
This is the lane that you had the adjustment for to try and mitigate some of its strength. Imagine if you don't have the early lane swaps, but yeah, OC's very much going to enjoy the early farm.
I don't know, movement's weird.
You know, I think the other end
I go both ways with movement a lot.
Is recovering on the right after
like this like charged
from Average on the parries.
Charge dash shit now. That's
they were also fishing for parries
similar to like the what was it called before AG dash? I can't remember what it's called.
You know, how
like that shit just needs to be taken out of the game.
Parry fishing has been, but
love movement cut.
Yeah, you're gonna be in real trouble.
Yeah, AG2 dashing and then this new charge dash shit like that. Yeah.
We'll puddle punch out. Maybe Birdie can slip back from this one. Looks like on the side lane.
Yeah, it's
maybe Saya won't be so lucky. Virtually no HP under his own Guardian. Trades coming in. Mid lane, though, the pressure keeps coming. Guys with a lot of regen in this lane. He really wants to put the pressure on.
Clearly a bug.
John with the gun buff, though, is going to be a pretty serious force to be reckoned with to defend this one.
Hero Domini coming
on. Domini.
Poppers.
Poppers
falling. And what has been the Poppers lane to defend.
I mean, look, you're just fucking owning lanes right now.
Pressure coming in from both OCs and Goober.
Yeah, I'm surprised that it's done. Dude, OCs is just so fucking good at this character, bro. They're just gonna bat at second phase. It's just like not fair, man. It's just not fair. He's a sap enjoyer too. It's a good sapling for him. Apollo pocket, giga value.
The night shift, OCs looks very comfortable in this one.
Just put the stop on the Apollo. No, you don't give a fuck about his flawless
team
events.
ramifications here, you know, things are still in flux, but
She does shit on pocket, but like, there's few meta players I would say that would like maybe it's like Do and OCs and that would like shut on it this hard. Like this is fucking
several minutes of engagement.
Like Leffa can't play the game, bro. He's just getting dunked on perma.
Picked up a few thousand soul lead here. Gotta give a lot of credit to Goober and the OCs for dominating this lane as hard as they have.
Like he went enchanters, he went extra regen, and it does not matter. He's just getting farmed.
So it's hard even for this wave crashing back in to really mean
Snake
much of anything.
Uh-oh.
Silver takes a cape, but not too much pressure for her with all the regen she's invested in. This Spirit Stab, great buy for Mina in this lane. Both Apollo and Pocket are almost entirely spirit damage. So that reduced spirit power.
All the just put him at 0. True.
And even you know, Heroes out of lane can ruin Furnace's day too. And I mean, the pressure Leffa has been under has been brutal.
I feel they're ever gonna get rid of that shit. Like some certain characters having negative debuff.
It's just immediate.
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. Yeah, the Spirit Step was just a gigabyte. And then he buys the grit extra health just to like continue pressuring tempo buys. 7.2k at 9 minutes.
If I had to guess here, Jake, you're gonna probably see OCs more take the lane and Goober
Walker at 9 minutes
off to roam and be aggressive. It's kind of what Goober does regardless of hero, and in a really good position to do it right now is a 6.9.
Yeah, Sap is overtuned. Not enough people abuse Sap.
In terms of the damage,
I talk about it all the time.
Is absolutely a step or two behind this game at 5.2.
There's literally it's just shorter than his cooldowns.
Still, across the board though, it's not too dire
you can't go
of
ahead.
a picture.
Same thing with Apollo. Like anytime I lane to Apollo, I just buy it.
Slightly winning here.
Depending on my character, obviously.
So Geist a little bit ahead. A Venator,
it is awkward, yeah. And Focus Lane's just fucking sucks. The items fuck.
Already has a rapid recharge online. Has Lasso available as well.
But it's still a good tempo buy.
For Goober here, this is going to be very scary. Any isolated targets are going to go down super quick. Hunter's quite a strong item this
I feel like Mirage could build it too, but
thrown out
you kind of like Suppressor more.
Lane, but Saya doesn't even respect it. He's putting a lot of
you can skip the improved spirit though on Mirage for it. Not a lot of people go base duration anymore either.
There's
Holy
teleport.
fuck, low main, are you?
HP, but Saya
This guy's insane.
just pops a chain gang and falls over. There's no
rolled.
actual.
OCs does end up dying here. They come over with Xeno and lasso him.
Oh my god, I didn't even realize low man. What the hell? He's at 8.6k souls.
Yeah,
he's huge.
One time by Focus Lens if you can just nuke
he's
people.
picking up stacks as
but
well.
even then, dude, get dispelled
Turn
magic.
Into a bloodbath of this game, man. Kills. Players keep dropping on both sides of the field.
People know what they're doing, but I like honestly, it gets bought so little. I don't think people know that.
Being moved now, courtesy of Poppers.
Yeah, if I heard
there's any intercept here, I mean,
there's a reason they had the gun. IB was way too good.
On the urn contest,
and then Ivy has all this other util, so
what's happening?
It was okay.
A quick engage, but
yeah,
didn't actually connect to the Poppers. I don't know if that was just a miss or what. But Poppers
just fucking LMG emptying the clip.
Weakness here, the Venator, and goes for
rest in peace, John.
A quick stop before trying to turn in the urn.
That's a great read from Poppers. Backs off, knows that he can get the urn done and add an extra kill on top of it. And if they're able to hold the tower here, which they certainly will, provides a wonderful position here for League. Just probably won't be seeing him for some time here on the guys. You know, just able to chill out and pick up a lot of the farm on the map.
League does go cultist actually.
Clear, but a lot of
they're gonna go double cultist here for the triple carry.
On average, nice parry from him on the puddle punch. Keeps him relatively healthy. Silver with the ult proc though, looking for more, looking for a bigger connection into this fight, and wow, the damage comes in, just overwhelms Xeno.
Really good Hunter's Aura buy. I like that he bought it this early too. It's just so good this game. So
they're left with the tower. It's a big movement though.
Oh, Goober, that was not it.
Will this actually be worth it in the end, especially with
keep coming up,
Poppers coming back in, trying to get a punish. The cube though is going to be good enough to get Goober out of trouble, and average ends up going down.
Once the Void Troopers do more, like if you can actually commit to a push with them, then I think people will buy the heroic.
I mean, you see OCs respecting the potential.
It's just hard to early enough in the game. It's just hard to do anything with them.
Post-mark, but okay.
Yeah, they just insta die. So like, if anyone with AOE clear is there, like it's just not worth it.
Forced to go in, maybe looking for some sort of punch on the left, but I think left has enough clearance
here. Heroic is a really good item.
Chasing that.
I'll buy heroic in my gun spike on sport. Sometimes like heroic's just like a giga overstated item.
Surely Poppers gets the rundown on this one.
Oh, he procced the love bite. I think the love bite is the reason he's gonna die. By the way.
Actually, Poppers who's in trouble. Concussive. Doesn't seem to be much of a connection from average on that one.
Nice rebuttal.
Oh, great riposte. Slows things down, but surely Calico just has too much health.
Love bite's the reason you died there, by the way.
Picks up a finish on the Poppers. Low main, though, maybe thinking about continuing these trades, and for the crazy amount of kills we've seen in this game, it is still just about that even.
Yeah, this game's really even.
Yeah, I mean, it has been action-packed. The first rift of the game.
Nice test swap.
Currently in progress. Action over
Drifter
to
is
the
running
right
down
side.
the Calico.
People's ahead so far.
Nice
Ozies into fight finds league.
Gets the trade on the league before he dies, though.
On battle here
Last
for
one
the
really
rift.
doesn't really do
Melee
much.
creeps starting to get more progress of their own.
Dead.
Lomane,
Oh my god, that's
right.
right.
Postmark, but it falls in turn.
Yeah, the trade kills are
trades
crazy.
continue here.
Oh, Paul's gonna go second mode here. Yeah, I like going on OCs. Smart.
Connects on the OCs.
That'll be enough. Bringing that OC streak to an end. It's a big kill for Poppers.
All right, well played from Poppers.
Uber is here, though. Can he get the proc of the ulti? He can. So despite it being a
Holy
1v2,
moly.
this starts to feels winnable with the power of the silver
What
ult.
the
The player's just
dog
getting
doing?
kited away now. It's really tough for Goober to actually
What the
connect onto
dog
anybody. He
doing?
has to stay in the
I don't know why it
circle.
took so long. Maybe
And
it's
I'd
on CD,
imagine
I don't know.
that Lycan curse is not long for this world.
Dog stalling Giga time though.
Damage
Goes
brought to
even.
bear. Oh, the Soul's
Billy-
up for
Billy
grabs,
gets all
though.
the
Looks like
orbs,
just
too.
about a 50-50 flip here with Saya coming back in with Chain Gang as well. This could turn into
Left
an
is dead.
extended team fight. Pocket caught by the chain.
They
Left
get
has
Guardian.
no build itself.
Alright, extended fight goes the way Melee creeps, and they get the orbs.
No Rift Troopers. An exchange of relatively
Holy
even
moly.
souls. Game remains on the edge of a knife.
You know, one thing about this game, though, when you look at the different comps, in terms of, okay, who has an edge early or late, and I didn't have an answer pre-prepped as I looked at this, and I actually don't. I kind of feel like it's relatively even as we go into the late game, where, yeah, you have things
Early
like
debuff
maybe
rush for
Apollo
Saya.
gets a little bit weaker in the late game, but arguably
Very
so does
early.
Calico in this instance, and both teams have big late game
Someone's
options.
got his
I
green
guess
spike.
you
Really?
know,
We're
late
gonna
game
do this
options
if
for
we're getting the
melee
green
creeps
spike?
between like a really turbo-fed Ven and Mina.
I like their ass,
Joins,
but-
but all right, a little bit of
Drifter
danger
here's
here
dead.
for
Bully
both
trade kill.
Lomane and Snakes at the same time, and
Huh.
Lomane unable to get the trade.
Burn, suck.
Yeah,
and
really
run.
gambled on that one. Calico can be able to regen up,
Yeah.
do the tunnels. It's going to be a pretty comfortable spot for her. Lomane, it's been a strong game from him so far, but Drifter's the type of character that needs to stay ahead of the game. Won't be possible now with Melee Creeps starting to pull a slight edge.
And
3,000 soul lead. Could absolutely be brought back, but chasing OC's maybe not the way to do it. With both Birdie and Goober coming in, maybe trying to force this team fight here. Still chasing this close to the walker is pretty scary. Can guys get the swap off? She's
And he got
silent.
transformed.
They need to be able to burst off this guy.
Later, later.
Connects the Nox Nostra, gets the job done, and lead.
Oh, they gotta go. They gotta run.
That's gonna be
There's
a painful
lasso.
death for him.
Y'all gotta go.
Stalker's marked.
Birdie's dead, I
Could be a
think.
chance to chase.
Oh
and
my god, he
yes,
just insta turns on the
Lomane will
Drifter.
look for it. I think Silver's in quite a bit of trouble here. Maybe the cube save.
Oh my
We'll see. I
god,
mean,
Goober.
big
Oh,
damage
yeah,
on the
this left
left
on him.
turn uses the movement to
Lomane went back in. Oh, no parry.
and now
Later.
it's on the Lomane who's getting rolled on
Oh,
over.
did you parry?
Courtesy
Dude,
of
Goober
Viscous
is
into the parry.
relaxing.
Goober stays alive for just enough period
Holy.
of time to open things up for
Again, the
Birdie,
Hunter's Aura
new
there, by the way.
support
Hunter's
recruit
Aura is
for
owning.
Melee Creeps and elsewhere on the map.
Saya gets
Average
kill.
just getting gunned down by Saya. And Melee Creeps Shake, they're really starting to take a
Saya
bit
gets
of a
big
lead
bag
now.
for John.
Yeah, this game is looking a little scary now for Popper's pupils. The definitive lead picked up here for Melee Creeps. And
Yeah,
God,
Sunfire is really
it
good.
feels an awful lot like last game.
Little OP,
in a
but
way that I
good.
wasn't expecting it to. Like this
Is it
Melee
the fact that you
Creeps
get a
team,
guaranteed slam fire when you get your back
witnessing the
weapons
birth of a
is kind of
very
the weird thing
threatening
with Silver.
foe. If they can take it to Popper's
Very,
pupils
very hard
like
to play
this
against.
on
You just
their
like have
first
to dodge
week in the
the
server,
kick flip.
it's a hell of a testament to the power of this
I mean,
team.
it looks like they want to keep Silver good. Like they buffed her again after the nerfs. So
I think one thing's for sure.
it appears they
The
want Silver to be
damage
good.
coming from Silver this week from Melee Creeps is going to be
It's
a
not
much
gonna
higher
dunk right
number,
away,
just
but
because
they'll
Goober
make
has been
space for him.
having a
Nice.
fantastic game here so
They're
far.
stacking two right side here.
And
Popper's
for
people
Melee
looking
Creeps,
to trade.
an easy earn turn in on top of it.
Yeah,
10K
transfer kits are
aggregate lead,
always really
but
interesting.
Looming threats for Popper's
One
pupils.
of the videos
and just how
one of my
far
earliest ideas
John
thought about
is starting
doing,
to
but
get.
I just don't know how
We
to
got
do
Chain Gang here on the
editing
Lomane,
for it.
maybe
It's
going
like
down
a
again.
Gnar compared
John
to Silver.
tried
Like
to
the
pull
evolution
the
of the
Walker defense,
transform
but
kit.
looks to be getting overwhelmed. Maybe
I'll
some
eventually
cheeky
make the
moves,
video. I just
though.
need to
Could
find
get
an
him out of
editor to
trouble.
help me
Does
make
get
it.
that full stun onto the Infernus. Average. Staying in the fight, refuses to back down. Looks like the consecrating grenade
Yeah,
does
and then
miss,
the
but he's
jam,
not
though.
ignited on the
Splash
Venator, and
over
the
and
double
over
light
again. Firm
melee is
movement.
enough. Venator
Ooh,
backs
John
off
dropped
into
a
the
fat
corner.
fucking bag, by the way.
It will be League.
The walk push
final
does
winner
work,
of
but I
this
think
fight.
Billy
On the
keeps
other
gonna
side
trade
of
the
map,
blow.
seems like
No,
things came
side
up
eyes.
a little
Yeah,
bit
they get
better
it.
for Melee Creeps.
I didn't even
They
see
can pick
Silver
up
was
a
there.
mid-walker for themselves to help with that Lycan curse from Goober.
Chuchalon, yeah.
I think you're pretty happy with that for Melee
Sure.
Creeps, where you will trade right walker for mid walker pretty much any point. That is a higher value trade, and
Goober's going max tempo with his build. Holy
overall in the
fuck.
game, Popper's
Slowing
was
his
able
too.
to lower the aggregate a a little bit, but I think you look at how this game is being played out, you know, you start wondering, okay, what do you need as Poppers Peoples? One, you know, it's been a quiet game from Xeno so far. We talked about how Xeno has been the player that they often look to make plays. honestly, for Holiday, now would be about the time to get a great lasso or just barrel pressure to go from there. But OCs is the one right now that's under all sorts of pressure. I talk about lassos. That one just got disjointed, Jake.
Yeah, great use of the bats there. Instant response as soon as Leffa stepped up. OC's just expected there would be more on the play.
Even Lomain doesn't look great on the
superior stamina,
and he's
also
been, like,
a huge buy
doing good shit
for Mina in terms of taking her mobility to the next level. And OC's immediate response was, okay, you guys
Not
feel
a
like
believer.
you're gonna leave. You have no business being in this lane. I'm just gonna get an aggro wave push. He's really doing a lot to just keep the map tight for Popper's pupils, ensure that whenever they do look for these plays, it doesn't come for free. There's always a cost to be paid.
Also, just to get a general view of some of the builds and stat lines here, if we could get
He doesn't have a lasso here. He is here, though.
Here in a moment, I would be curious. But
Also,
once
the
more,
slowing X.
OC's under pressure. Slowing X connects into a barrel, half
He's completely
HP.
fucked,
and
man.
quick
Lomain's
use
dead.
of the bats to escape, but elsewhere, Lomain continues to be the target.
Yeah, literally Deadlock for a moment.
Courtesy of Goober,
Thanks. Also going permanent pulse.
8 streak for the silver, and I mean, this is not a character that farms that effectively. For him to be near the top of the soul board, pretty much exclusively coming from kills. League as well.
I think,
One of the key standard bearers for Popper's Pupils and just gets executed by John. I don't think he was ready for that level of burst from me.
Average, I mean, a late concussive combustion, but I don't know if there's much to get here.
Oh, never
I don't
mind.
think you want to
Holy
be here.
fuck,
I
it was
think
just
you wanna
average.
Go back in time and just not be in this place whatsoever.
I thought Bombers was here, bro. Was not here. Oh, I fucked up his movement too.
In a world of hurt, gets the parry.
Did he get the trade kill?
I don't know if that's enough for a kill. Still plenty of HP on this cat.
Yeah, good money after bad.
Well,
here
people's
for
getting
Popper's
desperate, bro.
Pupils.
They're getting desperate.
Starting to get worried about him. Goober on a crazy streak here on Silver. It feels like no one can fight this Silver. Like wherever she shows up on the map, if Lycan Curse is online, you cannot challenge her.
Yep.
That's going to become a real problem for characters like Infernus, who sometimes aren't able to get away from fights like that. Defensive cape back here from left. He's under huge pressure. Oh my god, the rake hurts.
Ooh.
A lasso thrown in.
Oh, big lasso though. Holy giga lasso.
Not have the HP to tank through that.
Can we get the bag?
Buffered the input here on the Majestic lead pocket. Is going to be out of dodge, and killing OCs is a significant one, right? Of all the kills to find on the map, Mina's one of the tougher ones, but with the lasso there, Xeno gets the job done.
Also, the rift timing a little bit fortuitous here. Could have been a little bit later and was not. So an opportunity to get the rift started while OC's still back in spawn, and Popper's Pupils definitely looking keen on the opportunity.
Looking keen.
Still have to be real careful as it sets up. Earn stolen away by
Okay,
Saya,
Poppers are here. I don't think they're gonna give it though. I don't think they really care
about this rift. I don't think they care.
I think it would be a little.
Six
crazy
probably
to
just gonna
fight
ult the
this. There's some
wave.
level of comeback resist here for
If they even
Popper's
try to push
Pupils.
it,
They're in
but-
better position as well.
Yep. So they just
No
full dip
reason
with
to
the
force
urn
it.
for Saya.
I'm just gonna stay here
Makes
and
a lot
kind
of
of
sense.
support the creep. There's a million of these troopers, man, with the comeback. So there's a lot of players
No,
here
they
positioned
just
for the
clear it, though.
defense.
They have
Popper's
Splatter, they
Pupils,
have
the Saya
Calico.
with a quick run here. It's gonna be a nice
Saya
one
gets
here.
it too.
That's a lot of souls going back.
I think it was
into
the right
banks
macro.
of melee creeps, and
No point in finding them with the resist there.
after the urn and the rift, it doesn't feel like much of anything here.
Interesting from Birdie here. Tank Buster,
At least for the
improved
side
spirit for the
of
spike.
Popper's Pupils weren't really able to bring anything back.
We've
off
been seeing
the-
them build
off the
Decay
rift
all day.
maybe.
I
Decade's
think
been
for
built on
Popper's
Viscous
Pupils,
all
like,
day,
the
so
bleeding
this is
has
a new
been
little
staunched
switch
a
up
little
with
bit.
the
I
extra
feel like
shot.
we had a long period of time. Well,
Kinda
okay,
like
so
it.
he just dies. On the mini
Maybe
match,
more.
Surely Lomain gets out. No.
This could turn into a big fight. Connection from the chain gang left for Drifter, and now Silver's looking for more.
Xeno trying to just whittle away Goober's HP. I'm not sure Goober quite cares. Still 20 seconds without Lomain. Don't know if that's enough to try and slam mid-boss here. Usually it isn't. And, okay, credit to Xeno here. Xeno's actually getting a lot of really good poke damage done this entire engage. If you look at the melee creeps HP, Saya, Birdie, Goober,
Early
all
spear cooldown
near
for Xeno,
half,
too.
and it was, I think at least half of that was barrels.
I mean, I kind of like it.
A lot of Popper's Pupils players
Okay.
here around the mid
Game
lane. There's no one for
stabilizes,
them to
nothing to
find.
do on the
No
map.
one, rather, for them to find
Time
just
for
yet.
Xeno to look once he has lasso.
It's been a quiet game for the farming cores here on Popper's Pupils, Leffa and League. And despite
Only
some of
buff
these
remainings
tough
for
deaths and a lot of the
John.
ganks
Oh,
coming
my
against
God.
him, Leffa has
Oh, no,
managed to
movement on
stay
Calco.
pretty
I didn't
farmed
see that.
here on this pocket. It's going to be relevant in these late game team fights.
Also, one thing that's worth noting too, people going is like, wow, Lomain's died a lot this game. What's been going on? It's been chain gang every time, but Average just gets the hit squad led by Snakes
The
on the
homies.
Calico, and yeah, Darkness not going to save it. But you know, to the Lomain point, Jake, anytime Saya's had chain gang up, I think like 80% of his chain gangs, if not more, have all been for Lomain. Just the, oh, I got this ult. Where's Lomain? I'm gonna dive him.
OC's
Proxying away.
They broke, don't fix it, man. Whatever gets you the kill. Oh,
Might
big swap
get an
on the
insane
Goober.
ult angle
He
here,
goes
by the
down
way.
to a sliver of HP, but maybe
Doesn't
League's
need to
still
here,
in
though.
trouble. The cube keeps Silver alive.
They have
and
this Walker
healthy,
gun, so you can just full
she's
wrap
able to
behind.
stabilize. Now OC
Has
comes
ult,
into
has
this.
ult.
Saya as well. Any player who maybe
Zeno
dares
does die
stick
too,
around here
man.
is
They're
going to be in
just
trouble.
killing them
Birdie
all.
picks up that finish on the Zeno, and even now, possibility for a mid-boss as melee creeps make a beeline.
I mean, now would probably be the time. Also, you have Calico. You have better just mid-boss killing speed with the melee vulnerability.
Guardian word for Birdie. He's
And
going
now
to make his way
I
towards
mean, okay,
DB now
what
too.
they have in store
Also,
here,
why I like him kind of
you have
saving
the affliction, you have concussive
money with
combustion, you're down
the
two
invest
players,
you
which
went there.
isn't great. There's
Or,
no
I guess,
fake
the
out here.
slot
And
efficiency,
Jake,
not really.
Hopper's pupils, they're looking for the engage. The mark is out.
Concussive combustion comes in. Affliction onto 3. It's a big connection. Reju split 1
Holy
to 1 for
poppers, people just got
Still a
fucking
crystal on the deck, and
deleted.
melee creeps end up picking it up. So
That was
despite
so
the
much
huge
burst.
affliction, a big fight win
Inflict
for melee
Garter
creeps.
should
Now
just
they wanna
spread.
maybe save
Only
one of these
end up
Rejuves.
tossing
It
them
would
one.
be huge if Birdie can just get out with
Hopper's
his life.
people's
I mean,
got one.
legit 1 HP
Right
cannot
wave's good. They
walk
can
past
get
the
this
mid-lane
Walker. They
creeps.
seem to commit early. They're
Has to
going
take a
already.
safer route, but
Zion's
in
going to
the
try to
end,
clear
it's
it, but I
about
think
as good
the
as you
zip
could
is
have
still
really
going to get it
hoped
for them.
Yeah, you only have 1 Rejuve to speak of now, progressing on to the rest of the map, but you get 4 kills.
Zeno has lasso, so he might try to like stall this,
Getting
but
lead with 1 Rejuve and the lead extending. 20k now in favor of melee creeps. A new combination, but it's working out. However, maybe a little bit too much bitten off here by Goober. Gives up the Rejuve crystal.
I mean, Zeno's
gets
like,
lassoed in by Zeno. However, comes right
dude,
back up.
League's gotta be careful, bro. League doesn't have swap. Oh, League's trolling. League's fucking trolling.
Deeper, taking the fight here
League's
on
dead.
to League. League has no swap.
Dude, they're
This is a
desyncing their
dangerous
fucking
role to
death
be
timers, bro.
in.
This
You
is
fought a
so
little bit
grief.
time for Walker, but it's come at the cost of your life.
34, 50, 4 alive. This is so bad.
Completely shifts focus off of the Walker. Knows that they can get that Geist
They can
kill.
steal all this right side now too.
He
It's
tried to maybe
theirs.
bait himself, maybe hope for a little bit of a split focus, split
Sinners for
decision.
Mina.
The melee creeps don't give him that
Warband.
kind of leeway. And that back-to-back death from the guys, man, that slows you down seriously.
I have no
in this
idea why
game.
League went there. That was not
Spirit
it.
Burn picked up from OC.
Went in like
I mean,
1v4.
he's hitting a crazy power peak. Silencer, Arctic Blast, these are big buys coming out on melee
Yep,
creeps.
Spirit Burn,
I mean,
Silencer.
we could
Oh
see
my
this
god.
game ending
Creeps
sooner
are
rather than
spiking right
later.
now.
ZP, it has really felt like Popper's Peoples just don't have the tools to win a team fight here.
I'm shocked they don't play this right side, by the way. I guess they didn't have
You
info,
start
but
running into real problems with just a stat difference.
like those centers are
Also, I mean,
theirs, bro.
characters like Venator and Calico
I might do it
are
after,
brutal when they have an edge, and you're about to see some of the burst damage. Or you would
after
have if Leffa
buffs,
didn't already
but-
have a cape out. That was the most
Like,
necessary
you get
cape of
both
all
gun
time because Leffa's
for
face
Saya
was
is really
about to get
nice.
ripped
Vitality
off,
for
Jake.
John's actually kind of underrated.
It's a scary one for Leffa.
If he gets like combusted by the Infernus or something.
Curious if we get an item check. Seems like there's a lot of lockdown tools. I mean, there's a slowing hex on Calico, you know, the silver with her bola. And then there's of course Saya with the chain gang. You get that chain gang in and yeah, like all the dispels in the world aren't gonna make a difference.
There's 2 of us.
Mina, love to be able to cash in this yarn, pick up a boundless spirit for her troubles. With the superior stamina plus Mina, I mean, this is going to be a tough run to stop. Feels like nowadays with Urn, man, if you're able to grab this pickup, you pretty much just dominate from there.
Pretty much.
We see very little Urn contesting nowadays, which, you know, is probably by design. I mean, I think the pickup should be more important. And, you know, every now and then we'll see a fight for it, but especially when you're leading like this, the turn-in is near automatic. But we got a Rift coming on up.
Mid lane, though?
A lot of fighting in blue.
Fight. Brewing, at least. Yeah, here comes a chain gang.
Phantom Strike by, huge Phantom Strike spike, Leffa dies.
And he is just off
Great
the
buy from
server
Goob.
in a matter of milliseconds here. Pocket on the deck for 50.
Silver is
Affliction
enormous, bro.
onto 2 players, but you know,
Berserk
there's no follow-up on it.
has the
And,
debuff,
even a
has the
Rift
Phantom
contest
Strike
coming
now.
in. Popper's Peoples, they have a lot of comeback resistance in this, but they need to be able to get out
Zeno
of the
does
area.
show up, but they might get caught going back here.
No pocket in this fight. Feels
Risky
like a
Rift to
foregone
go for.
conclusion that
Someone's
melee
gotta
creeps
grab
will
his
just
wave,
kill
though.
anybody they can get their hands on.
Yeah.
And Jake, this is how you get around the comeback mechanics where you don't fight in the aura, you go for the team fight for those who committed to the Rift.
Yeah, and then they
Average
get caught.
is the one who gets
Trying to
caught
get back to
towards
Walker.
the very end. OC is part of the chase down.
Size really low, though.
And the damage isn't over
We see
yet.
the
It
fight,
is
please?
yellow
Psychic
overlapping
Toe.
blue all across the minimap. Popper's
See,
People's
OC's
desperately
BOB, Snakes
trying
does die.
to stem the bleeding after getting the Rift. But in this case,
Bit of
you
an
get a
overcook.
little bit of a punish on the Snakes. It's not entirely favored for melee creeps on the dive. Still a 20k difference dividing the teams.
I mean,
Spirit
in the end, it's only
Shredder,
one
okay.
counter kill. It looked hopeful
Still no
that
gun
maybe
spike,
they
but
could find Birdie and Saya.
He's gonna go Spirit Rend.
Yeah, I mean, Snake's going down. I don't think
He'll
you're
get
going to
it
be too
then.
worried about that. There's no major objective to really be forced.
I like this
Loma's
game. They have a
kinda
lot of,
sharking around looking
lot
for
of
something.
spirit.
This Mina with debuff from her, pretty sure she's just unkillable unless you can lasso her.
Not like a ton,
Just don't
though,
see
but
how you
I think
ever
it's fine.
really finish her off.
I think it's
Max
fine.
Sanguine now. OC's been a fantastic match from him so far. I mean, his domination in the laning phase, him and Goober have really been running the table ever since that laning phase got started.
So Jake, I gotta pose a question to you here, and I mean it's something I've been going back and forth on. But when you look at OCs and having a good game like this with Mina, how much is it that Mina has maybe been a little bit underrated recently, and how much is it just it's a comfort pick for OCs? He's been one of the best.
I mean, Mina looked good in EU today too.
A little bit weaker, OCs still makes it look good.
Zergy had a good.
I think this is so much more about him as a player. I mean, it's not like maybe the last game you say, okay, Mirage is pretty great right now. You know, there's some credit to the hero pick, but you know, Mina went last. Like, it could have been was freely available to Poppers Peoples if they wanted the pick.
Like, shouldn't be top 3 in it, but
a testament to OC skill because Mina not necessarily the easiest for the cores to play on.
Glad I got to see Rem too. Like, people from now go like, oh, Rem's playable again.
Drifter all popped, but zero respect given. Melee creeps just continue to run forward. Maybe they're not going to be able to get these chase downs, but there's 5 melee creeps players here.
Green stacking from low main. He's in nowhere.
They can safely retreat from the fight.
Curious if he's going to go silencer or.
Looks like a lasso was missed somewhere in the trade. There's 2 melee creeps players pushing him on the other side of the map. Phantom Strike comes in, average force into this defense, but he just doesn't have enough gas.
Diving them perma.
The fight going. John Goober just burn him down. And with Phantom Strike online, Goober is morphed into a nightmare for the enemy team. OC's keeping the pressure up here on the opposite side of the map. Noxmaster over the top, silencing some key players. Even a Sanguine, just to
you know how it's looking this game?
Put more damage down. Full aggression from OC.
Pretty fucking bad.
Fearless throwing in the Sanguine there.
Calico Heroes gapping it a little bit.
Win that fight.
I feel like from
Low main builds it properly though, so it triggers me less. I feel like for the momentum, but bro, like it's just down on low main. Like,
going against him, where Leffa
I think that's very telling
for his life the entirety, and same with low main. I mean, it started with the chain gangs, but now the whole group is there at the very end. OC's picking up another 1 minute away from another mid boss where low main will just barely be coming back up, where melee creeps could just slam it on pickup. And, I mean, you look at win conditions now for Popper's Pupils. I mean, as an upside, League has still been keeping a good amount of farm, like a 37k Geist is totally fine, but
yeah, what the fuck happened here?
Speaking of Geist, some instant replays here, courtesy production, where the kitchen sink getting thrown at League, and League not, you know, for a lot of it, shrugging it off.
He's strong on the Geist, but it's just a tough game, I guess, when there's this much burst threat against him. He's able to get a little something, but I mean, that was only with the entire team really turning to look at Snakes and the rest of melee creeps backing out.
Yep. Cooldown's coming in now.
Solely not insurmountable here, but the spirit buff on Amina, I mean, and she is ridiculously stacked. She's gonna have a full bar of spirit here on top of the Boundless, on top of the spirit burn. It's gonna be very, very scary. No chain gang. I mean, Sai has to just grab the and back off, but still clear to see the huge.
Okay.
Hold on.
John gets caught.
It's an ideal lasso target. John pulled into really.
I think John's nowhere about Warpstone though. Yeah, John lives. Ah, they're all gonna die now.
Been purged off there.
I think,
you know,
Bird
I think OC's
probably has
more
a
people
BB
were
now.
chasing him than actually Bird. It's like you're blind. It's like I don't know, man. A little bit scared of the situation, but Popper's people still in a tough spot. Poppers getting caught mid riposte.
Drifter getting ran down by the Billy.
Finish it off. Swap in from League. The second life has been used, and I'm not sure Goober cares. Goober's like, take half my life. I'll take what remains of yours.
Man, the DB large, from Birdie
and
so
Billy
nice.
kills the Drifter,
like,
and
saves
GG,
John
and they get
off the
earned.
back of the affliction. It comes in and ensures
OC's killed Leffa too, bro. This is
and now
murder.
John, because the
They're
DB,
just running them down.
Stay on the map, he's gonna be able to pick up this kill onto Average. Presumably, Average maybe being a little cheeky here with the flame dash, but I mean, he is in the wrong side of town here. Creeps though actually are getting a lot done, so I kind of like the way Average is keeping the attention in on him, but we're rearranging deck chairs on the Titanic here. Melee creeps on a massive lead here, about to pick up a clean.
Yeah, these like no frontline comps, bro. Like they're good. I don't think they're bad, but like, man, you gotta be active. You gotta make shit happen, bro.
Situation, and you know, I look at this Melee Creeps team from, say, pure content's point of view. When you're formulating a draft for the next game, I do wonder if you start testing some of the comfort picks for Melee Creeps here and being like, okay, you know, can we create a situation where maybe Birdie doesn't have a good support? Can we create a situation where Goober's fully off the hero pool? I think it's actually pretty difficult because even players like Goober are pretty deep hero pools.
Zaga? I feel like these are a lot of players who've kind of come in with that understanding. Like, they're not going to give up a free match because they don't have hero pool flexibility. Like, this team feels more than ready for that, especially with Birdie looking really solid here on the Viscous.
Oh,
I mean, what, you know, you're gonna ban Ivy?
Mazza G? He had a way better second game. He was hitting lassos. He had a good hold again. They won the second game.
Melee Creeps roster that you can draft into a corner.
And then I forgot when he played third game, but they lost.
And kind of play your own game and hope that that's enough.
Yeah. He had a good second game on the holiday.
Like, we haven't talked a ton about it over the course of the game because it's been good play, but
he bought the focus lens.
He did. Like last month, Brayden's probably going to be back in the next game.
That's so funny about the focus lens
being applied, just looking for pickoffs. Melee creeps, even with an edge, being relentless at trying to challenge Popper's pupils.
Game back. Had a way better game. Way better game.
Yeah, I mean, these darknesses thrown out from low main, they're nice, but it really just slows you down for a moment. Saya free capping. He's probably.
I wonder if they're gonna play with this way, by the way.
Spectate is out.
Snakes, bro, you need to really not grief your face off.
There could be a bit of a fight here.
He's trying to just make space so they can get the rift, but
on this rift,
I don't know if you want to use Rejuve like this.
Average gonna be insanely tanky on the Infernus. The lasso is good. But with Rejuves available, even if Snakes does go down once,
oh, 4-man chain. 4-man chain. But they have Giga Resist on that rift. I don't think Melee Creeps want to play on that rift, bro. I think Saya's got to get out of there.
Billy tanking up through everything.
Average is low, though. They might just be this ahead, actually. Holy fuck. Yeah, they just give it to him. That's smart. Just get out. Just literally get off the rift. Give it to him. Now they don't have resist. Now you murder everyone.
An affliction on 2.
That was a good call. Perfect call for that. 10 million billion IQ. Double Q, baby.
Yeah, Melee Creeps absolutely fine with 2 Rejuves and the tank. The affliction not really causing too much damage at all. And the stat differential, it's too much now, Jake.
10 million billion IQ.
Even with a reason
get off the wrist and they lose all their resists.
Damage being done to actually deal with Goober, to actually finish a kill onto OCs. And with a full clean team wipe, it's going to be Melee Creeps that are taking map 1 here, Jake. First stage Patron about to go down, and with 2 charges of Rejuve, I don't think they have any reason to leave.
I'm going to go draft diff.
Yeah, the Rejuve's expiring.
I'm going to say a little bit of draft diff.
For backing up, but I mean, the fact that there's still 4 players dead, I don't know.
Getting the Mina on 6 for OCs is kind of huge. They got Venator on 4 as well. Like, that's unbelievably valuable for Melee Creeps. Goober intentionally dying here, by the way, to use the last Rejuve.
It's actually going to be kind of close. He needs to take these stomps. Needs a little more damage.
Yeah, so you just use Rejuve's running out. You just do that to get full HP.
Darkness under 3 now.
So you can fight this.
How's the fight gonna go? Okay, low main.
Focus lens. Oh my god, they one-shot low main with focus lens items. So fucking OP. Holy shit.
Way too strong. Bowling over Popper's Pupils in game 1. I mean, what a lane from OCs and Goober. The 2 of them just kept it in the graphic. Started off incredibly hot and then really never slowing down, never really letting off the pressure in this map so far.
Well, Jake, you look at your screen, there's a lot of things heating up here on the night shift. But yeah, I mean, you stop and look at the
I think it was like a puzzle piece and they made it come together, bro.
It was a tough game on the Infernus, and it started with the rough baptism in his original lane, ends up going down to half HP, has to switch lanes.
Alright, that's fucking funny. That's pretty fucking
funny. Was playing from behind the entire game, probably. And granted, I think the comp you're up against was still
the fanfare.
Difficult for Infernus.
The people love it.
Landing,
the people love it.
Higher value control of team fights.
They love it.
It just feels like Popper's Pupils, they ended up behind the 8 ball.
Dude, I'm cooking today. I'm fucking
they had a few
cooking.
Key objectives they continued to execute on. One of the main ones, though, for me,
never lost.
The amount of resources put in to just keep low main down the entire game was unreal. Not the least of which was, again, just every chain gang, it felt like, going towards low main.
And the thing is, low main actually did really well in the laning phase. Like, he got this kind of ball
the Drifter
rolling.
Even got ahead.
Average came in
the
here
Drifter
on the Infernus.
was even doing well.
Like, this kind of a moment, these kills, in theory, should set you up for success. So definitely a great read from Melee Creeps to put that pressure on. Here is, though, where the real problem
is. Leffa, like, I've never seen Leffa.
I mean, a couple kills. I feel like Leffa was behind the 8 ball for sure in this game.
Like,
and the fact that OCs manages to not just survive here, but actually come away with a double is just absurd. So he's able to get a crazy early spike. Definitely some good moments for Popper's Pupils, but another match where Melee Creeps look phenomenal. Like, very little in the way of weakness, in the way of mistake. Even Birdie, I think, getting more tested, more active this game, but seemingly passing that test. Feel like he was never getting picked up on the
talking about that. I don't know what that, like, what does that mean?
I mean, I think if you had
I heard Gaming for Hope, but, like, I thought it was like a live stream.
To this week, in one word, from what we saw, it would be
no, it's a dude.
Just
okay.
Way more active, and part of it is the team comps that were being picked. You know, especially you go with
well, you
Silver,
can do anything you set your mind to.
Calico,
We're sharing dreaming mind.
What was a truthfully incredibly
high level
active Billy.
age to pull.
Melee Creeps is constantly looking for fights and engagements, and constantly.
I didn't know this was like.
I think you can count on maybe one hand.
Like, community comes from different backgrounds, walks of life, but we align ourselves on one key principle. Life is difficult. Don't do it alone.
It was always Melee Creeps saying the terms
if this
of
sounds like your cup of tea, make sure to subscribe. Okay, what's the highest? It's dude. He is basically Overwatch's version of Metro. Okay.
Billy does look.
Wasn't Metro Overwatch's version of Metro?
Being able to control these engagements and like force these catches, even if it's just a one-man chain gang.
I guess Metro was too much of a
great start to the fight, and then Billy has a lot.
He sports gay conversion
in the team fight. On the flip side, I felt like we weren't able to see the impact of Pocket in this game, despite being a top tier first pick in the draft. Well, going
So he's like a
top two,
lolcow?
at least for Popper's pupils. So
Is that the
they're
idea?
gonna have to think about how they want to approach this
Like,
in
his
game
videos
two.
don't
Maybe
do that.
different
Crazy.
pick priority. Maybe go for the first pick. Goober though on the silver. I mean, what a
And he
return
refused to support a
for him.
suicide hotline for
Showing up with
LGBTQ.
Bebop in the challenger
Jesus,
match,
okay.
dominating here on the silver. Like, this has been a fantastic night for Goober.
But he's
and I
good
think that's
vibes.
certainly one of the fan favorite players that has been maybe absent from the night
But
shift
no,
for
you don't
some
understand.
time. Dropping 46,
He's a
almost
nice, cool guy.
47,000 hero damage, 16-0 and 23. It just doesn't get better than that in terms of stat lines.
Holy evil MLC Goober. Holy shit, evil.
Active in scrims and,
Look at this lane, bro. They just got ahead and stayed ahead. Holy
Holy
shit.
shit! For a while, I
You guys
mean,
are bro.
since being on a top NA team, hasn't lost a step.
like one of
Now,
his clips?
also
Okay.
Goober did have some play,
clip.
on things like Chubby Bunnies and some of the other teams. That
Holy
didn't quite make
Goober,
it up
fucking
in Night
evil.
Shift. So it's not like Goober's been completely absent from
Yeah,
comp.
super.
But,
Yeah,
to
they
the
use
eyes of
they use
people who
super
watch Night Shift
for
every
all the
week,
super
what
guys.
a return to form for Goober.
He's
Didn't lose a step. Also,
he's a fan favorite.
OC's
He's stuck
playing
around.
on ping here in North America. Looked great back in map 1. Made Mina look fantastic here in map 1 of the money match, and and also again Saya playing a relatively selfless Billy. Although I don't know if Lomane would agree, as Lomane was just
Oh, you just play
getting
Overwatch? Okay.
pummeled
I
by
thought
just
you told that.
repeated don't care chain gangs the entire
MLC
game.
versus UP, game 1.
Yeah, it feels like all those kills and assists came in the first few minutes of the game, and then ever after, it was just stacking up deaths, getting
Did I say
really
that? I feel like I
focused
missed
hard
the
here on the
button.
Drifter. And
I'm not gonna
I mean, the
look.
absence of a saving support in the lineup
I'm not gonna
really,
fucking look.
can be trouble here for the Drifter. And I feel like they weren't able to ever create those kind of isolated scenarios where Drifter can really shine and make the team fight difficult. Popper's Pupils, I wonder how they're going to approach this in the game too. With
Yeah, I know.
55
I
to
know
16 kill
super
score,
good
though.
at
It's like it's hard to
at Overwatch.
find
I know
much
he's
of
very
anything
good.
that did work well. I would look at like moments like I think Poppers actually showed some presence in the laning phase. I feel like he actually
my God,
was
this is
good
the
on the
most
Apollo
useless
despite
pocket, bro. Holy
the stats
shit.
not being amazing.
Oh
for
my
him.
God,
But
average
in a
died
game
14
that's like
times.
This one-sided, frankly, you kind of have to like throw it out.
Bro,
in your
55
head
to
and just
60.
kind of,
They
like, be
ran
fresh
them
for
over,
game
bro.
2. And that's a tough spot to be because
This wasn't
Mayor
even
Creeps-
close.
This
This
is
shit
a new
wasn't even
roster. They're
close.
very hard to predict. I don't even know that they know themselves.
Oh my
the heroes
God.
that they're going to prefer or the way they're going to want to play. But if their execution is any test, I mean, this could very well be a week 1 victory for the new lineup.
Bro,
All
it's
right,
not.
Melee Creeps thought to be dead after the breakup, come back with a new roster, looking perhaps better than ever. Popper's Pupils on the hot seat. Can they bring it back? Well, it's Night Shift, and we've been going to 3 all the time. Want to see this time around? Stay tuned. We'll be right back after this break.
Yeah, I'm looking at his shorts. This is the best of Gaming for Hope. Is this actually by him though? 13 minutes of Gaming for Hope's the worst Marvel Rival plays. Okay, let's see.
No,
It's him playing Overwatch. Oh.
Get out.
Oh. Is he gonna shoot his black hole into the diva?
What are we doing?
What? He just what? Okay. Meow.
Well, that's their mob. No, bro.
Bro, of course he's playing Zarya. But of course.
Man. I threw.
Okay, he's blamed himself there.
Something incredible here.
He blamed himself.
Oh, that's a big minefield.
What? What?
Man.
Can't you shoot those?
Okay. No way, I walk into that. I'm...
We gotta get rolled. You need to shoot the mine, yeah.
What is... What? What is happening with these Roadhog hooks? How is that working?
Bro's getting gapped. He's a little upset. Like, keep an eye on it.
That'll at least hopefully... Surely we killed something there. What? We had 3 up, all within LOS of that crab. Oh my gosh, no.
Is this platinum? I don't know Overwatch ranks. He's boosted as fuck, okay.
Okay.
Man, I've played Overwatch a long time, bro. I don't even know. I've seen this hero played, but I don't even know what this hero is. That's plat. Okay. I didn't
It's
even know
not
that.
fine.
I think I've seen Super play this hero before. And the skins, bro. Like, I'm just like, what the fuck? Got boosted a diamond and lost.
We have no support on their team right
Lol.
now.
Holy fair ult. That did nothing.
I missed everything. Where is the team?
Sigma Dutch hero. And my man. Oh, okay. Is he? He's like an old dude, right? Like the base skin? He's like a general or something?
What the? How are we 2 and 8, 5 and 7, 9 and 8, and 7 and 7?
What, he made his name streamer? Bro, what? Monkey mode!
Okay, I need help out here.
Astrophysicist.
I'm literally just getting held.
Monkey. Oh my god, he got shit on by
that. Was wild.
He just got shit on
I
so
should
hard.
have bubbled a little later.
Bubble. Oh, he black bubbled one and didn't kill them.
I should have held on to self bubble there.
The general is the skin? Oh, okay. I didn't know. I've only ever seen that skin before this. How the ranks go in Overwatch? Is it like 1 to 5 is climbing? Or is it like 1's the highest? The whole was 0 charge.
They would get an immortality field, man.
Lol.
Alright, low key.
5 lowest, 1 highest.
Low key, where are we at though?
Why is his name Gaming for Hope? That it sounds like a charity. Why is that his name?
I'm literally being spawn held right now. Let's walk.
I'll walk it out. 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 Bro, you can tell when he gets like flustered. He just starts like 180ing his mouse. He's trying to be wholesome, bro. That's so cringe. I never understand people who try to do the whole like. To me, it's so obvious. People who like try to be wholesome and they're not. Like, it just comes off really like weird.
Ain't no way, bro.
It's same thing with like people who try to be like high energy. I'm like, bro, this is just like so like cringy. Like, I can tell you're not like a high energy person. That's the Dutch in you? I mean, yeah. I mean, like, you're not wrong.
Bruh.
Like, it's like, I prefer,
kill him.
I prefer blunt for sure.
Please, thank you. God. I was like, you guys better not. We C9'd? Oh my god. Bro. Oh my god. Wow. Easiest avoids, bro. Holy crap.
Bro, this is the most toxic mechanic, by the way. Like, the avoids. Does it even work that well? Like, I get it if someone's like a complete shithead and you just never want to queue with them, but
Lord, these guys were not paying any attention at all.
I mean, him is one thing, but endorsing child torture whilst not supporting a suicide line because they're a little different is like, yeah. We need to avoid in Deadlock, please. Yeah, there's some fucking goblins in Deadlock, bro. But like, I feel like the avoid button, it works perfectly. Interesting, I didn't know that. I feel like it's kind of like admitting you're just not gonna fix the problem, like the root of the problem, which is the players, you know? Like, I'm like very radical when it comes to like ladder stuff. Like, I think people should just get like hardware banned and IP banned if they cheat and shit. I think if you break enough, like I think your account should get perma muted. Like, I am giga in favor of this. I just think like there's the barrier to entry is so low with online games that it's like you have to be a little bit more like on top of things. Hardware bans exist in Overwatch, good, bro. Like, it's just
OCs and Goober
competitive games like this, bro. Like, you have to take a more severe stance on cheating and like bad behavior.
Performers across the board, even
because like some people, bro, they'll just make 50 fucking accounts. Like, they'll get muted and they'll just hop to their other account and they'll hop to their other account and they'll like. Some people are just fucking insane.
Is able to come back in, or what the status is of that in game
I've
2,
heard Overwatch has like been dying for a while. Like, I think people are hyped for the new season, but then people are kind of like,
they could be taking the crown in week 1, which would be a pretty wild result.
And the team's getting downscaled again.
Just for a new team.
Activision Blizzard announced.
I mean, it would be one of the more remarkable, just instant comebacks I think I've ever seen in esports. Like I'm thinking back to the old school,
you want to avoid people
Overwatch days where you had more frequent,
more staggered. Yeah, but like that's what I mean. Like
this is still
like when they do updates and stuff. It's like it's not even having the boom. You know, it's not like bringing in new players. It's like the people who already play the game return and then they leave. So it's like slowly dying. It's not like falling off, but it's like slowly dying. And now that they're not going to be able to add more content with more teams, like with the team downsizing, like I feel like that's just
it really feels like we're always going to 3 these days. So maybe for that reason alone,
like Overwatch's fault, like Fallout needs to be studied, bro. Dude, it was the biggest game in the fucking world for like 2 years. It was ginormous. Like I played Overwatch, and like I wasn't even that into Hero shooters.
Wow, it just.
But I was like, fuck it, I'll play this.
That, like, setting up for a silver.
I mean, they are fucked, bro. They're getting fucked by Activision Blizzard. Like,
overlooked in a lot of drafts.
The Overwatch 2 thing was so
like
stupid.
Really top tier lane duo.
The Overwatch 2 thing was one of the dumbest fucking things I think I've ever seen a game company do. They literally had to walk it back. It was such a bad idea.
Showing still got it, man.
Like, and they were getting forced to do that. I don't blame the dev team. Like, they were getting forced to do that. But it was just such a bad idea.
And I think the interesting thing here
like
is
I don't think anyone
Creeps has looked
like
awesome.
It was such a bad
first
idea,
2 games I've seen them
because it's not a new game. Like instantly, people come back like hype because it's Overwatch 2, and then they're like, "This is just like a big update. This isn't like a new game."
Like, are they going to be the type of
they still haven't made a PvE game mode? Like,
because there's multiple levels to being a good Deadlock team, and it's one thing to like crush a game with momentum, which is still something not every team can do. But also,
first pick,
to be a good team over time,
you're gonna get Doorman Mirage band, so they're gonna grab the Billy for low.
Yep, everything is going against them.
This makes a lot of sense to me.
Is able to get off to a good start, but Jake,
low main Billy time
this time around, and Billy, first pick for Popper's Pupils, not going to be diving on low main the entire game because it's probably going to be low main on the Billy.
Yep.
I mean, Sai was getting way too much done on this hero last game, so understandable.
It was supposed to be new, and they were forced to release and cancel shit.
Melee Creeps are going to take the pocket for themselves. This feels like a hero you just can't let go through. This phase as much as sometimes the lane doesn't go your way.
Decision by
Affliction
Activision Blizzard.
Scary at any phase of the game, and
pocket
is
again
really
for Mr. Melee Creeps,
especially with Billy in the lineup. So they're almost obliged to pick it up.
Go goo again. So they're just gonna keep Birdie on the goo.
Curious to see.
He's playing good on the goo. He goes more supportive than I've seen most people. He goes the express shot and shit, but then he goes like Echo Shard.
Looks so good on the silver.
He goes DB if there's pocket in the game. Curious to see if he'll go DB this game. I don't think he will. I think he might spec more into Spirit Burn and stuff this game.
Get a little more farm and be a bigger threat.
And they got the Calico.
The interesting thing too is
these are two of the best frontliners in the game right now. IMO, I think these are the two best. I know Calico technically isn't a frontliner, but like essentially she is. Like her secondary role is frontline, right? So
the one you don't go for, but the problem
I don't mind. I don't mind the top two at all.
Low main's not gonna go bebop, so I don't think there's any scenario
I'm a guy stater, but it's
want to pick a bebop.
They're just gonna slam Infernus, I think.
But in general, I think Goober's probably gonna get to play what he wants here, which is an upside for Melee Creeps.
OC's plays Infernus.
Lady Geist
he played
is still a very comfortable choice for League.
Team Silence last week.
I like it backing up.
We got the silver. Okay, I don't mind the silver pick either because it was for sure going to get banned.
Melee Creeps still going to go for the silver this game though.
Well, hey guys, I just think
the Calico and the Billy, who can be quite the enabling force. And
I think her ult kind of sucks.
Goober just poured the last game to shreds.
The only thing it does better than Victor is that you can put it P2.
So
P2, P3, I'm like a little more lenient to it, but I'm just not a fan.
Wild to suggest ban Bina.
I just think there's better M1s to play. I think people underrate Wraith a lot. Also, do you think Yamato was
like the
disgusting
than some of the other old OC's teams?
Like so disgusting. Like it got picked in Pro this week, and everyone was like, "No, I wonder why people aren't picking this for."
Just to get OCs more out of his comfort. But instead, they go the other direction. We want John.
Therefore, Ivy. Interesting Ivy ban. I guess
the Venator band is interesting one. It just doesn't feel that backbreaking, for somebody like John. We'll see what he ends up on. Maybe
they gotta do the triple lasso thing is not okay. And then you go refresher and you get all 3 losses.
This game last game was a bit of a beatdown for average. Kind of got smoked in the Infernus a bunch of times, just struggling to be able to take those proper team fights.
Like the Paradox here, it's a deny from Xeno. Probably Xeno's best.
Entangling Bola from Silver, so annoying when you just want to flame dash away.
Good snag.
Is Melee Creeps gonna go basically without a bunch of
I've seen a lot of Yamato. No,
it only got picked once.
It got banned once as well.
I think this Paradox has to be played by Sai.
NA is not on the.
I mean,
I'm surprised Bird with Clock didn't play. Bird with Clock was historically like a huge Yamato team. Matt plays it a lot.
Melee Creeps.
I would have liked it with their comp
over the fucking Drifter. You know what? In Goober we trust. Other end though,
Infernus a follow
coming on in, and honestly, I kind of like.
I think Stag and the Infernus is really good for them. I think they got pinched into picking the Silver Paradox here. Not gonna lie,
but getting
the Silver
Reaper especially.
Early, I think
So the fact that they get the Infernus is kind of huge. The Geist is going to be a lot more potent in this game.
I think Billy can also be pretty nice into
And
silver.
Yamato, there we go.
Yamato
finally comes in.
Okay, wow. So this is going to get wild and wacky then.
So they're going full dive.
Interesting choice. I don't mind it in the
dive.
Infernus. As I say that, actually, I think sometimes this matchup can get a little scary once Infernus levels that
There's the fucking
burn to reduce your outgoing spirit damage.
The 5-head
A lot of the
ninja.
damage on the side of the melee grip.
Warden for John. Oh,
He's going to be the finisher. So John, I mean, it is his signature.
So Warden is John's one of the few people that are still playing Gun Warden.
Curious to see what the build.
I think Hybrid Warden or Engage Warden is actually better than people think, but
a little bit more highly than
in terms of Gun, I think it is falling off quite a bit with the bullet growth nerf for Gun.
There's not, I don't think.
And then Lash, you get your Wisp Willow.
Yeah, I kind of look at it. Okay, so against would be it looked terrible last week, but also that was a game where you could argue maybe not entirely John's fault. I mean, yeah, okay.
Is Snake still playing, by the way, or is Aiden back?
But the entire game just got so out aggro that I don't think it was necessarily a fair test of Warden's current power when the entire game is losing around you. Like I think you could be on the most high tier.
I think Jake is typing right now.
It's still
potential
to lose that game.
This will determine a lot of what I bet on.
John Warden another shot here, especially given historical comfort. I will admit though, like after the Ven ban, I was a little bit worried, being like, oh man, are we going down Warden lane here? And the answer is yes, but I'm open to see if there's going to be a change in fortune this game.
This is a pretty risky draft, I think, for melee creeps. I think both Yamato and Warden are very unconventional picks right now. Yamato, I think, really suffers if you don't snowball the game.
Please, I need comms. I think ZP's looking now too. Please tell me if Braden's playing. Please, I need this before my Gamba.
Or John,
I need the insider info.
Going to have the Warden, but where's the second one going? Is this?
I think I want to go Pauper's Peoples, but I need the comms.
That I don't know about. Maybe. Would be an interesting one. I mean, Leffa has been the one playing pocket.
What the fuck is Snakes playing? If Snakes is playing, by the way, it has to be Braden's back, right?
The M1 farming carry role.
I don't even know what Snakes would be playing.
I also wonder in this game. I wonder if it won't be.
Okay, there has to be something going on in the captain's log.
Right? Where
I think Braden's back.
Last game and it felt a little bit awkward. Maybe now it can be Leffa with the Calico. I think the Infernus Calico lane is very, very scary to play against. That's monster damage coming out.
There's gonna be Snakes on.
It's hard to say.
Silver, I guess.
We've been through periods where
Snake. Oh, there it is. Snakes is still playing. Snakes playing Yam. Okay, I don't believe in the Snakes Yam. I'm going.
Times where average is nothing on Infernus. Even times where average is on Billy, but with
I just like
this
combo
team, the Billy is almost certainly going to be played by low main.
The Lash fucking.
We're also seeing some of this get filled out.
Apollo combo we were seeing in EU. This shit is nice, bro. It goes either way too. They set up each other, or like either one can be the setup, either one can be the finisher.
Played in map 1.
That shit was.
When everything's feeling good, and could be melee creeps night for Braden to just kind of lose the opportunity, but shout out to Snakes for coming on in.
You see Saya Paradox
makes more sense because
so yeah, and then they put OCs on the pocket.
Historical hero pool.
So this pocket could just fuck.
I wonder if this would have been the case if Braden was in the game or not.
Lanes are very, very strong for Pauper's Peoples.
I mean, a lot of those frontliners are pretty contested right now. I honestly would have maybe rather
they still went for the tempo, but they picked up more tanks with the Billy
on the other side of the field. Maybe the Yamato ultimate is.
I don't know why league's name is red.
Pretty good value
because the rest of them haven't locked in.
When Infernus and Lash are really trying to commit and initiate. Maybe the burst could be nice, finishing off Lady Geist at times.
Okay, so we got the Leffa Infernus, but we also got average on Geist. Yeah, I thought it would have been
on the Lash.
I guess that makes sense in terms of, okay, who's going to play Lash on the overall comp you have here? Zeno ends up going over to the Apollo.
I wouldn't say average is Lash is bad, but I think League is like kind of known for
playing what. Kind of understandable for melee creeps because of the big roster changes.
It makes sense to me.
Pupils getting a few curveballs thrown into the mix.
I do think this, Billy is going to set up crazy team fights for Pauper's Peoples this game. Like, the Billy's going to change everything with the concussive followed up, the Death Slam. Anyone who gets caught in a chain gang is going to get absolutely overwhelmed. Maybe that's why Yamato is maybe the one answer of, okay, infinite chain CC, just somehow get a chance to pop the shadow transformation. You can kind of dodge it all. Maybe the cube could also be a big part of that, saving people who get caught in a tough scenario.
This is Billy best tank in the game.
The Warden, the ulti build, maybe having that
the thing about Billy is
unstoppable can be actually really nice.
Nobody can do what Billy does.
You can easily
that's what makes Billy broken right now.
Timed to
no one has AoE engaged
the death slam from
as a tank
out.
Like he does.
So I can
technically Abram's ult is, but the windup's too long.
They could fit in well.
I just fly a Billy in. You can go what low main does, which I think a lot of people should pick up on, is you can go warp zone on Billy, so you can engage in with your headbutt, get a good chain gang, or use the headbutt to execute someone and then warp zone out. You can use the warp zone while you're chain ganging.
I think low main easily has the best.
We haven't really talked on here is that I think
low main is unlocking the potential of this character for a lot of people. I think people are kind of waking up to how good Warp Zone is.
Really far.
I feel very similar about Abrams too. I think Warp Zone is just like you should be buying this item way earlier. That's why I like the punch build on Abrams a lot. I think it just enables you to get Warp Zone earlier. Bro, they're gonna show this all fucking night, aren't they?
Production does it again, but yeah, I mean, seeing OCs playing Pocket on ping, it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, I wonder how that's gonna
be.
I
initiate fights, but Brent's fighting Frizzling out. Yeah, he's a very good duelist. He's not like Abrams where you get your CC down and then you pray your team follows up. He can get the CC down, he can bash people for the slow, and then he can do damage on his own. He checks way too many boxes.
As much as you can without being caught. And I feel like it usually.
His only weakness right now is like later in the game he can still get deleted, but I think that's what Warp Zone helps with a lot. That's why I think Warp Zone's so broken. It just makes him more slippery.
Reaction. Although I'm sure there may be that moment where come to eat my words if you find a couple cheeky little kills.
Oh, Xeno's getting fucked, by the way. Xeno's half HP somehow. He wants to 8 a carbine or something.
Map number 2. We'll see if the map 3 tradition can hold true.
I feel bad for Brayden, bro. Fuck.
You talk about a statement here, Jake, for Melee Creeps to come back after the rebuild with a 2-0. That would be a story in and of itself.
That'd be impressive, especially given that they've gone pretty unconventional with, I mean, arguably even Silver is like a pretty off-meta hero in the way the current game is being played.
Xeno just has to fall back, by the way.
As opposed to trusting in the wisdom of the crowd, which, in fairness, given the history
but
for Melee Creeps,
it doesn't look like he missed much of the wave, so.
Recipe for them. Popper's getting a ton of light melees there in on OCs. Parry game, another place where.
Okay, we're getting Calculash into really Warden Pocket.
Also,
then we're getting Paradox Yamato into Apollo Geist.
Absolute
the Billion Furnace, that's a spooky fucking lane.
Apollo Geist versus
into the Silver.
That is brutal on both sides. I mean,
this curious to see if the Silver pops off here because it has a much weaker lane this time.
Would have and would usually beat the other, but this matchup with both of them against each other, I think it comes down a little bit more to the execution because both are just
lagging, net jitter,
horrific to play against.
Infinite Wi-Fi issues. It's the mainframe. It's exploding.
Favor Popper's pupils on this one just because I like that you can sort of leave the Geist to chill and farm and clear the waves, and Paradox can sort of clear the waves, but
funny, bro.
You'd prefer maybe the solo
farm. Dude, I wish OCs didn't play on lowest qual possible in Stretch. I would watch a stream way more. I mean, but watching a stream, I'm like, bro, I feel like you could transport to like 2008.
It just feels like a character that
shit's 480p.
Only really feels
I'm like, what am I watching right now? And he doesn't speak English.
And then at some point, if you fall behind, you're just like the Rejuve last hit bot, which it's not that good. So I'm curious to see if Snakes can have a good enough game to maintain the kill threat.
Also, I think everyone owes a big
okay, so I have no idea how Xeno got chunked so hard because
he was actually the lightning rod tanking
Saya went time bomb first.
Because Ido isn't playing today.
I have no idea how Xeno just got deleted. He must have got slashed. I don't fucking know, bro.
Have to pause. So Ido, everyone is sorry. It was clearly a higher force at work.
Nah, it's a fucking Ido. Nah.
A little bit of counterpunch gonna come in here.
Dude, Xeno's getting exasperated again, bro.
Very deep for some of that harassment.
He's just dead, bro.
He's gonna die for it. Oh, the reload comes
for
out.
sure should have buried there, by the way.
Still works a cheeky quick melee, and Xeno
I guess he didn't know Yamato ammo, but
that'll be first blood to Snakes. So,
but I'm gonna say it anyways.
Getting off to a nice start. The way to get it done.
Yeah.
All right, Snakes gets a free reset now. This is so nice for Yamato when you just get a full reset.
Snakes, who almost certainly did not expect to be filling in for Melee Creeps here, and a great map 1 into First Blood map 2.
Xeno Apollo not looking very campy.
It's League,
but it's just lane. Who knows? It's just when you get behind on Apollo, it gets a little spooky.
With higher stakes.
I thought they would do a Calico
have a good ramp into the late game is
Apollo lane. I think that lane's really strong.
Keep John down early, the better it's going to be.
Cube to negate the burn damage.
It's gonna be
Birdie's tapped in.
Birdie here on this side lane. Looks like a relatively quiet one, but with Inferno's
building, Giga pushed in this lane.
That one to get explosive real quick. John getting very low on Warden in the side lane.
Yeah, I'm going in.
Starting to struggle here. Both him and Pocket have taken a ton of pressure there. And Lash is one of the better heroes in the game at like piling on and diving these T1 towers. Same for Calico. So I'm starting to sweat here for the Melee Creep side lane. This is going to be a crucial little wave crash here. Get a cheeky kill on the Pocket. Be nice. Wants to bait out that satchel. Oh, who's here? But it's actually great roam in from Saya on the Paradox. Able to kill Lash and actually really turn the forces of this lane around. It's going to turn into more than likely
a double kill catch wave here, but it should be fine.
Oh wait, hold on, I missed flash.
Oh, John's a fucking Giga Chad, by the way. Oh, he doesn't hit the shot.
Can't find it. He's going to die for it.
Yeah, he gets away.
Like,
Also,
John,
had to be a jump
double
scare.
defensive
Like,
item.
I
He's like,
truly believe they were not aware at all of Saya coming in, so just carbine bomb dead
Carbine,
on
carbine,
the rooftop. Like,
carbine.
what in the world happened? So great roam from Saya to set that up.
Dude, is Xeno gonna die again? Oh, do not tell me Xeno dies again. Okay.
It's a lot of damage. The riposte blocks.
Oh my fucking god,
the
Xeno.
grapple, but it can't block the power slash. Even with a lot of damage here thrown in from average, he doesn't really have the health to turn this into a counter kill. So Snake's getting kind of fed in the early game. I mean, I was saying Yamato's a snowball-only hero, but when you get the snowball rolling, you're going to be able to see.
I doubt the Snake's Yamato, and this guy gets 2 kills in
this
lane.
character in the current meta.
Okay. And by the way, Yamato's one of these characters, when it gets ahead, he's going to get ult first now, so they can just fucking dive if they want to, by the way.
I think for Popper's pupils, a little bit more stability this game in the laning phase.
Nice boot kick.
And as I say that, the dive on the Lefa's in all sorts of danger. Different Infernus players, same potential story as we see
Goober's
Goober
gonna get ahead again.
land the final
Holy
punish
fuck.
with the aid of Birdie.
Sick boot kick to cancel that flame dash. Really well found, and that could turn into a double kill. Lomane, though, already got the stamina jumps off before that entangling bullet came in. And with the splatter, there's a consideration to go for a dive here. More connection, and Goober picks up a double, man. What another fantastic start.
Fantastic.
Arguably not even needed given the way he's been playing, but it's looking pretty good for the melee creeps. We were talking about a game 3 right now, ZP, but despite the off-meta characters, they picked up a 3K soul lead at 5 minutes. That's nothing to sneeze at.
Not at all. And again, when you look at Goober in particular, the game sense on Silver has been unreal. And now we got to dive heading towards average. He's on the Geist here and not looking good at all. Just get repeatedly kicked in the rear by Snakes.
Snakes is fucking
kicked out of the game, man, and the movement buff so nice for Geist. This even takes the rising ram. Beautiful find from Snakes. He's able to turn this back around. Lomane.
I don't think he dies. I think
it's
fine.
This hill. Mystic Shot is available.
Oh my god, the carbine hit. I completely lied.
Here and pop in the Shadow Transform. Just gonna full commit to the fight. Wants some cooldowns back. This
bro,
is not
Poppers
defensive.
are just getting
for the kills, for the damage.
Bro, they're getting shit on.
Grabs one back, and maybe that Shadow Transform is a little hasty from Snakes.
Yeah, learn Billy, bro.
Get a little bit of extra damage down, but that skill's
they're very
quite some time and down at half
quick
health.
to bend.
Won't be so easy to play the lane as he has.
Still, in terms of middle lane, melee creeps.
Buyers beware.
Looking pretty good so far. Definitely gaining a bit of an edge, and yeah, I mean it's 3K in the aggregate overall at the moment. But you know the things if you're Popper's pupils that you have to start worrying about here.
I mean,
and, you know, I guess one thing they've done pretty well is that. You know, saving graces. It hasn't been a huge amount of farm from John yet. The pocket warden lane is definitely, I think, had one of the weaker openings so far. And if you had to have
the thing is, Wobo, like you could build more offensive in lower ranks and just like murder people from up. Is the other thing.
Kind of expect
like just play less, build less for team fight, and just fucking like literally just kill people on side lane Burma.
Oh, see this big damage from the barrage here.
Because like people cannot run away from you.
Oh, it's a great cage. I think that will not quite connect, but the affliction is going to do more than enough.
Like you could just get so snowballed on this character.
On Ozzy, he's got a lot of
his lane is hard to learn though. Like his pre-level 3 is like not
keep some of those stacks online.
The greatest.
And John goes to base, which lets a little bit of solo farm go to OCs.
But like, if you want to add a frontliner Druid pool, yeah.
Meanwhile, action continuing in the mid lane. This Paradox Yamato.
But yeah, they are really willing to. They've shown they're very willing to nerf Billy.
Huge value off a buff. We don't.
Like, I would not be surprised if he gets nerfed again.
At least at the 5-minute mark.
Would not be shocked.
I feel like Snake's got a ton of value off that, and even is going to get a quick base reset as well.
Versus characters like fucking.
Also across the board, Popper
Mina or Shiv like takes forever. Like Shiv's gonna get buffed again, bro. Like, and I think Shiv's completely fine.
Just gets caught.
I think he's just not the most turbo OP character in the game, so they're gonna be like, "Oh, we need to buff Shiv."
You know, even though Lomane goes down, at least it turns into
you can just
more
play
of a
for
trade.
Bro, honestly, like, my advice to people who are climbing, I'm like, before you're fucking like ascendant, like play for yourself. Like, I don't care what role you're playing. I don't care if you're playing support. Like, I just play for yourself. Like, that is the best advice I can give, bro. I don't care if your M1 wants that tier 3. I don't give a fuck. Like, just play for yourself. It's the only way. It's the only way. Like, don't like get an ego about it, but just like have a very pragmatic sense of like I cannot trust my teammates.
Be able to come in to support it. I think the answer is not just yet. OC's trying to get in, might be able to come back in for some burst.
Don't flame. Don't fucking go off on people, but just be like, I am the sole reason I will win or lose the game.
Seems like he's gonna think better.
Which you should always think, but I think in low ranks it even more is applicable.
John doing what he could to buy a little bit of time.
All right, Lowman gonna be behind this game, 5.5K.
You know,
Curious if he's still gonna go warp.
But last stand
Not a lot of gun damage in this game. Actually, well, they're just
more than what it was
and
at one point in the
yeah,
past
the
of ultimate DPS tool.
I think it helps getting away from the Yamato as well.
Gonna be a bit of a rotation here for Popper's Pupils. Maybe 3 people looking to
Milky's actually opted into giving Yamato the doubles. Makes sense.
3 in the
Giga
right
Turbo.
side and
actually he didn't clear them though.
Is he
too low?
Meanwhile, for melee creeps are looking for the deep dive here, deep onto Leffa, already half HP.
I believe Leffa
Goober looking to stack up another.
Oh, good parry bait from Goober. Man, Goober's
the cancel
just
there
clean,
with
bro.
the heavy melee. Really
Goober's
nice
just
move
fucking
from Goober.
clean,
They're gonna be able to
man.
pick up this tower easily. Silveralt does ridiculous DPS to towers when you're able to full hit. And that's gonna provide a nice little comfortable position for John to farm up into this game. Snakes picks up the heal bait. Expect to see Yamato with that Shadow Transform online, involved in quite a few fights.
Special comes in for Birdie.
Later.
Okay.
Maybe another tower to go down though this time.
Okay.
Looks like an opportunity.
The way
for
to die.
Popper's Pupils. Poppers himself in the back line. OC's tanks both sides of that Calico ultimate. In trouble, but maybe
did it
capes
work?
out.
Okay,
maybe bail him out, save the day, pick up a kill of his own. And
I feel like Popper's just ate the. He fucked up his parry on the tower, and then
walk his way out of this
I don't think you can just dive a pocket like that.
Absolutely
big fucking parry. Dude, this Yamato is so bad. This Yamato is so fucking. Oh, he parried him again.
Oh, what a disgusting secondary parry. He's commending. Why is he standing still?
He stands still, fucking BM'd him too.
He's DMing him. He's calling his mom.
Yeah, Snakes is so toxic, by the way.
That was a bit of an outplay.
Snake
will go on alt accounts and just flame low E6 players.
The keyboard mouse and be like, yeah, I just did that. And I mean, look, Snakes may not be
I'd
done.
retire as Billy. I mean, yeah. He just got fucking low just got shit on. I can't even lie. He got fucking dunked on.
Here. Snake certainly isn't afraid. And Tani Losan gonna come in, swap at the same time.
Losan's gonna live. Oh, cleanses the buff off of Xeno too. Xeno's having a really rough game.
Snakes picks up another.
He's doing fine Soul Curve, but he's
still may be able to find a way out.
Like his name is together.
Okay, Snakes, you've won 2 battles in a row. Maybe it's a time to retreat.
Oh, Snakes does. Is Snakes gonna throw his lead? No shot, right?
Of average.
Snakes will like flame like lower rated E6 players on his ults. He'll just like rage bait people. Like essentially he'll talk shit to you and be like mute up, mute up, mute up, mute up. Like he'll just be like the most like obnoxious motherfucker on the planet. And then just tell you that like when you tell him to shut up, he's like mute up, mute up. Like emissary? No. Like low E6, like you need to understand like. The E6 is a category, but being like top 100 or being top 20, top 50, top 100 is so different than being like top 300 E6. Like it is.
Oh my god.
Like it is a canyon of skill difference.
So many kills. We can't quite make the connections. Birdie and John on sub 50 HP for both.
It's like being really good at the game versus being a pro. Like it's it's just like it's a huge fucking difference.
Just a really
you notice right away. Like you notice in the game.
Some contention near the Sinners. In this case, Popper's Pupils going a little bit deeper on to the melee creep side, and
because Snakes is like a top
for the Sinners at this point,
25 player in NA, right? Like he's in that range. So if you're top 300, Snakes is gonna fucking.
Could get tempted a little
is he
bit by
disliked then?
greed, but,
I mean,
I don't know if that's a great idea. And, okay,
I wouldn't say so.
Still in the area. This is interesting. What's going on the right?
In Deadlock, there's a bit more old gamer vibes in Deadlock at high elo.
On the guys.
I think people are kind of like whatever about some things, but they'll never say it publicly. But like,
lifelink damage.
They're a little more whatever about a lot of
is
stuff.
Come in onto Leffa.
Like Leffa's the same way. Like Leffa's pretty fucking toxic. Leffa will actually play in like emissary lobbies and just like flame people and talk shit. Use slurs, you know, do all that shit. Ever since FPSL thing came around, he kind of chilled on it. But now that FPL's out of the picture, FPSL is like. Also, after ABL got banned, he kind of like toned it down a bit, but who's to say what he does off stream and shit, right? So. I mean, same in it's kind of like what is FPSL? Yeah, true. What's that, bro? What's that? Never heard of it.
Could be enough here, Jake.
But yeah, like.
Yeah, great poke. Wow,
high level gaming, there's a little bit more like these are like chronically online people, and people don't seem to care as much.
Shadow transformation picks up another. He's on a hell of a game here. 14,000 souls for Yamato. Lomane should be able to pick up.
So Birdie does grab Guardian Ward. Could be going DB again, actually.
But
I think what he's doing, by the way, is he's going DB for the ability range as well, instead of going like early ability range, which is really interesting.
The melee creeps counts
It's piquing my interest.
For something else on the map, or maybe
Once Upon a Time did this as well, but it's when Viscous was fucking turbo dog shit. And no one played Viscous.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the Rift Troopers got buffed.
To be fair, Honor had some like it's just high level gaming, bro. It's just high level gaming. Like these people are very common in these communities.
Really low on the map, who's getting chased by Goober.
And like, don't get me wrong, like I'm not the most. Like I don't consider myself edgy, but like someone who's never on the internet or talks anything might consider me edgy, right? Like I say retard and stuff. Like
so it puts him more in the hero, but it's been rough for Infernus. However, Snake's about to pick up another, finds Poppers.
Could be in trouble here, but beautiful cube as well. The barrier comes in. Oh, it's a little awkward movement from Snake. He's trying to get the stamina.
He couldn't get the grapple.
Slowing X too much.
He was spamming the grapple, but it's because the ledge was there.
But they do get a ton of Walker damage back. So you know, the 1-for-1 is very good for Popper's pupils, but eventually
Snake's throwing, by the way. He's died 3 times in the last like 4 minutes.
That's so valuable. It's so much easier to clear the sidewalkers with high HP than when mid is the last one remaining.
Jake, there is one thing that's.
I mean, I don't think people consider me edgy, bro. You'd be surprised if you came to the West, bro.
We'll see if that matters.
Retard is again like I don't consider retard that bad, but like some people think that's like super. Like some people consider it a slur, right? Like so. It's just like I'm sure that it's like it's changed a lot over the last like 5-6 years, but yeah, there was a time, bro, where it was like you could say nothing.
Oh my God! What?
Yeah, like in NA, bro, it is. Some people are very down for censorship here, which is. I think it's because we don't have a historical context about censorship, so like people don't think about it as much. But oh fuck, nice fucking parry, nice fucking parry.
Does not miss those. This should be a quick pickup for him.
There you go, good comeback from Leffa. Punishes Goober.
Comes in with a little kill steal. I'm sure Leffa's not
on both sides. Yeah, exactly. Like.
The heroics
like, you know, I'm not even assigning it to any side. It's just like censorship is just like accepted here a lot more, which I think is not, which is weird because like in America they have, you know, freedom of speech is like a huge thing, right? But I think it's just as time goes on, history goes on, people don't think about it as much.
I look at the economy allocation, Jake, and I'm blaring warning signs here. I think you want John to be way more farmed than he is right now. It's a difficult game on Warden.
What's John's build, by the way? Let me take a look at the tab screen. I'm very curious if he's building much into Spirit. Swap comes in. Oh,
Silent the Cultist, by the way.
Beautiful movement from Average.
Nice swap. Yeah, I like Average's guys, bro. I'm surprised he doesn't play it more. Like they have League now, so they're gonna put League on it a lot, but I like Average's. He builds Hybrid too, which I like more.
Things starting to look a bit.
I mean, some of the beliefs in the US are so weird. Yeah, the US is just weird, bro. Like, I'm fucking neighbors with those guys, bro. Like, it gets a little fucking wacky over there, especially nowadays. They just announced they're gonna tariff us again for 50% again, and we're just like, okay, I guess we're doing this fucking rodeo again.
Getting into action here, but the backup from Birdie comes on in. Gooball actually.
Oh my God, nice yank to bring the M in. Holy fuck, Popper's People just got rinsed.
Yeah, 2 afflicted targets from OCs. Both
John's gonna die too.
John.
I think this game's gotta cook, bro. John is way too poor. John is way too fucking poor. This Warden's gonna be giga useless.
Not a huge shock.
The Islamic Republic of Japan. Dude, yeah, like that, yeah. Yeah, that is a whole other thing here.
Meaningful advantage, especially with what looks like an additional kill to come in. Leffa is going to pick up that finish.
All right, Zeno was dying a lot, but his Soul Curve's chilling. He's chilling 16J.
Basically an even state in this game. Melee Creeps also threw every ult into that last exchange. So there's a moment here where Popper's Pupils might, for the first time in this series, really, actually be in the lead.
So he goes Torment Falls
here from the Melee Creeps manager when it comes to Birdie.
Spells well.
Another thing to call Birdie right now, birthday.
Yeah, average going double
happy birthday to Birdie and
temple buys with Arcane Surge and K-Dash. I like Average's build though. I've seen it before. I do like it.
You know, for Birdie,
he doesn't go like true M1, which I like.
At the highest stage.
I'm impressed.
I mean, Rom, yeah, dude, the Rom did. But like, that's what I'm saying. There's so many things like that here, bro. Like. Or in the US, like it's in Canada too. Don't get me wrong. We just have way less people, so it's like less scary. But
interesting buys. I was expecting maybe a Boundless
like
to come out.
The fucking 5G tower thing, bro, or the yeah, like there's just so much like people just like get their news on Facebook and don't like see that as a problem, which is like it's great. Like, bro, I think we just need to get rid of like algorithms and news. Like these things have to be like separated. It's clearly like fucking brain rotting people.
A little bite of something that they like here. Side just has to run.
Yeah, a few raw milk drinkers. Yeah.
Map control first.
Well, there's always gonna be the weird like hippie people too,
Jake,
right?
This
like
comes back to the point I was
news or
bringing up.
not, some people are just gonna be like natural's always better. Just like, okay.
How do they look when they're behind? Because they're about.
And then they go like, then they talk about like hyper processed food. I'm like, yeah, I'm not talking about hyper processed food, but like there's a way to safely process things, right? That isn't gonna like kill you. But then it's like, again, you have to be like, you're like radical, right? You're either one way or the other. Like it's so polarized right now.
Serious green investment
it's
to be
crazy.
tanky enough to stop that. Really curious to see what Snakes can show. Snakes and OCs.
20,000 just fucking back in it, by the way. He was
standard bearers for the team. They need to have big performances in these team fights.
He'll be talking shit. Now he's taking off.
Though, man. The
bullying Snakes
Calico,
now.
anyone who comes in to farm these creeps just gets kind of batted back, and
Ours people still up too.
Are low enough where Apollo can just kind of rinse and repeat.
Even though they lost that last fight.
The stronger allies to maybe come in and attempt here to catch on top.
I mean, Bananas are Harley Cross, all of them are. Yeah, didn't Bananas used to be like purple? Or is that Carrot?
Yes,
I think I'm thinking it's Carrot.
And the resist as well. The cube comes in. Birdie wants to save this.
Yeah, like almost everything here is GMO processed, right? Like
players in, but it's a
even our wheat, right? Like germ wheat is a great example, bro. Bro, I've had germ wheat before, and like I digest it completely different.
Maybe a Walker Siege should be happening over there.
Like I don't feel like I'm fucking. I have to go take a nap after.
Damage, maybe not though.
I'm like, why did we ever move away from this? And it was the mass-produced thing, but everything is GMO. Yeah, everything is genetically modified. Like literally everything.
He's like, I got this. However, Average has turned into the
Terminator. You do wild berry, show them how great all natural is.
Poppers across the map, but look at this Geist.
Yeah, literally everything is genetically modified. Like, because we need, again, yeah, it wasn't a bad thing, right? Like, for such a long time, like, the problem was we didn't have enough food for people. Like, it's only the last, like, 40 years, like, that abundance has become the issue. More nutrients, more flavor, less poison. Yeah, exactly.
Underwater than you might expect. However, nice opening here from
But yeah, vegan is a huge thing here, bro. Vegan is like such a big thing in North America.
Yeah, great timing there. Came out of combat just the right moment. These Rift Troopers, though, means some serious business on this Walker. Not quite dying just to the nukes from Lash. I mean, Lash able to mitigate most of it. Only a little bit.
Can we see the fight, please? I want to see the fight going on.
Maybe brewing deeper down the lane here.
Vegan isn't that bad. Yeah, like Vegan's fine. But then when again, it's like again, like we are people here who like are not gonna take everything to the most extreme thing ever, right? Because like once you get into vegan, then you get into anti-GMO. And then you get into like it's just people just go so OD with it. Like
they are gonna lose a Walker for daring to group up, and they're gonna go for a
humans adapt instead.
Instead, I mean, Yamato is down. There's a good reason for it.
And just like at the end of the day, it's like I feel like my life is better because I can eat meat. Personally, I fucking love meat. It's delicious.
We'll see what the contest looks like.
I fucking love it.
Parry for Goober. Goober got right
oh!
Parry after parry.
Holy fucking parries. Goes 2 for 1.
2 for Popper's pupils, 1 for melee.
John doesn't have all up here though. That's kind of rough. Oh, Lowman does though. OC's gonna die. Oh, Birdie dies right before OC's. OC's can't inflict. Oh, it's nightmare for melee creeps. It's nightmare. It's fucking nightmare. John is doing absolutely nothing, by the way. I don't know how the fuck he got up to 19k. This guy's a farming god.
Still trying to grab some kills back in this fight. Snake's also back in off the respawn. Can he pull anything back in this?
Are they gonna get anything off this? Their left wave's okay.
As well.
Someone's gonna get the waves though.
Also to go down here. So in the end,
all right, they rinse him. Sai gets out. I don't think they get anything off this though. They should just go grab a center or something. Because OC's is gonna spawn.
Also gonna get run down. I mean, that could have been so much worse actually for melee creeps, right? That looked like it should have been a triple rejuve, clean kind of fight for Popper's pupils, but Goober just heroic parries, panic on Popper's pupils as they all go for these desperate heavy melees, and he just
they don't really get anything off the mid boss though.
Ready for those melees to come.
Gets him a bit ahead, but
yeah, I mean, you talk about a situation that could have been worse, and you got maybe one of the best outcomes. That's it. I mean, heroics from Goober. Popper's pupils still in a more advantageous game state, but Jake, they could have walked away with that with 3 rejuve charges and do not. So, well, yeah. You kind of look at things and be like, ooh, that's a broke Warden, that's a really farmed Geist.
Left came back, dude, so many comebacks from Popper's pupils. Left was getting shit on lanes, you know what's getting shit on the lane?
In contest for melee creeps.
Yeah, I think they're actually doing pretty
fine with
throw.
That. 24k now.
I think eventually, if John scales into like the ultra late game,
I did not trust the Snakes Yamato.
But by that same token, maybe when we get to that point, average is going to be like.
He was winning the lane, and I was like, we'll see how this goes.
To pieces here.
Well, this Guardian's 1 HP for Popper's pupils, by the way, on base. Holy fuck.
Investment in stamina.
Someone can breathe on it and blow it up.
We can get a look at John because we want to like double check the John build. We haven't really looked at
expansion for OCs. Mr. Vulnerability for left. I like this game.
I saw about weighted recently, so he's still going pretty committed on gun items.
Oh, surge of power item.
Yeah, just with the surge of power.
I mean, this is pretty standard.
Surge of power item.
Nothing crazy. Surge of power and Quicksilver, but you're always gonna, almost always at least gonna do at least the Spirit Spike investment on board.
Oh, here we go. I think this must be the
parry.
Just look at
left got parry.
Look how many players are
stunned. Another parry. Oh, parry again. And then the big Giga swap.
And then the group swap out. I mean, man, if Saya is half a second earlier on that
the group swap actually low-key kind of saved them because then Birdie Splatter didn't do anything, by the way.
Also, the other thing, imagine if OC's had Affliction up like 5 seconds earlier.
Oh, we're fighting.
Could have been a completely different fight. But
Average dies without swap. Oh, that's really bad. That's really bad.
I think he might have been silenced.
I think Xeno's dead too.
With the most farm character down, melee creeps. Oh wait, that's a big chain gang. 4 people.
3 man.
Tiny Losan combo. Xeno and Low Man.
Oh, the silver is unleashed. The silver is unleashed.
Goober's tanky, man. Sides is ready to back
They're chasing
out
him now, though.
Just want to cut their losses. Cheeky
Birdie with a great punch to elevate him, by the way.
Well played from Goober. Eventually, though, he is going to be
Holy Giga bag for Low Man.
That was Geist's bag originally, I believe. So
25 in buffs. Set up.
Set up the buffs. Go.
Poppers people should get 2 for 0, 2 for 0.
It's definitely worth
left should go left side right now. Right now. Go left. Go.
Averages in this particular game.
Yeah, it's a fucking ginormous bag.
Yeah, anything that gets average dead, you are looking for.
You already has his Echo Shard, or Saya does.
But the fact that it
I just see paradox between these two teams, and I'm like, it's gotta be Xeno.
The point where Average can look at almost anyone at melee creeps and simply win the fight by existing.
Actually ends up getting the buff left side. Wow.
On a Geist.
They're TPing to show up for this urn.
Let's see if Popper's pupils go for the quick pickup. Should be in the purview.
See if they can get it though.
Immediately around and looks like it's gonna be.
Underrated thing about Latch, by the way, or like move like any Giga movement heroes, you can just pick up the urn so safely.
It's gonna be pretty huge.
Even if someone shows up, you just fucking go over top of them.
I feel like he's gonna be looking for a fight.
I know. I thought about with Sinclair today because I haven't seen Sinclair much in my games. But Sinclair picks up the urn, was his assistant, and
he's quickly teleports out. Does not want to be in the same neighborhood as the Billy.
Alright, League's online. Got a siphon.
A little bit of threat. Like there's a possibility if Yamato can get that grapple shot.
Holy swap! Nice swap from Saya. Really clean.
Surely they're gonna
nice
be able to
catch.
get the kill. The siphon bullets delaying the inevitable, but League going down, dropping the urn as well.
Oh, did the urn bug? Oh, the urn might have bugged. Or they're telling Snakes to get it?
Okay, no.
Yeah, Snakes is fucking up his movement.
Unfortunate from that, but I like this from melee creeps to be a little bit more aggressive. Try and make plays while behind. Binding word. Gonna have to be a warp stone to get away, but oh man, choose your poison. Prison or the stomp. And John buying a lot of time.
It ends up in a kill. That looked really great for a second. Warp stone into the Walker stone.
But should be getting the Walker on top.
Oh, insta swap by ABG.
A little bit later into the fight, but is the fall through gonna be there? Goober's here.
Dude, his Geist is clean. I feel like he should be their Geist player.
Great proactive swap there.
Put League on fucking like McGinnis or something.
The silence onto OCs that brings him down for Darren to come into close range. Goober gets the Lycan transform, but just doesn't have the HP to fight on the flame trail from Leffa's Infernus. This fight, I think, comes up squarely in favor of the
Calico Hero's
there,
fucking
and they might
on
even
fire
be able to
cooking
threaten a
again.
shrine here.
Infinite TC stacks.
It's a little risky, but certainly the possibility.
Yeah,
with
it's like
the base damage Geist can deal.
like
I mean, Geist has to be
northeast
chopping through these towers here.
U.S.
Yeah, and I mean, right now they got to be thinking.
It shares
about
a link with Canada. He's basically Canadian, basically. Like unironically.
Stay, in fact.
He's typically he's honestly got a Canadian. People from Michigan and like Minnesota are very Canadian-esque.
Like you see the search.
Seattle's far from him, bro. Seattle's like.
In fact, it's just gonna be Saya that picks up of the side as you know the 2 key for sakes was just being hammered.
I've been to a bunch of places in Washington. That's the state Seattle's in.
Here that's actually
I love it. I just like the Pacific Northwest, bro. I could live there. If it wasn't so fucking expensive, I would live in the Pacific Northwest.
Average doesn't have.
It's so nice.
Honestly, I think without.
I'd probably just live in Canada though, like in BC, but it's just so
kill
expensive.
target. That's why they're posturing pretty defensively here on.
Not like the opposite side, but the like he's east, and then Seattle's like west coast.
On the map. Cheat death.
Dude, you should. Canada's awesome, bro. Canada's just beautiful, man. It's so nice.
I mean, maybe
love being Canadian
in this game, but
Denver's good too.
That's
Yeah,
way more defensive than I would have expected.
It's kind of an interesting item on guys.
Denver's probably the reason we have legal weed.
The methodology behind it. It also means that you can be way
when you retire, you should Europe max. I mean, I've heard good things, bro.
Because normally it's something where it's like when you get.
What I love about Europe is you can fucking train everywhere. You can just train everywhere. Like I fucking love that, bro. You can just go anywhere. You can go to like.
Honestly, I kind of like the idea.
You can go to like every country in like 6 months if you really wanted to. You can do it in fucking 3 months.
Going for this off the strength of your ultimates. Popper's people should be there.
It sounds great, I think. Fuck. Why are you killing my dream, Obo?
Holy
fucking 6 and 5, man. Dude, look at this wombo, bro. This shit is so disgusting. I didn't even see what rejuves went. John takes one. Oh my god, the rejuves were still up.
A symphony of skills from
Popper's
Popper's
fucking wombo.
Melee creeps just thrown up, down, left, right, and center.
Jake, that was the kitchen.
Hold on, sorry, I'm locked in. I'm locked in right now.
Creeps, in full. That was one of the most beautiful alt combinations.
Dude, this combo needs to be played more. This combo is so OP.
Ever. League follows up.
It goes either way too. You can death slam into the Apollo ult, or you can Apollo ult into the. This is so insane. This is such a so insane. This wombo is so insane.
The better, because that was unreal.
Yeah, we gotta see a replay. I gotta say, isn't that actually crazy?
So you have a license? Nice. Okay, I do too. It's not as great as you think. You know what? I haven't been here for a bit. I was trying to go back in and still. Oh yeah, you were stuck. Yeah, you told me about that. Was there just no trade or what? Like, why were you stuck?
Trades are gonna be going down here. Here we take a look at some of the ultimates. It was a 6-man chain gang.
Yeah, no, I've been talking about it since the Apollo's release. Like, it is such a good mid contest.
I mean, you just don't come back from team fights like that.
Dude, why they didn't see that coming is because League went early. Like, the rejuve was like just starting to fall. No train? Oh, that fucking sucks, bro.
I don't even need to see the.
I was wondering where you were going so
far. First stage patron going down with it, and Jake, we kind of knew this was going to be the case. In map 3, the script holds true.
Well, shit.
Melee Creep's trying to force something back. They have taken a rejuve away. Can they win a decisive team fight?
How much more expensive is the flight
Snake's trying to
than training?
Remember, even
like 3x more?
Threw a lot of ultimates into that fight, despite not getting much out of them. Goober also looking for more. Certainly some desperation. Can't blame them for it though. This is a desperate situation now. You've got to take some big risks. But with all the ultimates,
okay, well, all rejuves got cleansed from that.
Down doesn't feel like there's many good opportunities to do so.
Yeah, I mean, it is.
But that's what I'm saying, though. Like,
creeps, the hope
it fucking sucks that your train got stuck. Don't get me wrong.
Upside,
that's so shitty.
Are gone, downside, your
fucking L train system.
Patron, and your
but like, if you want to go, like, if I want to go to BC, I have to drive or I have to fly.
You would like to have now, but
and it's like, and national flights in Canada are fucking expensive, bro. They are expensive.
On the Warden in a losing game than what we see right now.
Usually,
I think
but it's just travel, bro. You can get so fucked with travel. You can get fucked with the airport too. Like, you can just get giga fucked.
If Warden's gonna work, you actually have to be
it's not always yet.
super rich.
Public amenities, bro. What are you gonna do?
With scaling and everything else.
What are you gonna do?
I just don't think the damage is there. And the presence from a 31k Warden at this point in the game. It's just, in a way, John is half cosmetic at this point. Now, I'm not talking about cosmetical.
Mergmag is a pretty serious amount of damage, but oh, here comes a swap. Catch coming in. Melee Creeps in desperation, looking for some way back into the game. Big chain getting out from Lowman, but he's getting trapped in. But a huge death slam. Cube does
John's gonna be able to get ult off. Ooh, inflict hits 3.
Push it onto 3. Hold on. Melee Creeps actually fighting this pretty nicely. This is looking
Lowman
pretty good.
Does die. Yeah, the John ult is doing work.
Yeah, a big start with an even bigger affliction, and there's no exchange for Average. Average needs to get out of there, or at least solidify, but okay. Yeah,
Xeno flipped the whole fight. Use afflicted, didn't care, just fought anyways.
That difference kind of comes into play here, Jake. If this
Arctic Blast probably went giga there.
That's a full team wipe for Melee Creeps, but you know, Popper's Pupil is enough of a lead to stem the bleeding. Average is able to get away, and they only lose low main for a pretty deep exchange of ultimates. So Popper's Pupils get away with one there.
Dude, well, the housing market was finally starting to come down in Canada, and then in BC, the federal government like bailed out like 3 developers that only build like luxury apartments, and I was like, bro, are we so for real right now, man? Are we so for real?
Average likely is gonna have to maybe go back to the base, but the damage is done. This is the beginning of the end. An attempt to slip away. Nice little cancel on the flying strike. 4 snakes, but
it's like you build these high margin fucking apartment complexes where each unit's like $1 million.
Last desperation
and they're like, please help us. I'm like, I feel like their business plan was the problem, but
even up the series, it is yet another map 3 here on Night Shift. I think about a full month now of map 3s, and
yeah, the US like doesn't have any phenomenal, and like we have the transnational
they needed it, man. This game
railroad
to look dire
in Canada,
even with
so you can train, but it's just like it's just so outdated.
Showed some of that classic
we don't pay to maintenance it at all.
Even when the game looked dire, like some of those that last fight they went for, honestly, was really well played. Like they started that off the right way to give themselves at least a chance to play for their lives. But of course, that chance is going to have to come in game 3 now.
I mean, true. Yeah.
Both teams with a lot to play for. Melee Creeps wanted to prove that this new roster can, in fact, hang with the very best. And for Pauper's Pupils, hopefully for them, a chance to ensure a return to normalcy. That, hey, this new team that just came together last week, surely they can't beat us.
Yeah, and again, I kind of expected Melee Creeps to be tested a little bit as this went on. And I think the big thing for me is that, yeah, I mean, Melee Creeps look a lot more mortal if they get into a situation where they are not leading. I think what I've learned a little bit from the sample size so far is that this Melee Creeps team is one of the scariest teams I've ever seen if they have a lead, because their natural tendency is to be super aggressive, and when you have a lead, all those things kind of compound on each other. In this instance where, you know, things got evened up and slowed down a little bit, you saw some of the advantages of, you know, Pauper's Pupils, you know, being a team for way longer. And, you know, probably the best example of that was some of the slowed down team fights where, I mean, again, when you hit every ult in that way, that was like the most beautiful ult coordination we have ever seen, I think, on Night Shift. Like, I can't think of a bigger moment of combo ults than what we just saw earlier.
Yeah, the highlight's going to be great to watch.
Well, another 8-hour stream. Holy moly.
Holy. Crazy snowball, dominated the
max
lane,
amount of games Night Shift 3 weeks in a row.
This hero. So definitely credit to Snakes for putting on quite a show here. Does not look like they lose a step whatsoever with him subbing in.
Hard Snakes through.
But overall, you know, I also look back at that.
Bro, there's so few players I see that like Giga convert on their lane advantage though. It's like Do and Ozzy, they're the only ones I see that like actually snowball properly.
You know,
I think it's actually like kind of hard to do in Deadlock unless you're playing like a scaler where you can just start like chilling out with your lead and just keep your soul lead like an M1 or something.
Yeah, I mean, I would just love to hear the comms on that.
It is kind of hard, especially in pro play. But
like low main is saying those screws like, I got 6, I got 6, I got 6.
The Yamato character, you should probably be able to.
I got him. Like you just know.
I got 6. Everybody got 6.
Yeah, ridiculous all in all. I mean,
yeah, I thought the game was gonna flip here, but
elements of the game, Snakes had a really good start on Yamato, and you know, fell off towards the end as some of the tide started turning. Also, the thing that remains a big question mark to me, and I think probably the #1 part of draft strategy, the reform for Melee Creeps, I think they got to pick the Venator earlier. I think
probably.
Warden may not be it here, where, you know, you look at the sample size. Last week it could have been, okay, you just got blown away, bad test to Warden. This game was fine for Melee Creeps for a good portion of it. Like, they had winning lanes and things were doing well, and Warden, frankly, still looked pretty terrible. Like, I'm not a believer in the current Warden. Maybe it's a small sample size of 2 games, but at this level of play, I think there's a reason why teams have been avoiding Warden, and if I'm Melee Creeps, I'm thinking about the draft in the next game. I highly prioritize getting a Venator or a Geist.
Yeah, going for early was so smart from League. This is actually just like,
they're like all
you have like fucking 700 flash games, by the way.
But every
just knowing to go for it early before people are prepared.
The blood everywhere.
Into Scourge.
I wanted to ZP this game. I almost would have like. I wonder what it would have been like if he went for like an ulti Warden build here. I know that's like very sort of slow and predictable. Being an ulti bot on Warden does
I agree with Jake.
Usually feel good, but I kind of
especially when he got behind early.
Maybe that would have moved the needle in some of these team fights.
I just think Surge Power is so bad, bro. I think it's such a bad item, and it's so core to the
fight that's going to be living rent free in the Melee Creeps' heads
M1
for
build.
quite some time.
I think
They've learned a lesson on that one for sure.
Even if you get behind, but Bloodship you don't. I guess
sometimes people overuse the word cinema.
That was pure cinema.
Definitely cinema. And
Snakes did most damage in the loss.
Match screen here. I mean, the one thing.
Yeah, the kills were even though. Like it was a bloody game, but
Snakes had one heck of a game. A lot of the kills, of course, coming in the early game, but
ABG, another good guys game, bro.
Throughout, also things that line up the eye test. Bad game for Warden. Like you really can't sugarcoat it. Incredibly low damage, trying to struggle to get up on farm the entire game. Low KD.
Left struggled, but had still a good KP.
Didn't feel good for Warden. Upside for
got shred because he was behind.
And
honestly, his soul curve ended up pretty good.
I think the one thing that you can question a
John
little bit draft-wise, they won, but I wonder if you won because
this just isn't it, bro. It's just not gonna work anymore.
Great today.
I think you can get ahead and it's still good, but if you get behind, bro, like you were just so useless.
Survive for.
You had an okay-ish lane, not as like pop off as last time, but still did okay.
I really feel like the silver matchup looks kind of.
John just likes it, bro. Like John has preferences on characters, but
kind of struggling in the lanes. Silver has been a hero that has really
I don't think this game was it for it.
Like no one has really been picking Silver. She hasn't been considered a top
John liked it,
choice,
but I think again, I think M1 Warden's kind of dead.
Like maybe people were a little overconfident in the death of Silver. Like she looks good in his hands. So I mean, I'm kind of a believer, at least in that pick for melee creeps. I agree. I really
could have gone circle mode as Rem, but I don't know how much Rem Birdie plays. And then they were probably no Discus really high, so you didn't want to give
honestly, you could have won with this draft if you don't throw in the mid boss like that.
They need damage.
This match was not an easy win for Alpha's Pupils. They just got the ultimate dream scenario of the enemy going for a risky mid boss and just getting.
I don't like Wraith with their team either, though. I don't really like the Wraith.
All right, well, Jake, we got 2 maps down, 1 map left to go. As is tradition here on the Night Shift, a map 3 is in the cards. Pauper's Pupils, melee creeps. Who's gonna take it all in week 48?
Who's gonna take it all?
Take a break. The players need to. When we come back, the finale.
Actually, yeah, Viper's a good shout. Viper's not a bad shout actually. It probably was a good Viper game. I don't think John plays Viper though, but it would have fit. Yeah, like not a lot of CC, not a lot of lockdown, especially early game. Like would have been able to get to its unstop. Some of the guy named Snakes doesn't play the snake. True. True. Fucking true. Yeah, would have been a good Viper game. I feel like they should have got the Infernus earlier. Even Infernus here, I would like more, and just play like P1 pocket, and just let him like fucking play side lane the whole game. Your state will not be tolerated, Goodman. Yeah, I don't know. The Warden was not it though. Holy fuck, that was the most useless M1 I've seen in a long time. Got out-damaged by his support, and I get it's Viscous, but still. And yeah, Birdie still went for DB this game. I don't know if I love the DB this game. I feel like double cube would have been good. Or just Spirit Burn, bro. Like, I haven't seen Birdie build Spirit Burn yet. I feel like Spirit Burn this game was just giga value. Like, I get your pocket has one, but like, fucking more the merrier in my book. Like, 2 is great. If you have 2, like, the entire fight, they're gonna be heel cut. Literally the entire fight, so. Yeah, the Warden was just, Warden was not it, bro. Warden was not it. Okay, TFT video.
Where are the sentries?
Alright, this guy's about to get
everywhere on last when you actually get up there. They're like all in a line.
Nothing.
Oh, scout on you, behind.
Wait, there's like 1 sentry. What are you talking about?
Did they all switch? There was like a.
There's no sentries. You're lying to me.
Oh, a couple of them. What the hell?
They're just gaslighting him.
Bro, look what PO.
He's fucking mind blown. There was like 8 sentries, now they're all gone.
Not anymore. There was, I promise.
I swear.
There, he's got Frontier just with
I
a billion
swear.
kills.
One entry. There's 1 entry. He had like 2 kills.
What do you mean I feel like I'm actually going crazy.
You're just lying.
You have to check my POV. You were too busy shitting.
Sorry, I had to
You're too busy
You're too busy lying.
You're too busy shitting. You missed the whole thing. We're gonna win because we're the best. We're gonna win because we love our team.
We won because there's not 10 engineers. What are you talking about?
Yay.
With C Ravioli thinking that he had lost his mind, we quickly moved on to the second half of the game. We tried our best to feed our main character some clips, once again with some mixed results.
He's playing up top right now. He's rotating to lower. Feed the C a little bit, I guess. He's getting a little aggro.
Oh my god, everyone's jumping me right now. Oh my god, I almost got a reflect air shot, but I missed. No one's getting close to me though. Like, it doesn't work here because they're all so grouped. Like, everyone's so scared to push. No one is getting isolated. You kind of need to be, kind of find someone alone.
Okay, so Ravioli's flank. Can we get like one person? Okay, this one demo that's fighting him. Just let him like air blast you.
No, he didn't take fall damage. And reskins. Ah.
Okay, he picked it up because he didn't know what he's doing.
Can I mug group here? Oh, the Demo Knight maybe? No. No one wants to like push me alone. Of course, it's a scout. The one person you can't do it to. Oh wait, I can get the reflect jump thing here maybe. Oh my god, I suck. I can't believe I missed it. I landed on his head.
He almost just got. Thank you to the soldier who fed him a rocket. He almost got something cool.
I fed it to him and he hit the thing, but I just didn't fucking die.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna try and feed it to him.
Oh wait.
I'm like hurt.
Oh, huge. Oh wait, he got it. He got it.
Oh please, shoot rockets at me. Oh, he would have survived anyway.
I'll get him, Shadow Frame.
Go Shadow Frame.
He's surfing. He's surfing. That count.
He kind of got it there.
He kind of got it. I know that counts.
Oh my god, they have 3 pyros.
Oh my god, I missed it again.
At this point, we were pushed back to last, so it was time for the main event of this round, a ridiculously long Uber chain.
Okay, here, I'm gonna get ready to go left side then.
There was a pyro left side. Actually, he might be gone now.
Well, we're like.
I also feel like these players
on the fence of tier 2. We're like amateur slash tier 2. We play against tier 2 teams, but like collegiate teams are considered tier 2.
Right side right now.
We're like right on the edge.
Ron's here walking right side.
Like we take games off tier 2 teams, but like are we tier 2?
They're gonna
like,
go in 5. Everybody clump up in right side flank.
And then we just lost an E6 player, so.
Yeah, 4+. Oh. So this is.
So we'll see who we can replace him with.
All right, let's go. On this soldier. Get the soldier.
Yep.
Go.
Like we don't play year round either. Like we're gonna take like
a 6-week break. Now the DSL's over.
Oh my god, I want to.
Ami. Get us. Ami, pop it.
Okay, go.
Oh my god, this heavy's.
Wait, no, it bugged. I got the bug. I'm not Uber.
Oh.
Okay, I'm still alive. Just go. Just keep.
Okay, I have. Let's just wait it out. Go. Wait, that's two. Keep going. Oh my fucking god.
Wait, why is he so much knockback?
They're still Uber chaining. Let him.
Okay. We're back.
Throw it away, and Pauper's Pupils ultimately all they need is that one chance to get back in the driver's seat and dominate from there on out. They are still a very serious contender at the top, so this definitely won't be easy for Melee Creeps. After 2 games where they kind of win the early game and have tempo into the mid game, I'm starting to become a believer in this new Melee Creeps team, and I think anybody who's not believing is kind of crazy here. The proof's in the pudding. Like Goober looks as good as ever, maybe better than ever. It's fair to say.
Internet being dookie. Even if they end up losing here tonight, I think how they looked went ahead and how they were able to create advantages are very positive signs.
I
think that when you look at the true champion teams in Deadlock history,
name when he's playing us, Judeo,
dynasties that say Buff Endurers had, like a lot of your great teams are oftentimes defined by how you come back from games that are a little bit behind, how you get back into the game, and I think that's the part that's still a little bit unproven for the squad, and at times the hardest thing to get on lockdown, where you have to get back in when the odds are against you. But man, when Melee Creeps is significantly ahead in this iteration, they just fly. Although a lot of that is also coming from the comps that they're playing, where when they won in map 1, it was a high aggro comp with Billy into Calico, into Goober, just playing like a feral madman throughout the course of the game. And here's the interesting thing, Jake. In terms of how the draft is going to be decided, don't forget that the teams that have won, it's been first pick that's been winning every draft here so far, and Melee Creeps as a challenger, they get 2 maps with advantage versus just 1 for Pauper's Pupils.
I mean, it's been first pick that's winning. It's also been Billy that's been winning. I feel like the chain gangs, the team fights that Billy sets
we're gonna see them with bad Billy, by the way.
Obviously great value, as well as Billy being a very serious damage threat himself. I mean, it feels like he's maybe the only frontliner that you can pick right now without sacrificing anything in the damage
makes
department.
Sense to me.
Like, he basically can carry with the best of the frontliners.
Mirage is good, but he's not doing what Billy's doing.
Really ideal for catching, locking down players. Whether it's ganking the side lane or a big team fight around the mid boss. Melee Creeps, I think they'd be primed to pick him up again. I wonder if Pauper's Pupils don't ban the Billy here though, with how strong it's looked.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I think for Pauper's Pupils, the number one thing you want to re-engineer here is try to get Melee Creeps. If you can get John and Warden again, I think you take that as a huge win. So even if you're giving up Billy here at the beginning, for Pauper's Pupils, I think you try and stack your draft.
They're gonna give the Billy,
John Heroes,
and then they do the Viscous ban.
First and foremost is, I think no matter what
mix up,
here,
they go
Geist is
Mirage.
going to be one of the next
Dude,
two
they just had Billy destroy you, and you're
Viscous
going to go
ban is
Mirage.
actually genius, because
now they get Pocket
both Billy and Mirage up. You force Melee Creeps to choose. Now you can go.
The Pocket Billy combo is
disgusting.
disgusting. It's just too.
Surely that's crazy, right? Surely you can't get away with picking both Billy and Pocket. But I think you just did, right? Like now for Melee Creeps, I'm scared. This is a hell of a start to the draft. These are 2 heroes that
good adjustment here from
not
Pierre.
only are they both individually
and also
insane,
this forces Birdie onto.
I'm also assuming the Pocket pick.
I think you go Geist or the Pocket.
Character he hasn't played yet, by the way.
I think you can make a real.
Maybe
with
right.
how the Melee Creeps thing is, I
no,
kind of want. No, they go Pocket.
No. Zippy, I see the vision, Zippy. I see what you're saying.
Like, we always say,
but you
can he get the big affliction? Can he get the big affliction? It's like
now they're gonna go Geist Mirage, which is annoying, but you can go Infernus on 3 here.
Billy is so insane for that because the Billy sets up for a huge
Just slam the
affliction, right? It's
Infernus.
the
Just
most
put the
reliable
Infernus in
setup
the
in the
bag.
game, I think, for like a big AoE skill.
And here's the
You're
thing,
right to
we
talk
just
about
saw the
Geist, though.
Infernus
Melee
not look
snap
great,
her
so
up
I think
instantly,
average should
not
not play
that
the
quickly.
Infernus. So I
They're
think
gonna
we
be
should put League on the
very
first, by
happy
the way.
with the core rolls, at least so
I think
far.
AVG looked
John
kind of
John,
mid
like a
on the
man
Infernus.
just
I did not
dying of
like.
thirst in the
I did
desert,
not
being
like the
please,
AVG
please,
Infernus.
please, like, don't make me play Warden again. Lock Geist in him instantly.
Yeah, anything.
Your
but
Calico
Warden,
1-3,
for real.
and you just go
And
Infernus.
the Calico comes out too. So, you know, for Pauper's Pupils, now I kind of wonder if
You
they get a
just
taste of
snag
their
the
own medicine
Infernus?
here because, you know, in terms of drains
the
on
Infernus in the
M1s, melee
bag,
creep
little bro.
stacked to the gills
the
with
Infernus in the
OC is going to
bag.
be on the Mirage and Lady Geist on the... I don't think so. I think Infernus has been underperforming here. I actually
They
think
go
it was something else. And
Paradox.
yeah, they go the Paradox. Like, I don't
Take it
think
away from
anyone should be
Goober.
treating Infernus as a priority from what
Wow.
I've seen today
Wow.
and the overall output. And
Would
if
you
I'm
pick
melee-
something else over Infernus, though, in the M1 role? Like, what do you take over him?
Right now, Venator. I think Venator's
okay,
actually
true,
still looked
true.
really good today, still available, and still something that melee creeps might ban.
Ben, Bebop.
in
Oh,
this
they're
instance.
target banning
We're going to see
Goobs.
the Bebop ban come out for Pauper's Pupils, where,
They're gonna
by
make
the way,
Goobs play Holiday.
a Silver ban may not have been unwarranted either with
That's what I
how
was
Goober's
thinking,
been
too.
Or Silver.
I was like, man, are you sure you want to let the Silver through? Like, I get it's not super meta
Are
right
you
now, but
sure
Goober has
about
been
that?
having only good games so far
Are
on the
you
Silver today,
sure?
so it's a little scary. Melee
The
creeps are
Infernus
going
ban,
to
yeah.
ban out the
Good
Infernus.
Infernus ban.
I do think, even though Infernus has been
Now,
underperforming a little
here's
bit,
the
I still
10
think
billion
the character
million
is
IQ.
threatening. I
You
think he
take
has
the
good
Silver.
team fight skills.
Boom.
Another good synergy
Put
hero
Goob
for
on
Billy
Holiday.
with concussive and in general, just
Draft
being able to put
solved.
a lot of AoE, annoyance down on the map with the flame dash, and Napalm is also a pretty broken skill. And Pauper's
I
Pupils,
mean,
they snipe the
who needs
Silver
a
for
coach?
themselves.
Who needs a coach but me?
If you can do
Who
it,
needs
we
one?
can too, and I actually quite like this.
Bird
move.
with clock.
Like,
I hear
Creeps
you
may
need
not have
coach.
expected.
Yeah, okay, wait. Look at this sequence of picks. Is it going to be Goober Holiday? Because that was back-to-back. Pick Paradox, which is in Goober's pool.
Ivy, okay.
Ban Bebop, which is in Goober's pool. Pick Silver, that's in Goober's pool. Like, this feels like the mid-stage,
I feel like
like,
he just
switch
goes
up
Holiday,
to,
no?
okay, Goober, we're not going to
Or we finally get to see Goober, Yamato, or
and
Shiv.
I think about
He's been
Goober's
working
hero
on him.
pool, and I almost feel like this has to be
My watch
angling
streak is
towards
saved
Holiday
to Woe
for what remains.
It is
It
safe.
makes a ton of sense. Holiday also feels good here. They don't grab it yet. I don't think the Pauper's can,
Yamato,
like, block
okay.
Holiday either. I think it would not really
So,
fit
I
in
think
their
this is a
draft. They
Goob
already have
Yamato, by the
Paradox,
way.
They already have Silver.
By the
They're
way,
kind of
unless
hurting
Brayden
for
is
some
actually
carry
back.
role here.
If Brayden's
So
back, then
I think Melee Creeps
okay.
may still get the Holiday in the end as the last. And I do love the Ivy this game with two very solid hard carries. I feel like Ivy is maybe the most supportive of the support picks that people are really going for in the current meta.
Let's go
I
like
think
double
that
Q,
heal,
double
the
Q or something,
sustain, buffing up your allies is going to
But
be
yeah.
very nice for Geist in particular. Mirage as well could utilize those saves in some sticky situations. Pupils, though, they're going to get the
Dude, they get the Lash Apollo again, bro. I like this comp, bro. This is looking good to me.
For Pauper's Pupils, they are going to go full tempo with this style. Remains to be seen how that plays out.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't hate it. I think it puts a lot of pressure on whoever is on your Silver
I like
player
it.
because Silver is almost going to be acting.
And then
as
they
a
go
quasi
Holiday for
carry,
Goobs,
but
okay.
To no surprise here, Jake, final pick is going to be Holiday. I think
So I
it's
think
also
Snake's
smart
still
for
playing.
Melee Creeps where it wasn't going to get picked by Pauper's Pupils no matter what because that would have just been absurd
So we may be saying-
overinvestment to block it and Goober
Actually, it could be
still needed a
Saya
hero here. So,
Holiday, but I
okay,
think
let's
it's going to
break
be
down
Saya.
from the new
Yamato.
Melee Creeps.
I
The
think.
interesting part is who Saya's going to play because I think from what we know, Birdie is going to be on Ivy because Birdie has been the true just like prio support no matter what. Surely, I don't think you put Snakes on anything other than Yamato based on what we just saw. So, is this going to be the Saya Calico
Snakes is
game?
playing Calico.
I'm running the
ZP,
equations on here,
ZP,
Jake, and
your brain's
seems to be the
fried.
case.
Look at the Calico.
I think it's
Look at the
either
Calico, brother.
that, or you could, I mean, I don't know how.
Offers one
much
draft.
Saya
This is
plays
the most
Yamato,
even
but
draft of the
yeah,
day.
You could swap. I mean, he has been playing
Because
much
all
of
the
Billy, so
solutions got banned.
in
So
a
Infernus
way,
got
like,
banned.
role-wise, it makes more sense to have
Business
him
got
on
banned, so
Yamato,
you
but
put Birdie
I agree,
onto a
like,
new
hey,
pick.
You just had a player have a really,
Bebop got banned from
strong,
Goobs.
explosive game on Yamato.
You're
Probably
forcing
wanna just, like, try to run that
Goobs
back
onto a
with the
new
same
hero,
players.
probably most likely
Wouldn't mind
Holiday.
to see Saya on the Calico. I feel like he's such a smart player for him to
It's
kind of
pretty even.
be scouting and kind of calming and
I
taking the lead.
personally like Pauper's more because I think their wombo is fucking disgusting.
Could be pretty good.
Like they can
There's
chain
also
gang
another
or
thing
like they
here,
have double
and not as common, but you also
AoE
use Saya
ults to set up
Holiday
the
and
Apollo ult or
Goober
the
Calico.
pocket ult. But they don't
Is the
scale
other
well.
permutation
So
now
if
that
they don't get
it's
ahead
true.
early,
Saya
it could
also
get
looks
ugly
good
really
on
fast for
Holiday
Paupers.
recently, even
So
though, I mean, there's a
kinda
good time where,
depends.
like, I think Goober was just like, you know,
like because they have the Geist Mirage on this side. This side scales really well, and you have the Ivy to tether to these two. So melee creeps have really good scaling.
What I'm really curious about is this Pauper's Pupils comp, because to my recollection, I don't remember the last time I saw a Night Shift draft where there wasn't really any kind of M1 hero. I mean, what's the M1 hero is like Lash.
Yeah, Lash is
could be sort of built. I mean, Lash actually does.
But what this enables
M1 damage, maybe
is
like
pocket P1.
Realize.
We shall see the pocket P1.
Is actually pretty serious once he gets like Siphon
Side lane
bullets
pocket.
online.
But Love has been having rough
like
lanes, so we'll see how that goes.
But they really like
I'm gonna bet.
you know,
I'm gonna go Poppers.
is like a very good late game scaler who sometimes takes the place of a farming carry, but it's an odd draft. Like to not have any really like straightforward, you know, high DPS gun, you know, extended fight kind of a moment. It's interesting. It does give you a little bit more power in the explosive engages. It probably makes your lane stronger too. So for Poppers Pupils, it's a creative little look into the game. They're trying to keep melee creeps on their toes, and honestly, I don't hate it. I think they kind of needed to change things.
Also, I think drafting Wombo into a team that has not been scrimming a lot, it makes it hard because they can't. They're not going to calm the setup as well for the.
But yeah, melee creeps
for the
versus
Wombo.
Poppers Pupils. Final map to decide it
so
all.
One thing the other groups have going for them is this Yamato Holiday lane is going to be really strong. And they're going to be playing into Apollo Lash.
Jake, we're about to find out.
And then we're going to get Silver Paradox into what is this Mirage Calico. And then Ivy Geist into Billy Pocket. So this actually ends up being a pretty good lane for the Pocket, so the Pocket could get ahead here, which would be giga ideal for Poppers Pupils.
That's something, you know, it's not irrelevant, but I think
giga ideal.
Frontliner player for this team, I kind of want to see him pretty reliably picking the frontliner character. You know what I mean? Like, not just role swapping because it's more comfortable for Saya, you know, or else at that point he's not really the frontliner player. He's flexing.
Nice Gloom Bombs.
Yeah,
pretty even trade.
It's kind of interesting to see the roles and how they pan out. But yeah, this makes, I mean, honestly, it makes sense. And yeah, I wasn't thinking about it too much before, but it feels bad in a way to put Snakes on the Calico when there was such a pop-up on the Yamato, but also Snakes does play a lot of Calico. So
yeah.
It honestly,
it does end up being Saya, Yamato, Goober Holiday, by the way.
You mentioned the role from Saya to go more into
everything else makes sense here too.
Here, but Jake, lanes right now.
Average on Silver,
and
League on Lash.
See who's going to take an advantage first. So already League.
No big surprises. OC's on Mirage.
Like Billy and Pocket together. I think this is going to be a better lane for Lepa than we saw, especially in that
Jake and Nowhere
one where he really
Jake continues to be in Nowhere.
I think low main together with him are going to be able to do a lot more playmaking. They're up against
barrels out.
Oh, sick little barrel, by the way. I was going to say up against a Geist Ivy, but Goober showing the reps here on Holiday, getting that barrel.
Jake, this is the power of someone that queued more Holiday than ever.
Oh, nice barrels, bro.
Oh
this is what I was saying about the Yamato.
If he gets the headshot, that might have been a kill. League is
the Yamato Holiday lane. They should 100% buy a sap in this lane, by the way, too, if they want to punish even harder.
I'm not the troubadour. Like, where is all this hate
I would. Who would I prefer it on?
Okay,
I think I'd prefer it on Holiday.
Beside himself,
I don't know.
Some of the angles coming out.
Both want to go burst, so it's like it's hard to kind of fit it. Maybe Yamato. I don't know. I just think Sap is giga in this lane. They should just buy it if they want to stomp even harder.
Yeah, the barrel melee tech is
but
insane.
It's kind of hard to fit on both heroes.
It throws those things. Even Lash up on the high ground can't stabilize. He does get a little bit of a heal up though.
A little bit.
Should be in a decent spot, but I mean this lane is crap. We're at 3 minutes, and the tower HP
Yoshi
is
speaks.
Below half.
Update is scheduled for next week.
Doesn't want to look in just yet.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh, I love the tech
cheeky
too.
little angle here. I haven't seen this one before. I kind of like that for the holidays. Staying up in the air, threatening those crack shots.
Goober is sitting here just showing all the power that comes with an absurd amount of hours into the game. I mean, probably one of the more notable grinders in the game in terms of games played. And, you know, does it make you the best player? No. Does it give you some really cool tech on stream that, you know, even our most dedicated audience or even some of our talent may not know exist? Yeah, it does.
Goober did catch a solo heal on the last wave, which is nice for him, but Saya is very low on Yamato, who the character that can't properly really play the game when you're low. Like, you need a little bit of HP to be able to take some of these trades, so now it's his turn to get a solo heal back the other way. Good awareness of the radius that Goober's playing outside of that, getting him back into at least a healthy enough position to where he can actually look in for the power slashes and try and get a good connection in. See what Saya can find here. League. Nice flog for him.
He ends up going right.
I mean, it's been a beat down of a lane with Goober just throwing barrel.
I never mind right on Lash because you can just go do box runs. You can do them very efficiently.
Some defensive buys, and in the end, you're not feeling too bad unless this tower goes down. ZP. In that case, I think you would be kind of sweating
that's good and interesting.
Side of Poppers Pupils.
All right, I'm back, and hopefully it's all using the proper microphone. Now, my audio mixer decided to just eat itself, but if it all sounds good,
professional. I don't have an audio mixer.
Back into it as okay.
I don't have one of those. I plugged this shit right into my PC.
As Saya under a bit of pressure, courtesy of Poppers.
Should I have an audio mixer? Probably.
Yeah, there's not much HP in the Guardian to give up anymore, so you really
probably have a mic stand too. Don't got one of those
for League and Poppers, but that means you're going to be forced to play out in the lane here.
Average goes Stalker on the...
Goober with a gun buff. Silver. Okay. Pretty threatening on the holiday, right? Some of these changes to her projectile size, like, they've really made this gun, like, more of a serious threat. And with the gun buff in the laning phase, like, this is kind of serious damage.
Serious. The damage is would-we serious.
Also, again, you know, with Holiday being good once more, you just can't underestimate the power Subble in that, you know, played something to a one-trick level. Flying Strike in the poppers, tries to get the riposte, doesn't quite connect, and a quick retreat really aided by League there, where you can't underestimate that in lane of, you know, situations that could be a death, easily just mitigated by your lane partner pushing back.
Alright, they're getting good tower push, no kills though, despite getting lashed super low. Oh! Swap on OCs.
Gets lower and lower.
Transform time.
Swapped in a really tough spot on Rosh. Just run down and Average. It's his turn to start the game off right on Silver. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Taking this really aggro trade under the T1 with Calico trying to maybe bait Calico to stay.
Oh my god, okay.
Down to the wire. OC's even going to teleport in behind the T1. This is going to get wild and wacky.
Snakes gets zoned off by Xeno though.
By Average. Well aware, no, the shots from behind.
OC hits him, but the Jin doesn't kill him. Wow, Average lives single digit.
Extra bullet there.
Game of inches. Game of inches right now.
Forward, super aggro on the wave here. They're going to be able to get some nice punishing Guardian damage down there. That was really wild. I can't believe Average stayed under the T1 that late into the fight.
True.
Saya has actually gotten really low. I mean, just eventually getting cracked, it would seem. Although, hold on, he's still alive for now. Tylo-san is level, but Poppers with not much HP to speak of. Oh, Mystic Shot doesn't connect.
Poppers dies.
The barrel is good.
Big lasso. Leak's gonna die.
As well. Heads up play.
Oh, he missed the crash shot. Still gets
Goober. The next crack shot comes up just in time.
Yeah,
holy. With a 2K here for the holiday.
Goober making the cleanup look easy. Also, John.
Alpha does die too.
Gets out the affliction in turn, but you know you still got Soul Exchange up and ready to go.
Hey, so behind
the situation where John even needs to leave lane. Back over in the middle though.
Average has transformed. I don't think he's gonna get it in time though. Nope, doesn't come up.
Average gonna fall in turn as things
continue. I feel like he's way more active again, looking more like game 1.
I can't believe that Power Slash connected. Just somehow got a pixel of Average there. That was enough to assist and get him ready to burst him down before the Lycan Curse could proc. Oh, what the dono? $500? Somebody's coming in here to play. We just upped the stakes.
Oh my god, $500 dono. Oh, there was literally $5 because all the prize pools are always 2K now. $5 donation before that, by the way.
Huge shout out. And here in the final moments of the night,
there's no message apparently. It's just it is just charity from above.
Just an anonymous hero. Nothing to say.
I need a hero.
Oh, Lash is in trouble. Nice movement from Goober. Can't quite get around the corner.
Good League is getting bullied.
No crack shots available. The barrels just keep raining down. Kill streak now.
The Goobs is back.
Poor Goober on this holiday, and I mean, what a day from him. It's been weeks, maybe a month or more since we've seen him on the night shift, but good to have him back.
Way longer than a month on the night shift, I think. He played in Freak
win or
Fest,
lose, Melee Creeps could
maybe
lose the series,
and
Goober could still feel real good with, I think, his status in the scene just elevated, because it has been one heck of a day for Mr. Goober.
Yeah.
Of course, we're looking here on the right lane, and, you know, Poppers still hanging strong. Wait, on the other side, Goober just picked up another.
Oh my god, killed low man.
What is he doing, man? What are they feeding this guy on the holiday? He's here in the mid lane, wants to maybe pick up a tower as well.
Right, Goober's gonna be Giga accelerated.
Xeno's doing a really good job slowing this down, though.
He's dangerous on the holiday, and that boy
these time bombs keep clearing the waves. And for all the kills Goober's found, it's been traded out elsewhere on the map. Poppers Peoples have kept this one even.
Oh, on Saya too. I guess the
no
stats
meaningful soul advantage on either side.
Bomb build.
In theory, I have some worries.
Curious if anyone's going to try out the Carbine build in Night Shift.
Like at some point,
I think Bomb is just objectively better, but Carbon's interesting.
But that's a problem for another day. Poppers People still very much in the fight here.
Probably the biggest upside for Melee Creeps this draft relative to the last one is that A, John's having a much better ramp, B, John isn't on Morden, and is actually on Geist, who is quite strong at the moment. Looking to the right though, OC's wants nothing but Guardian. Trying to keep some distance here instead of getting it dove on by flawless advance, and I don't know if the tornado is going to be quite enough this time. A lot of damage coming from behind, but OC's flexing some EU movement here, Jake, and still might be out. But elsewhere, we got the airdrop directly in onto Average.
I think you can transform now.
Power Slash comes out, down to half HP, another flag strike in the can, up, over, Silver getting pressured, Average nowhere to go.
I think you will get transformed.
Nowhere to go.
Average is desperately trying to get that ult procced, but cannot get the job done. The Umbrella Bio Weapon dropped in by Birdie. Saya picks up a kill there, and with the 2-piece around the map, Goober's still sharking for more. Game is starting to feel oppressive. I mean, Paupers Peoples have managed to keep the soul. I would expect like some kind of soul lead to have developed here with the way those last few exchanges have gone, but farm-wise, it's actually Paupers Peoples doing just fine here.
Yeah, gonna be a quick turn in of the urn here. Coming on up, courtesy of Snakes. But some of the bigger fights here, I mean, Paupers Peoples has plenty of win conditions, not the least of which what we talked about the draft at length of count on low main to get big chain gangs, and Leffa gets the world's easiest job. But now we're gonna see John under a bit of pressure. The dive coming in from Average into the one-man
bump off though.
Puts it right in front of the Silver, but
League
look at
dies.
the damage onto League. League just gets drained of all essence. Courtesy of John. The soul exchange that has been used.
Goes down.
And the chain gang.
Oh my god, Osi's is dead.
Enough for John, but is it enough for Osi's, who tries to dust double away?
Oh, surely they get this kill. Diving into the walker, well worth it.
Goober's here though.
And what looked like maybe an over-eager
doesn't have lasso, but has spirit buff.
Pays off, right? They bring the numbers to win the fight. Both of the farming
carries.
This
is really risky from Goobs.
The real carries here. Goober's throwing barrels left, right, and center.
Does get the trade kill though.
Does find Average, but
they'll be dead for a lot longer.
Maybe adding
one
more
to
this side. He does pop.
That's from Poppers.
Big pickup for the Apollo
right,
here.
Bloody game, but again going even.
That little sequence is going to slow the roll. Melee creeps is now
Poppers still have the Guardian on blue as well.
League to support.
Like this from Poppers pushing this last wave here. This is great.
55k, 56k. Poppers
now someone has to catch this wave.
Of the Rift.
Rift is kind of already free, but
it's
good. Calco may pull up on him, but I think he's out. Yeah, he's
the Pupils, they still have their mid lane T1 up, and it's healthy. So like this mid map has just been pretty much dominated by Poppers Pupils. They've not really yielded at all to melee creeps. That's like the hard work of Xeno to keep that tower healthy off the laning phase. Ivy, one of the better heroes in the game, D pushing alongside Geist.
That was rotting my brain. Okay, Apollo gets
time lasso. I think even Poppers didn't expect that. Even Goober didn't think he was actually going to hit
really good riposte though.
Does get him up to the skybox. What the hell is that? Poppers. Surely
I think it bounced him up and then he edge boost off the building.
So it won't be necessarily a free kill. Flawless
still
advance
get caught
gets you a
though.
decent part away, but just as the barrel comes off cooldown, not
like the reactive barrier buy from Goober here, by the way.
That was absurd. Like I'm just sitting here with my jaw open after seeing that. Where
the time
I don't know how reliable that is, but that just looked ridiculous from our point of view.
Bellwalker comes in. I love this reactive barrier Bellwalker combo.
Very efficient. Kills. He's got like 2/3 of his team's kills. Big power slash is gonna hit. Chase down coming in.
Will have cape in a sec. Will he survive though? Oh my god, clean from Leffa. He's outside
into a really deep dive.
Gets outside of grapple range as well.
Off the affliction.
Saya will live with the ult though, gets blown out from Ivy.
See, the key there against Yamato is get behind 3 different layers of line of sight so the flying strike doesn't actually hit you coming out of the ult. Like, it is possible. You just need multiple layers of geometry. And now Saya gonna get swapped a taste of his own medicine in all sorts of danger. It's the parry, though, that could have freed him up. Still, the pressure comes in. But Xeno goes down, and may have been due to that last little bit of time that Saya was able to buy.
Oh, definitely. That parry gets the kill on Xeno. For sure, he would have lived there without it, so... Saya pulls one back from beyond the grave, little revenge for the swap. Goober's been playing so actively. The only downside is he just doesn't have the barrels online. Like there's a certain tempo limit to what you can bring on Holiday to where when your barrels are down, you're just not really able to do so much in these kind of moments. It's full support build for Birdie. He's been really rock solid on the support role for this team, but honestly, it's nice seeing Saya with a little bit more leeway because often it was him going for these more supporty builds. No. Team fight though being forced, big chain gang comes out. Low
nice. Oh, well played from Birdie.
Stoneform mitigates it. The heal
like not hard, but interesting. Almost got Saya out.
Tried to pull Saya out of there, but it just wasn't enough. Birdie's gonna have to be content escaping with his own life.
So I want to point this out here as a point of contention and why I think melee creeps could be in danger to some extent is that Yamato generally needs a lot of farm to do well as a character. And the one thing that makes me wonder about the role swap here, Saya rarely gets mega farmed. And I don't know if that's going to change in this game. Like, I'm open to see it, but I worry about Saya's Yamato falling off as this game goes on because, again, Saya's a lot of things, a very good player, usually not a player that is greedy enough to get farmed. But as I say that, Goober, again on the warpath here, Jake.
I mean, they may not even, in my view, necessarily need Saya to be all that farmed in the late game. Like, you have Geist, Mirage, you know, like in theory, these are kind of characters that don't need so much help from the team. And Yamato maybe just being a bit of a brick wall in the front could be enough. Big Lash ult does throw 2 players down. There's no Shadow Transform, but you can see hesitance from League. It ends up just being a defensive ult, trying to bail out some
Average
of his teammates.
dies again, damn.
Average can't get away.
This is a good start, and is now kind of cooling off.
In for just about nothing here. Really good fight for melee creeps.
Oh, swap whiff.
And the swap misses.
Deadlocker here, though.
You know, for Popper's Pupils,
staying healthy.
You kind of need a moment of reprieve here. The last few moments not really in your favor. Silo's taking.
Really going in here? Yeah, okay. I was like,
we
really doing this?
And eats a lot of
they have 2 pressure on the left here, though. See what Leffa can do here.
Tornado out. You can
could get pulled up on. Nice, escape both.
Turning against us on this part of the map.
Cleared the wave too. Clean from Leffa.
To make that read. There were 4 players from Popper's Pupils collapsing on the location. Goober's gonna crash in on the mid lane. John, meanwhile, farming up a storm here on Geist in the side lane, matching with Leffa. Pocket not really able to ever get aggressive in that matchup without a lot of support from the team.
This is tense, Jake. We're 16 minutes in and nowhere close to either team having a big advantage yet. But yeah, I mean, kind of building on some narratives we're seeing here. John may be a condition to victory. 17k on Geist and progressively getting more and more ahead of the game. But this left lane could actually be a little bit dangerous. Both Pocket and Silver staying on there. If anyone could dive a Geist and get away with it, even if exchange up, it would be those 2. But may not be on the cards for now, as we see both Average and Leffa kind of back off towards the middle.
Yeah, the game's really slowing down here. No one's had much of a meaningful advantage in this game to speak of. For the entire 17 minutes so far, it has really been a very close situation.
Gonna go
Express shot, interesting buy for Sice. Going a little bit more gun
it's going
than we
gun yam.
usually see.
Looks like right-click build, essentially.
Basically no spirit investment whatsoever.
Again, similar idea to the Vicious Express shot build.
This is one of those builds where it's genius if it works. Relative
they
to,
need more gun though. Like I
don't
don't mind it.
Or
they
it's
need more gun damage.
That everyone point to if melee creeps loses, for better or for worse. This is just one of those things that it attracts a bunch of attention, Jake.
It does let you farm a lot of camps though. Like speaking of whether
like
you can get farmer or not. Oh, Billy in trouble.
I feel like you just want enchanters, but
Warpstone plus Rising Ram is enough to get him around the corner and potentially out of trouble. So some clean movement from low main. Goober was ready for the Warpstone, maybe not for the instant Rising Ram back the other direction.
The more I use it, the more I'm like, this item just fucking sucks. Great stack here from Popper's Pupils. Just insta macro read. Maybe they're trying to get something done on the right side. They may get Xeno.
There's going to be a punish coming in.
But
Holiday's rotating.
Xeno's kind of schmoving on him right now.
Imagine Pocket is just a really difficult catch in this kind of a moment. Xeno though, it's going to be an easier one to go down.
Failed his movement.
Melee just a little bit off the mark to get him into the window.
But 1 kill for Walker. That's a fat dub for Popper's Pupils.
By the way, how much gas do you think OCs has left in the tank here, man? Like OCs started off.
He's been playing all day, bro.
Match of the day in EU. You know the special exception to play both regions because of what happened in NA, but now playing in the final NA game in a long day. But hold the phone. Got a little bit more action coming down here into middle. The shift up the other way as we see Snakes just trying to return the Shadow to a safer position, but also never stop gambling.
Can't just walk past the sinners. I mean, come on now, that would be sacrilege.
I'd assume it's
a stack check on Calico. I feel like I don't know that it's that amazing. This game is my sense. Like I just feel like this game's been a little slower than the first 2. I think neither team wants to make any kind of mistakes. TC is almost like
goes Mystic Vulnerability too. Though maybe the other thing I was talking about the Calico, but
kind of it's pretty slow.
4 stacks, not the greatest.
19, but. Also, definitely going to be a slower game for Calico without those early kills. Birdie is also falling pretty significantly behind. I mean, maybe natural on a supportive role.
Yeah.
Jake, we haven't really seen low main and Leffa be on the same side of the map a lot as of now, but I'm just thinking about the combo potential. I wonder if the time is nigh, 20 minutes into the game, get a few bigger team fights.
Burn spawning.
Right now,
teams
we
are set
got
up for
low
it.
main on the right
We're
and
see a
Leffa very far on the left, so you know, if this combo was part
I love the Warpstone here too.
It's something that's not going to come
he is ready to engage.
and be a big thing until the very late game fights
at
this rate with how Popper's Pupils
everything
is
happening on this side of the map
people
right now.
across the map.
Gifted sub
does have TP here.
Appreciate that, honey, into bucket.
Bucket comes over early.
As now the Rift's about to spawn. I mean, expect this to be a key flashpoint on the map.
Poppers, I want to go now. I want to go now.
Chinking now on to 3. Lash over the top, being marked as
League
well.
is on Goober. Snakes insta dies.
Already out of the fight. Snake's not really able to get much
Saya's
damage
trying
at
to
all.
get them done,
The affliction comes in after the shadow transform, so Saya is going to be affected by that.
Big swap.
Life swap up to max HP, but that's going to be the last heal he gets in this fight unless he can survive to the other side of the affliction. But
Silver actually gets a lot done.
Hitting from all sides. It's up to
this vitality buff is doing work for Silver right now.
And be a bit of the carry.
And the bite. Oh my god, Silver lives forever.
Turn around and put down what damage he can before he falls, but with Tornado maxed out.
But they kind of split. Awkward split. 2 1 HP here for Pauper's Pupils.
OC's happy to clean up fights like these.
OC's
the ideal situation
deleting.
for a Mirage.
Goober lives with
You're
one.
not the target. Room the free fire.
Well played from melee groups.
Feels absolutely amazing.
Bad split there from Poppers going into the basement. They just split each other off from each other.
I don't know what the pre-buildup was, but you know, for Silver, that was a late wolf pop. Average kind of unable to get wolf for it. Okay, Goober moving for his life. Movement.
Oh my god.
Movement back over in, not entirely disengaged. Goober actually playing
Spawns
with
are coming
fire,
in
but
now.
for now has not yet
gets
to be
here.
burned.
I mean, Left is still here. Lomain's back into the fight. I'm feeling he's full HP. OC's, I don't think he has the HP to stick around with this one. Saya is going to come up and hold on to the rift for now, but I wonder if he'll be able to last for long in here without the ultimate.
Go even.
Getting run down.
Everybody's
coming back into this fight. This could be a full double up here. League as well going to be coming back on the zip.
Fighting for nothing. This is bad for Poppers because they're going to drop away blue.
I think they were thinking like Level
League's
was
going now though.
Onto
It's not going to end up being that
I think
bad.
melee creeps just weren't quite aware enough of the respawns coming in.
Left one's going to catch his way, bro.
Gives up on the kill attempt and actually plays for the more important objective of the rift. And ends up winning a big team fight for
Unless they're going to full flip. They're going to flip mid. Okay. They have the ults for it. They're going to have inflict with duration extender.
They
have the lash ult.
And with Yamato down, there's a very good reason to go for it.
Swap.
I mean, ults are drained from melee creeps.
Yeah,
but you gotta watch out for Goober. Barrels are ready.
All right, League trying to get a hero ult again.
Same with John. The crystal is down. Both teams are in. Who's
gets
gonna get
two.
It? Affliction out early. Zeno gets the
swap.
first rejuvenator. The rest
Oh my god, it's parry fucking everywhere. ABG just kills 4. And then it goes 3-0. ABG, the only one with
pupils, a clean sweep on the
the free thinker goes, why don't I just kill everyone instead of punching?
Person POV from average there.
Holy well played. Yeah, we gotta see average POV. The free thinker.
Stacked up. He's just like clawing.
The Unchained Contract.
That might have been one of the highest DPS moments I've ever seen for a
the man who
with
can
a full
speak.
Stack of enemies right in front of her.
It was so lucky. I wasn't for fucking dude.
Now stand ready to claim another victory here in the night shift. Let's see.
Okay.
I mean,
so everyone's gonna be parrying or punching,
maybe shrines on the menu with
and average gets his transform and just goes, Yama does not do that. Bursts OCs to start the fight as well. So he goes in. Has counterspell as well. He got parried as well, but his transform was mid-cast, so then he just kills. That was like dream Silver moment.
5 each, I think. I can't believe he's still alive through all of that. Got down
Counterspell by Giga won him there, by the way.
Counterspell even barely kept him alive.
Siphon comes in from League.
And now the only question is,
but yeah, that's like a thing to think. Like I've never thought about that. Like if your transform's ticking, your transform's not gonna get canceled, so you can just YOLO punch and you'll still get your HP pop at the end. Then you get your bite after to heal up.
Such a demon hero that you can still keep up in the late game, but. I mean, this is going to be an interesting one. It's very rare that we see a late game without a gun carry on one side.
Yeah, I mean, the way the game is right now with how important Billy has been and some of the things to back it up, I think if any comp can make it work, it'd be this one. Especially if you have Silver that can bring the damage.
Like the weird thing is they're not lacking consistent damage though.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a wild one, but also stat difference starts becoming a thing here too, where you can talk about the importance of M1s all you want, but the other team is 30k above, then it may not matter. Everyone is almost
great counterspell. Saya blocks the swap there.
Good chunk here.
Would have been almost certainly
so
dead.
They're gonna
stack
on this wave
like that. So great awareness.
They're looking to trade on the right side.
It's a pretty ideal target.
Brady's gonna get up with John and fly him over, but it may just be a little too late. They need to be careful on these siders though. They could lose 2 for 1 here. Yeah, they immediately move. Okay, they move to the left side onto OC. Smart. They're gonna give right. I think the rest are gonna push base here.
Also, I mean, the other problem you get here, Jake, too, is, you know, arguably
OC's can just TP out if he wants to just dip.
Are you really afraid of a 20k
I think he's playing for it. I don't think he expects. Yeah, he just
Popper's pupils. I actually don't think you are.
Not anymore, man. Not for that last team fight. Everyone's starting to get farmed up, but I don't know that they're going to be able to use the rejuve. So that is a little bit of a nice
that's the weird thing. I would just send a fight here or something, like just look for something. I don't know. Rejuve's out in 10.
The most defensive camp
in
the game.
So it ends up being a 1-for-1 walk trade. Good for melee creeps. They also get half walker damage this side.
Back into the game. for melee creeps here. I mean,
being down one walker is way better than being down 3 because they're about to hit slot locks here too, right? They're at 134k.
Like the impact
it's about to get really awkward.
Gone back with recent changes.
It's about to get awkward
in late game than she is in early mid game. So like you're past the goober power spike. Like you're doing a weather report and you're like, you know, yeah, citizens here in the cursed apple. You know, the worst of goober has been hit, and you know, a few outward bands of goober that remain. Like Holidays just is not the same threat going forward, and it's more so how do you enable John and OCs from here on out, and then you know for Saya, how does Saya get any value in some of these fights when behind on Yamato?
Ricochet's a nice buy for OCs. I do think we've kind of reached that point in the game where it needs to be OCs and John making the big plays.
Ooh, good find from Goobs. Onto an Apollo though. The slowing hex may be enough though. They stall for the riposte as well. They stalled. It's still Apollo.
Flying strike coming
Surprised he didn't turn around and install it. I thought he would install it there.
Doesn't see the way out.
But Goober gets traded for it.
Grab a counter kill back onto Goober.
I don't know if we want to go in here with the Billy guys. I don't know if we want to do this. Oh, Billy doesn't have ult. Lol. I'm trolling. I'm trolling.
Saya goes down, so frontliners off the field.
Oh, but now you're stuck down here with the silver.
Start to rip and tear in here. The double tornado is out. That's the last of the Mirage mobility. Goober sees his next target, instead sticking on top.
They stick on the silver though. Works out. OC's dies.
AVG.
Guys gets the swap off.
There's more to be found on this. Gets a health swap on the pocket. Guys
big lash off
with the big death slam coming in. Is there enough damage for the vault? Seems the answer is no for now.
I mean, guys are starting to get lower and lower. It's been a great fight for John
oh my
here
God,
so far, but has to be careful. Respects the lash, takes cover into the subway. Still on the assault.
John just should have gone him, by the way.
Clicks, but this is so perilous for League. It's not.
Nah. Oh, there we go.
However, life rate is gone.
Siphon though. Yeah, siphon over time. Oh, gets slammed though.
The Ivy stop comes in, but it's not in
nice shot from Birdie
to save John, who still falls in League.
I'll play from League.
Dude,
didn't panic. Just knew he would win like 975 on a siphon there. He could get siphon value.
Or 975 as you can see on that buff. Insane debuff on the Geist, who really relies on that.
Poppers People's pulling ahead even more.
That sustain made the difference. The League bought that item, I think,
gonna go up
a little early.
Just under 30k, I think.
And as the dust settles, it turns into a very good team fight for Poppers.
No, what am I saying?
The fact that they're able to pick up a rift off the back of it, clean up the map. I don't know if this rift is going to lead into any kind of a push. You could think about some base guards here, but based on the positioning, I think Poppers Peoples are more interested in just farming up.
I think the rift there was more of a we got it, so now you don't get to have it sort of deal. Like that's the benefit. Is that
the souls are pretty good too. Yeah. Dude, look at these time bombs from Xeno, man. Oh, because Xeno's got the Echo Shard. That's we're entering the bog territory now when you try to fight into the
and this is where the Wombo could take off, right? Echo Shard bomb, chain gang.
I think as you look at this game, the time for
it's about to get spooky.
Melee creeps and their ideal power spikes, it's kind of past. Where yes, John is scaring the Geist. We just saw that, but the overall
but is it enough, right? Like
it's not. I don't think it is. It would be enough if like Melee Creeps was able to ride the early advantage to a 20k lead now, then John would be unstoppable. But in this game, when you're dealing with a super farmed pocket, when low main has been getting really good chain gangs, and the fact that average is still like
and they need
really
more
competitively farmed than the silver, and then like what is backing up John here? OC's in a good spot, but Saya is just distinctly weak. And we've hit the point in the game where Holiday just isn't as impactful, and even Calico
also with
is a character that tails off a little bit later in the game you go. So I don't think the Melee Creeps comp is really equipped to bring a game back 30 minutes in with this level of deficit. It's going to take a big throw, I think, at Poppers Peoples at this point to change the game, in addition to Melee Creeps playing out of their mind.
I wonder if the Spirit Burn buy for Holiday, I feel like that's one of those items that can kind of extend you a little bit deeper into the late game.
So OC still loves the Holy Trinity.
It's hard to really get the money coming in for Goober now unless you can get a good team fight off. I mean, the 6k item is a lot to ask for. Potential catch to be found. Beautiful counter spell, though, from Average. Blocks the lasso and some follow-up skills. And here comes the Billy Chain. They catch Goober coming out on the other side. He counterspells it, though. Denies the pull back into enemy territory. Still, there's more players committed on the engagement here. Xeno. Oh, fighting on top of the time bombs, though. It's devastating. Even with the health swap, it's not nearly enough.
Xeno dies, but John dies. John going down is really bad.
Lefa still holding on to the affliction. Throws that just on the snake.
Love this from low main, waiting for the inhib to tick out. Now we can play.
The Poppers Pupils, their strength across the board. Souls split. Resources
well played.
Diversified, and you see the payoff here. Melee Creeps,
you're seeing the synergy kind of shine here.
And maybe there's more to be found on this. Yeah, OC's also
cannot make his way out of the 3 and 3 here. That can also push base, by the way.
Just barely slips away on low
HP. Gonna go for
nothing
this
to
walker.
Really contribute anymore. And Mid-boss
I have a 3-3 here personally. You had a wave on right side too. You can crack base.
Carry draft may have just done enough, ZP. If they can get a clean rejuve out of
I guess
this, which
it'd be
seems like a
3-2,
foregone
so maybe you don't want to
conclusion.
do that. But
Hard to imagine the base being
worried about
much
Goober.
difficulty.
Saya just sending it on you.
And also, I don't think we're gonna get Goober heroics.
They send League to the left.
Here.
Can League?
You know, we have Saya going for a little bit.
I guess
of
he's
macro
10k up
edge.
on Saya, but
maybe Saya gets the walker.
He's gonna camp the zip here
by League, but you know, it'll get Saya some much needed farm, but the gap is just so
no hyperline though.
Wide here.
He actually just gave him a grapple, by the way.
Dying late is really bad.
Yeah, he
here.
does that late.
Like that's 70 seconds. That's, you know, it's like 50 seconds.
So now they're going to be able to force with this rejuve.
Of player advantage here for Pauper's pupils.
Gets Colossus off of that.
Off-sync kill, right? Like the timing means there's going to be a significant window. And yes, Saya maybe he's not the most important hero anymore. I think that's fair to say. He's certainly past his prime on the Yamato, but oof, this is going to be rough. This could be the end of the game or the beginning of it.
Oh, look at all
you
this
just have to ask yourself,
from Birdie.
What does a path
BRS
back
suppressor
look
just
like
getting
melee creeps? And I
Giga
just don't think there
debuff.
is a path back down 40k in a holiday calico.
Mystic vulnerability. Oh, great buffs. I don't mind him not buying something like a fat 6k here. I think that's actually fine.
Such a tremendous throw from Pauper's Pupils for that to be the case. And then look at all the win conditions Pauper's Pupils have. Like we talked about in the draft, the really great team fight they have. Low main can just set up a pretty easy chain into
Vortex Billy.
That's a brainiac buy for low main actually. Vortex Web is sick.
He's
I feel
buying
like
some
on Billy
scrums
that
as
also
well.
is such a sick setup for the chain gang. You kind of Vortex Web somebody from range and then dive in on top of it with the chain gang. You're gonna keep people locked out from their movement skills for so long. Here it is. Vortex Web comes in.
Instantly get the Ivy ult though.
Ivy though pull out is gonna save.
So they can't
OCs.
Ivy ult in like the Yam or something now. Big grab.
Low value cooldown. Lasso is in. It pulls Xeno into a pretty tough spot, but you're.
But it sets up Lash. Double counterspell though.
Wait, actually, no, they're both counterspelled. Double counterspell. So getting the counterspells out. This is that level of deadlock.
Yeah, you look at it, it's like, where did that go? It's like, it's counterspell. Like, you can just take it to the bank when you see the lock-in like that. However, the one thing you can't take if you're melee creeps is a healthy shrine. One shrine down, courtesy of Pauper's Pupils. Getting the work on the left. 2 rejuves still in the bank. Chain gang coming out a little bit later to the fight. Picks up 3 towards the end. We'll see what the fall through is going to be.
Bit of an awkward start for
once more low main
for Poppers.
Birdie.
Xeno's gonna die,
gun, but it's also an Ivy. It gets hit with the affliction, but I think it's back.
Oh, Xeno already used a rejuve too.
The vitality buff is pretty nice. Everyone's getting low on Pauper's Pupils. Xeno is actually dead.
It can drop though.
This fight is looking a little scarier than I think you would like on the Pupils. They're still going to commit. They want to press this advantage. Still 2 rejuves in the pocket, despite being only 5 players.
I like forcing the drop.
Maybe makes that
not a lot to lose on the map. Left leaving though.
Low main may need a rejuve here if he takes a big proc. Same story for average. Only 1 rejuve or math.
League dies.
It's consumed. League goes down for 90 seconds. This could turn into a route CP. This could turn into a melee creeps comeback. I mean, they've got so much more to do in this game, but you'd think.
Oh, look at that! They warped at the same time and they cut right on the warp. Wait, that was Observer genius, by the way.
Saya cannot
that was fucking cool.
Like,
that was like an edit.
In fact, Saya's getting beaten up right now.
Trying, but there's no Lycan curse, so Silver is like really weak, honestly. And they are trying to bring more numbers to keep that catch going, but I think things may be getting scary. Yeah, they're chasing so deep. They have to come back.
And then Low main's coming in now too. Nah, it doesn't lead anything.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't think chasing is
Love that the rejuves weren't scared. Wanted to get dropped.
It's
nothing to lose on the map if you get wiped.
I don't think it's good enough, CP.
Maybe you lose like Rift.
The problem here is that you still lost both shrines. You're still at a permanent disadvantage unless you're able to get
you
shrines
can always
of your
thread in the
own.
back door.
And the risk here for this Rift, with this level of difference,
should be a free Rift. This has to be free Rift, though, right?
Well, it's free on grab. You can make the argument if Pauper's Pupils want to set up to just wipe after the Rift Troopers. That's a real play. Like, we've seen it more often. But, yeah, there's a lot to cover for melee creeps right now. A long way to go. They get the Rift. It's going to be a serious push.
Right,
It will
so
take
me down around 30k.
Pupils to deal with. But
Mid
there's
boss in 2
nothing
minutes,
else really
so
opened up on the
stall here.
map
Look at
during
that
this.
wave
It's
on the
only
right
2
though.
more minutes till mid boss. Not a lot
Like
of
this or
super
maybe
interesting
G2 just sitting in
macro plays
base. Do
melee
not
creeps
risk
to
it.
make
Buddy up here.
from this Rift.
Just in case they were going to
They need
camp
to
the
push the
wave.
tempo. They need to find some big pickoff with Goober, but it's so telegraphed. Like, Pauper's Pupils are very disciplined right now. They are playing grouped up together in the base. When they come to clear this wave, they're doing it as an entire team. So if the fight breaks out, they're more than ready. They're really guarding against the loose conditions here, which I think is a mark of the experience on this squad. That they know that
Buffs
his
and
game's
30.
not won yet.
I would fight for buffs
the
and
number
poppers.
of ways
Why not?
that we can
Crippling
lose
comes
it
in
is
for
now
John, though.
almost
Boundless
defined. Like you know what's possible for the opponent to come back
33K.
and make the game. And if they just play
Holiday.
defensively here and
This is
let
the best holiday we've seen today. Even Xeno didn't play too great on the holiday today. Bruh. Come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. Oh, I'm missing shit, bro.
possible for the opponent to come back.
Or did the stream die? The stream might have died.
If they just play defensively here and let
the stream died. Holy shit, the stream died. Okay, well, we're swapping over to Twitch.
Is not going to be back up before mid.
OC's got caught. We have no idea how.
But the creeps
this puts melee creeps in a really tough spot.
Advantage around the map.
Oh, here we go.
You have to somehow avoid on top of it.
Opponent to come back.
Refresh.
Possible for the opponent to come back and make the game. And if they just play defensively here and let the creeps generate advantage around the map.
Caught by
with
Transpire here. I don't even know how you got caught though. How did you get caught?
The number of ways that we can lose it is now almost defined.
Maybe?
Like you know what's possible for the opponent to come back and make the game. And if they just play defensively here and let the creeps generate advantage
stream just
around
died.
the map.
He got caught in secret or something.
You have to somehow avoid on top of it over the Popper's pupils. 70 seconds, Jake. And OC's is not going to be back up before mid boss is up. And yeah, you have Traveler, but
this played the side lane so well today. Understandably, he looked for a little bit more, but the kills are starting to come in thick and fast now. Another player potentially in the sights. Swap does miss. Goober, hold on, he's dancing away pretty nice. Gets the DB from Birdie. The barrier might be just enough HP, but League is running him down. Oh, hold on.
Nice grab.
Is it enough to save Goober? What a sick save from Birdie. Great moves on the Ivy, but you're still down
30
one
though,
up against a 30 soul deficit. 30k soul deficit, I should say.
Max range airdrop there, but the beast is out, and does this just go directly on the patron? That would be unexpected in this case.
I think they're going to look to force a fight here with the moment as soon as Lycan runs out.
So shout out to
Xeno's looking
on, and Goober, like the combination of movement into timing on airdrop to not get picked again. You could just force on spawn. OC's is a little decent here.
Honestly, I think if Goober goes down, I think you maybe do go for the gamble and do try to
push
push
for
the
Goober
end,
though.
so
Goober's being super careful though.
That does actually keep melee creeps alive, but only just
careful
OC's respawns, but the waves are in terrible
swapped?
condition here.
TB.
No map control whatsoever for melee creeps. And with mid boss spawning,
all right, they didn't do anything with OC's timer.
Map and put some scouting pressure down. Snakes is in position to maybe see
Leagues
what
know
the
where he goes
decision is for
Transcendent CD with
Popper's
the
pupils,
siphon.
For now, it's going to be a defensive one. I mean, flipping the mid boss almost only serves to give melee
terrifying
creeps
for
a
Snakes.
chance back into the game, so I expect Popper's
Using
pupils are going to be much more interested in a real team fight first.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting and a really good point to bring up of how in a normal team fight, Popper's Pupils has a huge edge. There's more of a risk of the game flipping by forcing mid-boss. So it's in melee creeps' interest for mid-boss to happen right now, but not necessarily for them to be the ones to start. And once more,
it's deep in the last
comes on
out. No, but the counter engage, he's going to get inflict off, by the way.
Buys a lot of time.
And then look at the wombo. We were talking about the wombo.
Hits 3.
Little song comes through. Leopard didn't die.
And he's still alive. I don't know how the hell he does hit a pocket.
I think everyone counterspelled
able to get a reset off. Lomane looking for more potential kills. OC senses that this is maybe the final fight of the game. Maybe it's not an option to back off any longer. Lomane wants to slow things down, let the spawners get to work, let Average get to work. He's starting to cook away at this Yamato. Geist is there to tank the leaping strike.
They gotta play together.
Here.
Link up, link up, link up, link up.
And hold on, the damage is real. I mean, the Geist is a serious threat right now. Average is just trying to hide for his life. The Scourge as well, slowing things down, but eventually the weight of the skills is just too much. Left healed up, back into the fight on pocket.
Just
OC's alive, but only just maybe be able to slip out with the teleport back to the spawn.
All right, impressive showing from melee creeps. Did not expect this early on though.
Does it really matter?
They're pushing them. This team is talented.
No possibility of getting the full
I talked about in the vid. This team's talented. I just didn't think it would melt like this quick.
Wait, this is comfy, dude. Double armor to take it up in the pit. I love it. He's refusing to give up.
So we begin with OCs, now we end with OCs at the start of the day. OCs is down, and Night Shift is over. Popper's Pupils gonna defend
well played. Another great series from these teams, bro, even with the new roster.
Victory once more for the reigning champions.
Way better than I thought they would.
Way to cap off what has been yet another amazing day of Deadlock.
Wow, I feel like today was almost the best case scenario in terms of the excitement for the future, because now Popper's Pupils, they get the win, but looking back on game 2, I think that mid-boss is a bit of a throw, and like maybe melee creeps could have won it 2-0. This is maybe the beginning of a, well, man, I shouldn't say the beginning. It's melee creeps and Popper's Pupils. It's the continuation of a rivalry as old as time, and super exciting stuff to see. So many players doing well. OC is looking great on North America, I think, across the board. Even though they do lose the series here, I don't think you can criticize his performance at all. In melee creeps in general, I really don't think you can hold this loss against them. I think Popper's Pupils had to pull out all the stops to get this one done.
Yeah, I mean, it was back and forth. I think Poppers Peoples had to learn a little bit about the melee creeps draft prio and where it was going. And I mean, you think about how they approached the draft here. They did take away a lot of weapons on Goober. Yeah, Goober looked absurd on Holiday, but they kind of had to withstand the storm, Jake. And in this case, they were able to. You know, a game here that started with just Goober going wild on the Holiday to a degree that it dominates the highlights reel for the first 10 minutes. If you're able to get past that
Holiday
point,
character does a ton of damage, still falls off.
And you talk about players that had a way better game for Poppers.
Great lane from him though. Goober played great today. Goober had a great day.
Yeah, huge performance from him. Really riding the ship here in a crucial game 3. Also look at low man on the Billy. I think he's one of the better Billies in the game right now.
I think he's the best, personally.
Absolutely caster curse in the highlight
maybe
rail,
together is better.
Like
maybe I would say with 6 is better.
Him setting up that huge team fight in game 2 is arguably what keeps Poppers Peoples alive in this series. Needs to really keep up the pressure, and an unconventional strat from Poppers Peoples. And after watching this, I'm like wondering, I wonder if you even need to draft hard carries. Like, is that crazy to say?
Yes.
Watching Poppers Peoples, the way they were able to win this, even as strong. I mean, Geist was seriously strong at points.
Again,
it just felt like
why did this comp work?
Damage to bear. Her teammates were
they had consistent DPS
and they had insane
wombo.
Team fighting threat from all their skills.
And they had good mid control.
Enough to win in these key team engagements.
They got Billy Pocket 1-2.
This is something that we've talked about a lot over multiple metas, but. While Yamato is a frontline character, I also don't think Yamato works as a not rich frontline character, and I do wonder how this draft may have looked with something like an Abrams in the that's
like ABG did crazy damage this game.
Where, again, it kind of brought up early in the game is that Saya's a great player and does a lot of things, but for the life of me, I can't really remember many times where Saya's been the richest player in the lobby, and your Yamato player usually wants to be rich to get the most out of the space that she creates, and I think when you use Yamato, Geist, Mirage, and the Yamato isn't giving
only 40k damage from the silver. I thought more.
Sometimes runs what we ran into here, where I think even with the Geist, I mean melee creeps.
John, most damage, most
ceiling.
Them
to actually control space in some of these later fights.
Get out your way.
Taking a look at the stats now. You can see the damage that John was putting out, that Goober was putting out as well. Took a full court effort here from Poppers Peoples to get this one done, really without any one person doing a major carrying. It really was a spread load across the team. Xeno characteristically high damage from him. Ton of assists for Leffa, mostly just throwing out some big afflictions in the team fights. But this has been also a signature for Poppers Peoples, where melee creeps have been a team that loves to get John Omega farmed and have him take over the game. Poppers Peoples, I think they're the team that loves to play this kind of a draft where everybody's effective, everybody's a threatening fighter, anyone can make a play, and I feel like that's what suits their strength. That was enough to win the day, at least for today.
Yeah, and also I think to an extent, in games that weren't just an immediate role in the beginning, you saw some of the difference between the teams where, for melee creeps, you have incredible experience with John and Saya, but this is still a team that, 4 members were not playing with each other at all until the last few days. So, some of the
only one death per left of that game.
And I'm
I think
not
the biggest
surprised to see
thing about his bucket performance
win in the end, but the fact that melee creeps was able to make it this close over the course of the series, have some of the games they had, like. They should be ecstatic for a 1-week turnaround after a major roster shuffle.
This is looking good. And Brayden, bro. Brayden didn't play the last 2 games.
Showing and, really no shame. And honestly, in terms of people that have to feel the most happy with themselves, I mean, Goober had a day. Like, it doesn't end in a final victory, but Goober covered himself in glory tonight.
Yeah, it's clear to me that this new melee creeps roster is here to stay at the top of competitive Deadlock. I mean, the way they dispatched with Bird with Clock was really compelling.
I'm curious to see how this team does over time, though. I am curious.
And then to beat this,
is OC's actually going to commit to this team? I don't know.
A huge shuffle. It's a testament not only to John and Saya and how enduring that their impact still is even after all these changes, but also all these new players coming in. I think I'll give a lot of credit to Birdie, looking comfortable, making some good plays in these games. Like didn't feel like he was out of his depth at all on the support role, and that let Saya to take a higher econ role.
OC's could win NA and EU at the same time. He could double dip on the prize pool, by the way.
When he got his hands on the Billy, there was no question about his efficacy. I think Yamato is a problematic.
I was shocked they gave the Billy over to
in top level competitive.
I think they just wanted OCs on comfort, but holy fuck, I was shocked they gave over the Billy.
You make a great point. Nothing to be ashamed of. That's a great.
I would rather they play Doorman than give Lomain Billy in my opinion.
With a fully rebuilt team.
Now, of course, before we wrap things up, we got to talk about the last little bit of housekeeping, and the first item up. It's of course our MVP. difficult one to give here. A lot of people showed up, but Lomain continues to be one of the rocks for this Popper's Pupil
I like when he
scene.
goes tank buster late in the game too.
Chain gangs were unreal, especially
HP pool starts stacking up.
One of the best combos we've ever
Like
seen.
it's a good time to buy it on the Billy.
Once again, right, when this team finds himself in a tough spot, like this is the guy who's called upon, like time and time again, to be the one to find a play that brings them back into the game. And we're able to see some of it here. Actually, went up to a crazy start, by the way, on Drifter. Like, dominated his lane on Drifter. Like, this is one of those games where, like, if you were playing a pub, this Drifter is like 34-1, and you like just give up, you know. But like the incredible, it took a full team play of like hard focusing him to kind of slow him down on the Drifter game. But he was still a huge threat. But it was really game game 3 on the Billy that I think showed why Lomain was the MVP here.
Even here for fucking
the team fight in game 2. So many big moments, huge damage to be found, and fearless aggression as well. Like not backing down for just about anything.
Yeah, I mean, it says a lot too about the importance of Lomain on the team that the map Melee Creeps 1 was the map where they put out the APB and all resources were getting used on Lomain's Drifter at every opportunity. But of course, you can see his later games, and Lomain gets to play Billy twice in a row. One of Lomain's main heroes, and I mean, you're combining one of the strongest heroes in the game right now, Jake, on one of the most mechanically gifted players, and yeah, it was very, very difficult for Melee Creeps to deal with.
I hope we get to see that team fight in game 2. I mean, this moment, 6-man chain gang. Rarely do you see a full 6-man, but it's because of that chain gang puts the entire team in a terrible position for the 5-man Deathland, the 5-man Italo-san, and I mean, it's just carnage from there. Incredible team fight. What a find from Lomain here. This is an MVP moment, man. Like the Death Slam, the Italo-san, they do not hit 5 without that chain gang. There's no way.
Yeah, I mean, one of the more memorable moments we've had in Night Shift history, and I mean, League was setting it up, or rather, Lomain was setting it up, League knocking it down right on after with Xeno. And yeah, I mean, when you look again, people that make Popper's Pupils work, a lot of it is Lomain, a lot of it in previous weeks was Xeno. This week, definitely more on the Lomain side as far as plays that really took attention. That's why we got Lomain as our MVP. Now, we have a few other things to go about here, Jake, before we end the day, not the least of which is the hero priority where, you know, off the eye test, I feel like the meta was in a healthier spot the last few weeks, and yeah, look at it's not quite as bad as that 1 week we had recently where it was the most top-heavy
Thank God Drifter Brow dropped.
You know, the middle filled out kind of nicely here, Jake.
Yeah, definitely seeing a bit of a meta developing here. It does feel like a lot of the carries are really out of the game right now, right? Like it's Venator, Mirage, Skyson, and Furnace. And aside from that,
not fantastic.
It's a whole lot of nothing. It's one game of Warden. It's one game of Victor. So, you know, characters I think I have my eye on is like, I wonder if we would see, you know, some buffs or changes. I wonder about Celeste. Curious to see, you know, also GT unplayed. I don't know that we've seen
just
GT
too much dive right now, especially with the Billy Prile. It's kind of hard to play.
The results were mixed for GT, but I think teams really just recognized this week that like he's kind of all in on the brawl, and the value of that extra damage from range isn't worth the lack of survivability issue that GT presents.
Also, I think GT kind of got, over time, like knowledge has done him in too, where teams got so much better at adapting strategies to dive GT in particular. Like we saw unique engage strategies and like hiding in ambushes on GT that you don't see on really any other hero in the game, because GT is uniquely vulnerable to those sorts of dives. So I think it's like both GT did get a little bit of nerfing, but also I think people got way better at dealing with GT once people like had multiple weeks of facing off against GT as a high pick over and over again. So I think that also led a bit to the demise.
Yeah,
but also,
earlier in the
Jake,
game.
The one thing we gotta bring up here, because it hasn't happened really almost ever, another week where we only saw Shiv once. The fact that Shiv is
not this bad.
Perma-pick, perma-ban is wild, because throughout most of Deadlock's history, it hasn't been the case.
He's probably around like silver level.
Shiv's dead, guys. Shiv's dead.
Yeah, good fucking meme.
I mean,
don't even joke with me
right now. I mean,
don't even joke with me, Jake.
The way that like some of these fights devolve into this like crazy brawl at close range, you would think Shiv wouldn't be so crazy. We could take a look. Also, this is Shift 47 hero priority as well.
So a little shift.
Things definitely solidified towards that.
Silver drops, but probably silver picked in better spots. Mina climbs makes sense.
Viscous.
Abrams climbs a bit. Bebop climbs.
Bebop only got played 4 times. Same for
This stays the
Those
same.
characters look really good. Yamato also up to 4. This might be the most Yamato we've seen in a while. I mean, this week, last week, like
Furnace climbs.
Last week it was mostly, I believe, in Europe, but now maybe NA answering the call.
But we didn't have max games last week.
Another hero that I think has been kind of rising.
Oh no, we didn't have a
ranks.
challenger match.
That's what it was.
You know, I'll give a little bit of partial credit there to Vegas. A lot of viral clips of how does he have another grapple that we've seen as of late. Where truthfully,
that's a hilarious Vegas
when you
clip
get grappled 6 times at a team.
All right, show me
fight,
items.
But you look at the results of the day. It also, at least at the highest competitive ends, is not necessarily an auto win. There are ways of shutting the Yamato down. As frustrating as that can be in pub games, which tend to go longer, and Yamatos get more farm. But yeah, I mean, seeing things develop is always interesting, and even without balance patches, Jake, the players themselves will find their ways of making some waves in the meta.
Yeah, and speaking of the meta, let's also take a look at the item prio. It's always a personal interest of mine to see just like which items across the entire board are being prioritized a little bit.
We don't got it.
We don't have it this week, and nope. I've debated you, chat. Obviously, I knew that was coming, and I'm just styling on you here at the end of the 8-hour show.
Yeah, it's like you would love to see the item priority, but maybe we'll have it tomorrow, Jake. I actually don't know for sure if we'll have it, but it is a good segue in that we have the Graveyard Shift returning in its new form tomorrow, live on Twitch. Everything gonna be broadcasted live. It's gonna be me, Jake, and Lightbringer tomorrow for the inaugural show, and Lightbringer's gonna be a consistent host on with us every week as we go down both the week and matches that just happened, both on our program and anything else where it may have gone down in weeks where that's a thing, and of course the scene as a whole, things that we've seen, topics throughout. Certainly going to be going over the NA roster mania and some of the things that we saw here. But, Jake, it feels good to get a new podcast off the ground. And, we're just going to iterate on it over time and, have something new for the community to watch.
Yeah, it's early, but I really feel like when you, Lightbringer, and I, have some deep discussions, it always ends up, we're all like such hardcore nerds for this game, so I feel like it ends up always being pretty interesting.
Love me some nerds.
Let us
love
know,
me
guys,
some nerd duck.
Hit us up on our Discord.
I freaking love me some nerd duck.
Join our Discord. You can discuss tournaments, meet other like-minded deadlockers, and also let us know, hey, what do you want to see us cover on the podcast? Do you have any topics, questions in mind? Hit us up. We might just bring it up on the live show. That's all here tomorrow, guys, live at 1 p.m. Pacific, same time as the typical night shift start.
Well, we've covered it all here today. Once again, another Maximum Deadlock day. Thank you so much to the viewers and players for being along with us on the ride. We'll see you all tomorrow for the Graveyard Shift. But until then, check out Goober. We're hosting them after the stream. But for us, it is good night.
All right, another successful banger night shift stream. Holy fuck, 8.5 hours. God damn, Maximum Deadlock takes a long time, but I love it regardless. Thanks for all the chatting today. A whole bunch of people in chat today. A lot of fun talking the game, just kicking it, playing. Everyone's probably in bed now. all East Coasters and EUers. Thanks for watching. I will see you guys on Thursday for some variety. It did get confirmed today that the matchmaking patch will be next week. So I'm not touching Deadlock till next week. and then I'll slowly get back into it. But I just want to play some other games. Just want to chill for a bit. This is my off season now, so I'm going to enjoy it and relax. So I will see you guys on Friday. Have a wonderful, wonderful night and enjoy.